Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure. The unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Still busy, Professor?
I've nearly finished, Caroline. No more than a couple of minutes.
You work far too hard and far too long.
Oh, nonsense. Besides, you know that if I don't complete my laboratory reports at the end of each day, I never get round to them. There. Finished.
I'll take these across to the office for you.
Thank you, Caroline. But I think I'd rather take them myself tomorrow morning.
Very well.
Oh, my goodness, look at the time. It is very inconsiderate of me. I'm making you late as well.
Oh, don't worry about me. I have no plans for this evening.
Then in that case, perhaps you'll have dinner with me.
Dinner?
Oh, don't worry, Caroline. I haven't got any, shall we say, romantic ideas. I realize, of course, that you probably think I'm an old fogey and that you see enough of me all day without having dinner with me. But I would like you to come.
I'd like it very much.
Good. A little celebration, if you care to call it that. You see, this is rather a special day for me. And possibly for the rest of the world.
It's that time of year again. Colds and flu everywhere. Now, if a cold or the flu should strike in your home, here's sound medical advice. Rest in bed, drink plenty of fluids, and take Bayer aspirin to reduce fever and relieve aches and pains. You see, Bayer aspirin is pure aspirin. There's no need to add other ingredients to Bayer because aspirin in its pure form works 3 ways to relieve colds and flu miseries fast. First, Bayer aspirin quickly lowers burning fever. Second, it brings fast relief from headaches and the ache all over feeling that usually accompany cold and flu. And third, Bayer aspirin soothes and calms your nerves, helps you get the restful sleep you need for speedy recovery. So when a cold or the flu strikes, take Bayer aspirin and feel better fast. World-famous Bayer aspirin, available in hundreds, 30s, and the mini-pack.
Enjoying yourself, Caroline?
Very much so.
Good. It's a long time since I entertained a pretty girl to dinner.
Nonsense.
I'm afraid I can't ask you to dance. I've never quite mastered the technique.
Well, I don't like dancing very much myself. So don't let it worry you. I prefer to sit and not talk.
Have another glass of wine.
Thank you, I will. Thank you. Professor, you said earlier that this is by way of a celebration.
I wasn't serious.
It's a special day for you and possibly the rest of the world. It sounded serious enough.
Yes.
Something on your mind?
It is just that my work at the Institute is finished now.
The work?
Project XP112.
Why, that's marvelous. Oh, congratulations.
Thank you.
But how can you say your work at the Institute is finished? You know that Dr. Peterson has been waiting for you to finish your work on that project so that you can get your teeth into something else that he's got lined up for you.
No, Caroline, I meant what I said. My work at the Institute is finished. I couldn't undertake any more research work, not now.
Are you going to leave us?
Yes, I'm going to leave. Caroline, do you know what work we're doing?
Not really. As you know, it's top security classification. I have an idea, of course.
I will tell you. that it is a new reactor explosive device. Caroline? Caroline, what have we done?
Was your research successful?
If that is the right word. It was more successful than even Dr. Peterson had dared to hope. But you know what an eternal optimist he is.
Well done.
Is it well done to give the world a means of total destruction? The thought of what I've done is driving me crazy, Caroline. This new reaction that I've harnessed gives mankind the most powerful weapon it's ever known. Beside it, all weapons known to man at the moment pale into insignificance.
I know how difficult this sort of work can be for a sensitive man, but you can console yourself that you're only doing a job of work. You're doing what you're paid to do.
That's what everybody said at the Nuremberg trials, Caroline. I was only doing what I was paid to do. I was only carrying out orders. It isn't good enough.
You're overtired. You'll feel happier about things once you've had a bit of a holiday. You need a rest.
Rest? I don't think I shall ever be able to rest again.
If you're not going to work at the Institute, what are you going to do?
I haven't really decided. But it'll come to me. I did say this was a special day. A special day for me, because for the first time in my life, I've really been able to see clearly just how puny and insignificant we are. Humanity in general, and myself in particular.
We need only to look up into the heavens to see that.
No, it isn't as simple as that. For years, mankind seems to have been bent on self-destruction. Reckless, irresponsible. People like myself, people with highly specialized knowledge, have been helping all this. Now we've reached a lunatic state. Don't you see that I have perfected a means of destroying the world merely by pressing a button?
But think of the wonderful deterrent power that a weapon like this has.
It doesn't work like that, Caroline. You know that.
What are you going to do?
I am going to destroy the results of the work I've done. I shan't tell Dr. Peterson the results of my latest experiments.
Is that why you wouldn't let me take that laboratory report?
That's right.
But, Professor, destroying your work doesn't rob you of the knowledge that you've gained. You'll only be delaying the process.
No. You see, when I destroy my work, I shall destroy myself.
You mean you're going to commit suicide?
In a way. I have the device set up in my laboratory now, on a very small scale, of course. If the armaments people get hold of it, all they need do is to build it on a larger scale, and they'll be able to release enough energy to destroy the magnetic and gravitational forces that make our world habitable. Fortunately, it isn't possible to dismantle the device that I've built. The only way I can destroy it is to activate it.
And blow the Institute into the heavens.
I'm afraid that is unavoidable.
How big will this explosion be?
Extensive.
And what about the innocent people who are likely to die?
It's unavoidable, Caroline. A few innocent people. That's a small price to pay to save the whole world.
It's unthinkable, Professor. You can't do it.
I can't do anything else, Caroline.
Why are you telling me?
I had to tell somebody.
It's getting late, Professor. I think you'd better take me home now. You need to rest. You'll see things differently tomorrow.
No, Caroline. No. I shall never see things differently.
Good morning, Caroline.
Oh, good morning, Dr. Peterson.
Has Professor Wharton come in yet?
Oh, not yet, Dr. Nell.
Yes, it's nearly 10:30. I'm getting worried about him. I phoned his rooms, but his landlady said he left a few minutes before 8 o'clock, as usual.
Maybe he's gone to do some shopping or get a haircut or something. I shouldn't worry about it, Doctor.
But I do worry. I haven't seen his laboratory report for yesterday yet.
He wrote it out last night. I offered to bring it across to you, but He said he wanted to give it to you personally this morning.
Well, he knows that I insist that the reports are in my office by 9 o'clock, so he must have intended to be here early.
I had dinner with him last night.
Oh. Well, how was he? I have worried about him. Doesn't seem to be himself lately. I should hate to think he was going to crack up at this stage of affairs.
At the stage?
When he is obviously so near to finding a solution to our problems. He's a good man, probably the best in the world in his field, but he pushes himself too hard.
He talked quite a lot about himself last night. He's a very sensitive man. Doctor, I hate talking behind his back, but, well, I think you ought to know that he's desperately unhappy in what he's doing.
He told you about XB112? The whole project is top security classification.
He only told me what everybody else around here already knows, that it's a new thermonuclear device.
Not a, but the device. The greatest deterrent power in the world.
And the means of destroying the world.
This is the 20th century, Caroline. And we are involved in a struggle for survival. We mustn't be too sentimental. Yes, I'm going to put a security guard on the professor's laboratory. Nobody is to enter until he comes in. And when he does come in, I want to know immediately.
Certainly, Doctor.
I shall be in my office until lunchtime.
Hello, Caroline.
Oh, good morning, Professor. Dr. Peterson was looking for you. He wants to know as soon as you get in.
I know. I saw him talking to you. I waited till he'd gone.
Everybody's been getting worried about you. Where have you been?
Out.
You should have telephoned to say that you were going to be late.
I am not a schoolchild, Caroline.
I know you're not. But you know the doctor's a stickler for rules and regulations. I suppose he has to be in a place like this.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have shouted at you like that.
The doctor, he wants to see your laboratory reports.
I know. That's why I wanted to avoid him. Caroline, do you know where I've been?
No.
I've been walking through the woods. I kicked the leaves that lay on the ground as I did when I was a boy. I picked up acorns. I listened to birds singing. I stood very still and watched rabbits. I climbed through a hedge and tore my trousers. And, you know, just for a little while, I was young again. And it was good to be alive. Does that sound old hat?
No. No, I often do exactly the same sort of things.
But you'll be able to carry on doing them, if you do as I say.
What do you mean?
You must go away from here, Caroline, and quickly. I'm going into my laboratory. I shan't come out again.
Dr. Peterson, I understand that most of your work here at the Institute is top security classification.
That's right. We are, of course, a body quite independent of any of the armed forces, but a great deal of the research that we undertake is of a military nature.
What I think my readers would be interested in is something about the people here. I telephoned Professor Wharton for an interview the other day. He told me that such interviews can only be given with your permission.
Naturally, we have to maintain a strict control over our personnel.
Naturally. Do I have your permission to interview the professor?
Well, so long as there's no discussion of the work that he's involved in here, I have no objection at all. But it's out of the question at the moment, I'm afraid.
Oh?
Professor Wharton isn't here at the moment.
Excuse me, Dr. Peterson.
Yes, Caroline, what is it?
I'm sorry to barge in on you like this, but it's about Professor Wharton. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize you weren't alone.
This is a reporter from the Daily News.
A reporter?
Yeah. Would you mind leaving us alone for a moment?
Oh, of course not. I'll wait outside for you, if I may.
Yeah, thank you. Well, Caroline, what's it all about?
The professor has locked himself into his laboratory.
Well, he often does that when he's busy.
But you don't understand.
If I don't understand, Caroline, it's because you haven't explained anything.
Last night, when I had dinner with the professor, he told me that he'd perfected the device of the project, that his work was finished.
Then why the devil hasn't he put in his laboratory report?
The whole point. He explained how he perfected this device, that if developed can bring about the total destruction of the world, as he put it, by the mere pressing of a button.
He had no right to discuss such things with you. This is a serious breach of security regulations.
Oh, for goodness sake, Doctor. This is no time to start worrying about your precious security regulations. Having reached this stage, the professor cannot bring himself to make the results of his work fully known. He says he cannot give humanity the means of self-destruction.
I thought he was pushing himself too far. He's obviously heading for a nervous breakdown.
At the moment, he's heading for something far more serious than that.
What?
He has the device in his laboratory, on a small scale. The only way he can prevent his findings becoming common knowledge is to destroy the device.
But that's impossible.
Not impossible.
But he has already a reactor unit functioning in there. He can't stop it.
He doesn't intend to stop it.
But you said...
I said he was going to destroy it. I understand that the only way he can do that is to activate it.
But that will blow this place and the area for miles around sky high.
That's right.
Oh, heavens. Are you serious, Caroline?
Yes, Doctor. And I'm afraid Professor Wharton is too.
This is Dr. Peterson calling. Sound alert, emergency 1. Sound alert, emergency 1. Sound alert, emergency 1. I must get down there immediately. Caroline, will you please take up your emergency post?
I'm not on emergency duty, Doctor. I'm scheduled for immediate evacuation.
Then get to your dispersal point.
Not on your life, Doctor.
Caroline, I gave you an order.
And I'm disobeying it. Professor Wharton is obviously a sick man. I'm not going to leave here as long as there's a remote chance that I can do anything for him.
Very well. Come on.
What's going on, Doctor?
This is the emergency siren, you hear?
Trouble?
Big trouble.
Can't you give me a story?
This promises to be the biggest story of your life. But it doesn't look as though you'll write it, or that you'll have any readers to read it.
Get that door open.
They can't, you fool.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't see you there.
What is going on?
Wharton is in there, sir. He has threatened to activate the XP-112 device.
He's locked the security doors on the inside. You'll never get them open.
We can detonate it.
For heaven's sake, don't precipitate anything.
Is everything under control? Inspector, thank heavens you've arrived. This is our director, Sir George Wilcox. Inspector Barker.
How do you do, Scott?
Is there anything I can do?
I don't think there's anything anyone can do, Inspector.
How is the evacuation going?
35 miles radius is a big area to cover, sir.
Yes.
But everything's going according to plan. Everybody should be away in about 2.5 hours.
I only hope we've got that long.
As I understand it, sir, the professor has gone off his head, and he's got some sort of bomb in there with him.
That's right.
Well, don't you think it would help if we kept him talking, sir, until at least we can think of something?
Good idea, Inspector. Can you hear me, Professor Wharton? This is the director speaking.
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
You must listen to me, Professor.
There is nothing that you can say to make me change my mind, sir. I've thought about this a great deal, and I know that I'm doing the right thing for mankind.
Look, why don't you open that door and let us in, so that we can talk things over sensibly?
No, I'll never do that. You can't persuade me.
Let me talk to him, sir.
You shouldn't be here.
Professor, this is Caroline.
I thought I told you to get away. I wanted you to be safe. That's why I talked to you last night.
Professor, I want you to think of all the people who live and work around here. Innocent people. People who aren't concerned with plunging the world into destruction. Ordinary, decent people.
They needn't suffer. I heard the emergency 1 siren. That means total evacuation of the area for 35 miles around. There's no need for anyone to die except me.
There isn't time, Professor.
I'll give them time. It's now 11 o'clock. I will give you an hour and a half. I won't do what has to be done until 12:30.
An hour and a half isn't long enough, is it, Inspector?
Not really, sir. I've just had a thought, sir.
Yes.
Well, what sort of power does this bomb thing use?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, If it worked off electricity, wouldn't it help if we turned all the mains off at the wall, as it were? I'm sorry if this is daft, sir, but I am trying to think of everything.
It isn't daft at all, Inspector, but it wouldn't help. This whole device is entirely self-contained in the laboratory.
Oh.
There's nothing we can do.
I see.
But the inspector's given me an idea.
Yes?
Well, sir, the professor doesn't carry a watch. I know that. Now, he says he's going to do what he has to do at 12:30.
Yes, we heard what he said.
He's going to have to rely on the electric clock on the wall in there.
Yes.
Well, in the maintenance section, there's a switch that controls all the clocks in the building.
You mean if we switch it off, he won't know what time it is?
Not that. But if we keep switching it off for a few seconds at a time, we're going to gain enough time to evacuate more people.
An excellent idea. Get someone onto that right away.
Right, sir. I'll do it. So, you still here?
I'm waiting for my story to break, sir. I'll take a chance on whether I'm alive to print it. This could be the scoop of a lifetime.
What time is it?
The correct time is 12:10. But thanks to the young lady's idea, the clock on the wall only shows 22.
I only hope he hasn't got a watch of his own.
If he has, we're likely to be blown to bits in 20 minutes.
Has the building been completely evacuated?
Yes, we're the only ones left, sir.
Except for that reporter. He's working on the clock switch.
I've got to hand it to him. He's a plucky blighter.
Look, are you sure that there's no way we can get into the laboratory, sir?
Positive. If only we knew what was going on in there.
We shall probably never know that, sir.
Professor? Professor, can you hear me?
Yes, but I don't want to listen to you, Caroline. I told you to get away from here. There's no reason for you to stay.
Professor, I want you to think about your walk in the woods this morning, the trees, and the fallen leaves, the birds, and all those little animals you saw. Those things are still waiting for you, Professor.
Not for me, Caroline. But I'm making sure they will be there for others. Please, don't talk to me anymore. I won't answer you.
It's a funny feeling, knowing that you're coming to the end of your life, isn't it?
You don't have to stay, Inspector.
I couldn't leave, sir. Not now. I'm not afraid of dying.
That hand is moving round. If only we could delay things just a little longer. Something must happen.
That bloke can't slow up the clock any more than he is doing. Otherwise, the professor would begin to suspect something.
Hasn't he got any family we can call on to appeal to him?
No, nobody, sir. He's quite alone in the world. Nobody can do anything except us.
And we're helpless to do anything except wait.
I've done all I can.
Ah, good man. You've saved 40 minutes. And those 40 minutes will have helped a lot. Probably saved a lot of lives, one way and another.
There's nothing more I can do now. The hand on the clock is our fate.
Only a few more seconds.
Professor? Professor! Can you hear me? Professor?
He said he wouldn't answer you.
But I can hear him moving about in there.
I wish I knew what he was up to.
5 seconds. 4, 3.
Be quiet!
I'm sorry.
It's 12:30.
The sound of happiness. But
When pain spoils fun, you need relief quickly. You need 2 Bayer aspirin. Bayer contains pure aspirin, the pain reliever prescribed most often. Ask your doctor for the facts. Bayer aspirin.
What a nasty cough.
Yes, but you can't take every cough to a doctor.
But you can take Stern's Pine Tar and Honey, made like a doctor's prescription. Stern's is a blend of natural ingredients that clears, soothes, and heals. Lets you breathe again. Stern's Pine Tar and Honey, made like a doctor's prescription.
What's your theory then, Doctor?
Well, the only thing I can think can have happened is that the strain of waiting was too much for Professor Wharton. Remember, he thought he was only waiting for an hour and a half, but in effect, thanks to you and the clock switch, he actually waited for over 2 hours. The strain must have been unbearable.
It was bad enough for us. I shudder to think what it must have been like for him.
If you remember, when we decided to risk the consequences and force our way into his laboratory, we found him with his hand actually on the activator button.
Died of a heart attack, didn't he?
He wasn't a young man.
What will happen to the device now, sir? If it can't be dismantled without activation, isn't there a risk of an accident or something similar happening again?
No. There's no danger of that. You see, the device wouldn't have exploded in any event. I'm afraid Professor Wharton's experiments weren't nearly as successful as he thought they were.
So we haven't got a device capable of destroying the world after all?
No.
I must say I'm not altogether sorry about that, sir.
At least, not yet.
The makers of Bayer Aspirin invite you to join them again next Tuesday night at 7:30 as the moment of destiny approaches in the 11th Hour.
Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
How about another hand of rummy, Leo? It'll pass the time.
Time? You don't think I've got much time left, do you, Warder? You think that in a few hours' time I'm going to take that last walk? Isn't that right?
Well, now, Leo...
But you're all wrong. No, you're not going to hang Leo Gorman in the morning.
Look, why don't you stop fooling yourself, Leo? I'm sure it'd help if you just resigned yourself to the situation.
They're not going to hang me. My brother will get me out of this.
Leo, you killed a policeman. There's no power on earth that'll save you from the gallows. Now let me call the priest and you'll find...
No! George won't let him hang me. He'll find a way. Clever fellow, George. He's got all the brains of the family. George will get me out of here. What's the time?
2 minutes past 10.
9 hours to go, eh? Well, that's plenty of time. George will think of something, you'll see.
What about that game of cards?
Okay. Deal 'em up. Pete's sake, stop messing round with the hammer of that gun. Click-clack, click-clack, all the time. Drive anyone crazy.
A bit on edge, Will.
Oh, this is the craziest scheme you ever cooked up, George. It'll never work, never in a million years.
Now, listen to me, Will. They got my kid brother locked in a cell. In less than 9 hours' time, they're going to take him away to be hanged. At least that's what they think they're going to do. But I'm going to get Leo out of that place. And believe me, they're going to be glad to let him go. See any sign of that truck yet?
No, the road's still clear. Yeah, maybe they're not coming. Maybe you made a mistake about the delivery day. Well, why would they want to deliver the stuff in the middle of the night?
They work 24 hours a day at the atomic plant, that's why.
Yeah? Well, I don't like messing around with that stuff anyway.
It's in a special canister. It's perfectly harmless. Unless you take it out of the lead container.
Oh, you're not going to get away with it, George. I've got a feeling that this whole scheme's going to blow up in our faces.
It's got to work. I'm not going to hang my kid brother, Will. I've always looked after him ever since the old folks died.
Yes, I know.
I've always taken care of him, always. He's dependent on me now. Will, I'll tell you why this scheme of mine's going to work. I'll tell you why. Because we're dealing with fear, Will. Fear. Got a nice ring to it, that word, hasn't it? Put the fear of death into people and you got them at your mercy. You can barter with them, no more than that. You can demand. And I'm going to demand Leo's life from them.
Sometimes I think you're crazy, both of you. You and that brother.
Look, headlights. It's the truck. Okay. Now drive this jalopy across the road.
George, it's not too late to back up.
Drive this car across the road, Will.
Okay.
All right, let's get out and take up our positions. Now, there won't be too much risk. Truck's never very well guarded. They never take into account that anyone would want to steal radioactive material. Here they come.
Hey, anyone there? Get that car off the road. Look, driver, I'm in a spot of trouble here. They went into a skid across the road and now the engine's stalled. I can't get it moving again. Well, I can't leave this track. Maybe I can work my way around you. Anyway, I'll try to get help for you from Bixton.
You put your hand on that gear lever, driver. It's the last thing you'll ever do.
I had it. It's no up. What? Hold it, Harry. I got you well and truly covered. You're not going to get away with this. Do you know what we're carrying?
Sure I do. You're carrying some radioactive material from the atomic pile to the research center, and I want that stuff.
But it's no use to you. You can't sell it.
Can't I? Might interest you to know I'm going to use it to buy a man's life.
Oh, come on, hurry it up, George.
Come on, now, get out of there. Open the back of this truck.
Don't do it, Len.
If he doesn't, he's going to end up very dead.
Then look at that. Len.
Now, shut him up, Will.
Sorry to have to do this, mate. Why, you right? George, you didn't have to shoot him.
Couldn't help it. He grabbed my gun. No time to worry about that now, Will. Let's get that stuff.
Come on now. All right.
All right, now, shine that torch in here. Yes, there it is, that container. Now, grab it and take it over to the car.
You didn't have to shoot him.
Get that container over to the car!
No, Inspector, it's no use my going to bed. I never sleep on the eve of an execution.
Well, Governor, this is one time you need feel no sympathy for the condemned man.
He's a vicious killer. If anyone deserves to die, he does.
You feel very strongly about this, don't you, Inspector?
He shot down a policeman in cold blood.
Not only a policeman, but a personal friend of yours.
Sergeant Denton and I joined the force on the same day. He was a good officer. Fine officer. Better than most.
Well, you've avenged him. You tracked down his killer, and in less than 9 hours, Leo Gorman will pay the supreme penalty. Your job's finished, Inspector. Why don't you go home?
I'll go home, sir. And the clock is finished striking the hour of 7 tomorrow morning.
As you wish. Excuse me a moment. There's always a lot of things to attend to this time. Hello, this is Governor speaking.
Governor, this is George Gorman here.
Pick up that extension, Inspector.
Right.
Leo's brother's on the line. Yes, Gorman, I'm listening.
Yeah, well, don't miss a single word of what I'm going to say. Leo's not going to hang you here.
There's nothing that can stop the execution, Gorman.
Oh, yes, there is, Governor. Just a little while ago, I hijacked a truck on the Bexton Road. It was a very special sort of truck. You see, it was carrying some radioactive material to the research station.
Gorman.
Now, I got that stuff now, Governor. Unless you release Leo before 7, I'm going to take it out of the lead container, and I'm going to dump the stuff somewhere where they'll never suspect it's hidden. And all the people passing are going to be subject to radioactive rays. Do I make myself clear?
Gorman, listen.
Now, you listen. Well, I'm going to hide it in some public place. A place where 1,000 people a day pass close by. And every one of those people will get a dose of the rays. And it'll take months to find out where it is. Now, you better think it over, Governor. I'll ring you back in a little while.
Gorman. Gorman. You got it all, Inspector?
Yep, every word.
What do we do?
Hopeless to try and trace the call. Public phone box. The first thing to do is to check whether or not Gorman's bluffing.
I don't think he is. It's just a sort of audacious trick he'd pull. The brothers are very close.
Leo's going to die, Governor. Leo's got to die. Now, you'll better keep this line to you open. In the meantime, I've got some phone calls to make.
And that, gentlemen, very briefly, is how the Geiger counter works. The amount of radioactivity in the immediate vicinity is recorded on this dial, and there is that distinctive crackling sound.
Professor, can you tell us something about the material stolen? Just a brief outline. We have to hurry.
Certainly, Inspector. The report states that the substance stolen was cobalt-60. The active ray is extremely dangerous to human tissue. Primarily, they consist of gamma and betas. Gammas affect the deeper human organs. They penetrate deeply into and through the skin tissue. The beta rays concentrate mostly on the surface tissues. And it must be noted that they affect the eyes, causing blindness after a lapse of time. However, the cobalt-60 would have been dispatched in a lead container. This is a sketch of just such a container. The lead forms a barrier against the rays. And as long as it stays there, it is relatively harmless.
Does that mean there'll be no reaction from the Geiger counter?
In theory, that's so. But actually, you'll get a fairly definite reading. I must stress the necessity for extreme caution, gentlemen. This is a dangerous substance you're dealing with. If Gorman does take the cobalt-60 from its container and hides it in a public place, then it will be a long time before it can be detected. Unless the entire city is combed by Geiger counters.
And in the meantime, many innocent people will be contaminated by the rays.
I'm afraid so, Inspector.
Thank you, Professor Riddell. Now, I'm going to give this operation priority over everything else. The commissioner's given me a completely free hand. The driver of the truck died before he could get into the hospital. The guard's still unconscious, but as soon as he comes to, he'll possibly be able to give us a description of the car Gorman used. In the meantime, there is one angle we can explore. Soon Gorman will ring the governor again. Now then, he's bound to use a public telephone booth. And the post office authorities have furnished me with details of every public telephone box in the city. Inspector Muir, would you arrange to have every box under close surveillance? Have every man issued with a description of George Gorman, and anyone remotely answering that description who makes a call from a public phone booth should be apprehended.
I'll get my men straight onto it, Inspector.
Good. The flying squad detail is to stand by here, ready for immediate action.
My men are waiting, Inspector.
Post office technicians are ready to monitor any calls to the governor. They'll tell us immediately where the call is being made from. Get the flying squad there at the double.
Use your phone?
Go ahead and help yourself.
Thanks. Come on, Will.
I don't see why you couldn't have used a public box. I think we should keep out of sight.
Now, the trouble with you, Will, is that you don't use the brains you were born with.
Yes, I know.
The police will have thought that we were going to use a public booth. And I'll guarantee they've got men stationed at every single one. They can't cover every cafe that happens to have a phone box, can they? You got through it?
Yeah.
Governor, it's Gorman here. Now, I'm not a fool, Governor, and I know that you've got the line tapped, so I want your answer quickly, you understand? What's going to happen to Leo, huh? What are you going to do, Governor? Now, they head up. I want to get out of here before the police trace this call.
Talking, Governor.
Now, listen to me, Gorman. I cannot make decisions of this nature in such a short time.
I'm going to give you just 30 seconds, Governor. Then I'm going to hang up and get out of here.
30 seconds, Inspector.
No good. Not enough time.
Come on, Governor. What's the answer?
Gorman.
Keep him talking.
Gorman, for a stay of execution, I have to contact the Home Secretary.
I want Leo released. Otherwise, a lot of innocent people are going to get hurt. Now, what's your answer, Governor?
Can't you ring me back later?
5, 4, 3...
Gorman, listen.
2, 1. All right, that's it. Governor, your conscience is going to trouble you for the rest of your life.
Gorman! Gorman! He rang off, Inspector.
Did you trace that call?
Just a minute, Inspector.
I haven't got time to spare.
Brabant's Roadside Cafe, Templeton Road, Harley.
A cafe? He didn't use a phone booth. Ring that address straight through to the flying squad. Have them cordon off the district.
Right away, Inspector.
I'll never get there in time. Gorman would have left that place smart. He'll be miles away by the time Favisham's men get there.
Flying squad's on its way, Inspector.
Good.
He might ring again.
No. Oh, no, he wouldn't risk it. The only way we'd call him off now would be to release Leo, make it known that we've done it. By George, we're not going to do that.
He's going to put the cobalt in some public place, take it from its container, and... Inspector, he'll expose himself to the radiation. It'll be as though he commits suicide.
He's a dead man already, Governor. Because I'm not going to rest until I have George Gorman in a condemned cell.
Governor here.
The inspector there, sir.
Oh, it's for you, Inspector.
Hello?
Inspector, this is Grayson here at the hospital. The guard just came to.
What did you get from him?
There were 2 men involved, sir. From the description, it sounds as though the other fellow was Willis. He works in with Gorman sometimes.
Yeah. Anything else?
A dark green sedan parked across the street formed a barrier.
What's his number?
Well, he wasn't able to get it, Inspector. He said it was a fairly new sedan, though, maybe 2 or 3 years old.
It would be.
I'll stand by in case anything else comes through, sir.
Yes, all right. is the governor's office. Inspector Burton speaking. Put me through to Muir, will you? Hurry. Hello, Muir. Dark green sedan, no number, 2 or 3 years old. Better stop every car in the city that answers that description. Yes, every one. Detail off the men with the Geiger counters for it.
Is it any good, Inspector? Is there any chance of catching him before he dumps that cobalt?
Yes, there's a chance, sir. There's a chance. Though with every moment that passes, it grows less and less.
We've got to ditch this car, Will. This is as good a place as any, right close to where I wanted to be, too. Now, come on. Let's get that container out.
Oh, we're not going to lug that thing round now, are we, George? It's lead. It weighs a ton, and in any case...
Come on. Let's get it out.
Oh, now, look, you're not going through with it now, are you? I mean, well, you're only bluffing, weren't you, George?
Not on your sweet life, I wasn't. They and Leo and a lot of other people died too, Will.
Oh, you're crackers. You won't gain a darn thing.
You remember what I told you about fear, Will? It's a terrific power. You make thousands of people tremble. You send a whole city into panic.
George, I'm tied in with one murder already. But I'm not going to have anything to do with wholesale slaughter. Let's ditch the car and the container and light out.
Well, you make one false move and I'll kill you. You understand that, Will? I'll shoot you down where you stand. Now, let's get that container out of the back. Now, come on, Will.
Yeah, we'll not be able to carry that thing far.
Far enough. Now, come on.
Yes, come in. What is it, Sergeant?
One of Inspector Muir's men reports finding an abandoned green sedan, sir. They went over it with the Geiger counter, and there was a very definite register.
This is it. Get me a map of the city. Over there. Hurry.
This one, sir?
Yeah, that's it. Now, whereabouts did they find the car?
Steerforth Street, sir. Just about there.
Fairly suburban.
News, Inspector?
All right, Sergeant. Have all units standing by.
Very good, sir.
Fairly suburb.
News, Inspector?
Yes, they found the car. Steerforth Street, Fairly.
That means they've only ditched their car, surely.
Yes, Governor. And until such time as we receive a stolen car signal, they'll be on foot. They're carrying a lead container. It'll be darn heavy. I doubt they'll want to lug it very far.
So?
It's my guess that Gorman's going to hide the cobalt very close to Steerforth Street. He's probably carrying it to the place he's chosen right at this very moment.
Then the thing to do is to find a fairly public place in Fairlea, a logical place for him to hide the cobalt. There must be hundreds of places like that. Fairlea's a pretty big suburb.
Yeah, let's have a look at the map. Well, then have to be somewhere that's deserted right now.
That rules out the railway station.
And phone booths. He knows we're watching them, evidently. I'll stay clear of them.
The public library is out, so are the other public buildings. They're all locked up.
I suppose he could be thinking about forcing his way into... Wait a minute. What's this? Fairlea Sports Ground.
Well, he can't get inside there. The turnstiles will be locked.
The turnstiles? You could slip a capsule of cobalt somewhere around a turnstile easy enough.
And hundreds of people pass through a turnstile. Yes, that'll be it.
Get me Muir. Hurry. Hello, Muir. Now listen carefully and act on this immediately. Call all units, have them converge on Fairlea Sports Ground. Now, this is something of a long shot, but it's a logical one. No sirens to be used. We don't want them to fly the coop if they're there. It's our guess that they'll be at one of the turnstiles. Yeah, turnstiles. Now, one other thing, Muir. Who's the best pistol shot in the force? Who? Oh, Constable Duncan. Yes, okay. Get in there together with a large caliber target pistol. It's all right. Now, get moving. I'll follow on in my own car.
Best pistol shot, target pistol.
Yes, I've got a feeling you're going to have to use Constable Duncan's skill before the night's out, Governor. I'll keep in touch.
6 o'clock. I hope he gets them in time.
Well, Sergeant. Well?
You're right, sir. They're here. Over there by that turnstile. We've got them covered.
Well, why don't you grab them?
We'll see you in a moment, sir.
As soon as I get about the trucks, Gorman, it'll be easier on you just to land out.
You make any sort of move and I'll take the lid off this container. And you'll all get the radiation. He'll do it, too!
You see, Inspector? We make one move and he takes the lid off that container. And the radiation contaminates us all.
He's bluffing.
Oh, I don't think so, sir. He's a 3-time loser. With a murder count hanging over him. If he doesn't die here, he'll die on the gallows.
Yes, but surely if we rush him now...
Look at the faces of our men, sir. They're taking it by and large. They're a pretty rugged bunch. But that's cold fear on their faces, Inspector. See, they're dealing with something beyond their ken.
Where's Constable Duncan?
Here, sir.
Inspector Muir gave you that target pistol?
I have it here, sir. A 32 caliber long barrel job.
Do you think you could hit Gorman from here?
Yes, sir.
I don't want him killed, Constable. I want him away from that container. Plus, if you could hit his arm or shoulder.
I understand, sir. I'll try.
Hand me that speaker. Gorman, listen to me. You don't have a chance. It's best that you surrender now.
No, you have a chance. Don't you know that? Well, if I lift the lid of this container, you have my brother released and let me go free and I shan't open it. Understand?
All right, Duncan. I warned him. I can do no more. But whatever you do, don't miss. There's more at stake than a medallion this time.
That's a down, Warder.
Won't be long now, Leo.
You're kidding. There isn't going to be an execution. George will get me out of this. You can't give a bloke like George down. Got all his buttons on, old George.
Want a cigarette?
So what if I do? So. Nice brand.
Anything else you want, Leo?
What's the time? We should hear something soon.
Leo, you might as well face it, son. There'll be no reprieve.
So you know George will give me a...
It's 7 o'clock, Leo.
No, he can't be. George will give me out of this.
It's 7 o'clock, Leo. Time to go. I'm afraid George didn't make it.
be listening for another mounting drama of action and suspense when we again bring you the 11th Hour.
Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
It wouldn't have happened if Janet hadn't been in such a filthy temper. Now, let's be fair, if we both hadn't been in such a filthy temper. We always drove down to our cottage near Aylesbury on Saturday night after the show, for we both had long parts in the play and felt we needed a weekend in the country. The play, Murder Without Motive, had been running for 12 months, and, well, maybe it was getting us down a bit. Anyway, that particular Saturday, Janet wanted to go on to a party, and I didn't. We spent most of the evening arguing about it. We both got more and more stubborn. The result was that we finished up by going to the party, which didn't please me, and leaving it after an hour, which didn't please Janet. And because we were so busy slanging each other, I forgot to fill up with petrol before we left London.
Need you drive quite so fast, Michael?
Well, we've wasted enough time as it is.
Oh, rubbish. We'll be at the cottage by 3.
We'd have been there by 2 if you had...
If we hadn't gone to the party. All right. For the amount of time we stayed, we might just as well have not gone at all. Now I suppose you'll moan about it for the whole weekend.
Well, if you will persist in being so bad-tempered,
bad-tempered? Well, you've done nothing but sulk all the way from town. And while we were at the party, you looked like a regular crepe hen.
And it was dreary and I was bored.
So it wasn't very bright. Is that my fault?
Well, you insisted on going.
Well, I thought Seligman might be there.
Yes, and you wanted to try and talk him into giving you a part in his new film.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Seligman.
Oh, don't tell me you're getting jealous.
We're not that hard up for work. In fact, there's no need for you to work at all for a while. Why don't you have a rest?
And start raising a family. I've told you. I'll think about it.
Yes, that's as far as you get.
Michael, you took that corner much too far.
I know what I'm doing.
And so do I. You're just being pig-headed. Now slow down for this one. Slow down, Michael. Haven't you any... Michael, look out!
It wasn't my fault, but it served me right because I was going too fast. The big lorry was slewed 3 parts of the way across the lane. Quite evidently, I wasn't the only one who'd taken the corner too fast. We hit the rear of it with a glancing blow, shot up the bank and down again, and pulled up in the middle of the lane some 30 yards further on. You all right, darling?
Yes, I'm all right. It wasn't your fault, Michael.
Get out, both of you.
What's biting you? The accident wasn't our fault.
Are you getting out? Or do I pull you out?
Now, look here,
Shut up. Move.
Lenny!
Oh, all you them.
Take your hands off me, all that.
Oh, you what? You got to come until you...
Hey, Lenny, cut it out.
What's the idea?
Cut it out, I said. I'll deal with it.
Don't you want me to get...
I said I'll deal with it. Now get back to the lorry.
The big oaf reluctantly released me and slouched off, leaving me wondering whether I'd have a broken neck in another couple of seconds. As I tried to massage some feeling back into my shoulder, I watched the second man warily. He was a tough, hard-faced looking individual. But at least he didn't try to tear me into 2 pieces.
You've had a lucky escape.
Yes, so it seems, one way and another.
You took that corner too fast.
Yes, and it looks as if you did just the same a few minutes earlier.
That's right. Oh, I think we'd both better forget about it, don't you?
Well, that's a thought. Is your lorry damaged?
Well, nothing that a lick of paint won't put right.
Well, we've only dented the mudguard. So in that case, we'll get going again.
Yes, you do that.
Your friend's a bit primitive, isn't he?
You're being funny or just plain nosy?
Oh, you're a bit touchy as well.
Janet.
Think so? I wouldn't be too curious if I were you, lady.
Well,
Pipe down, Jam. We don't want any more trouble.
They're an odd couple.
Very. I could think of other descriptions as well.
I noticed you weren't anxious to linger.
Are you kidding? Didn't you notice what the large gentleman had in his hand?
No, I couldn't see.
It was a kosh.
Well, I'm not altogether surprised. The other one kept his hand in his right pocket all the time he was talking to him.
Yes, he probably had a gun there.
That's what I thought.
And yet you started baiting him.
I wanted to see whether he'd pull it.
Oh, look, darling, we're not on the stage now. When people pull guns in real life, they're loaded and not with blanks.
Sorry, Michael. I've got used to that kind of scene in Murder Without Motive.
That's what they say. But just try to remember that in this case, they haven't got to stick to the dialogue of Act 3. When those sort of chaps start ad-libbing, the going's apt to get rough.
Yes, you're right. And that being the case, suppose you turn off to the left, just along there.
Down that cart track? Why?
Because it is a car track, and it's too narrow for the lorry to come down it.
The lorry? Have they started it?
Soon after us. They're just around the next bend, and coming pretty fast.
Well, in that case, I think we'll have our lights out. Oh, this track's a bit bumpy.
Better than a bump from the lorry. I think this is far enough.
Right. See anything?
Just a minute. They've just gone past the end of the track. They're going straight on without stopping. Yes, it's all right.
We sat in the car and smoked to let them get well out of the way. Janet crooked her little finger and linked it in mine. A sign that peace had been restored and the bad temper on both sides was forgotten.
Mickey?
Hmm?
What do you think they're up to?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe nothing. Oh, perhaps we're letting our imaginations run riot. The play's been running too long. I'm thinking too much like Detective Inspector Morton.
Possibly. Yet, I don't know. After all, if we didn't actually see the gun, you didn't imagine the kosh.
No, that's true.
Well, ordinary lorry drivers don't go around koshing people just because they nearly had an accident.
No, there's something phony about them and dangerous. Oh, well, anyway, they're out of the way now. Shall we go?
All right. Well, what's wrong? Why would it stop?
I'm afraid it's not our lucky evening.
Oh, no. Don't tell me you forgot to fill the tank.
Yes, I'm afraid so. I'm sorry, darling. The tank's burned dry.
What about the reserve tank?
Well, I switched over to reserve coming through Uxbridge. I thought I'd make that all-night garage at Amersham.
Oh, there's another one nearer than that.
Yes, well, I'll have to walk down to it and borrow a tin.
I'll come with you.
Well, there's no need. You stay here and rest.
No, thank you. I know the lorry did go by, but all the same, I don't fancy sitting here on my own. I'm not in the mood for admiring the beauties of nature.
Perhaps you're right. Come on, then. The garage you're thinking of is just past the crossroads, isn't it?
Yes, but I've just realized they'll be closed.
We'll have to knock them up. Come on, darling. Best foot forward. Yes, we've got 20 minutes walk ahead of us. It took us 25. And Janet was quite right. The garage was closed.
They're probably in bed.
Well, we must get some petrol somehow. I'll wave a couple of quid at them.
If you get the chance.
Oh, don't be like that. Anyway, I'm going to knock until they do wake up. We're closed.
You see?
I'm sorry to disturb you, but we're in a bit of difficulty.
We're not serving anybody now.
Well, if you could just let us have...
I said we're closed.
Yes, I know, but...
Please, or I'll take the dogs on you.
Well, how do you like that for service?
Oh, come on, Mickey.
Well, of all the nerve.
All right, darling, take it easy.
But we must have some petrol.
You won't get any by shouting at him. After all, he doesn't have to open up. Come on, let's snoop around the back.
Yes, that's an idea. I might find a tin somewhere. We can leave the money for it.
Yes. Come on, let's go along the fence here.
Look. There's a light in that garage. You can see it under the closed door. Well, they're not in bed at all.
No. Somebody's up, that's certain.
So we'll get our petrol.
Careful, darling. There's something odd about this.
Nonsense. They're just a surly bunch of yokels, that's all. Oh, I'll give them a knock on these doors.
Oh, Mickey, please. Let's go quickly. Never mind the petrol. It doesn't matter. Oh, I feel something awful's going to happen.
Well, it's about time. Oh. It's you again.
Don't move, mister, or I'll let you have it. Hey, Mac. Guess who we've got but visitors?
Well, well. It isn't our nosy friends from up the road. So you wouldn't take a hint, eh?
Well, I'll give it to him now.
Not yet. But I've got to hand it to you, Lenny. You were right, for once.
Yeah.
You should have knocked him off back up the road.
Sure. That's what I said.
Well, it doesn't make any difference. We can soon remedy our little error. Step inside, friends, and learn what happens to snoopers.
Mac's invitation wasn't the kind I welcomed, but there wasn't any choice about it. As soon as we stepped inside the garage, Lenny pushed the big door shut. The big lorry was there, quite obviously undergoing considerable alterations. I'd read in the newspapers of the lorries and their cargoes which had been disappearing from the Great North Road. Now I knew just how they disappeared. I wondered what had happened to the real lorry driver and his mate. Looking at Lenny with the tire lever in his hand, I didn't have to wonder very hard. I tried to think of something else. It wasn't a very pleasant line of thought. There was a third man in the garage. He, of course, would be the garage owner. The man who didn't want to sell us any petrol. Understandable under the circumstances.
Well, you satisfied your curiosity. We'll get on with the business.
No, well, I haven't. Who are these people, Mac?
They bumped into us on the road further up. They had their chance. They had to come following us.
But we didn't. We only came...
Shut up. Can't stand a woman squawking.
I was only trying to tell you...
Don't try and get us anything. Now, you heard what the boss said.
Leave her alone. Look, Sonny. Don't try and play the little hero. Or you'll get hurt. And so will she.
But my wife...
I'll do the talking, mister. All right, tie him up, Lenny.
Tie him up? Look, it'd be easier to bash him.
I said tie him up. I don't want them marked. Now tie their hands behind their backs with that cord.
All right, just as you say.
It almost seemed like the third act of the play. I put my hands behind me, as I'd done every night for 12 months. But as the cords bit into my wrists, I knew that this was grim reality, with no escape guaranteed by a thoughtful author. It made it doubly frightening.
That'll do fine, Lenny. Right. Now sit down on those oil drums, both of you.
I'll stand.
Now, why didn't you sit down before, eh?
Lenny. You're always so impetuous.
What? Impetuous?
Now, you'll have to excuse my friend. He finds words of more than one syllable a bit difficult.
What?
But he's a man of action.
Yeah, that's right.
Perhaps you've gathered that by now. Now, don't knock him about, Lenny. Unless you have to.
Oh, well, you know I never do. There's some people just never learn.
I think he's got the idea now.
Oh, Mickey, are you all right?
Yes, he's all right, just a bit shaken. He's learning the hard way.
Oh, my wrists. The cords are hurting me.
Too bad. Never mind, it won't be for long. Now, mister, where's your car?
It's up the road. We came down here because
I don't want the story of your life. You just answer my questions, that's all. You get it?
Yes, I get it.
Oh, the learning. Now, get into this car. In the back, both of you. You can take us to where you left your car.
Hey, wait a minute, Mac. What are you going to do?
No need for you to worry, Bert. Lenny and I will look after these two.
Yeah. Right. Now, that's what I want to know.
You just get cracking and fix that lorry.
Look, I'm asking you...
Asking. You heard what Max said, didn't you?
Oh, don't you try to rough me, Lenny, or you'll be sorry, both of you.
I'll be sorry. We'll be sorry. I could break you in two.
Pipe down, Lenny. Pipe down. Bert knows we've got to have his cooperation.
You bet I do. Just keep remembering that, son.
All right. No sense in quarreling. You ought to know we can't let these two go. They're in your garage.
Yeah, what do they have? I'm not having anything to do with murder.
Nobody asked you to.
Oh, no? Well, I know enough about the law to know that if you and Lenny knock 'em off, I'm for it as well. And believe me, I'm not laying myself open to take any 8 o'clock walk with the hangman.
Oh, you don't want to worry, you know. You'd never be up in time.
Yeah, very funny. But you're not going to do it, see?
Look, we promised not to say anything.
Stay in the back of that car and keep quiet.
But don't you see? Look, we could...
Look, I've all got to attend to you as well.
It's no good, Janet. Might as well shut up.
He learns quick. Now get in the front, Lenny. I'll drive.
Okay.
Hey, listen to me, Mac. You drive that car out of here and I'll pick up the phone.
You pick up the phone?
That's what I'll do. I'll pick it up.
Stay where you are, Lenny. I'll handle it. Look, Bert, you've got it all wrong.
Right, he has.
Nobody said anything about murder.
But you said you were going to
I said we can't let them go. So there'll have to be an accident.
Hmm? What kind of an accident?
I think their car's going to catch fire at some point.
That's good, eh?
Catch fire? Oh, well, if you're sure you can fix it to look like an accident.
Of course we can.
Well, it's different.
You open the garage doors, Bert, and stop worrying. You get ulcers if you're not careful. Okay. Now you get that lorry fixed up. Shan't be long.
could just make out Janet staring wide-eyed in the dark. And I wondered whether she was feeling like me, that it was all some horrible nightmare. It was difficult to believe that these two men were going to burn us to death in a matter of minutes. But I knew it was true. There were no blood-curdling threats, just a calm, methodical preparation, which somehow made it all seem more horrible.
Did you bring that length of sash cord with you, Lenny?
Yeah, I've got it right here.
Right, we'll need it for the fuse.
I suppose you fellows realize what you're heading into. The police will get you. There's no such thing as a perfect murder, you know.
I quite agree. But this is going to be an accident. A car catches fire. Happens all the time, you know.
You're calmly sitting there talking about burning us to death. You can't do a thing like that.
Why not?
You couldn't be so inhuman.
Look, lady, in my business we can't take chances. You know too much. You've seen us and the truck. You shouldn't have come snooping.
But we never meant to.
I'm not concerned with what you meant or didn't mean. The way things are. Well, like I said, we can't take chances.
But Bernie...
You won't feel a thing. Lenny will knock you both out first.
That's right.
Providing you behave yourself.
And it'll be a very great
Oh, but not too hard, Lenny, not too hard. You know, that's the trouble with him. He doesn't know his own strength.
How can you be so cold-blooded? Haven't you got any humanity at all?
Can't afford it in my line of business. What's your business?
I'm an actor.
Then you ought to be used to this kind of stuff. Just regard it as a special performance. Without any encores. Is this the car track you came along?
Well, I'm not sure.
Look, up to now, I've been very considerate. Don't make things difficult for yourself at the end.
Yes, this is the track.
That's better. Oh, is it far along? Oh, no, I can see it. Ah, here we are. How'd you get Lenny?
Right.
Now, how about you two? I said hop out. It'll only make it worse if Lenny has to drag you out. Ah, that's right. Bit of cooperation and you won't feel a thing. Right, once over lightly.
Hold on a minute. I want to ask you something.
What is it? Make it snappy.
Just as a matter of curiosity.
What? That word again?
Well, might as well be consistent.
Well, what do you want to know?
Just what do you intend to do when Lenny's knocked us out?
Quite simple. You see this bit of cord? We soak it in petrol. One end goes in the petrol tank, and the two of you go in the car. We stand back and light the other end. Up she goes. A final curtain, you might say.
Yes, I was counting on it being something like that.
You were counting on it?
Well, sort of. You see, you can't do it. There's no petrol in the tank.
What? Have a look, Lenny. He's probably bluffing for time.
Okay.
That's why we came knocking up the garage. I tried to tell you, but you wouldn't listen.
What did you stop? What's it saying? Hey, there's nothing in the tank, Mac. It's a drawer. Drawers are so hard, yes it.
And we'll siphon some from our car. There's plenty there. We'll only want a drop to get back to the garage.
Yeah, I know that, but what are we going to siphon it with?
Oh, look, a bit of rubber tubing.
Oh, we ain't got any.
All right, so we haven't got any rubber tubing.
Look, I'll tell you what. We could use our car and take theirs. It's a better car.
Look, have some sense. Lummox, the police would know it wasn't their car. No, there's nothing else for it. I'll have to go to the garage and fetch some petrol.
Yeah, well, what am I going to do all this time?
Nothing. Just watch them. That's all. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Okay.
So we had 5 minutes grace. But I couldn't see what good it was going to do us. Our hands were tied behind our backs, and I had no illusions there about what would happen if either of us tried to run or fight with our hands tied. I tried to think what Detective Inspector Morton and the play would have done. And then I thought of the last act of Murder Without Motive. It was a slim chance. And it all depended on whether Janet picked up her cue.
And don't move, or you'll get it now.
My wrists are hurting.
Well, now, so what?
You won't be feeling anything in a few minutes.
That's a line from the play I'm appearing in. You see, we're both tied up and...
Oh, I hope you got good understudies.
Not tied up tightly like this, of course.
And so, you get loose, I suppose, eh? And then the villain gets his, and I'm the villain. That's all right. You know, but you won't, not this time.
Yes, I know, that's the difference. You see, in the play I say to him, you've been very clever, Barrett, but there's one thing you haven't allowed for. I knew Mary hadn't committed the murder.
You mean you never really suspected me, Bill?
Yeah, just a minute. What are you talking about? What's the caper?
That's what she says in the play. I only pretended to suspect you to put friend Barrett off his guard.
Oh, is that so? Well, you'll have to bring the curtain down now. I can hear Mac coming in the car.
You remember how it finishes, Janet?
Of course.
Then no!
Oh! It worked. She's out cold. Come on, quickly.
Across the field into that wood. They'll never find us in the dark.
It had been a long shot, but we'd have the luck with us. I hoped that Janet would catch on, for unless you do it together, it's useless. It's a tricky thing to do, and Janet and I had had a lot of trouble over it at rehearsals. But when you've been doing it for 12 months, night after night, your timing gets pretty good. I butted Lenny in the chest with my head while Jan threw herself against the back of his legs. And that was curtains for Lenny. Well, the police caught them a few days later. But we aren't playing in Murder Without Motive any longer. We find that third act a bit too grim for our liking now.
Be listening for another mounting drama of action and suspense when we again bring you the 11th Hour. This
the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Occupied France in 1943, the French resistance carried out their tasks of sabotage, tracked and hunted by the Gestapo. A grim game of blind man's buff, plot and counterplot.
Commandant. Sir, he is here at last. Send him in. Yes, right away, you dogs. I've been waiting for him. Don't you know better than to keep the commandant or the Gestapo waiting?
Heil Hitler!
Heil Hitler, you're late.
It is unavoidable, Herr Commandant. Your orders?
My orders were for you to get certain information for me. Have you done so?
Yes, Herr Commandant.
Good. You have their names? All their names?
Everyone, Herr Commandant.
You have done well. The Third Reich will reward you. We are generous to those who serve us well. How many names?
16. 14 men and 2 women.
Excellent. And they are the leaders?
The leaders are the representatives of the Maki group.
It does not matter whether they call themselves leaders or representatives. They are the brains behind each of the resistance groups.
Yes, Herr Commandant.
Yeah, so. You will catch the brains of 16 of these Marquis Band.
15, Herr Commandant.
You said there were 16 names.
Two of them belong to the group here in Amiens. Jacques Duclos and his wife Manette. But the others, Marcel Lamas is from a Paris district. So is the girl, Maxine.
I'm not concerned with names now. You know where each one is staying here in Amiens?
Yes, Herr Commandant. I have the addresses here.
Give it to me. We will arrest each and every one of these cattle.
No, Herr Commandant.
Certainly not. The Gestapo will visit them at 3 o'clock in the morning. That is the best time for such business. Time when people are befuddled with sleep, you understand?
Yes, Herr Commandant.
The Third Reich rules these dogs by fear. And the Third Reich's instrument of fear is the Gestapo. When the Gestapo strikes, they strike with terror. Not only to those whom we take, but among their neighbors who are left, you understand?
The Herr Commandant could not put it more admirably.
I arrange such matters with artistry. Imagine, it is the middle of the night. They're all sound asleep. Suddenly, the knock. Oh, only the Gestapo knocks at such a time. The crash of rifle butts breaking down the door. We do not wait for them to open. They're huddled in their night clothes, cold, half-dazed. We'll wreck the apartment in our search, and we leave with our victims. The Gestapo has struck.
Jacques? Jacques, are you wet, darling?
At this hour of the morning, no, I'm fast asleep.
If I pinch you...
Oh, very well, I was fast asleep.
I'm sorry.
No matter. Can you not sleep on it?
No. Jacques, I am afraid.
What is troubling you?
That is what is so bad, I don't know. But I feel that something's wrong.
Oh, that is not like you, my darling.
Perhaps not. I think one day the Gestapo will catch us.
Oh, no, we are most careful. We shall not have long to wait now.
But what?
Soon our allies will land. Then the war will be over, and we shall be free.
Sometimes I cannot imagine it will ever happen.
It must. That is what we work for. Our future, our children.
The children we cannot have. The children we dare not have now. Oh, Jacques, how much longer must we wait?
A year, perhaps two. A little more patience, my darling.
If you're still alive.
Why do you say that?
Oh, I don't know. Yes, I do. That English agent, I do not trust him.
But why? They have all come to Amiens to meet him. He has come from London.
Suppose he is a spy.
He was dropped from an aircraft. You helped bury the parachute.
It could have been dropped by the Luftwaffe.
But he has credentials, impeccable credentials.
They can be forged?
No, my little one, you worry too much. We are checking with London. He himself suggested it.
We shall not hear from London until tomorrow. That may be too late.
Now you have made me worried. I wonder, is it possible? Tell me, why do you think he's a spy?
I don't know. That is what is so terrible. I don't know. Perhaps it is his eyes. They are so cold.
And perhaps it is your imagination.
No, there is something. Oh, if only I could remember.
You knew the password.
No, could have got it from one of our people. Some of our people have been captured. A man can only stand so much in the hands of the Gestapo.
Yes, that is true. If you are right, it's serious, very serious. There are key men in Amiens tonight. But I hope you are not right.
We shall soon know. Jacques, he talked too much about La Belle France and patriotism. The English do not talk like that.
Where is the Darnay?
I'm right there here.
Manette, my darling. Manette.
Goodbye, my husband.
Regan.
I am afraid we shall not see any children.
Stay a little longer, Maxine.
You know I would like to stay with you always, Marcel. But this is not Paris.
I know. I shall be glad when we are back there.
It has been worthwhile to talk to this British agent. But I shall be relieved when it is tomorrow. And we can leave Amiens.
I wish you did not have to go.
But I'm afraid the patrol might pick you up.
I must go before it is light, darling. If I am seen leaving
I
here...
know, it would be dangerous. You must walk by the cafe in the morning so that I may know you are safe.
Oh, yes. At 9 o'clock, darling. Then I will take the train.
And tomorrow night I shall see you in Paris. Maxine, my darling. No, best that you go quickly.
The next time the patrol has passed...
I will look and see.
Wait. I will put the light out. Now look.
The patrol is just turning the corner into this street. Another 5 minutes and it will be safe.
Then I will put on my coat. Do you still love me as much as ever?
Little rabbit, how could I not love you?
Then I can go with a warm heart. Is the patrol out of sight?
Not yet. Wait a few minutes. Maxine!
What is it?
Lorries drawing up outside. The Gestapo.
The Gestapo? They're coming here?
Yes, quickly, darling. Come through the skylight onto the roof. Now, I will lift you. Goodbye, my darling.
You are coming.
No, they know I am here. If I come, they will follow and catch us both.
I am not going.
Little rabbit, you must.
Without you, I do not want to leave.
You must go. I could not bear to see you in the hands of the Gestapo. I should have to watch. That I could not do. Close the skylights. Go quickly.
Open up.
What do you want?
Open up. I will break down the door.
All right, I'm coming.
So, your address, right? I said, why are you dressed?
I study at night.
You're lying. Answer me when I speak. I say you're lying.
I study at night.
Who else has been here?
No one.
Who else has been here?
I shall tell you nothing, you filthy...
Don't kill him, you fool. We want them all alive.
Marcel, it is morning, my friend. Is your wound troubling you?
A little. I hoped they would kill me.
You may be sure they will do that.
Are we in Gestapo headquarters, Jacques?
No. In a cell in Amiens prison.
And the rest?
In cells in this block.
Manette. Did they get Manette?
Yes, my little Manette.
Oh, Jacques. What can I say?
Nothing. We can only hope they will kill us quickly. That would be merciful.
Maxine, is she...
No, I do not think so. How did she escape?
She was with me. They did not know. I get her out of the skylight just before they come in.
Then she's really 1 out of 16. That British agent was the Gestapo spy.
Maxine was suspicious of him all along. She will tell the others. They will try and rescue us.
Rescue us? My friend, we are in Amiens prison. If they try to break in, they will all be killed.
So? But I think they will try.
No, Simon will take over the Amiens group. He is sensible.
You mean?
The Gestapo would like them to try. That is why we are in Amiens prison.
Are they going to question the prisoners, Herr Commandant? Of course. They are going to tell us all the names of each of their groups. They will not talk easily. Perhaps not. But they will talk in the end. They are experts, as you should know. We start today? No, I'm waiting for the men from Paris. They will be here tomorrow. The experts? Yes. Here they are crude. Sometimes they kill men too soon. We have specially trained men in Paris who do not let a man die until they have got the information we need. Berlin will be pleased. Assuredly. As soon as we had made our capture, I sent a signal. The Fuhrer himself will be informed. Pity we did not get out the girl, this Maxine. We will get her later. Doubtless. And we have one woman. Paris gets results quicker if there's a woman. The men do not like to see them suffer.
It should be interesting.
Yeah. I think we might celebrate with a little drink.
Geheime Staatspolizei. At once. The Commandant, it is the Führer.
What? Give it to me. Commandant? Yes, mein Führer. Thank you, mein Führer. But we were going to question them. No. I would not presume to question your orders, mein Führer. Of course they shall be obeyed immediately. Yes, mein Führer. Well. The Führer orders that they are all to be shot tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock precisely in the courtyard of Amiens prison, as an example to the whole of France.
But if they are shot, we shall not be able to question
The Führer has given his instructions.
Of course.
We will post notices of the execution in the town. Their friends may attempt to rescue.
They cannot succeed.
Of course not. But let us hope they try. We will have machine guns over the prison gates. Anyone who comes within 50 yards to be shot. Let them try. Let them come. They will only keep an appointment with death.
To be shot tomorrow morning at 8 in the prison courtyard. Notices are posted up in the town. Orders from Hitler himself. There is nothing we can do.
Nothing? Have you not a marquee group in Amiens? Have you not desperate and bitter men with courage?
If there were any chance, I would try. You know that, Maxine. But I cannot throw the lives away uselessly.
If I have to do it myself...
You would merely get yourself killed. That would not save myself.
I don't care. I must do something.
Come over here to the window, Maxine. Now take these binoculars. And look.
At what?
At that big, grim building. Strong as a castle. That is Amiens prison. You cannot see into the courtyard. The walls are 30 feet high and 3 feet thick. Anyone approaching within 50 yards tomorrow morning will be shot.
We could storm the gates with hand grenades.
Observe, they are 20 feet high. They are made of heavy iron. Hand grenades would scarcely dent them.
Dynamite. We could use dynamite as we did with the tanks.
I tell you, we cannot get near the gates. They have mounted machine guns over them.
Yes. You are right. It is hopeless.
Yes. We would need a bomb to get into their prison. Not hand grenades.
Yes. A bomb.
A large bomb. We have no large bombs. And if we had, we could not get one there.
London.
What do you mean?
We must tell London on the radio. The RAF have bombs, and they will get them there.
Yes, we could ask them. But we should not be able to break into their cells.
No. The RAF must bomb the gates when our men are taken into the courtyard.
But they might be hit.
It is a chance. The RAF can be very accurate. Do you not remember the Renault factory? When they bombed that, none of the houses round it were touched.
True, but there is also a matter of time. They will not bring them into the courtyard until 3 minutes to 8. They may be a minute late. That makes 2 minutes to 8, and at 8 they are dead.
If the planes came in at 2 minutes to 8, we could be waiting.
I do not think they could possibly time an attack so accurately. So many things could go wrong. There would be no margin.
We can ask them if they will try.
Yes, we could. I will tell Henri to get a message over the radio to London immediately.
Here's the group captain, boys. Quiet, chaps. Quiet. All right, chaps, here's the pen. Oh, shut that window, will you? Thank you. Smoke if you wish. That is, carry on smoking. Are all the crews here, Squadron Leader?
Yes, sir. 3 crews.
Good. There's a bit of a flap-on about this particular jaunt. It's going to be a bit tricky. The ABM is very anxious we should pull it off. I'm coming along with you. I'll be in your kite, David.
Oh, good show, sir. Where are we going?
Amiens. Here we are on this map.
A short trip, sir.
Yes, now, have a good look at these mosaics. This is the town of Amiens, and this is the prison. There are 14 men and a woman due to be shot there by the Gestapo tomorrow morning at 8.
And we aim to arrive first? Is that the idea, sir?
Yes. And now this is the drill. We blow the gates in here. The Marquis will have men outside.
You'll have to be smack on target then, sir.
Very much so. Those who are going to be shot will be in the courtyard here.
Going to be a bit close. I think you better have a go on the bombing range this evening, sir.
Yes, I'm having some gates fixed up. I want to see them knocked down without fail on the first run.
No dummy runs. Roger, should be fairly straightforward.
There is one small item. Time of arrival.
Oh, must be before 8, of course.
It's not quite as simple as that. They don't bring the men into the courtyard until 3 minutes to 8. I see you've all got the idea.
So we'll have just 3 minutes margin, sir.
No margin at all. They might be a minute late coming out. If we arrive too soon, they won't fetch them out.
I see what you mean, sir. And if we're a minute late, then they'll never get out.
That's it. So we arrive over target at 2 minutes to 8 precisely.
Why, I say, sir, that's
asking a lot, I know. But this squadron is going to do it. Understand, everybody? We blow those gates in at exactly 2 minutes to 8.
Open the door of this cell. You, get up. Stand in front of me.
He cannot. He is delirious.
Wake him up. I'm going to talk to him.
He is feverish, Herr Commandant.
And I wake him.
He is wounded. He should have attention.
There's no need. He will be dead in an hour.
You are going to kill us?
It is now 7 o'clock. You will all be shot in exactly 1 hour in the courtyard.
My wife, she has not done anything. You cannot shoot her. She knows nothing.
She will be shot with the rest of you.
This wounded man, he cannot move.
Then the rest of you will carry him. For the moment, you may reflect on your own stupidity and the fact that you all have 1 hour left to live.
Estimate of the sun coming up, sir.
Yes, as far as I can check at present, we're about 45 seconds left, David.
So we'll make it up, sir.
We'll have to. We'll check time over Abbeville. We should go over there at 12 minutes to 8.
Roger. It's pity this isn't a trip to Paris, sir. Like to have a look at it again. You stood a little Popsy there, sir.
Paris, the murky detail.
But she was a nice Popsy. A big, warm-hearted girl.
Kind-hearted, if she looked twice at you.
Oh, yes, that too. Maxine something or other. Probably hooked up with some Johnny in the Resistance by now, sir.
Well, it's hardly likely she's pining for you, David.
No. I wouldn't mind seeing her again, though. She might like to see me.
Not if she's in her right mind. Look out! Messerschmitts. Hand in the sun, boys. Here they come. Looks as though they mean business.
Nice shooting, Charlie. You got one, I think. Yes? Yes, he's going down.
Keeper George has been hit. Smoke from the starboard engine. He's turning off.
Keeping the fire away from the tanks. We'll have to go with him, sir. They're coming in again.
So the skipper, squadron leader. Here they come. Persistent devils.
Wait till you see the whites of their eyes this time, Charlie.
Two damaged. They're turning for home. Looks as though they've had enough.
Keeper George seems all right. We've got the fire out. I'm turning back onto course. Yes, he's still tagging along with us. Trust old Tommy not to miss a party.
What time is it, Simo?
10 minutes to 8. There is no need for you to come with us, Maxine.
I am coming. If the RAF get here in time.
There's one thing that worries me. They will hear the aircraft.
Oh, We often hear planes fly over. They will not know until the bombs... Then we must move quickly.
We will be ready as soon as we hear them.
Surely we should hear them by now. In the distance.
We should. But there's nothing. The sky is empty.
Heavyville coming up, sir. Now. 7:50 and 30 seconds. We're 2.5 minutes late. Yes, darn, Mr. Schmitz. I'll give a full throttle. We should just make it. We must. We've got to get there. We'll have a bash, sir. Oops. Have that tree cut down for the next time I pass. Give her full throttle. We've got to make it.
Put me down, Jacques. I will walk the last bit. Can you manage, Masthead? It is not far across the courtyard, and I shall not have to stand for long. There, now I can lean against the wall. I will stand next to you. Manette, my darling, you stand on the other side. So.
Firing front. Look!
Goodbye, Manette, my darling. Goodbye, Maxine, wherever you are.
Hang up straight to them.
They are in the courtyard. I heard them singing the Marseillaise.
The planes are too late.
Do not despair, Maxine. There is still time.
No. We should hear them. There is no sound at all. It is the end, Simon. The end.
1 minute and 45 seconds to 8.
Look! Oh, there they are!
Just clearing the rooftops. That is why we did not hear them before.
Oh, they are so big. I did not expect to... They are frightening.
Right overhead. 3 Lancasters. Jacques, Manette, Robert, they're coming out.
And Marcel! Oh, they are helping him. Marcel! Marcel, my darling!
The Lancasters are coming back again.
What are you up to, Just having another look, sir. So nice work, chaps. We bagged a lot. You're all looking very pleased down there. Nothing more for us to do. Look at them. Look at them, sir. They're waving like mad. Well, come on, let's get back and have some breakfast. Oh, pity. I could have gone down and made a date for tonight. You've got a date for tonight. Berlin.
Be listening for another mounting drama of action and suspense when we again bring you the 11th Hour.
silent herald of life and death, success or failure. The unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Wait upon the whim of a serving wench. More wine, girl, more wine.
The tavern's regulars come first, sir, not drunken strangers with amorous hands.
Insulted by a slip of
Another word. Just one. Will cost you your life, sir.
What? Who the devil are you?
Beau Standish at your service. I take it you are a stranger to the Tavern of Lost Souls?
I am, and I shall make a point of not returning.
Then we shall both be content. Kitty has one rule for the tavern, a rule that you have already broken.
Oh, what's that?
That its clientele should drink like gentlemen.
I am a gentleman, sir, by birth.
But not by inclination. You guzzle your wine like a fat sow.
By gad, sir.
You dribble your wine over your lace like a blubbering child. And I should enjoy the privilege of running you through. Shall we meet at dawn?
Okay. I am... no swordsman, sir.
Then pistols, perhaps?
His hands tremble, sir. They could never hold pistols back.
He's learned his lesson, Beau. You wish to leave, sir?
Yes.
But first, your apology, my friend. Kitty owns the Tavern of Lost Souls. She is no serving wench.
Beau, I don't want his
But he wishes to crave your pardon, Kitty.
Yes, exactly. I had no idea.
Good night, my friend.
I do have to leave now. An appointment, most important.
Beau, if your sword would serve England as it serves me, why...
My dearest Kitty, my sword serves one man, Beau Standish. It is to my advantage, too, that peace should prevail in the tavern. Good wine and peace go hand in hand.
Your glass is empty now.
And will remain so. I shall return before midnight, Kitty. I have one thing in common with our departed guest. An urgent appointment on the Dover Road.
Take care, Beau. Please take care.
Unless I take considerably more than that, I shall regard this as a most unprofitable night.
Deuced uncomfortable night, Margaret. Cold, wet. Why the devil we couldn't stay the night at that tavern we passed, I can't imagine.
Father, you gave Dickens orders that we were to press on to Dover.
Oh, that was in London. I wasn't so damn cold then. We hope the packet's on time, that's all. Why couldn't Eric get leave from his regiment in the summer?
Perhaps because Napoleon was being difficult.
Difficult? Has there ever been anything else? That's it, Corsican upstart, that's all it is. Where's that any gumption that had driven him out of Spain months ago?
As we British were driven out of America, Father.
Margaret, I'm tired of being reminded in the middle of every discussion that 20 years ago I was betrayed at Saratoga. My regiment could have fought on indefinitely.
I know, Father. If it had been left to you, America would still be a British colony.
Yeah, well, there's nothing to laugh about, Gell. Final disgrace. Another thing, What the devil?
Who are there? Steady! Who are
Dickens, what are we stopped for? Colonel paces to stop a coach.
Throw down that horse pistol, my friend, or I shall perforce shoot it out of your hand.
Well, you best be on your way. This is the Earl of Crittendon's coach.
And I am indeed privileged. Steady, lad. Steady, go. The pistol. I'm waiting. Thank you. Come on, lad.
A highwayman. And me here like a fool without a pistol. Dickens! You're dismissed from his service!
Steady, lad. Your lordship, my compliments. And to you, Mark. If you will descend, I'm sure we can terminate our business speedily and allow you to continue your journey.
I have no intention of leaving the coach.
Neither have I. It's too cold.
As you wish. If you will hand me your gold, your lordship.
No, you'll have to kill me to get it.
Father.
Well, if you lay a hand on my daughter, I'll hunt you down. I'll have to leave the Bow Street runners myself.
The prospect of such a chase excites my curiosity, but even highwaymen can appreciate beauty, ma'am.
We are on our way to Dover to meet my brother, sir. A man who is risking his life in the service of his country, not in the pursuit of gold stolen from his betters.
Ma'am, I had no idea. I have no desire to spoil the homecoming of such a hero. You may drive on, my friend.
What? Do you mean you're simply going to let us go?
In the face of such beauty and such valor, what else should I do? Come, lads, we'll ply our trade elsewhere. You'd be wise to make all speed to Dover and break the return journey at the Tavern of Lost Souls. Au revoir, my friends. Au revoir.
Well, I'll be...
Father?
Well, I will anyway. Man may be a scoundrel, but he acts like a gentleman. Did you get a close look at him, Margaret?
I did not wish to.
He could have killed us if he'd wanted to. Absolutely helpless we were. Couldn't do a thing to stop him if he had a mind to it. Amazing.
Are we going to sit here all night, Dickens? You said I was dismissed, your lordship. So not here, you fool! Well, halfway to Dover. All right, I'll give you another chance. But next time, shoot, and then whip up the orphans. I'll get to Dover before I freeze to death.
Come in. Oh, Bo, you're not hurt.
Early in my pocket, where it hurts most. The most unrewarding night's work, Kitty, except for... Oh, but never mind. I think you would have visitors to stay the night, Kitty. 3 of them. 4 with the coachman.
What happened, Bo?
I stopped the coach and made the acquaintance of the Earl of Twissenden.
And he had no purse?
I don't know. I let him go.
You let him go? But why? Why take such risks for nothing?
My dearest Kitty, the Earl has a most charming daughter. Haughty, delightful, and very beautiful.
She has red hair, no doubt.
It was dark. The night, I mean. Her hair gleamed in the half-light. Yes, it was red.
And you told them to stay here?
I did. Even this tavern cannot exist without custom.
Bo, there's enough here for both of us. We could live well if you'd help me with the trade.
My dear, I should die of boredom within a week.
You'll die kicking your heels for the merriment of the mob if you persist.
At Tavern, no doubt, or perhaps they'll hang me from a gibbet on the Dover Road as a warning to cullies like me. I hope their coach makes good time on the return journey.
Because of her?
No, dear Kitty, because of my pocket. I have a feeling that the Earl of Twissenden will play at cards tonight. And my night's work will be worthwhile, after all.
More wine, your lordship?
Oh, thank you, I need it. Standish, you say your name is, huh?
Yes, your lordship.
Standish. I don't know the name, but I have a feeling we've met somewhere before. Have we?
I doubt it, your lordship.
Well?
Thank you, Kitty. I believe it's your turn to play, sir.
What? Oh, yes. Oh, I don't seem to have anything worthwhile in this hand. Hope you've got something, Eric. Family honor's got to be retrieved somehow.
Nothing, Father. Then I would say that the center is mine, gentlemen.
I must say you're a wizard with the cards, Standish. Well, I've lost a fortune tonight.
Wizards are full of tricks, are they not, Standish? The swiftness of the hand that deceives the eye.
Eric, really?
Does it not strike you as odd, Father, that ill luck with a card should follow us so painstakingly? Fighting the French seems to have loosened your son's tongue, your lordship. Or is it that His Majesty's forces have tasted defeat once too often? You're a cheat, Standish. A cheat and a liar. Kitty, where is Lord Twissenden's room?
On the first floor, number 13.
An unlucky number, your lordship. My second will call on you. You own a rapier, I presume? I do. Then we shall settle for swords.
Oh, I understand it. The boy's overwrought here. Surely we can come to some arrangement.
By all means, Lord Twissenden. I presume you will second your son.
Yes, but
I regret that you will be present at his death. Good night, your lordship. Come in. Your ladyship.
I am not here by choice, Mr. Standish.
Then why?
I have come to plead for my brother's life.
Your ladyship.
I know who you are, Beau Standish. It was you who held us up at Pistol Point earlier tonight on the Dover Road. I have talked with Miss Kitty, and she tells me that you cannot kill him. You cannot.
He is only to apologize before morning.
Do you think he will do that?
I rather hope so. I dislike rising at such an early hour.
My father knows Eric was wrong. You did not cheat.
There is always the possibility that your brother might kill me.
I know everything about you. Your skill with a rapier. How many men have you killed, Beau Standish?
The ones who use such words as cheat and liar.
But if you were a gentleman...
But I am not. I was born into the gutter, in Cheapside. My clothes are the finest that ill-gotten money can buy. My lace is imported from France. My sword was a gift from the great Sardini himself. My hose is imported from Spain. But even so, I am not a gentleman.
You had a chance earlier tonight to rob me. Even kill me if you had wished. You did not do so then. I beg you, do not do so now. Do not rob me of my brother.
Your hair is even more beautiful than I thought.
Miss Kitty has told me of your prowess with the rapier. Could you not defend yourself and...
And let your brother live? Lady Margaret, I hesitate to dwell upon the consequent blot upon my reputation, but live he shall. Now it is long past your bedtime, Lady Margaret. Go to your room. I give you my word that this is one affair of honor I shall contrive to lose.
Gentlemen, that dueling has been outlawed in England. His Majesty has...
If you're to preside at this affair, then do so. I did not come here to talk.
There are certain formalities that must be...
I have no intention of retracting my accusation. In fact, Mr. President, I reiterate it. The gentleman I'm to fight is a cheat and a liar.
Eric, you young fool.
Father, I've made a number of inquiries about this gentleman since last night. He is, among other things, a common highwayman. Do you deny this, Standish? I dislike the word common. I regard myself as the most uncommon highwayman.
By George, of course, you're the...
I should like to examine your points, gentlemen, please. Satisfactory. Thank you. You will remember that first blood decides the victor. Agreed?
My adversary is going to spill rather a lot of blood, Mr. Preston. What a ghastly thought to entertain on such a lovely morning.
Dr. Welbeck, will you come over here, please?
Of course. Get it over quickly, Mr. President. I have an urgent case of shingles to attend.
Yes. Ready, gentlemen? Salute. En garde. Play.
I thought the army favored the Italian school, Lord Eric.
Have at you.
Relax your wrist, Lord Eric. Gently. Your fingers should caress the hilt.
I am not in the cell now, Standish. I intend to kill you.
Ah! Enough. First blood to his lordship. Doctor, will you attend Mr. Standish?
Murder scratch, Doctor.
Let me see it. Roll up your sleeve.
The greatest duelist in England. As a bout, I find it very disappointing.
Eric, dear boy, our coach has waited, and
A moment, Father. Should we meet again, Standish, I shall kill you. Do you understand?
It's nothing serious, Mr. Standish. Little blood, that's all.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Wait for me in the carriage, Eric. Standish, I'd like to talk to you for a moment.
We have nothing to discuss, Your Lordship.
I saw you drop your point after Fenden's attack. It was almost as if you guided his sword into Gray's arm.
I assure Your Lordship you are wrong.
I'm deeply grateful to you, Standish. Very fond of my son, the only heir. Deeply grateful. Margaret, I'm worried about your brother. Deeply worried.
He is rather more pompous than usual since the Bow Standish affair, I admit. But no doubt he'll get over it.
Well, where is he now?
Where he spends every hour of the day, at the great Sardini's fencing school. He's decided that having established such a reputation as a duelist overnight, Father, he can teach even Sardini.
Bah! Stupid young fool.
He's paying for lessons from Sardini, but Eric contrives to make it sound as if the boot were on the other foot.
I shall be infernally glad when the young idiot goes back to his regiment. Suppose I've spoiled him a great deal. Needed a mother's influence.
Well, we both spoilt him, darling.
Margaret, do you know who Bo Standish is?
Yes, Father.
Oh. I'll never understand why he let Eric defeat him. The first few moments of the duel, he made Eric look like a lumbering fool. Masterly. It was almost as if he wanted to lose the fight. Lose it without coming to any great harm. Huh? He parried that thrust of Eric beautifully and then dropped his sword point just far enough to allow the boy to nick his arm. Margaret, are you listening?
Yes, Father.
Well, why the devil should you do that, huh? In one short night, Bo Standish holds us up at pistol point, refuses to take our gold, then contrives to save my son paying the penalty of his bad manners. I don't understand. No, I simply do not understand.
I asked him to lose the duel.
I see. You what?
I went to his room after you and Eric had retired and begged him to allow Eric to defeat him.
Do you realize what you've done, Gil? If anyone ever discovers the truth of the matter, I shall be the laughingstock of London. Still, I'm glad you did it. Oh, perhaps I can make young Eric see how deucedly lucky he was.
There you are, Father. Margaret. Shall I ring for Master? I think perhaps a glass of Madeira.
I want to talk to you, Eric.
Please, Father, not now. I've had a most exhausting day. You know, Sardini is quite good with the foil.
Do you intend to spend your entire leave fencing?
My leave? Oh, of course, I forgot to tell you. I resigned my commission.
What?
You did what?
Resign my commission.
And what, may I ask, you intend to do with yourself?
Perhaps the tables play the tables, and, well, you know, the usual thing. After all, I have some little reputation to enjoy now. I find the glamour that surrounds the man who defeated Bo Standish quite pleasant. Much more so than the winter mud of Spain. I say, is something wrong?
You've resigned your commission. And you think the greatest fencing master in Europe is quite good with the foil. You intend to gamble. Is there anything else you intend?
Yes, Father. I intend to repair to my rooms and have Master bring me some Madeira. I may join you both for dinner.
Come back here, you young fool!
The strutting, conceited young popinjay. I'm afraid the time has come, Margaret, for Master Eric to be taught a lesson he'll never forget. This time I shall visit Bo Standish. This time I shall plead with him.
I should like to make sure that my ears are not deceiving me. As I understand it, you wish me to challenge your son to a duel. Is that right, sir?
Quite right.
You wish me to defeat him?
I do.
But he is not to be more than scratched, at most disarmed.
Correct.
I see. May I ask why?
Because ever since you fought him, he's been more arrogant than ever.
I know perfectly well that you allowed him to defeat you, Standish. I knew it at the time. And since then, Margaret has told me that she... well, she told me.
At the risk of offending you, sir, how is it that such a paragon should possess such an obnoxious brother?
I don't know. Wish I did. I don't want him hurt, though. Not physically, Standish.
Exactly. I understand.
Is everything all right, Bo?
Dearest Kitty, everything is well.
Well, just come to the door and yell when you want some more wine.
May I ask you a question, Bo? Oh, I presume I may call you Bo.
Of course. What is it?
How did this tavern get its name, the Tavern of Lost Souls?
I christened it.
Really?
When Mistress Kitty's parents died, they left her the tavern. I was passing one night on my way to a meeting, such as our first, and stopped for refreshment. The parlour was full of men in their cups, and amongst them stood Kitty, with a flagon of wine held high above her head, as she fought to disengage herself from the arms of a drunken sot.
Exactly.
It was like a scene from the Inferno, my lord. The firelight, the candles, and the tankards spilled on the tables.
Well, then, is it time it was christened again?
I think not. There's no more famous or quieter tavern now between here and the coast.
Bo, will you do me this favor? In regard to my son.
On certain conditions, sir.
Oh?
First, that you and Lady Margaret attend the duel. Secondly, that Sardini himself shall preside.
Sardini?
Yes. I spent 5 years in Spain under the guidance of Sardini. I owe my skill with the sword to the maestro. It is fitting that he should be there.
This time, I promise you will not escape so lightly, Standish. I'm glad to have this opportunity of demonstrating something that you seem to have found hard to believe, Sardini.
Your gladness is no greater than my own, sir.
You have met my opponent, I trust?
We have met, yes. Your seconds are ready?
Oh, I'm quite ready, Master.
And you, Senor Standish?
Of course, Master.
You will attend, Doctor?
I am ready.
Then, gentlemen, let us commence. Salute. On guard. Play.
There is no hurry. We have time to play. Was that shirt made in Spain, sir?
It was.
I dislike the cut. Allow me to improve the styling.
Why, you... I'll kill you for that.
With or without your sword, your lordship.
Sheer luck. I lost my grip.
Then pick up your sword and try again, sir.
You will retire while he does so, Senor Standish. Back 3 places, if you please.
Of course, Master.
Your sword, little one.
Thank you, Father. On guard, Standish. Defend yourself.
Your cravat is abominable, your lordship. Abominable. At least you will now find it easier to breathe.
It will not be long before you cannot breathe at all, Standish.
The blade should dance, my friend, like this and this. Your cut position is low, your lordship. Too low, your lordship, allowing me to thrust like so.
Oh. Enough. Doctor, you will attend him.
At once, Maestro.
My boy, are you all right?
Eric, are you hurt?
Get away from me. Get away. Leave me alone.
Thank you, Standish. Thank you. I've no doubt that now he'll return to his regiment. And, that purse you requested on the Dover Road is yours. I shall send it to the Tavern of Lost Souls.
Thank you, sir.
I'd better go and attend the boy. I think he'll need me now.
Bo, why did you want me here?
To say goodbye. What else?
Goodbye? But I thought...
It really is the loveliest house.
Don't joke with me now, please. Not now, Bo.
Joke? That I would never do. Not with you. Goodbye, Lady Margaret.
Are you coming, Margaret?
But, Bo, I thought... I mean...
A highwayman? Why, Margaret.
Goodbye, both.
You have remembered your lessons well, Senor Standish.
Thank you, Master.
I am glad that my belief in you was worthwhile.
Yes, Senor.
Very graceful. For an Englishman, quite remarkable. The severing of his cravat, the saber movement with which you cut his shirt. Superb. And your defense, your parries. Quite good. But that final thrust, the lunge, that, Senor Standish, was disgusting. Be listening for another mounting drama when we again present The 11th Hour.
Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour. Played a big part in the whole business. At any rate, it was chance that began it all. For if I hadn't gone into that particular cafe on the banks of the Seine at that particular time... Oh, but then I'm getting ahead of my story. There were tables outside with gaily striped little umbrellas over them, and I sat at one and ordered a cafe au lait. The man at the next table glanced idly in my direction and then continued to gaze with an odd mixture of astonishment and something else. After the waiter had brought my coffee, he picked up his drink and crossed to my table.
Monsieur Permit?
Oh, I'm always glad of a little company.
You are a stranger in Paris, perhaps?
On holiday. I arrived yesterday evening.
Ah, yes, Paris in the spring. Very charming. May I introduce myself? Honoré Leston.
Oh, Geoffrey Poppet.
I'm happy to know you, Monsieur Poppet.
As we sat there, chatting idly, I began to wonder why this Frenchman should be so interested in me. In spite of his air of polished charm, there was a certain cold wariness about him. And he seemed to be showing an abnormal curiosity in the details of my life. I must have shown that I was getting a little restive.
1,000 pardons. Not that you are wondering what is the reason for my sudden interest in you, Monsieur Poppet.
Well, that was, more or less, the trend of my thoughts.
And very natural. Allow me to explain. I am secretary to Georges Paturian. You know who he is.
Vaguely. He's a big financier, isn't he?
One of the biggest in Europe. You have doubtless read something of the activities of Monsieur Paturian. But you have never seen the photograph.
Why, no, I don't think I have.
I may ask you because if you had, you would have thought you were looking in a mirror.
Oh, you mean we're so much alike?
So much so that you could pass for Monsieur Paturian quite easily.
Well, they say everyone has a double. Now, this is very interesting, Monsieur Lestock, but...
A moment, Monsieur. It is possible we may be able to turn this likeness to some account. It occurs to me that you might be of considerable assistance to Monsieur Paturian in certain transactions he is negotiating at present.
What kind of transaction?
Everything is perfectly legal, and Monsieur Paturian is a generous man. Anyway, I'm sure he would be most interested to meet you. Perhaps you would be good enough to spare now.
Well, I am on holidays, but I'm not promising anything yet.
Naturally. Now, if you will excuse me for a few moments, I will telephone Monsieur Paturian. There is no harm in a little friendly discussion, is there?
I was curious to see my fabulous double, so I went with Henri Lestock. The apartment in the Rue de Mazette was not only sumptuous, but striking, and as such provided a fitting setting for the flamboyant personality of a financier.
Ah, my dear Monsieur Parfus, I am delighted you were so good as to come and see me. A most happy thought on your part, Henri. Let us have a little wine. I will sit.
You're very kind, Monsieur Paturian.
You must call me George. To all my friends, I am George. And you are Geoffrey. Geoffrey Parfus, is it not?
Well, that's right.
Ah, even the initials are the same. Now, come and stand here, my friend. I stand beside you. Now, look in the mirror. Twins, yes?
Oh, the resemblance is certainly remarkable.
Mr. Parfus' hair is a shade darker. Oh, no consequence. Providing he parts in the same way as I do. Pour the wine, Henri.
Monsieur Paturian. Sorry, George. I didn't promise anything, you know.
Of course. I'm running on too fast. You must forgive me. The wine. Your good health, my friend Geoffrey.
Oh, good health, George.
Now, let me see if I've got it right. You work in the foreign branch of the London and European Bank, and you're over here on vacation. You speak excellent French.
Oh, my mother was French. She taught me French and Italian.
Ah, that's a kind for it. Let me see. The London and European Bank. The chairman is Sir Wilfred Dunster. I must have a little word with him about you, my dear Geoffrey.
Oh, that's very good of you.
Not at all. Are we not practically brothers? Now, this little favor you can do for me.
Oh, yes.
Aha, you are a gorgeous young man. That is as it should be. Some more wine, Henri. At what? Now, I will not burden you with all the ramifications of the high finance, but you understand that sometimes it is something of a jungle, yes?
Oh, that I can well believe.
So, at the present time, I am engaged in a little finesse. But I have rivals who also play finesse. Now, if they were to believe I was taking a holiday away from Paris, away from business, well, they would make certain moves. And if I were really on the spot, I could give them a big surprise. A very big surprise. So you see, Monsieur Parfus, all Monsieur Paturian wants you to do is to take your holiday somewhere else and take it as Monsieur Paturian.
And that's all?
Certainly. You will be doing me a very great service. I should be most happy to pay you, say, 1,000 pounds for your trouble.
1,000 pounds? It's a nice round figure. Where must I go?
Anywhere you like, my friend. You choose the place. We will arrange the reservations. The suite, the best hotel, everything. It's a deal, yes.
Well, as long as that's all there is to it.
Good. Now, let's suit it to English. Let us have a look at my wardrobe, and we will pick you up with a dozen or so more suitable to my style. Oh, and here, take this passport.
What about my things at the hotel in Paris?
Oh, Henri will collect them and keep them here for you. Now, we'll go down to my garage, and you shall choose which car you would like to take. Have you decided where you would like to go?
Well, Riviera, I think. Perhaps the Italian coast.
Ah, excellent. These cars too crowded. Let me think. Yes, Savona. You remember Henri? I went there 3 years ago. Beautiful scenery, beautiful girls. Charming. We reserve a suite at the Grand Hotel. You should take the blue train to Marseille, and you can drive from there along the coast. It is very nice. Very nice indeed.
So I set off as Monsieur Georges Paturian. It all seemed a bit unreal, but I told myself I'd better make the most of it. It's only once in a lifetime that you live like a millionaire on someone else's money. I sat in the dining car of the Blue Train that evening, watching the platform of the Gare de Lyon slide away from the window. I was finishing my soup as the chef de train came along.
Monsieur Patrouille?
Oh, yes?
Monsieur, please accept my most humble apologies. I'm definite that you should be inconvenienced in any small way.
Oh, what is it?
The sleeping compartment, monsieur. There has been a stupid error. The wrong number has been placed on your ticket. That compartment is already taken.
Oh, you mean I haven't got one?
Oh, no, monsieur. It is really that you were given the wrong number. Your compartment is 31, not 21.
Oh, well, it's all right. There's no difference in the compartments, is there?
Oh, none at all, monsieur. It is just that the number is wrong. I regret that.
No, that's all right. What about my luggage?
Oh, it is in number 31 now. Everything is ready any time you wish to retire, Monsieur Patrouille.
It was raining the next morning when we got to Marseille, so I decided to go on to Savona by train. I got out and made the necessary arrangements for the car to be kept on the railway track, and it was then that I noticed the ambulance. The chef de train was standing by it. Out of idle curiosity, I went up to him. Oh, morning. I've decided to travel on by train.
Ah, good morning, Monsieur Patrouille. I'm delighted you find our service so comfortable. I thought you slept well.
Well, yes, thank you. Why the ambulance? Is someone hurt?
It is one of the passengers, Monsieur Patrouille. Poor man, he is dead.
Dead? Well, how? What happened?
Shot, Monsieur Patrouille. Very sad and most mysterious. There was no reason why he should shoot himself.
Well, how do you know that he did?
The gun was in his hand, monsieur, but of course there will be an inquiry.
Yes. Who was it?
Monsieur Levant, the gentleman in number 21, monsieur.
I didn't think any more about it. Why should I? The sun was shining when I got to Savona, so I drove to the hotel and moved into my palatial suite. I changed into trunk, grabbed some towels, slipped on a beach wrap, and drove down to the beach. George was quite right. It was beautiful. And so were the girls. I got quite a kick out of the number of glances that came my way from several of the lovelies. No doubt the word had gone round that I was Georges Patrouille. And then I noticed one in particular. Sweet, lovely, and tan, with dark, liquid eyes. I returned her smile. She came strolling across to where I sprawled on the sand. Well, hello. Help yourself to a beach towel.
Thank you, Joe. I am glad you're being friendly. I thought at first you were going to ignore me.
Well, I did not see you for a moment.
No? I noticed you were busy. You were Samuel Jones. Yet I think you have improved.
Oh? In what way?
You're not so vain. Oh, it's not nice. Even though everything is all over, I think we could be friends now.
Well, you know, I don't bear any ill will.
Oh, then you have changed. When I told you we were through, you said...
yes, I was very silly, but... Well, let us leave the past in the past, shall we?
Of course. Oh, you have no idea how relieved I am. When I heard you had made reservations at the hotel here, I wondered whether it would be best for me to go.
Well, why should you?
I thought perhaps you would make trouble. No idea was wrong. Oh, I am so glad you are sensitive. Now we can be fine.
Yes, of course.
Here, you will get your bathroom. Turn around and I will put some oil on for you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you men, you are all the same. This is strange.
Yeah, what's the matter?
You are not Georges Patrouille. Who are you?
Yes. What are you talking about?
Oh, don't try to deny it, my friend. Georges Patrouille had a 3-inch scar across the back of his wrist. A bayonet wound in the war, he said. You're likely a knife for all enough size. You have no such scar. Well?
Yeah. All right, I am not Georges Patrouille, but he knows I'm here. Look, suppose I drive you back to the hotel and we have a drink. It's rather a long story.
All right. But first tell me this. Who are you?
Jeffrey Parker. And come to that, I don't know who you are.
I am Anna Miscali. I knew George 3 years ago.
So I gathered. Now, here's the car. Hop in.
Thank you. I see you are also George's car.
Yes, who is this? I couldn't resist this one.
I'm not surprised. Look out!
Fortunately, we weren't going very fast because both the brakes and the steering wheel refused to answer to any control. The landstander we hit made a bit of a mess of the bonnet, but that was about the extent of the damage. And we both climbed out, merely a bit shaken. Then I thought of the roads on the Alpes Maritimes, and what would have happened if I'd carried out my original intention of driving along the coast to Savona. I thought of the dead man in compartment 21. And I realized that someone was trying to kill Georges Paturian. In other words, me. Which made me the bunny.
When sudden disaster strikes, most people fall into two classifications, the quick and the dead. Such was the case at Pearl Harbor on December 7th, 1941. On the USS California, Lieutenant, then gunner, Jack Ferris, was in charge of the ordnance repair party when the first torpedo exploded right under his station. Severely injured and stunned by concussion which blew him 10 feet into the air, Ferris quickly recovered and set up a hand supply ammunition train for the anti-aircraft guns. Oil and water were rushing in upon trapped crewmen through a gaping hole in the deck. Men were overcome by the fumes. When a second torpedo struck, Ferris ordered counter-flooding. Although twice rendered unconscious by nauseous fumes and badly injured, Ferris gallantly risked his life in rescuing many shipmates who were about to drown in oil. By his inspiring leadership, he kept the ammunition flowing and was largely responsible for keeping the USS California in action during the attack. Gunner Jack Ferris's heroic actions throughout the fighting exemplified the values and ideals inherent in the code of conduct of American fighting men. Men who put their trust in the United States of America.
We could hear the hotel orchestra playing in the distance as we sat at a small table in the cocktail bar. Anna looked quite delightful as she twirled the cocktail stick pensively between her fingers. She was the only brightness in what appeared to be a pretty grim future. If there was going to be any future for the Jeffrey party. Well, I might as well make the most of what there was, so I crooked my finger and silently the waiter deposited 2 more drinks in front of us. Anna looked reflectively from her drink to me.
You know, Jeffrey, you're much too nice a person to die so young.
Oh, I don't know about that, but I'm certainly very interested in avoiding such a catastrophe. Possibly. But how do we know he anticipated these attempts for David and Mary? No, not really. But I'm what the Americans call the fall guy.
Oh, yes. George, you know you play with some very tough people. Oh, you not without a second courage. Nobody is prepared to take a chance for the big stake.
And then all the tells him about me.
And our friend George decided that if someone is going to play us, it would be far better to play us with you instead of George. It was also typical of George.
And I fell for it. You know, Anna, I think you better carry out your original idea and leave.
Oh? Are you really tired of my company?
By no means. But it might not be too healthy for you. It's so feel like it.
It's easy to see the drum George. All the same, I am not going. The question is, what are you going to do?
Well, I'm going to be very careful. Very careful indeed.
You could return to Paris.
I could try, but there's no guarantee I'd get there. I can't return to England without picking up my passport and clothes from George. No, I think the best thing to do is to stay here and hope I'll survive until George pulls off his deal, whatever it is.
Oh, look! Oh, look!
What? No, he's coming across to us. He's got a nerve.
Oh, you are here.
You look surprised, Dory. Were you expecting to attend a funeral?
I was not expecting to see you. Not that you know who you are, my friend.
Well, you don't think I could bluff it out with her?
No, of course not. We did not know Anna would be here, or we would never have to get to Tavern.
Yes, I'm sure. And I didn't know someone was going to try and kill me. Thoughtful of you not to mention it.
But we didn't know either. I see you do not believe it. You see right. The first we knew of it was when George read in his morning paper of the man who was killed in your sleeping bag. Then he realized what was happening and sent me to warn you immediately.
Oh, I had the warning when the second attempt was made.
No, you were warned. But please do not regard us as monsters. Well, if we were, why should I rush across half a continent? I tell you, I haven't slept for 24 hours.
All right. Let's take your good intentions as read. The point is, what do we do now?
We must leave here immediately. I have a car outside. If we get away quickly and keep moving, it will be difficult to trace us.
Yes, that makes sense. All right, I'll see to the luggage.
No luggage. Leave everything at the hotel. We must not advertise our departure.
What about Anna?
I think Anna had better come with us. They might try to find you, by bringing pressure on her.
Yes, that's true. Will you come, Anna?
Of course. I will get my straw hat. It will be cold riding through the house.
Then hurry, and nothing else, man. It must appear that we are merely going out for a little fresh air. anything following? No, nothing at all inside. Nevertheless, we had better make sure. Switch off the light and pull into the side of the road.
By the edge of the cliff here?
Yes, this will do nicely. Cut your engine. It was as the car came to a standstill that I suddenly remembered. Alvin had said he had no sleep for 24 hours. It only took 4 hours to fly down from Paris. So he'd come by road, and that meant he must have left last night, the same time as I did. He could have boarded the blue train at Lyon and shot Monsieur Lavant. He was putting his hand into his jacket pocket as I reached behind him and grabbed his arm. As the big revolver came out, I put an arm lock on him, but the barrel of the gun was against Anna's side. Drop that gun or I'll break your arm. Not quick enough, my friend. If you put any more pressure on my arm, I shall pull the trigger. Keep still, Anna. So it was you that tried to kill me. Let go of my arm, or I'll pull the trigger. Listen, I swear to you that if you fire that gun, I'll break your arm immediately and your neck within 2 minutes. I shall count up to 5. If by the end of that time you have not released my arm, I assure you I shall fire.
Don't release him, Jeffrey. He will kill anyway.
1, 2. You have no chance, my friend. Neither of you. I mean what I say. Release my arm, and we will talk.
No, Jeffrey, no.
We talk now. No, when you release my arm, 4, you are stupid. Very well. 5. Well, do we talk? Too long. Your nerve is good.
Oh, don't let him go, Jeffrey.
No, don't worry, I won't. Just remember what I said about breaking your neck if you feel like firing that gun. An interesting situation. If I fire, you kill me. If you try to disarm me, I kill Anna. And get killed yourself. Quite. So, we are at a deadlock. But I think I have the advantage. You dare not do anything, and you will get fired first.
Someone will come.
No. It is a remote part of the coast. And, of course, there is no one following you at all, my young friend. Why do you want to kill me? Things had been going a little wrong with our affairs. So George and I decided it was time to leave with, of course, several £1 million. We had arranged everything except one important detail, which was solved when we saw you. For present, if Monsieur Georges Paturian dies in Savona, the police will look no further for him or the money. And what about Anna? We did not expect Anna to come into the picture, but she is a meddler, so I'm afraid Anna will also have to go. I've told you what's going to happen if you touch Anna.
Say, the car coming up the hill.
So it won't stop. Yeah, it has stopped. Yes, but it has stopped at the foot of the hill. Courting couples do not bother to come out this far. Not your lucky night, my friend.
Look, suppose we make a bargain with you.
What bargain? You have nothing to offer. There's your life. No, my friend. It is your 2 lives. You will get tired of holding that arm lock. And I have the only gun.
Then Jeffrey must be sure and kill you before he gets tired.
Jeffrey will not do that at the expense of your life, Anna.
Suppose we agree to say nothing and let you go.
And have the surete looking for George and me for the rest of our lives. No. I'm sorry, but we must have a dead George Paturian. Henri, are you there?
Quiet, stop.
That's French. Yes, George, in the car. Why have you come here?
Sir, is there any necessary assistance, Henri? Or have you completed the little job?
No. There is a small difficulty.
Then how fortunate I decided to come. Who is the lady? Why, it is little Anna. Dear, my little Anna. What a pity you mix yourself up with these affairs of business. Now, Henri, what is your little difficulty?
The fact that I have his arm in a lock. If he fires, I'm going to break his neck.
Well. What a tiger little Jeffrey has grown into. Is that correct, Henri?
Yes, I have the gun against Anna.
Splendid, it couldn't be better. All right, fire the gun, Henri. And then, if you so desire, you may break Henri's neck, my dear Jeffrey.
Oh, you're insane all of a sudden.
Don't worry, I shall avenge you, Henri. I'll shoot our young friend Jeffrey. Then I shall have £10 million all to myself. I think it is an excellent solution.
You will be sorry if you try to double-cross me.
My dear Henri, why do you think I make this tedious journey all the way to Savona? I cannot think of any reason why I should share the spoils with you. You have served your purpose. Now, are you going to shoot Anna, or shall I start the firing? A shot in the petrol tank will, I think, account for all 3 of you.
Don't go any further, either of you. There's enough light for more shooting, but I hope it won't be necessary. Is he dead? Oh, yes, I'm quite a good shot. You know, you 2 young people are really very bright. The way Anna leaned forward and you released my arm to allow me to alter my aim, it showed a very high measure of intelligence. Well, that seems to have cleared up the little matter of George Paturian, so I think we'd better start moving.
Now, where to? What's your idea now?
That, my friend, depends on you. We will go up into the hills and talk about it. We don't want to be found here, so start walking, both of you.
Jeffrey, will you pass me my handbag from the car seat, please?
Oh, yes. We mustn't leave that behind. We don't want any traces. That's right. Now, the lady is equipped. We will set out. You first, I will follow behind you. We leave the road here and go up these hills.
Yeah, the going's a bit rough. Here, take my hand, Anna.
Oh, yes. That is a nice touch. I'm a sentimental man, and you make a very nice couple. Straight up the hillside, please. There's nothing more for you to worry about now, Monsieur Patrick. The situation has altered entirely. George Paturian is dead, and I'm the only one who knows where the money is safely hidden. So, we are all in a position to make a deal.
But as we started up the hillside, I knew perfectly well what kind of deal Henri had in mind. Of course, he didn't want to shoot us by the car. It would be untidy, to say the least, to have two corpses of George Paturian lying there. And Henri wouldn't relish the job of carrying our bodies up into the hills. Far better if Anna and I could be persuaded to transport them there ourselves. By the time we were out of sight of the car, I'd decided what to do. I squeezed Anna's hand reassuringly, then released it and gave her a push to one side. I stumbled forward to my knees.
Oh! Yes. There, what's the matter? Why have you fallen down?
I caught my foot in a rabbit hole. I think I've twisted my ankle.
Can't you walk?
Well, I don't know. Just give me a hand.
Oh, no. You don't touch me that way, my friend. Get up.
Well, I can't put any weight on my foot.
Well, it doesn't matter. I think we have come far enough. This will do.
This will do for what?
For this.
That's all right. I've got his gun now. Oh, that was a tricky moment.
Please, my shoulder.
Oh, I was so frightened I would lose.
Please, pipe down, Henri. Well, you're one in a million, Anna.
Oh, so lucky I could feel the gun when I touched my rack. You knew I had it.
Yes, I felt it in your handbag when I passed it to you.
Oh, I hope you would.
All right, Henri. On your feet. It's your turn to start walking.
Be listening for another mounting drama of action and suspense when we again bring you the 11th Hour.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
My dear Malfinia, how wonderful of you to come.
Oh, I do hope I'm not late, Morton.
Oh, you're the last to arrive, my dear, but you're not late.
Your note was so specific.
Here, let me take your wrap.
Cocktails at 9, dinner at 9:30.
And you're right on the dot.
A very private and special occasion. And here in this flat, Edwin's flat. It all sounded so mysterious.
Mysterious for me to want to see some old friends? Some of Edwin's friends? Oh, my dear, that's nonsense. As for the Carlsbad dinner, well, I took over this flat 5 years ago after Edwin, died.
Yes, sir, I knew you had.
And there was such a general scattering of his friends after his death that, well, this is the first time I've been able to find everyone I wanted in London at the same time. Now, do come along, my dear.
Oh, Morton.
Oh. Well, you know everyone in there, Malvina.
Oh, Simon Forbes and Raymond Stern. Of course I know them. And I know your sister-in-law, Morton. But I'm not sure Hester will wish to know me.
Malvina, Edwin's tragedy occurred 5 years ago.
And his death was the only thing that kept him from divorcing Hester and marrying me. Oh, and I thought you medical men were paragons of tact.
Oh, now, Malvina. You're worrying needlessly, I assure you. You'll just go along into the drawing room and say hello to everybody. I have to see to the cocktail.
Oh, very well, Morton. You're the doctor.
So, they all came. I knew they would. Well, the actors are here. The stage is set. Now we'll let the play begin.
I find the entire thing too morbid. I'm not at all sure I shall stay for dinner.
Hester, Morton's gone to a great deal of trouble to bring us all together.
After all, it's been years since we've seen one another.
Well, now, here we are, everybody.
Cocktails, wonderful.
Special mixture suitable for the occasion. Malvina, it's done.
Oh, Morton, how can you bear living in this flat after everything that's happened here?
Thank you, Morton. Was it here that Edwin was found? I didn't know that.
Simon, yours. Thank you. There, now. Before we start, I should like to offer a toast, which, like all toast, is to be drunk standing.
One drink and then I'm going. I cannot stand this place. It's too full of memories.
Ah, but this is an occasion for memories, Hester. For memories and a toast to memories. Ladies and gentlemen, to the memory of my late brother, Edwin Eager.
To Edwin. Morton, what on earth? I seem to have swallowed something in my drink.
Yes, so did I. I do hope you haven't done the unforgivable and left bits of ice in cocktails.
Not ice, Simon. An olive, I'm certain of it. Oh, really, Morton, you might have warned us.
Those drinks were so dark one couldn't see if there was anything in them or not, old boy.
Morton, why are you looking at us like that?
Just watching your reactions.
Is this some sort of joke?
And here is something else to react to. All of you. You see this?
A door key.
Exactly.
What about it?
This. I take the key over to the window, so. Open the window thus. And toss the key out. Then I close the window, so. And there you are.
Are you sure you're feeling all right, Morton? Living in this flat must have cracked your nerves, Morton. As it's beginning to crack mine. Under the circumstances, I'm sure you won't mind
if you go, Hester?
Yes, I don't want
I'm
to.
afraid you can't go. None of you can go.
Now, see here, Morton. If this is your idea of a joke...
Oh, it's no joke. The key I threw out the window locked the only door into this flat.
I don't understand.
Why would you do a silly thing like that, old man?
To keep you all here for 2 hours. Incommunicado, as it were. You see, the telephone has been disconnected. The flat, as you know, is atop an office building, empty after the Chars have left it at 9 p.m.
Morton, what is this idiocy?
Yes, come on, let us all in on the joke so we can have a good laugh.
Oh, the joke, Simon, was on my late brother Edwin.
What do you mean?
Well, a joke is funny, Hester, and there was something very funny about the manner of his death. Ergo, joke.
But Edwin was accidentally shot.
Cleaning his gun, they said.
What's so funny about that, Morton? It happens all the time.
Morton, I demand to be let out of here. Do you hear me?
Oh, Hester, you may demand all you wish. You may even scream the house down, which would make it most unpleasant for the rest of us. We should hear you, but no one else will.
Oh, now, look here, really.
I rather think that you had better hear the rest of my Planned entertainment for the evening before you go any further.
You've done something else.
Hasn't it dawned on you yet?
Dawned on us? Oh, we all, every one of us, swallowed something in our cocktails.
Bravo, Malvina.
You mean you've doctored our drinks, Morton? Some sort of truth drug?
You each given a lethal dose of a deadly poison, my friends, in a tiny capsule which each of you swallowed with these drinks.
I don't feel at all well.
Oh, Hester, my dear, do save it. The capsules are made of keratin. Does the word mean anything to you?
Oh, Morton, for pity's sake, stop this ridiculous farce.
Oh, it's no farce, Malvina. You've each swallowed your capsule. You see, keratin, unlike other capsules, will not dissolve readily. Certain chemical reactions have to take place. And that will take about 2 hours. Let us say till 11 o'clock.
I don't believe it.
Oh, take my word, Simon. It's true.
But why, Morton? Why would you do this?
One of you, the 4 people closest to him, one of you murdered my brother.
You're crazy, absolutely crazy.
Why would any of us murder Edwin?
You all had motive.
Oh,
but you had, Hester. Edwin was divorcing you for a younger, more beautiful woman. Edwin had taken Malvina away from you, Simon.
Malvina never loved me, and I knew it.
Raymond, Edwin had cheated you in a stock transaction that nearly bankrupted you. Malvina, the night before his death, Edwin told you, no one else but you, that he didn't love you, that he was marrying you for your money. Unfortunately, he didn't tell Hester that. He might have been alive today if he had. Hester would have understood that reason for leaving her, would even have condoned it, possibly.
Oh, but I did know it, Morton, or guessed it. After all, Edwin had gone through all my money already. I wasn't unaware that Malvina had a fortune.
Well, that gives you 2 reasons for killing him, Hester.
Morton, you can't do this. Supposing one of us is guilty of the murder, what about the rest of us? We've all taken the poison.
I don't believe it. It's insane. You're a doctor, Morton. Your job's to preserve life.
My job, my dear, at the moment is to find my brother's murderer. Or murderess, as the case may be.
And we're all to die because of this insane revenge you want?
Simon, there is an antidote to the poison, of course. It can be taken... Oh, I have gone into this very carefully. Any time up to 5 minutes to 11. Now, all the murderer need do is confess. And I shall give the others the antidote. I shall even give the guilty party the choice between handing himself over to the police or allowing the poison to save Her Majesty's government the expense of a trial.
And if the murderer doesn't confess?
That, Raymond, would be most unfortunate, wouldn't it?
Raymond, over here.
Yes, Simon.
If we both jumped him, Morton, I mean, got him down and held him, forced him to tell us where the antidote is...
Well, gentlemen, plotting against me? Deciding that it might be an idea to jump me and force me to tell you where the antidote is?
Morton, I beg of you, stop this insanity.
Ah, yes. That was what you were doing, wasn't it? Hmm? Oh, yes, I have only to look at your faces to know. Gentlemen, do let me remind you. I was in a prison camp during the war. Nothing they ever did to me could make me tell them anything they wanted to know. And my jailers, may I remind you, had 10 times more facilities for making people talk than you have. The time, gentlemen, is 9:28.
I felt I needed some air, Hester. Malvina, listen to me.
I've an idea that may save us all.
Oh, I don't think Morton actually gave us poison, Hester.
There's only one way to prove it. And I don't care to risk it. Do you?
No, I don't suppose I do. Besides, the insane way he's been acting since we all arrived here, no man could be that good an actor. What's your plan?
You confess to Edwin's murder.
What?
Are you... Listen to me. Confess to it. Morton will give us the antidote. You can say you're going to turn yourself over to the police, so you take it too. And then I'll get all the others, Simon and Raymond and myself, and we'll swear ourselves blue in the face that you didn't confess at all.
Hester, you don't actually expect me to...
Edwin deserved to die, didn't he? He was a rotter, a complete rotter in every way. I'd actually thought of killing him myself. But I hadn't the nerve.
But why don't you confess to the murder, Hester? Why should I be the one to do it?
Don't come the angel face with me, Malvina.
Angel face? Oh, I don't know what you mean.
I mean this. I know you killed Edwin, as surely as I know I'm standing here.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you have exactly 55 minutes left to live. Unless, of course, my brother's murderer wishes to confess now.
Morton, there must be some way of reaching you, some way of making you see that you can't do this.
I can, Malvina, and I have.
But why? What purpose does it serve?
Edwin was no good, Morton. He's harmed every one of us here in this room.
He was a libertine.
A thief.
A womanizer.
He was my brother.
But if you're so sure he was murdered...
I know it. I can prove it.
Then why not go to the police?
Do you think I haven't tried? Do you think they'd listen to me? The police put Edwin's death down as accidental death, remember?
But if you've proof, Morton... Look here, we'd all help you, wouldn't we?
Yes. Ah, you'd all help me, would you? Including the murderer?
Have you some proof that it was one of us, Morton?
I know it was. You four were the only four people he knew and trusted. You didn't see him after his death like I did. And that is, only one of you saw him. The murderer.
Saw him?
The look on his face. Complete and utter shock and disbelief. The look that crossed his face when the last person in the world he expected pointed the gun at him. The last thought that crossed his mind was shock and disbelief. Then the murderer pulled the trigger.
Well, that proves nothing, Morton.
The police agree with you, Hester. They said the look came from the sudden discharge of the gun as he was cleaning it.
And why couldn't it have?
Simon, you obviously know nothing about forensic medicine. If he were cleaning a gun that went off, Edwin wouldn't even have heard the shot that killed him. The bullet would have entered his brain before his face could register the sound of the shot.
And that's all the proof you have?
Naturally not.
Then tell us the rest of it.
Well, no. No, I think we'll leave the murderer to do that.
Well, if no one confesses, Morton, you'll be a murderer. 4 times over.
Besides, how do we know that you didn't kill Edwin yourself? That's if anyone did. You'd no more cause to love him than any of the rest of us.
Admittedly. When Hester said Edwin had harmed every person in this room, she included me.
Oh, what had he done to you, Morton?
He married Hester.
What?
No, I never said anything, Hester. Not to you nor to Edwin. But I fell in love with you when I first met you. By then it was too late.
Poor Morton.
Thank you, Malvina. But like everything else, love passes.
But all these years, Morton, you've said nothing all this time.
Why should he have? That would have given him an A1 motive for murdering Edwin.
How do we know you didn't?
How do we know you're not just trying to shift the blame onto someone else?
By poisoning 4 other people when literally no one suspected until tonight that Edwin's death was not accidental?
No, you wouldn't do that.
Oh, it's all so beastly unfair. Who cares how Edwin died? He deserved to die.
He did indeed.
So it would seem.
Then let sleeping dogs lie, Morton.
I can't, Malvina. Whatever sort of person my brother was, he was my brother. I don't see him the way you saw him just before he died, when everything, including his soul, had gone wrong. I see him the way he was when he was a boy, when we were so very close that... And the boy Edwin was is the boy I want revenged. 25 minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
Malvina. Hester! Tell him. You must tell him. If you don't, then I shall.
Tell him what?
Hester, how can you? Because I know you killed Edwin, and I'm not going to die to protect you. Now listen to me, all of you. A while ago, I went to Malvina. I begged her to save us all by confessing. She protested, but I know she was guilty. I decided to say no more about it then, to give her a chance to confess in her own way.
But I didn't do it.
You were here the night Edwin was shot.
No, I wasn't. I was somewhere else. I told them at the time I was... Oh, I don't remember now. It was 5 years ago. Yes, I have it.
You stayed at home watching television.
That's it.
You were here, Malvina. I know. I saw you.
Oh, that's interesting, Hester. You told the police.
That I'd gone to a film, I know. But I knew Malvina was coming here. I wanted to plead with her to give Edwin up.
After all he did to you, tossing you aside like an old glove?
I loved him. I couldn't help myself. I hated myself. But I loved him. I waited downstairs outside the building. Malvina arrived, and I tried to call out to her. But my voice was frozen in my throat. I couldn't move. I couldn't bring myself to throw myself at her feet as I'd planned. She went on upstairs, and the chance was lost.
Well, Malvina?
I'd come to break it off with Edwin, Morton. I came up to the flat. I rang. I kept ringing, but he didn't open the door. So then I came downstairs again.
Did she, Hester?
I don't know. By then, I was just walking around in a daze, trying to accept the fact that I'd lost Edwin, not being able
Or
to...
at least that is your story.
It's true. I didn't kill him, nor did I.
Oh, please, can't we stop all this? Oh, I feel as if I were going mad, sitting around here waiting.
Of course we can stop it. The minute the murderer confesses, which I remind you, will have to be 20 minutes from now. Ladies and gentlemen, you have precisely 11 minutes.
Simon, it's no use.
What do you mean, Malvina?
I can't protect you anymore.
Protect me? Why,
I saw you here the night Edwin died.
That's not true.
You were playing billiards at the club, or at least you were at the club. Fortunately, you never needed to substantiate your alibi once Edwin's death was marked accidental. But you were at the club because I talked with members who saw you.
But he came here. I saw him. When Edwin didn't answer the door, I turned away. I started down the stairs.
You didn't take the lift?
Oh, the lift was bringing someone up here just as I reached the stairs. I stayed because I thought it might be Edwin coming home. But it was Simon.
Why didn't you speak to him?
Oh, I was too upset. I didn't want to see anyone.
Because you just killed Edwin.
No, I didn't.
Well, Simon?
Malvina did see me. My story is the same as hers. I came to see Edwin to plead with him to let Malvina go. But I rang and rang, and there was no answer. I took the lift back downstairs again. That's all.
Any more light to be shed on the case? Well, then we continue waiting. Unless, of course, Raymond. Were you also here that night? Everybody else seems to have been here.
Sorry, I wasn't anywhere near the place. I didn't even know he'd been killed in this room, remember?
Oh, are you sure, Raymond?
Of course I'm sure.
It would be easy enough to find out if you were here, you know. Somebody would have seen you.
Why should I deny it if I were? Hester was here, Malvina, Simon. They couldn't have all killed Edwin.
Of course not.
I could tell the same story as they have, if it were true.
Yes, you could.
I mean, I could say that I come up here, knocked on the door until my knuckles split, got no response from Edwin, and went away, the same as the others said. There'd be no more against me than there is against them, would there?
Presumably not.
Then why shouldn't I admit it if it were true?
Please, Morton, please, you must. It's gone 5 minutes to 11, Morton.
For heaven's sake, man, give us the antidote. You can't just sit there and watch us die.
Well, Raymond, can I?
Why ask me?
Because, Raymond, you killed Edwin.
What? You're crazy.
Oh, no, I'm not. You told me you killed him.
I told you I wasn't anywhere near this place.
You'd an appointment to see my brother that night, Raymond. For what reason, it isn't important. But he wanted to be undisturbed, so he plugged up the electric doorbell with a wad of paper, which I found when I came home and discovered his body. I called the police, went into the kitchen for a drink, saw the wad of paper, and removed it. That was why Simon and Malvina got no response to their ringing of the bell.
But that doesn't
You
prove...
said... I could say I'd come up here and knocked on the door till my knuckles split.
That was just a figure of speech.
And yet the others specified that they rang the bell. Even in telling the story you might have told, according to you, you betrayed the fact that you knew the doorbell was stopped up. Therefore, Edwin expected you. But he did not expect you to kill him.
Raymond, is this true?
If it is, man, say so. Save the rest of us.
11 o'clock. The capsules will have dissolved by now.
Raymond, help us. It may not be too late.
Yes, I did it, Morton. I'll give us all the antidote, and I'll take my chances at my trial.
Morton, please, the antidote.
Malvina. Simon. Hester. Even you, Raymond.
Oh, Morton, this is no time for making speeches. I can feel the poison working on me already.
Can you, Hester? How strange.
Why, what do you mean?
Well, there was no poison in the capsules, my dear. The capsules were empty.
Listening for another mounting drama of action and suspense, when next we bring you the 11th Hour.
silent herald of life and death, success or failure. The unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
People. Yeah, bearded ladies, India rubber men, freaks. Well, then it comes to Red Rock once a year, that's all I can say.
Hey, mister! Mister! Will you stop that train, mister?
Can't stop it now.
But I'm supposed to be on it.
Nothing I can do about it.
Well, you could signal them, huh?
It ain't no good, it ain't no good, mister. You sure gonna miss that train.
Well, when's the next one?
Yeah, man, nothing past 7 in the morning.
But look, I gotta catch that train.
Well, seems like you'll have to do a heap of running then. You one of them carny folks.
What's it look like to you, huh?
That's right, ain't it? That's plumb right.
Is there any place I can get a drink around here?
Yeah, Red Rock Saloon's still open. Is it okay for you to drink? Yeah. Well, there's a Red Rock Saloon just down the road a piece, so you can't miss it. Miss it.
Well, thanks.
Yeah. Them carnival people, freaks, all of them. Yeah. Strange folk. I don't like them coming to Red Rock. Don't have no use for them in a mine and town like this. Getting copper out of the mountains, our business. Yeah, not staring at them carny folk.
All the night ships turned up except for Lewis. He's taking the Foresters, deputizing for me.
Okay, Jeff. How's that number 4 tunnel going?
Don't like it, Patty. Don't like it at all. Not enough shoring in that tunnel. If not told him once, I told him 1,000 times.
Yeah, I know. A cup of coffee before you go off?
Yeah, sure. You think with all the copper they're taking out of this mountain, they could afford to get more shoring timbers, huh?
You tell that to the bosses in Denver.
I put in 100 reports, Patty, 100. Nobody cares what happens to us here in Red Rock.
Hey, how long you been stewing this coffee? It's like molasses.
Put it in fresh this morning. Patty.
Yeah?
You ever get a bad feeling some days?
What do you mean, Jeff?
Like there was something going to happen. I got an itchy feeling down my spine. Same as I had that time we had an accident with the dynamite. I don't like it.
Well, nothing happened today, did it? Now it's my shift, and I ain't got no itchy feeling. Now drink your coffee and get on home.
Well, all I can say is this. I'm sure glad I'm sitting here in this hut and not working down in number 4 tunnel.
I've been working on the railroad all the livelong day. I've been working on the railroad. I'd rather listen to that drill you're singing, Forrester. Man, you got a voice like a rusty bugle. I got a voice to match my build, fella. Me, I got a 240-pound voice. Hey, who's throwing them rocks? That mountain don't like the sound of your voice, Forrester. I've been working on the railroad. Hey, there's something wrong down here. Those rocks are coming from the roof of this here tunnel. Well, if that's the case, you better come on back here, Forrester. Hey, that's shoring. Mike, take a look at it, huh? You better come back here, Forrester. Get back, all of you. The shore is giving away. The shore is giving away. The whole of this mountain's going to come down and silence.
come on, tell me. What's so funny, huh? Go on, tell me, what's so funny, huh?
You ain't standing where we are, you know?
Look, all I did was ask for a drink. Is this the way you treat strangers in Red Rock? You all think you're so clever, don't you, huh?
Hey, listen, don't you go causing no trouble in my bar, you understand?
Well, I wasn't causing no trouble. I missed my train. I came in here for a drink, that's all. It's them customer of yours that's causing all the trouble, barkeep.
Man, are you sure the funniest stranger we have in Red Rock for many a long year, you know?
You take that back, you hear me?
Yeah, run away, will you? Why, you... Oh! Hey, you know what I'm going to do now, stranger? I'm going to turn a living hide up with you.
Hey, I don't want no fighting in this bar, you hear?
Break it up, hear me?
I warned him against fighting, Sheriff. And just look at all them busted glasses and chairs. Who's going to pay for them?
Come on now, who started this ruckus?
He did it, the stranger.
Well, look, Sheriff, that's not true.
Well, who struck the first blow?
Well, yeah, I guess I did, but...
You got somewhere to sleep tonight?
Well, no.
Well, then I think you'd better just come along with me to the lockup for tonight. At least you'll have a bed there and you'll be able to keep out of trouble.
Yeah, but look, you can't arrest me.
I'm not exactly arresting you, fella.
Oh.
I'm just sort of putting you under protective custody. You understand? What's your name?
Nat Miller. I wish in tarnation I hadn't have missed that last train out of Red Rock.
Forrester, can you hear me?
Yeah. I hear you.
You in there alone?
Yeah. But only me. I was working at the place.
How are you fixed?
Not so good. It's like I was in a tomb. My legs are trapped. I can't move. There's water falling all the time. There's an iron choking me.
We'll get you out.
Yeah? Well, you better hurry. It's getting cold in here. It's getting as cold as death.
You hold on, Forrester. I'm going back to start organized getting you out of there.
Hey, make way for the doc. Stand back there, you guys. Stand back.
Through into the tunnel, Doc. One of the men will go with you. You can't reach him at all, but you can talk to him.
Okay, thanks.
Teddy, how bad is it? Yeah, it's pretty bad, Jeff. A miracle he's still alive. What's the situation? Well, the main fall came between him and the mouth of the tunnel. It's made a miniature cabin over him.
Yeah.
He's getting air in through a small passageway through the fallen rock. It's only inches wide.
Well, we better start working on them rocks, huh? Can get them loose. Of course, it'll take time, but he's getting air through that crack there. We'll get to be okay for a while.
Yeah, it'll take time. It'll take a lot of time. We wouldn't be able to use drills. The vibration would start another fall.
All the men will work with their bare hands if they have to.
Hattie, I just heard the news. Hi, Sheriff. Bad, huh? Worst fall we've had yet.
And Forrester's trapped. But he's still alive, isn't he?
Yeah, the doc's talking to him now. He's only talking to him because he can't get to him.
I knew something bad was going to happen. I just knew it.
Fatty, how far in is he?
15, maybe 20 feet. He's getting air in through a crack between the rocks.
Doc's coming out, Patty. I'll set about organizing the men into work party.
Thanks, Jeff. Well, Doc?
It's worse than I imagined.
Yeah, it's bad. But we'll get him out okay.
You won't.
What?
Oh, you may get his body out, Patty, but you'll never get him out alive.
Why not?
Well, it would be impossible for you to shift about 80 tons of jammed rock inside an hour, wouldn't it?
An hour?
Because that's about all the time I reckon he's got.
But he's getting air in there through the crack.
Oh, sure. It's not the air I'm worrying about, Patty. It's the rock dust.
I don't understand, Doctor.
Well, there's rock dust falling all the time. It's choking him. And he's not out of there within the hour, then he's going to suffocate.
Oh, no.
He's a dead man, Patty. Right at this very minute, he's a dead man. There's no way out. None at all.
Surely there's a chance.
Not 1 in a million, Sheriff. That little cabin in there is going to become his grave. I'm sorry,
There's just nothing that I can do, Patty. There's just nothing that anyone can do.
Well, the men will work.
You heard me, didn't you? Yeah. Doesn't make any difference how hard anyone works. Nothing's going to get him out of there. Nothing. No good, Jeff. There's nothing that can be done. He's finished.
But, Doc...
You know me, Jeff. I don't give up until the last vestige of hope's completely gone. But there's no sense in fooling ourselves or anyone else. Forrester's finished. Nothing in this wide world is going to be able to save him.
An hour. Only an hour.
Not long for a man to measure his lifespan, is it?
Forrester. Great big healthy bozo. Always singing and laughing. He needn't have been working tonight. He was deputizing for someone else. You can't just let him die like that. Alone in there and us not even making any effort to help him.
Jeff, he's beyond help.
Maybe if I was to send to Denver for some special equipment.
Denver's nearly 50 miles away, Sheriff. Take him at least an hour to get to Red Rock. And anyway, what sort of special equipment do they have in Denver? Some gadget that'll shift a mountain, maybe?
Doc, you said it'd be that rock dust that'd kill him.
That's right.
Well, if we could get something to suck up that dust...
A vacuum pipe. Well, how you going to get it in there, Jeff? Patty, you saw how small that crack is. Just inches wide. A small winding passageway, 15, 20 foot long.
Well, could a man squeeze in through there?
Not a hope.
Well, what about a boy?
He'd have to be a mighty brave boy, Sheriff. Well, you couldn't send a kid down there. He'd panic. And you can bet your life that no father's going to allow his son to go down a tunnel only inches wide.
No, it's out of the question. There must be some way of getting a pipeline in there. There must be some way.
Well, you're the miners. I'm only a doctor. The vacuum pipe is the answer. Suck up that rock dust, and you stand a good chance of giving Forrester a longer lease of life. And the men could start trying to dig him out.
Working in shifts, it'd take them, say 8 or 9 hours to shift that rock.
Then it's hopeless. That rock dust will kill him long.
Oh, I'm going to start him on the job. I can't just wait around like this. Every tunneler dreads being buried alive. But if it happens, he's got a right to know that at least someone's trying to do something to save him. Ringo, Josh, Ken, start putting the men up in the game. Now let's go. Jeff's right. It's bad to just hang around. Anyway, it'll give the men something to do. What's the matter, Sheriff? You've gone awful quiet all of a sudden. Hey, Patty, let me go and have a look inside that tunnel, will you? Sure. Get one of the boys to go with you. You got something in mind? Look, right this moment I got a feeling that I'm going plumb local. But I got this hunch. A 1 in a million chance. A million to 1. At least it's odds, ain't it? Yeah, it's odds. I'll go ahead, Sheriff. Go have a look at the tunnel. Then tell me about this hunch of yours. Well, Doc?
Well, he's still alive, but he'll be unconscious soon.
Sheriff still in there?
Yep.
What's he doing?
It seems to me like he's measuring that crack.
Patty Daly! Hey, Patty! Yes, Sheriff? What is it you want? Listen, you get someone to set up that vacuum pump. What? You do as I say, you hear? Well, okay. Hey, Ringo, John. Yeah. Go set up that vacuum, you front. I'll come with you, Patty. Okay. Come on.
What's this all about, Sheriff?
Look, Doc, I got this theory. It's crazy, and it's a cross-eyed 1,000,000 to 1 chance that it will work. But we've got to go through with it.
Go on.
Well, look, I measured that crack that leads into the place where Forrest was trapped. Like you said, it's only a few inches wide. But the way I figure it,
someone who was, say, 3.5 foot tall and built proportionately could get in through there.
A small boy? Out of the question.
Not a boy. A full-grown man, Doc. You hear me? A full-grown man.
You've gone out of your head, son.
Look, you remember that carnival show we had the other day before yesterday?
Sure.
All them sideshows. You remember, Doc?
I'll get to the point.
Well, there was one that featured a midget, a dwarf.
Well, what good does that do us, Sheriff? That carnival show pulled out on the night train to Denver.
Yeah, that's right. But the midget missed the train, Doc.
What?
Yes, I got him stashed away in the lockup right this very minute. The guys at the bar were ribbing him, and he cut wild. He fixed the bill. And the way he was taking on them rowdies, well, he's got pluck enough for a man twice his size.
Well, how tall is he?
He's not 3.5 feet, Doc, and he's built proportionally.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go get him.
Yes, sir, human nature's just the funniest thing. That's what I always say. The funniest thing. Just a while back, this town was laughing out loud at me. And now? Now when there's a mite of trouble and only a little guy can fix it, so everyone comes hollering to me.
Mr. Miller, there's a man's life at stake.
Mr. Miller now, huh? You know, an hour back it was, hey, squirt.
I know that. I'm sorry.
Oh, don't let it bother you, Sheriff. I'm used to it. Only sometimes I get wild, like tonight. I did kick up a bit of a ruckus back there, didn't I?
Yeah, you've got a lot of courage.
Which is a sort of a roundabout way of saying that I'm going to need a whole heap more before the night's out, eh, Sheriff?
Yep, I guess so. Well, this is it.
I'll get everything fixed up, Sheriff.
Good. This here's Mr. Nat Miller. He missed the train.
Now, you better come and have a look at the situation, Nat. Maybe you'll think twice about attempting to go through with it.
Oh, well, we'll see.
You pull this off, Nat, and the whole of this town is going to owe you a big debt.
Well, I'll try.
Now, come on, follow me. Okay, make way there.
All right, come on, make way.
Well, Nat, what do you think? You reckon you can get through there tugging a vacuum pipeline along with you?
Oh, I don't know, Doc. It's a mighty small hole.
Yeah, and it extends for 15, 20 feet, could be more.
15, 20 feet. That's what you think. I'll guarantee when I'm working my way along there, it'll be more like 1,000 miles.
Then you'll do it?
Yeah. It's the only chance this guy's got, isn't it?
Yeah, well, you better strip down to your pants and shirt. Oh, and I'll put a syringe in your pocket. Try and give Forrester an injection when you get to him.
I'll fix a lifeline for you, Matt. Rope around your waist.
Oh, won't be any need for that, Mr. Daly.
Yeah, but...
You see, I may be able to reach that little tune down there, but it's a cinch that I'd never be able to make it back. Guess I'll just have to sweat it out with Forrester, that's all. Hey, don't you guys take too long digging your way through, huh?
I promise you we'll go as fast as it's humanly possible.
Okay. Now, Doc, if you'll just show me how that syringe works and where I have to stab the guy with it.
Uh-huh.
After that, I guess I'd better make a start, huh?
Hitch up the vacuum pipe. All right. Nat's going on in.
Hold on, Forrester. You've got company down there. Go get him, man.
Still alive? Alive, but unconscious. Well, how you going here?
We're making progress. Man, I never saw these guys working so hard in their born lives.
Oh, he made it, huh?
Sure he did. And now he's sitting down there with Forrester as bold as life, talking away to the Doc 20 to the dozen.
He's got courage, all right. And I have to go and throw him in the calaboose. Man, how am I ever going to live this down?
Nearly dawn. I've been down there nearly 6 hours.
Yeah, and Forrester's still alive. Is that vacuum still dragging out the rock dust?
Working like a dream, Sheriff.
It's strange, you know. It's mighty strange.
Huh?
Well, you stop to think about all this, Forrester would be dead by now if it hadn't have been for Nat Miller. And Nat Miller wouldn't have been down there if we hadn't have had that carnival play in Red Rock yesterday. And even so, he'd have been miles away if he hadn't missed the train. All mighty strange.
Yeah. Well, hey, just stop digging.
Well, what's happened?
Hey, Jeff, why the men stop digging? What's gone wrong?
Not a thing, Patty, not a darn thing. It's just we got through to him.
You did?
Yeah, Regan and a couple others have gone in to get him out.
This whole town owes you a debt of gratitude. See, this here's a mining town. Whilst the men were working to free Forrester, they'll all been thinking one thing. They'll have been thinking that could have been me in there, trapped.
Yeah, believe me, I know just how it feels.
Hey, here comes the doc. What's the news on Forrester, Doc?
Yeah, Doc. Boys, he's out of danger now.
Terrific, huh?
Yeah, I thought for a while there he might have contracted pneumonia, but I managed to save it all. Yeah, he's going to be all right. Hey, barkeep, pour me a drink, will you?
Hey, good thing, Doc.
I want to drink a toast to the man that saved Forrester's life.
You know something?
Nat Miller.
It's frightening. That's what it is. Frightening.
What is?
Well, the way it all panned out. I mean, well, when you get to thinking about it, Nat Miller shouldn't have been here anyway. He should have been on that train on his way to Denver. You know, I've been giving the thing a lot of thought. How come the tunnel collapsed the night after we had a carnival playing right here at Red Rock? And remember this. No one else but Nat Miller could have gone down that hole. Why, maybe nobody in the whole state of Colorado.
Yeah. And there's 1.25 million souls in the state of Colorado. Yeah, it sure does make you think.
Yeah. Say, how come you missed that train anyway, Ned?
How's that? Oh, well, ordinarily the Kearney folks had checked to make sure everyone's aboard. They didn't miss me. I guess I was so small I got overlooked somehow. Hey, barkeep, okay if I have a drink,
Listening for another mounting drama of action and suspense when we again present The 11th Hour.
silent herald of life and death, success or failure. The unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Come away from the window, honey. Don't let them see you looking out.
Oh, I'm not scared of them, Steve.
Sure, I know.
How much longer are they going to be marching up and down outside our house, Pa?
Hard to say, son.
Do I get them at school again today?
I guess so.
One of us has got to go out for supplies today, Steve.
I know. I'll go later.
Not alone, you won't.
We'll see when the time comes.
Billy, go on up to your room.
But, Mom...
And don't go looking out of the windows. You keep the curtains drawn, you hear me?
Oh, gee, Mom. I had to stay indoors all day yesterday, too.
Won't be for much longer, son, I promise.
They got no right to say things about you, Pop. And you've got no right to let them.
How much longer will it be?
They'll get tired of it.
Or will they try something else?
I say let's go on in and drag a whole bunch of them out here.
Burnley doesn't sound like he's halfway started yet.
Stop worrying, honey.
Worry? You said they get tired of picketing the house. It's been nearly 4 days now, Steve. We've got to do something.
I tried the police. Nothing.
Is it because Burnley is the sheriff's nephew?
Could be.
You better make up your mind to it, Vining. Ain't no one getting in or out of that house till you've been out to talk with her. You hear me in there?
Why don't you talk with him, Steve?
Because if I...
walk in school with you, Mr. Burnley, you're going to be real sorry, so there.
Billy Vining, you come down here this minute.
Sounds like the boy's got more sand than his paw, don't it now?
I told you not to open that window, didn't I, Billy?
I'm sorry, Mom.
Don't ever do anything you're told. Haven't I got enough on my mind without you making things worse? I ought to give you...
honey, easy. Take it easy.
Easy? If it wasn't for your stupid high-mindedness, we wouldn't be in this mess. Oh, Steve, I'm sorry. I'll go make us some coffee. You better stay down here with us, Billy.
What is it they got against you, Pa?
Nothing really, son. You see, if we lived in Fresno or Los Angeles, almost any other town in California, this wouldn't have happened. But Warren, we like it, sure, but it really isn't much more than a whistle stop, is it?
But, Pop, what does that have to do with Mr. Burnley and those other men?
Why, that's it, seems to me, boy. A little place like Warren, folks get to feel things more, maybe. Nothing much else for them to do except to get all steamed up about nothing.
It's not true, is it, Pop? What the kids were saying at school before you stopped me going?
What were they saying?
That the government didn't trust you to work at Morphville Research Station anymore.
Anything else, son?
Lee Franklin said you were a traitor and you ought to be in jail.
Are you coming out or are we coming in, Vining?
They're all saying it, Pop. You've got to make them stop.
Oh, watch it, son.
Oh, see what happened.
It's okay, honey. It's just a stone with a message wrapped around it.
What does it say, Pop?
Doesn't the fact that they broke a window mean anything? Oh, Sheriff Donovan can't sit on the fence any longer. He's got to protect us.
In the old days, we used to lynch horse thieves. Now we're thinking of starting in on scientists. Signed Ed Burnley.
Oh, go out there and tell them the truth, Steve, please.
What is the truth? I don't even know myself anymore.
But you're...
If I tell them why I left the research station, it's not going to be very convincing without official backing. And as security told me, right now they can't afford to back me up.
It's gone awful quiet out there, Pop.
Come back here.
They've gone.
I don't believe it.
Will you two come away from that window?
Couldn't we get the car out and go down to the store, Steve?
It's probably just what they're waiting for.
Hey, Pop, there's someone coming. Looks like Sheriff Donovan.
Go, let him in, will you, son?
Now he comes. After 4 days.
He's carrying a rifle, Pop.
What do you think he wants, Steve?
Judging by the way he acted when I rang to ask him to get rid of Burnley and the others, I'd say he wants us out of Warren.
But it's our home.
I'm sorry, honey.
I'm frightened.
Let's see what Donovan has to say. Good to see you, Sheriff. I wish I could say the same thing about you.
Go on up to your room, Billy.
But, Mom...
This minute.
Oh, gee whiz.
I think you'd all better get out of Warren fast, Vining. For a spell, anyway.
Is that a warning?
I don't want no trouble here.
Is that why you didn't do anything about the picket line?
Now, listen, Vining. Having a real atomic scientist in Warren made folks feel kind of proud. They're entitled to be upset when you won't explain why you ain't working for the government no more.
My wife is upset, too, Sheriff. You see that window?
Seems to me you're darn lucky that's all the trouble there's been.
Who told the townsfolk about Steve, Sheriff?
Oh, things like this don't take long to get around. After all, when they see him in town all the time, knowing that until a couple of weeks ago he was only home weekends, they get to thinking.
Thinking what?
Just that it's funny. If your old man ain't got nothing to hide, why don't he tell us why he ain't working no more?
Or is it because this is the chance you've always wanted to get even with Steve?
Forget it.
I won't forget it. Sure. You like to boast about Steve Vining living here, lounging on the store sidewalk and pointing out this house to everyone coming through town. Professor Steve Vining, Man of the Year for 1959. Big deal. Born and bred right here in Warren. Came back to live here, too. But that didn't stop you all envying him, did it? Didn't stop you hoping that one day you'd be able to cut him down to size. And you got your chance. The minute you found out he wasn't working at the research station any longer.
There's been a lot in the papers lately about the government tightening up on security, Mrs. Vining. It's not going to look good for Warren if we got a security risk right on our back doorstep.
Oh, Steve, you've got to tell them. Oh, can't you see? They've got nothing better to do than lounge around thinking the worst.
My nephew's talking to a whole lot of them down by the store right now. That's why I came by, Vining. Ed's a hard boy to stop once he gets the bit between his teeth.
Would you try to stop him?
Depends.
On what?
I wouldn't want to risk my skin defending a traitor.
I give you my word.
Now listen, will you? Your word ain't good enough. There never was anything to do in this one-horse town except talk about what a big guy you'd become. You take that away from him and you're in trouble.
You figure I'd have been allowed to come back here if I'd been any kind of a security risk, Sheriff?
Oh, that's way over my head.
Who started this whole thing, Sheriff? Who started saying I was in trouble?
In a town this size, it only takes a couple of words. Someone may be saying, "When's Vining going back to work?" That kind of thing. And it snowballs. Soon it's changed to, "Vining ain't going back to work." Before long, it's, "Vining's got the axe." And then maybe someone adds, "Why?" After that, there's got to be a reason, and there's only one reason the scientist ever gets kicked out.
How many times do I have to tell you I wasn't kicked out?
Then prove it.
I can't. Not yet.
And you take my tip, Vining. You get that proof. And fast.
Who's this guy Vining think he is, anyway? He ain't no better than the rest of us, and he never was. I could have told you that a long time ago.
And he come back and married Peggy, eh, Burnley, eh?
All right, I figured I'm marrying her myself. But that don't make no difference to what I'm saying now. Why don't they want Vining back in Moorfield anymore, huh? I'll tell you why. Because he's a traitor, that's why. And I say to him,
All right, Ed, bring it up. I said bring it up.
You wouldn't want to speak up for a traitor, would you, Tim?
I'll talk to you in a minute, Ed Burnley. Go on, the rest of you. Get on about your business. Go on. Go away there.
Ain't no law against a man speaking his mind, is there, Tim?
None that I know of.
Well, then what?
Just shut up and listen, will you? I've seen you at work in the past, Ed. You got more ability to grab the wrong end of a red-hot poker than anyone I ever saw.
But that's as plain as the
You
nose.
go stirring up trouble anymore, and I'm going to have to let you cool off in the jailhouse. Nephew or no nephew.
I thought he'd get to you. What'd he do? Beg for protection? Start sprouting the Fifth Amendment?
He didn't say much at all. It was what his wife said.
Peggy Slattery?
Peggy Vining. They're married, remember? You ain't never been much of a one for Vining, have you, Ed?
Oh, look,
Have you?
I hated it inside when we used to go to the old schoolhouse together.
I was just thinking that time you met his boy out in the woods. Vining beat you up for that, didn't he?
I was only joking. I didn't mean to scare the boy none. It was just in fun.
Pointing a loaded rifle at him? Tell him you were going to shoot him because he was Steve Vining's boy? Yeah, some joke.
What brought that up?
It's mighty easy to think bad of a person. I've been doing it myself just because I forgot about things like that. Because I forgot and listened to you, Ed. Now, that picket line is out from now on. Right?
Don't push me, Tim.
Push? Push? Just one more word out of you and I'll beat your ears off. Now, look, boy, you're family to me. The only family I got. But that don't give you no extra rights when it comes to making trouble.
But you said yourself.
I know what I said. But because folks in Washington talk a lot of hot air about traitors, I ain't looking for 'em under every tumbleweed. I've been foolish to go along with you this far, Ed. Trouble is, we're all so scared of the 20th century, we figure scientists as being different to other folks. But they ain't. And until I know otherwise, for sure, I'm pitching in for Vining.
Okay, Sheriff, you do that. But me, I got other plans for that guy.
Ed?
4 days we've been asking him to come out and tell us. That's all. No threats, no nothing. Just asking nice. Well, if he don't talk, I know someone who will. And when I get through, this whole town will know the kind of coyote Vining is.
I figure maybe Billy can go back to school tomorrow, Peggy. The whole thing's quieting down.
It's a quietness I don't like.
I don't mind missing school for a while yet, Pop.
I'll bet you don't.
Anyone speak to you in town yesterday, Steve?
No, but give them time. After all, they must feel pretty silly. Most of them were yelling outside the house a few days ago.
Oh, I wish I knew where Ed Burnley went.
Your ex-boyfriend's whereabouts doesn't worry me.
He was not my ex-boyfriend.
Maybe not, but he sure tried hard enough.
Oh, Steve, let's leave Warren. Let's go someplace else to live. It's not the same here anymore.
Not right now, no. But it will be.
Hey, why don't we go to New York, Pop? I sure would like to live there.
But your mother wouldn't. She's a small-town girl. I guess I'm the same. I like to be where I know my neighbors.
And they refuse to know us.
That'll pass.
Well, how can you sit there and talk like that? Oh, sure, they don't march up and down outside anymore. Every time I walk down the street, I feel like pulling the knives out of my back.
When are you going back to work, Pop? Soon?
Well,
I gotta be able to say something to the fellas in school, ain't I?
Haven't,
I mean.
I'm not going back, son. Not ever.
But why?
Billy, it won't make much sense to you, but for me, my reasons are good. They're sound. They're reasons, that's all.
What are you going to do then, Pop?
I don't know yet.
You see, Billy, your father feels that... Oh, you tell him, Steve.
Well, son, put it like this. We're in a rat race. Every country in the world racing to build up a stockpile of weapons that could blow us all to kingdom come. I've done my share to bring that state of affairs about. I don't want to go on along with it anymore. It's as simple as that.
You mean you just
Quitting? Running out?
Hey, now, wait a minute. You know, sometimes when I get home weekends, I find myself looking around this table and realizing I've been spending the whole week working out the most effective way of killing you both. Working out the most horrible way of doing that. Your mother understands this, boy. I'd like you to.
Then why don't you tell everyone?
Because at the moment, it's a story the newspapers would build big. Scientists sick of arms race. That kind of nonsense. There was no objection to my quitting, but there would be to making my reasons public. There are places in the world where big capital would be made of stuff like that.
Then I can't tell anyone?
That's right.
I don't think living here in Warren is going to be much fun from now on, Pop.
Billy, what's wrong?
Nothing, Pop. Nothing. I'll go up to my room for a while more.
Billy! He's never gone without being ordered before.
Do you think I'm wrong, Peggy?
Oh, darling, I don't know what to think. After everything that's happened here, it's so... I can't think of it objectively.
Are you shying away from telling me you think I'm wrong?
You sat there and refused to budge out of the house, even to talk to the picket line. They only wanted to know why in the first place.
With Ed Burnley whipping them up with patriotic fervor?
You weren't just stubborn because it was him, were you? Were you? Does what he say worry you?
A scientist can be as humanly frail as the next person.
Oh, but
You start to split atoms, fiddle with hydrogen bombs, and everyone thinks you're a kind of Superman, a robot. Something that no longer falls prey to any kind of ordinary feeling. And I mean ordinary. Little feelings. The same kind of feelings that govern the town loafer, sitting with his feet up on the hitching rail and brushing the flies away from his face with the back of his hand. They're all so petrified about the work I'm doing, or was, that they can only think of lynchings. I'm so petrified I can only think of quitting.
I love you very much, Steve.
And you think I'm wrong?
If you must know, I don't have much admiration for anyone who walks out on something. Even you.
Sorry.
You pulled yourself up from nothing. You climbed out of the gutter, for want of a better way of putting it, and suddenly with the ball at your feet you say, finish, over, no more. Why?
Because inside, in the part of me I can't give a scientific name, I guess I'm still the boy who walked the streets of Warren in bare feet.
But until now you've been so busy being the boy who passed all his exams, who was way out in front of the rest of us. What changed you?
Watching Billy grow up. Knowing that together we'd created something that was wonderful. Knowing that in Billy we had something more lasting than anything I could ever achieve alone.
But he's 10. Just how long has this gone on?
Every day since he was born.
And for the first time since he was born, he's not very proud of you.
I've a right to quit.
Then why didn't you stand up to them when they were outside? I can tell you why. You're ashamed of quitting.
Am I?
I think so, yes.
But, Peggy, darling,
Oh, yes, Billy, what is it?
Okay, if I go out, Mom?
Where?
Just out, Mom.
Well, Billy...
I wouldn't mind if you came, Dad.
Sure.
I'll meet you out front in 2 seconds flat.
What was all that about?
I don't know. Maybe I'd better go find out.
Wait till you see the morning papers, Sheriff. Steve Vining's gonna get his from way back.
Where have you been these last few days, Ed?
Just around.
Around where?
Washington, maybe?
They wouldn't even let you take a walk in that city.
Okay, Fresno. And Guy Burney, who runs the Fresno Monitor, was awful interested to hear all about our famous scientist. Just wait, that's all.
It is just Peggy, isn't it?
Peggy Slattery? What would I want with a girl who'd marry a two-timing atom splitter?
Ed, you make him sound like a timber cutter.
He's gonna be dead wood, that's for sure. I found out a lot of things about that guy.
Such as?
He'll have to keep, Sheriff. Keep until tomorrow's papers. You know Uncle Tim? I just might buy me an extra copy.
Don't do it, Pop. I mean, it's not right.
Not right. Grass sure looks green. Let's sit, huh?
Sure. Don't just say, no, I won't. You got to.
You sure are a hard guy to follow.
You too.
Me?
Yeah.
Why, son?
Mom's always saying how clever you are, but what you're doing don't seem so clever to me at all.
No?
No.
Why?
Pop, you afraid or something?
No.
Not scared even a little bit?
Of what I'm doing? Or was? Yeah, maybe.
It's what I'm going to do. If I ever get through all those papers, exams. I'm not much good on those.
You're kind of young to make up your mind so fast.
Not me, Pop. I've known a long time.
Billy...
But I won't back down, that's for sure.
Why not?
Seems like being a real scaredy cat to me.
It does, huh?
It does, Pop.
Why?
Because it's running away, and you can't ever run away. Not from bombs or anything. I was only reading the other day, the more we know, the less chance there is of anyone knowing more. And Mom says you know an awful lot, Pop. Don't just not know.
Come on. We'd better be getting home.
Top flight scientist quits. Why? What is the secret reason? Why has the American public not been told? Professor Stephen Vining, big wheel in the American nuclear program, quits. Why? Yeah, why, Steve? I can see him now. Yeah, and I can see you, Peggy. Peggy Slattery. I'm gonna call on you, Peggy. Yeah, and I'm gonna take you away from that traitor. Mind if I step inside, Peggy Slattery?
Ed.
Yeah, nice to know you remember my name. Hey, you look even prettier than the last time, Peggy.
The last time?
When I saw you peeking out that window at me when I was standing out front with the others. Remember? I saw you, honey. Yeah, and you were looking at me, weren't you? Looking at Ed Burnley.
I think you'd better go.
Go? Well, I brought you something. Here, look.
Huh?
You wouldn't have seen this. It's a Fresno paper. Well, go on, read it. Read what they have to say about Steve Vining.
Top flight scientist. Ed Burnley, did you do this?
Sure I did. I ain't so... Why, you little... Ain't no one gonna slap Ed Burnley around, not even you, Peggy. Come here.
Don't take your hands off me.
Remember way back? The dances I asked you to that you said you couldn't make, Peggy? Well, this is one dance neither of us is gonna miss.
Oh, Ed, let go of me. Let go of me.
Why don't you call for your old man? He's the one should be helping you, honey.
He's not home.
Oh, not home. Well, now, ain't that nice? Ain't that just fine and dandy?
Keep away from me.
You ran away, huh? That's right, baby. You come right here to me.
Oh, let me go, please.
You're asking nicely. Real nice. It's been a long time, Peggy Slattery. I always figured if I waited long enough, you'd get to ask real nice.
Steve finds you here.
Vining? He won't find me. He's run out on you, Peggy. He's a dirty traitor. It says so right here in the news. He won't ever come back. It's just you and me, Peggy.
Steve!
Get the sheriff, Billy, fast. This is going to be a real pleasure, Burnley. Back against the wall, Peggy, quick. I'm going to kill you, Vining. I'm killing you for all the Americans. Maybe this will help you stand up straight.
You all right, Peggy?
Steve.
Are you all right?
Oh, you feel ordinary enough now. Now that you've used your fist.
I didn't want to.
I'm glad you did.
So am I.
I got the sheriff, Pop.
And I've got a phone call to make to my office at the Moorfield Research Station.
Your office?
That's right, honey. My office. Be listening for another mounting drama of action and suspense when we again bring you The 11th Hour.
Roy? Roy? It's time to get up. Oh, come on, Roy. Roy.
All right.
Temper. You know what you said last night. If I don't get out of bed at once, you'll have my permission to pull the covers off.
You do, and I'll kill you.
Oh, come on, love. You know... Oh, brave man. Where are you?
8 alarm clocks.
Where are you? Come on, you... Oh, Roy, there's no time. Roy?
What's up?
Roy, there's something wrong with my eyes. Roy?
Hey?
I can't...
Can't what?
Where are you? I can't see you.
Time. The silent herald of life and death. Success or failure. The unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
matter with you this morning? What's the matter with your eyes?
I don't know. Nothing. I can see everything else.
Well, then, you said just now...
Roy, what are you playing at?
Look, what the devil's the matter with you, Sally? One of your dreams or something?
Roy, where are you?
On a number 27 bus belt at me whip. Where do you think I am? Come on, woman, make some tea. Oh, I have to freeze this solid. I don't care how much it costs. We've got to have central heating. Can't stand another winter like this.
I'm dreaming. Yes, it's one of those dreams again. In a minute, June Craig will come into the room and tell me she's having an affair with him, and he'll come and beat me up and say he's going away with her, and then I'll wake up and everything will be all right. This dream, I'm insecure. That's all it is. My husband loves me, but I'm insecure. Oh, bed. Sleep, and when I wake up, everything will be all right again.
Sally? Sally? What's happened? What's going on? Sally, look at me.
I can't see you.
I'm here, standing here in front of you.
Where?
Look, I've just looked in the mirror.
The mirror?
Usual thing. See how I look. Time out, you know. Get ready for shaving. I do it every morning.
Yes, right?
I couldn't see anything.
You couldn't see anything?
Sally, what happened?
Roy, but I...
Can you see me?
No.
I'm standing right in front of you. I can see you.
I can't see you.
That's what I was afraid of. I can't see me either. I mean, look, I'm looking at myself now. My hands, I can't see my hands. Can't see my feet. Sally, what's happened?
I can hear your voice. We'd better ring the doctor.
Doctor? Well, I feel fine.
But you've gone.
I'm not gone. I haven't gone. I'm still here. Look. No, you... Ring the doctor. I'll ring the doctor. Oh, am I going mad or something? What?
I saw the cupboard door open.
I've just opened the cupboard door.
And it looked as if it was opening on its own.
What?
Your shirt.
Well, what about it?
It's floating about in midair.
Would you ring Dr. Matthews, please, dear? Tell him... Don't tell him anything. I'm going back to bed. Just tell him... Ask him to come here.
In here, please, Doctor. You mustn't be a... What I mean is...
Morning, Doctor.
You see, that's him. That's Roy. You can see the lump where he's in the bed, but he's got nothing on, you see, and... Doctor?
They want me for television. The Invisible Man. I'll freeze, because I'm not really here. There.
It's not funny. Stop it.
You're really right, it's not. What's the matter, Doctor? You look as if you've seen a ghost.
Mr. Horsey, when,
This morning. I was all right last night. Wasn't I, Sally?
Yes, I think so.
Think so? You told me I was getting fat. She told me I was getting fat, Doctor, so obviously I could be seen last night. What are you doing?
It's all right, Mr. Horsey. I'm just satisfying myself.
Here, get up. Your hands are cold.
It's not funny. Why are you laughing?
Who's laughing?
Well, you wouldn't laugh if your wife suddenly went invisible, Doctor.
On the contrary, I'd be delighted. Tongue out, Mr. Horsey. Oh, no, there's no point, is there? Would you mind putting pajamas on? You say with clothes on you can be seen and everything?
Yes, but it's a bit unnerving. Pajamas sitting up in bed with nothing in them. You see?
Yes, yes.
Like the washing line on frosty mornings. All the washing all stiff and... Oh, what's happened to him, Dr. Matthews? You've got to help him.
I mean to try, Mrs. Horsey. I mean to try.
I see absolutely no point in taking my temperature, Doctor. I've somehow or other disappeared. I haven't got...
Just hold on to that for a minute, Mr. Horsey. Mrs. Horsey, may I have a word or two with you, please?
Oh, yes, sir. Well, we won't be a minute, Roy.
What are you going to talk about that I can't hear?
Roy, put that thermometer back in your mouth. Dr. Matthews is trying to help you.
Doctor, what is it? What's happened to my husband? How can...
My dear lady, it's all under control.
Under control, but...
Your husband is invisible.
I know that, but...
I shall have an apology to make to both of you later. But for now, for the present, allow me to explain.
Apology? What on earth?
Firstly, your husband took his sleeping tablet last night, did he?
Sleeping tablet? Well, I mean, I didn't know that he took...
Yes, he sleeps badly, apparently. He came to me 2 days ago, wakes tired. It's as if he's not sleeping at all. There are a dozen beverages on the market worth recommending, but with a man like your husband...
What's any of this to do with Roy being invisible?
I'm coming to that.
What happened to Roy? What?
I've made him invisible.
You've... What?
Made him invisible. Successful, isn't it? You can't see a thing, not even his, not a single inch of him.
You?
The sleeping pill wasn't a sleeping pill. It was a little something I've been experimenting on for some time.
What are you? Some kind of witch doctor?
Witch? Oh, good heavens, no. Mrs. Horsey, if you only knew. A doctor's life is horrible.
But I don't understand what any of this has got to do with my husband. I demand a second opinion.
Quiet, dear lady. Your husband is invisible. My pill, prescription, works. For the first time in the history of the world, a mortal man has rendered another human being invisible to the naked human eye.
Dr. Matthews, what are you saying? You stand there and admit that you use my husband as...
A guinea pig, yes.
Why, you...
Dear lady, I can make him visible again at will. He will become visible again. He, in fact, even at this moment...
Oh, yes?
Don't do that, Mr. Horsey.
Roy, where are you?
My temperature's 98 point something or other. What's going on? What are you two doing out here?
Mr. Horsey, don't say another word. Let us return to the bedroom. There's something I must discuss with you.
You're crazy.
Not at all. Be prepared, Mrs. Horsey. As I've worked it out, in another 3 minutes precisely, your husband will be back with us in the flesh.
Well, I really well hope you're right. Wait a minute, though. You have the blasted gall to stand there and tell me you did this on purpose. You made me invisible.
Think of it, my friend. You are invisible. Soon you'll become visible once more. At will, I can render you invisible. What a plan. What an idea. You are a bank manager.
I'm a chief teller, actually, but go on. You know, suddenly you're beginning to interest me. How many minutes did you say?
Now, 2. Imagine, Mr. Horsey, the greatest robbery of all time. You could not possibly be detected because no one can see you.
Roy?
No, shut up. Blimey. Of course, if I'm not back to my normal self in 2 minutes' time, I shall kill you anyway, but given that you are serious, and this is your doing, and not a ruddy great leg pull, I've got to admit it's interesting, yes.
Roy, darling.
Mr. Horsey, welcome back amongst us.
You mean I'm...
Oh, darling.
Oh, I can see. Look, all of me. Arms, legs. Oh, you can do this with a pill?
I've worked for years. It's a mixture of medieval hocus-pocus and early Hindu legend. And it's all in here.
Why didn't you try it out on yourself?
I'm a bit of a coward. I thought something would go wrong.
Oh, charming.
Really? How does £1 million between us strike you?
Let's talk about it.
No risk whatsoever. How could there be?
Every time I leave you two alone, I find you deep in earnest conversation. Look, if I'm being taken for a ride...
Roy, how could you? Martin was just telling me how he can steal £1 million and not be caught.
Oh, Martin now, is it? I see.
If we're to work together, I think Christian names are necessary, don't you?
I phoned the bank, told them I think I'm getting Asian flu.
Good. I'll write you out a prescription. Now, You must go back to work tomorrow, of course. As chief teller, after the manager, you say the closing of the vaults, etc. This is your responsibility?
That's right. Hey, I've just realized something. What's the good of being invisible if everybody's going to see my clothes walking about?
You won't wear clothes.
I see. You want me to go naked?
Exactly.
Naked through the streets?
You can't do that. He'll be arrested. Oh, no, I see.
Precisely. You see, but they won't see.
I'll catch my death of cold.
I'll write you out a prescription. A cold, Mr. Horsey. A mere cold. Poof, for $500,000.
$750,000. 3 ways, and there's 2 of us.
It's, my pill.
Who's taking the risks? Anyway, wait. Dirty Bread Day.
Yes, and, what?
Dirty Bread Day. Last Thursday of every month. All the muck is shoved back to the mint. Lovely, dirty old notes. That's what we want.
Genius.
I know. It's my job.
Your job?
Yeah, with Rawlings.
Who's Rawlings?
He's the bank guard. It's our job. Last Thursday of every month, we fill the hamper, about 9 in the mornings, and it stays there till 11. Then they come for it.
Who?
The bods from the mint. Bloody great armoured car. Very nice, all those old notes, you see. Lovely. Never trace them. Spend them at once, you could.
Ah, Paris, Stockholm, the Far East. Rich. Never to see another appendix as long as I live.
Our farm in the country, darling.
Get up late. Never get up at all on frosty mornings. Lie in bed with Sally. Beautiful. Doctor, you could only lie in bed with Sally.
Yeah, I mean... yes, well, now let's see. Plan.
Yeah.
Plan. This bank guard. Clever, intelligent.
He's a bank guard.
Yes, of course. So, you go down with him, yes?
That's right. We pack the hamper, check things generally, and then... Wait a minute. The best thing is for you to be invisible, because...
Great minds think alike. Just what I was thinking.
Darling, make us some coffee. This is getting interesting. And then you slip in while me and old Rawlings go in, and then we go out, leaving you in there.
Invisible, quite.
And then...
You find you've left your glasses or your...
Yeah, bullseyes.
You find you left your bullseyes in the vault. Bullseyes?
Yeah, I chew them all the time at work.
He gave up smoking, you see.
Yeah, now Rawlings drags me about him. He smokes like a chimney. In fact, he'll want a quick puff while we're down there. Now, he might not come back with me, but if he does...
You must distract him while I slip out with a hamper.
3 doors along from the vault, there's the Southern Electricity Supply cupboard. It's 8 by 8, roughly. Now, I'll have it unlocked that morning. I'll see to all that. Now, in there with the hamper, and then... Oh. How do you... I mean...
What if...
No, shut up, darling. You haven't got a criminal's mind. It's hopeless. Just help me spend the notes.
I have it. You complain of a headache. You must go to the chemist. Out you go, you take a pill and return in 3 minutes. Invisible.
3 minutes?
That's all it takes, remember? I told you to take the sleeping pill 3 minutes before you went to bed.
So I went invisible as soon as that?
I didn't notice.
But you probably don't sleep with the light on. I mean, you would feel your husband's presence and... well, I mean...
Oh, yes, I felt his presence. I knew he was there all right.
Where were we? You return to the bank, come to me, and we carry the hamper out together. 2 completely invisible men.
With a hamper?
Yeah, brilliant.
Big hamper?
It can't fail.
No.
What about this hamper?
What about the hamper?
About the... Oh, yeah. I didn't think of that.
A big hamper floating through the streets, eh?
Yeah. Can't give the hamper a pill, can you?
We're left with a problem.
Yeah. Let's work on it. More coffee, love. Dodgy, that is. Big hamper floating down the high street. It's going to be ruddy cold, isn't it? Embarrassing, too, really.
So, think. There we are, both in the cupboard place where all the electricity is.
With the hamper of money.
Both stalkers.
Yeah, both sans clothes. Now...
Yes. Mustn't leave it to improvisation, must we?
Too risky. Hey, this pill affair, how long...
How long what?
Well, how long does the invisibility last?
As long as I wish it to last. Last evening, I told you to take my pill at 10:30. You told me you were regular to bed. You also said your alarm went off every morning at 6:30. 10:30 to 6:30, a civilized 8 hours. I calculated 9.5 and stood by my phone this morning.
Stood by?
Yes. If your wife hadn't rung when she did, I would have phoned you. I was dressed and ready for the car that sometimes won't start. This morning it did.
Dodgy doctor you are.
Coffee. Sorry it's Tim.
With the money from the robbery, I shall buy 2 Rolls-Royces, one with a wickerwork side.
Yeah, but for the moment, we're both naked in a cupboard with a lot of money. Our goose pimples won't be seen, will they?
Don't be frivolous. Think.
Think.
Think. Eureka!
Brilliant!
So, I will take it upon myself to make sure there's a vacuum cleaner in the electricity cupboard. There always is. That's where Mrs. Champion keeps all the cleaning doings.
You're going to stuff the money in the cleaner?
And move it, stuffed with money, foot by foot, yard by yard, along the vault corridor and up the stairs into the lending department and out into insurances and car policies.
That way into the main bank.
No one will give a vacuum cleaner leaning against the wall a second glance.
Of course, one of us in his invisibility will have to go ahead and warn the other of anyone approaching.
Yes, you're right. It wouldn't do to have the manager spy a cleaner floating along the corridor.
The main bank chamber will be tricky. There's no other way?
No, through the main bank floor and into savings. Never many people in savings these days. That's the small left-hand entrance. Now, outside there...
You want me with the car?
Right. Vacuum cleaner to the door, leave it there for a moment, and then whip it out into the car and away.
It's foolproof.
Here we go again, Miss Dorsey. I love that old note there, I do. Only chance I get to the quiet puff.
You're incorrigible, Rawlings. You should stick to bullseyes.
Right, let's get on with it then. Wonder how many millions there is today. Just think, it's got to be burned. All that lovely money. It really hurts. Gets you right here.
Oh, blast.
What?
I left my bullseyes in the vault. I'll just whip back for them, eh?
I'll wait here. Save me feet.
Right, hang on. Are you there?
Phew, I was worried.
Everything under control. Doctor.
What?
There's a big smudge of soot down... Well, it'd be your cheek.
Good grief. It's gone?
No.
Must be my left.
Okay. Wouldn't have done to see a smudge of soot walking about in midair, would it?
Right. Have your pill.
Right. I've decided on toothache. They wouldn't expect me back too soon.
Got your bullseyes, Mr. Horsey, eh?
Hurry.
Miss Crossfield, if anyone needs me, I've got the devil of a toothache. It's killing me. I'll be back soon.
You were so long. Is that you, Roy?
Huh? It's me. I'm all right. Am I?
Can't see an inch of you. Lovely.
Everything all right?
Every note in. The cleaner's stuff full.
Right, let's go. Blimey, the bag won't burst, will it?
No. Come on.
Right. Stop. Someone's coming.
Right.
So I says to Fred, I would never dare come home again if I forgot to post your football coupon that'd come up. I'd be all quick as a flash to the other side of the world.
Oh, my heart. It won't stand it.
Come on.
No. Don't move it.
There's the manager.
He's looking. He's looking at the cleaner. No, it's all up.
No, he's gone. Quick, couple of inches. Quick. Okay. There's the door. Wonderful idea. There's cleaner. No
years I've been wondering where this was. Oh.
No.
Eh? Who's that? Funny. Oh.
Boy, keep calm. She always tries this on a Thursday. Always the same. Tries to get cleaning done so she can get out quickly. 4:10. Crikey, I'm breathing. It's getting late. It's past.
Mrs. Champion, the manager says to stop cleaning this minute.
Oh, blimey.
You've got to wait till 5.
I knew I should never take a job in a bank what stays open late. All decent banks close at 3.
Oh, no. She's taking it away.
We're sunk. Doctor, I can see your foot. What? Roy, I can see your... It's worn off, Horsey.
Run! It's Miss Dorsey! Miss Dorsey! What have you done with your clothes?
They've got me clothes on! Oh, ruddy spoil sports. Not letting me get ahead with me cleaning. Oh, this bag hasn't been emptied in years, neither. Phew, it's full up. Lord. Molly's money. Look at it. Oh. Well, I never did. Here, I wonder. Wait a minute. Oh! If you can have a large double Cointreau, thank you. I've always been partial to a little bit of liquor on my overseas trips, you know.
Certainly, madam. Going abroad for long?
Oh, a few years, perhaps. Always rather fancy Japan. And might push on into Australia. Because someday, you know, my husband Fred's always wanted a sheep farm, too. Haven't you, Fred? Yes, of course you have.
I envy you, madam. One large Cointreau.
Ah. Good heavens. Here, see this, Fred? 2 naked men arrested in Citibank yesterday morning. 2 naked men were were appended in the National and Provincial Bank yesterday afternoon shortly before closing. They behaved in a very strange manner and both tried to run screaming out of the door. They have been arrested on charges of public indecency. Well, I never did. It's a queer old world we're living in, it. I wonder if we like Australia, Fred. Yeah, that's the bank I worked in before I got my little windfall. Isn't that funny?
The makers of Insto Eye Drops invite you to join them again next Tuesday night at 7:30 as the moment of destiny approaches in the 11th hour. Listen tomorrow night at 8 o'clock when the makers of Insto Eye Drops bring you Playhouse 90. The 11th hour this week was written and produced by Michael McCabe.
When colds or flu harm your family, isn't it wonderful to know there are doctors working at Bayer to help you work wonders? To bring you Bayer Aspirin, a tablet so pure it helps you work wonders fast. It has no doubtful or foreign ingredients. Keep some at home for when pain hurts your family. Pure Bayer Aspirin.
Wonderful. You're beautiful. And your eyes, they're so soft and clear and sparkling. You know, I can actually see myself in them.
It's
drops. I use Insto every day. Why don't you use Insto? Insto makes your eyes look wonderful.
Insto eye drops.
Mandy, where are you? Mandy! I'm here, Mommy. Mandy, darling, what are you doing? I thought you... What on earth have you done?
I don't care. I don't.
Dear child, what can you be thinking about? All Donald's things thrown about all over the room. And look, his new tennis racket. You've broken some strings.
I don't care. I wish I'd broken them all.
Mandy, how can you?
Oh, it doesn't matter what it matters. No one will play now.
Mandy, I know you're disappointed because Don isn't coming home for the holidays.
He promised he would. He said he'd teach me to play tennis. He promised.
Well, I can understand you being upset, but there was no need to go to these lengths. Think how annoyed he'll be. He'll never want to teach you now.
I don't care.
And he is old enough to go and see friends during the holidays.
He promised he'd come home.
Now, don't start that. Pick those things up. Come on. Tidy this room.
Good heavens, what is all this noise about? What is it, Anne?
Mandy's disappointed because Don hasn't come home for the weekend.
Well, there's no need to create that sort of fuss, surely. Better clear all this mess up, Mandy.
No.
Now, don't defy me. Apologize to your mother and clear up the mess you've made.
No, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry.
Mandy! Mandy, come back here.
No, Leo, let her go.
But she can't be allowed to get in a temper and throw things around like
It's
this.
just childish temper, that's all.
When I was her age, I should have got a strapping. You're far too tolerant with both our children, Anne. I'm going to bring Mandy back and make her clean up the mess.
No, I forbid that.
But you'll only have to do it once.
If we leave her alone, she'll come back of her own accord and clean up this mess. And she'll come to me and apologize.
You believe that?
I know it. You really don't understand your children a bit, do you, Leo?
Understand them? Of course I do.
I don't think so. You think you know Mandy. You don't. Even Don. Although he's a boy and so much older, you don't understand him either.
Oh, I don't think I'm so far wrong with him. You're like every other doting mother, Anne. Always willing to find excuses for her children. I know the sort of guts Donald has, and I'm not proud of it.
Oh, why must you be so dogmatic? With you, everything's either black or white. There are no shades of grey in between. Because Donald doesn't shape as a climber doesn't mean that he's a coward.
We've been all over this many times before.
Yes, and you just won't see it, will you? There are hundreds of very brave men who get vertigo.
It wasn't vertigo or any of those fancy terms. The boy was in a blue funk. He was scared stiff all the time he was on the rope. And yet he wouldn't admit it.
Why can't you at least give him the credit for trying? Oh, poor boy. How he must have hated the whole business. All those weekends insisting that he went with you. The last one must have been torture for him.
What do you mean?
He didn't want to go.
He told you that?
Yes.
I see. Told you he was afraid, did he?
No. He told me that he hoped he wouldn't be. His main fear wasn't anything to do with the climb. He was afraid he'd fail you. You see? We ordinary mortals don't understand supermen like you, Leo.
And what does that sarcastic little quip mean?
It wasn't meant sarcastically. Your own courage is quite beyond question. Shall I tell you something, Leo? I don't think Don is at all cowardly. In fact, I think the reverse. I think he must be a very brave boy to have attempted that climb with you. Oh, Leo, darling, don't you see there are various degrees of courage? You don't appreciate that because you're incapable of physical weakness. But most of us are. Ordinary people have physical fears.
Women can talk their way out of anything.
This isn't talk. I wish I could make you see that your children are not growing up in admiration of Leo Kershaw, the famous mountaineer, but in fear of him. Ah, Doc. Have you finished your game of chess?
Yes, I got beaten as usual. For an outdoor man, your husband plays a very good game of chess.
Yes, doesn't he? Where is he?
Oh, just locking up the chessmen and the excellent brandy. What there is left of it.
I'm glad your evening was pleasant. We don't see nearly enough of you. And Leo so much prefers masculine company.
Yes. Anne, do you mind if I ask you something?
That depends what it is, doesn't it?
Are things all right between you and Leo?
Why do you ask that? Has Leo been talking to you?
No, but I sense that something is worrying both of you. I could be wrong. I hope I am.
I wish you were. I've known you far too long to lie to you. You've been too good a friend. Oh, I've lived with Leo now for nearly 20 years. It'd be wrong of me to say that I've been happy all the time, but I've had the children, and I've not been lonely, but... Well, to tell the truth, Doc, I don't think I can go on much longer.
Anne.
We seem to be drifting apart, not speaking the same language. It was different years ago. Leo was always abroad, exploring, climbing mountains, living the sort of life I couldn't join him in. Now he's at home most of the time. We show up each other's faults. I don't think I can go on much longer.
Anne, my dear.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's our problem. We must work it out ourselves.
Well, all the same, if there's anything I can do...
There isn't. There's nothing anybody can do.
There you are. Still up, Anne?
I was just going to bed. Thought I'd just say good night to Doc first.
A delightful evening, Leo. I'll get my coat.
Oh, it's on the chair in the hall. I'll get it for you.
Oh, no, don't bother. I think I can find it.
Here it is, I think. Oh, no.
What is it?
Oh, good heavens. Look. Look up there. The top of the stairs.
Mandy?
She's not awake. She's walking in her sleep. Be careful, Anne. Don't wake her up.
Why not? Surely.
Doc's right. You shouldn't wake her a sleepwalker.
Go to her, Anne. Take her by the hand and lead her to her room. If she wakes up, make light of it. Pretend there's nothing wrong. Just put her back to bed.
Yes. Yes, I understand. Mandy? This way. This way, Mandy. Give me your hand. That's it. This way, dear. This way.
Well, that's all right.
Well, I don't know what this house is coming to, and that's a fact.
What do you mean, Leo?
We seem to be turning into a family of neurotics. Son who hates sports and avoids his family at holiday times. A wife who wants to go back to the city and life in a penthouse. And now a daughter who walks in her sleep. It's not healthy.
I don't think there's much wrong with your family, Leo. You know Anne has always been a city person. She was born and brought up amongst the bright lights and the bustle. Why should Donald be interested in your career? Well, no one would have got me up a mountain at his age. As for Mandy, well, there's nothing very unusual about sleepwalking. She'll grow out of it.
I hope you're right.
No, of course I am. Oh, there's another little piece of advice I should like to pass on. It's always terribly hard for a very active man to face up to the fact that he isn't as young as he was. Remember that, Leo. It could account for a lot of what's happening to you. Oh, don't worry about showing me out. I know my way. Good night, Leo.
Well, it's all right, Leo. I put her back in bed, as the doctor said. Oh, has he gone?
Yes, a moment ago. You going to bed?
Not yet, Leo. There's something I have to talk to you about.
Oh, not more of our wretched domestic chats. I can't take any more.
You won't have to. You're planning to go off on one of your little climbing jaunts, aren't you?
Well, you know I am. Got to get a breath of clean air sometimes.
Well, when you return, you won't find us here. I'm taking the children up to town.
You always do when I go away.
Yes, but this time there's a difference. I'll be staying in town. While you're out in the fresh air, perhaps you'd like to think over the fact that I want a divorce, Leo. It's quite clear that we can't continue as we are now. If we part, we may still remain friends. If we continue to live together like this, well, anything could happen, couldn't it?
Phillips tablets for indigestion. Would you mind telling us when you use them?
When I've had a hard day.
Mm-hmm.
Kept late in the classroom. on playground duty, have to tear down quickly, grab a cup of tea and a sandwich.
I see.
And then usually I find about an hour later, I'm feeling ghastly. It's just impossible to try and do any work. I find if I take 2 tablets, I feel fine within half an hour.
I see.
So I usually carry them with me, or I keep a couple in my drawer at school. I have them with me all the time.
Yes, make sure you have Phillips tablets with you all the time. For on-the-spot relief from indigestion, Phillips tablets.
Now, let's see. Why do I always pick up all vowels?
You really aren't very good at this game, are you, Don?
No, I suppose I'm not. Let's see.
I think I'm jolly good at it, don't you?
But then you're always cleverer at words than I am. Let's see.
You must be able to make a word out of that lot.
Don't rush me. Yes, I think I've got it. F-A-T-H-E. Father.
Yes, that'll do. I think I can add to that. F-E-A-R. Fear.
Father. Fear.
Why are you looking like that, Don? What's wrong?
Nothing.
But there must be a reason for sudden... I think I know what it is.
Now, Mandy, let's not start talking. Let's get on with the game.
You don't want Father to come back, do you?
Mandy, really?
Do you?
Well, I want Mother to be happy. She's happy at the moment up here, living in this apartment high over the city. That's what she loves.
But Father...
If she's happy with Father, then of course I want him back. For her sake.
I don't think he is coming back, Tom. As a matter of fact, I overheard Mother talking on the telephone this morning.
Then the trip is over?
Yes. Daddy said he wants to come over and see us this evening. I heard Mummy tell him not to. She said that it wouldn't be any good.
Mandy, if Father insists that we all go back to the country house, will you mind?
I don't know. I'm not sure, will you?
Not as long as Mother's happy. Oh, come on now. Let's get on with the game. Let me see. It's my turn, isn't it? And of course it would be. I think I can add a word on this.
No. I thought we agreed.
That I wasn't to come here? Well, now that I am, you'd better ask me in, hadn't you? Thank you.
I wish you hadn't come. It can do no good. Simply add to the wranglings and recriminations. There's really nothing else for us to talk about.
I think there is. Oh, the children. They are mine as well as yours, you know.
They're both very well. Mandy's asleep in her room. Don's about to go out. He's dressing.
Not really a very warm homecoming.
Well, they didn't expect you any more than I did, or they would have wanted to see you.
Oh, that's nice.
Sit down, Leo. Drink?
Small scotch. On the rocks, as usual.
How was the trip?
Fine. Did a fair climb. Weather wasn't too kind, but it was very satisfying.
Your drink?
Thanks. Very nice, just as I like it. Anne, you haven't changed your mind.
If you mean about the divorce, then... No, Leo, I haven't. It's too late to go back now. It's all in the hands of the lawyers.
I suppose you think you should take the children.
Well, you can hardly expect any court to leave them in your custody. You're away from home more than you are living in it.
So you'll keep them and mother them with your smother love.
Oh, please, Leo. Can't you see we're at it again? It's hopeless. You think I'm weak and sentimental, and I think you're hard and ruthless. We can't discuss anything without attacking each other.
Mother, have you seen my evening shoes any... Hello there.
Evening, Don.
Your father was up in town, so he thought he'd call in and ask how we were.
You have a good climbing trip, Dad?
Fair.
Would you like to peep in at Mandy, Leo? I think she's asleep, but she may still be looking at her books. Oh, I think your shoes are in the kitchen, Don. I cleaned them for you.
Thanks, Mom.
This way, Leo. You'll find that Mandy's grown, even in the short time you've been away. Through here. Mandy? Mandy, dear, are you awake? I'll put on the light.
Is it here by the door? Anne? Anne, where is she?
I don't know. She was in bed, but bed closed.
She didn't come through into the main apartment. So where...
The window. It's open. The balcony. Mandy.
She can't be out there. There is no balcony, so why should...
Leo, the ledge. She... Leo, look, it's Mandy. She's walking in her sleep along that narrow ledge. She'll fall. 8 floors up, she'll fall.
Anne, we can't get at her. The ledge is too narrow for anyone but a child to get along it. Quickly, telephone the police and the fire brigade. We've got to get ladders up from the street.
But, Leo, there isn't time. We can't wait for that sort of help. She'll fall. She'll walk right off the ledge. Mandy!
No, that won't do. If you call and wake her, she's bound to fall. She'll topple over the moment she opens her eyes.
What are we going to do?
Do as I say. You're wasting time. The telephone.
What is it? What's the matter?
You'd better keep out of this, Don.
It's Mandy. She's walking in her sleep again, and somehow she's got out there on the ledge. She's still walking. Only much more slowly.
Are there no other windows on this side nearer to her?
No, there aren't.
Do as I say, Anne. Ring the police. Explain everything.
Get out of my way, Dad.
What do you think you're doing, boy?
I'm going out after her, of course.
But you can't go out there. You're much too big, too tall.
I'll risk it.
No, Dad, please.
Do as Father says, Mother. Get help. Help for both of us. Of contact and never look down. Don't even think of what's below. Stupid. If this ledge were only 3 feet off the ground, I'd be able to walk along it at the top speed without any fears at all. Just as Mandy did. That's better. I'm gaining on her. She seems to have stopped walking. It's almost as though she's more aware that she's outside. Don't wake up, Mandy. Please. Mandy, don't wake up until I get to you. Just stay still. Stay still. Don't wake until I reach you. Please stay still and don't wake.
I've explained everything. They understand. What's happening?
Don's doing fine. Walking that ledge, balancing against the wall and the guttering. He's doing fine.
And Mandy? I can't see her.
No, Don's in the way. I think he must be almost up to her now. It's just a question of time. If he can get to her, reassure her if she waits, then there's a chance. It's just a question of how soon the police get here. How soon they can get a fire escape up to the ledge.
Oh, Leo, it's all my fault. Why did I bring the child up here? Why?
Now, dear, that won't do any good. You can only wait. Wait and hope that Don will manage to reach her. Wait and hope he has the strength and the nerve.
Nearer. Much nearer. Nearly in reach. Thank heaven she stopped. Another few yards and... Well, I'm nearly there. I can almost touch her. I'd better not, though. I'd better get right close first. Right close.
What is this? What?
Oh, Mandy, it's all right. It's all right.
What are we doing out here? I don't remember what...
It's a game, Mandy. Just a game. We're playing a game. You know, the sort John plays when one goes to bed at night.
Somewhere outside on the ledge. I'm frightened of
Don't look down, Mandy. Don't look down. There's no need to be frightened. I'm here, aren't I? I wouldn't be with you if everything wasn't all right. Now, you can feel me next to you, can't you?
Oh, darling.
Now, listen carefully. Face the wall. Do you hear me? Face the wall.
Right.
Now, I'm facing the wall. I'm leaning out, holding the guttering over my head. No, don't look up. I'm leaning out so that you can put your left foot over my right one. Go on.
I'll try.
There, you see? Now you can't fall, because I'm here. Now, let's carry on with the game, shall we?
I'm cold. I'm frightened.
No need to be frightened. As for the cold, well, if you play the game, we'll soon be back inside. Now listen.
Feet are cold.
Oh, so mine. Lucky I couldn't find my evening shoes, though.
What's that?
Oh, nothing. Now listen, Mandy, about this game, it's very hard for me to hold on to this guttering all the time. It's biting into my fingers. I have to move from time to time, so will you help me?
How? How, darling?
Well, this game, it's to see if we can move at the same time. Now, when I say left, you must take a pace to the left with your left foot. When I say right, you move the right foot along the ledge. Do you understand?
Well, I can't. I think I'm too scared. I don't think I can move at all.
What's got to her? Has he reached her?
Yes. She seems to have woken up, and he's placed her between himself and the wall. If they can just stay like that.
Don, hold on. Hold on.
Strain on that boy's arms must be terrific.
If only the fire engine would arrive.
Wait. They seem to be moving. He's making her move with him, step by step, a step at a time along the ledge. Back in this direction.
I'll never do it. Never. Not like that.
They're making progress. They're moving. Slowly moving.
Left. That's it. Jolly good, Mandy. You're getting the idea now. Now, right. That's it.
I can't, darling.
Oh, yes, you can. Come on now. Left. Right. Left. Right.
They're going to do it. They're going to. They are, Anne.
Left. Now right. That's it, Mandy. Left and now right.
Keep it up, son.
Daddy!
Think what you're doing, Mandy. Come on now, think. Left. Right. Left. Right.
Nearly with us, Don. Only a few more paces.
Left. Right. Left. Right.
The fire engine.
No need for it now.
Don't look down, Mandy. Face the wall and concentrate. Left. Two more. Left and right. There.
It's all right. Let me take her. Right. Come on, Mandy. Here.
Come on.
There. There. It's all over. All
Well
over.
done, my boy. Well done.
It's all right. You can go through now.
He is all right.
Yes.
Oh, thank heaven.
Well, he won't be able to play the piano for some weeks, but there's no permanent damage. Well, you don't need me. I'll be getting along.
Thanks for coming round, Doc.
It was a pleasure.
Let's go through, Leo.
Anne, my dear, before we do, there's something I want to say.
I don't think there's any need, Leo. This evening has proved so many things. More than anything else, it's proved that as a family, we're all deeply concerned with each other. And if that's so, then the weakness lies in the fact that we let each other down if we give up trying.
I'm willing to keep trying.
if you'll help me.
I'm willing to keep trying, too. Shall we go through to Dawn now?
The makers of Bayer Aspirin, Insto Eye Drops, and Philips Tablets invite you to join them again next Tuesday night at 7:30 as the moment of destiny approaches in the 11th hour.
Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure. The unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Hello? Hello? Oh, for pity's sake. Here we are, living in New York in the city with more telephones than anywhere in the world, and I can't even make a local call. You're gonna be late again, buddy. Hurry, honey.
Plenty of time. What's all the fuss?
Oh, no, what's all this? What a morning.
It'll be the mailman, same as it is every morning round this time. You want me to get it?
No, I'll manage. Your coffee's on the stove.
Okay.
Remember, you don't burn yourself, it's hot.
Morning, Mr. Ware. Fine morning, it is, too.
I'm glad to know you're cheerful, Joe. Things are in their usual frenetic state in the Ware household at this time. Oh, nice fat collection of mail you got for us.
Uh-huh.
There must be something in this lot that's worth opening.
Oh, sure there will be. Bye, Mr. Ware.
Bye.
Anything interesting in the mail, Helen?
I can't see yet, honey, but there should be. Let's see.
Looks as though most of them are bills as usual, huh? That or receipts.
Well, one bill I think you must tackle, buddy, and it's the telephone. I've been trying to raise Mother all morning.
Mm-hmm.
Here. This looks like the only one that's for you. Marked personal. Holding out on me?
Here, let me see that. Hey. Why?
What is it, buddy? You look as though you've seen a ghost. What on earth is it? What is it, buddy? What is that letter? Who is it from?
Oh, it's nothing, Helen, honey, really. It's just that I thought I recognized the handwriting. It don't mean a thing.
Hey, now, wait a minute. You can't fool me like that. Come on, open it. Let's find out what's wrong.
Oh, well, it may not be anything. Let's see.
Well, what is it, buddy?
Well, let's see.
Let's see, honey. The time has come, buddy. I swore I would kill you, and the time has come. Buddy, what does this mean?
Well, you thought it would be an interesting mail, Helen, and you were right. But let me have that back. It isn't every morning that one gets a threatening letter. I'd better keep it.
Buddy, this handwriting. There's been no attempt to disguise it. You recognize the writing, and you know who sent you that note, don't you?
Oh, come on, honey. There's no need to get all steamed up about things like this. I've been a cop most of my life. I started off pounding the beat, and now I've ended up behind a desk. During that time, I must have made a lot of enemies. Hundreds who hate my guts and thousands more who bear me a grudge. Now, just because some crazy gink starts blowing off steam...
Don't fool me, buddy. Bearing a grudge is one thing. Threatening to kill and not caring about having your writing recognized is quite another.
Oh, it's just a scare.
Your record on the force proves you don't scare easy. We've never had any secrets from each other, buddy. If this is serious, you must tell me. You do know who it is, don't you?
Yeah, I think I do, Helen. It's a guy named Dean Fabry.
Dean Fabry?
Uh-huh.
I don't think I've ever heard you mention him.
No, he belongs in the past. Well, at least I thought he did. The reason I think it's from him is because Dean was released from jail last week. He was doing a 10-year stretch, and I put him inside.
I see. A crook.
connected with some gang?
No, Dean isn't really a crook either. As a matter of fact, he was a cop, just like me.
A cop? You mean a friend?
Yeah, well, leastways he started out to be. I guess I better tell you the whole story. No sense in having only half the truth. It happened years ago. There were 3 of us in the force who were buddies. Vic Murphy, Dean Fabry, and me. We'd started out together and been lucky enough to have stayed that way. Promotions, that kind of thing, you know. We were still in the same squad. Although I was in charge, it was only a handle. I never threw my stripes, and we always discussed everything together. I suppose it all started with the outbreak of robberies on the west side. I can remember it was Vic Murphy who first came up with the idea. The idea that there was a woman involved in the robberies.
I tell you, buddy, that there's a woman at work here. What do you think, Dean?
There's always a woman. What do you mean, is Kingpin, Vic? A woman organizing the jobs?
Yeah, that's right. Look, it's all too slick. The places she chooses to operate in. I tell you where we've been after scent because we automatically started looking for a guy. But the guy's a dame. Well,
Still don't see how it's anything more than a hunch. And how are you going to prove it anyhow?
Well, I figure we got to work backwards. Start watching the fences. This is a dame. She's got several $1,000 worth of hot ice. Sooner or later, she's going to start to offload. Then we get a lead. Come on, I'll buy you both a beer. But if I'm right, I want free drinks for a week.
Hey, that'll take all our money for a month the way you down a beer, baby. Well, as it turned out, Vic was smack on right. We picked up a lead on a woman called Martha Van Buren. She was clever, had no record. You know, hard to pin anything on her. Again, it was Vic who put forward the next suggestion, and perhaps this is where things really started to go wrong. Yeah, well, Vic, it looks to you like you were right, huh? But before we start paying for you to drink yourself to a standstill, what's the next move?
You plant someone in their setup.
Huh, easier said than done.
Can be arranged. Got just the man, too.
Oh? Who?
You. What? No one better. A nice-looking guy, smart, well-dressed, well-spoken. No one would ever guess you were a cop. They only got to look at me, and as for Buddy, well, he's a bit beyond it.
Hey, come on. I'm planning to get married soon.
All the more reason why you shouldn't tangle with a dangerous dame. No, it'll have to be Dean. Buy me another beer. I'll work it out for you.
Well, Vic Murphy was as good as his word. Somehow he managed to get Dean Fabry introduced through parties and such like, and eventually Dean met her. By one of those strokes of luck, they liked each other immediately, and, financed by the force, Dean began to date Martha. They were seen in all the right spots. To him, she was, well, just a job. To her, he was a rich young man about town. It was an agreeable twosome. Of course, all the time, Dean was reporting back to the department. That dame couldn't brush her teeth without we knew about it. Then the unexpected.
I can't believe it. I just can't. Another robbery. The Hotel Delicia. And boy, are they hopping mad. Hooked the stuff right out of the wall safe while this dame and her husband was having their dinner downstairs.
Yeah, I know. And I got a fixing from the commissioner.
Has Dean reported in yet?
I'm expecting the call any minute now. He always rings in on the hour. Uh-huh. That'll be him now. Buddy Ware speaking.
Hello there, Buddy. This is Dean.
Let's have it, Dean. What's the news? What's with the dame?
Nothing, Buddy. Nothing at all. You know, we must be on the wrong tack. Martha Van Buren's in the clear. I was with her all evening. Stayed in her apartment, no calls, nothing. If you're hoping to fix last night's little job on Van Buren, you're wasting your time.
But, Dean, that can't be. The job was identical with the others.
Then we're wrong about them, too. I tell you, she's got a cast-iron alibi. A cop's alibi. My evidence.
I can't believe it. Something's wrong somewhere.
Look, I'll stick around with her for a couple more days. See what I can pick up, then I'll give you a full report. But like I say, at the moment, it looks like you're wasting your time completely. Ring you later. Bye.
Bye, Dean. Well, Dean says she's in the clear. Completely innocent of the whole business.
I don't believe it. She's fooling him in some way. I should be able to handle it, see through her. But I wonder just what has gone wrong.
What's the matter, do you know, honey? Cat got your tongue tonight?
What? Oh, sorry, Martha, honey. I'm not very good company, am I?
Well, I've known you in brighter and more attractive moods.
Martha, we've only known each other a short time, and this may come as a heck of a surprise to you, but I've just got to tell you. I'm quite sincere. I'm in love with you.
Dean.
It's true, Martha. I can't conceal it any longer. I have to tell you. It places me in a mighty awkward position. You see, there's something else I know, too. I know who you are, Martha. By that, I mean I know how you got your money. I know where you were last night, for instance.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. Look, Martha, now I've got to tell you everything. You've got to get away. The cops are onto you. They're watching your every move.
I don't believe it.
It's true. You've got to believe it because I can prove everything. Now, I love you and I'll help you all I can, but you must agree to do everything I say without questions. Now, I know it'll work, but you must listen carefully and don't interrupt. Now, shoot at the far one. Last one on this side.
Dean. Oh, Dean, are you sure this is going to work?
Yeah, I'm sure. Now, quit fretting. We've been over it all too many times. I've told you I'll get you out of the country, and I will. I'll never let them take you. You have no fear of that.
Not that I don't trust you, Dean. I do. I don't know what's happened to us. I guess love plays tricks. What would I have done without you?
That's enough, Dean. Stay right where you are.
What the... Do like Vic says, Dean. I've got the lady covered. There's no getting away.
It's a trap. You betrayed me. You made me walk right into a trap.
No, Martha. I didn't. I swear I didn't.
Back up a piece, Dean. Get some fresh air between you and the
You
dame.
think I'll go as easily as this, do you, Dean? I was a fool not to have seen through you. Well, I'm not
Watch it,
taken
Vic. She's
yet.
got a gun from that bag. Watch it. I didn't mean the shot to be fatal. It was all over so quickly.
She died?
In hospital later. Vic had minor injuries.
And Dean Fabry?
Well, this Sadie's mighty tough on rogue cops who turned criminal. He got 10 years. As I say, his time of imprisonment is up. He's out. And it was he who sent me that threatening note on the table.
How can you be sure?
Well, partly because, in spite of the years, I still recognize the handwriting. And because the threat is an old one. I was in court on the day he was convicted, and I can recall it like it was yesterday.
You killed her! You, Buddy Ware! You're a murderer! I'll get you one day. I'll get you. I'll kill you like I killed her. I'll kill. You hear me? I'll kill you. Murder!
Well, Helen, darling, that's the story. When you think about it, that letter couldn't have come from anyone else, could it?
No? No, I guess not. Oh, buddy, I'm scared.
No reason to be, honey. It's one thing to make a threat and another to carry it out.
But you're in danger.
Oh, everyone in my job is to some extent. No, Helen, don't look so scared, or I'd wish I'd never told you.
What do we do?
I know what I do. I go to work as usual. But stopping here to tell you all this really means I'm going to be late.
Will they give you some sort of protection, buddy?
Protection? Well, now, how can they do that?
You did your duty by the state. Seems to me a great pity that the state can't do its duty by you and keep this Dean Fabry away. I mean, trace him. Warn him that he's not to come near you.
Well, maybe I don't want protection. You said yourself that I don't scare easy. Okay, it's a shock to know that Dean is out and still feels the same way he did 10 years ago. But I don't see that's any reason why I should hide myself away from him.
If he's a killer?
Well, I don't think Dean is capable of killing.
I don't see why he should be given the chance of proving that. And anyway, I don't understand. If you and he and this guy Vic Murphy were such buddies, why did he suddenly fall out with you? I mean, it's just crazy. It doesn't make sense, whatever way you look at it.
In an odd sort of way, it makes sense from Dean's side. He fell in love with Martha Van Buren, and I killed her. He must have been very much in love to have risked his whole career. I think he always liked and respected Vic and me. But he knew we'd never go along with his aiding and abetting the escape of a jewel thief. You know what love's like. It can make folk do some strange things, make some odd sacrifices, huh?
I wonder if I do know that. I wonder how great a sacrifice I'd make. Oh, I don't think I'd let down my friends. Oh, honey, please, I don't want you to go to the office today. Can't you tell them you're not feeling well? Here, you'll be safe.
Oh, now, Helen, get a grip on yourself. I can do that. In any case, We've got no telephone, remember?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have let go. You've got quite enough on your mind without coping with an hysterical wife. I'm sorry.
Oh, forget it, honey. Now, look, I really must be going. I'll ring you from the office just to set your mind at rest. Oh, that phone again. Now, don't worry. Look, I'll call the complaints and get the thing fixed. But don't stay on the line all day talking to your mother.
All right, buddy. Anything you say.
Hey, who's your best boy?
Oh, Buddy. Buddy, darling. Please be careful.
I will. You know, we could be doing just what Dean Fabry wants us to do. This is a war of nerves, so make sure you keep yours, huh? Now, come on. Walk with me to the garage. Come on now.
Yes?
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. This is the house that's got trouble with the telephone, 36A?
Oh, yes. I've been expecting you. I didn't realize you were from the telephone company. Please come in.
Thanks. Been looking for this place for some time. Crazy type numbering.
Yeah, it is a bit confusing if you don't know the district. Did you receive a complaint from my husband? I've been expecting you all day.
Oh, I don't know who placed the complaint, lady. I was just given the job. Where's the phone?
Well, through here in the study. It's over there on the desk. There are points in the kitchen, lounge, and hall. But none of them works.
None of them, huh? Well, what about the bedroom?
Oh, there is a point there, but it's rarely used. I used to move at the phone in there when my husband was on night duty, but now, well, his job's changed a bit.
Come up in the world, huh?
Do you think the fault can be anything serious?
Well, I can't answer that, lady, till I've been over everything, can I?
Oh, no. Oh, no, of course not. I'm sorry.
What's the matter? You seem kind of nervous. Something the matter?
No. No, of course not. Oh, please, go right ahead. If there is anything you want, then just let me know.
Okay. Anyone else around? I mean, servants in the house?
No, not now. The cleaning woman left at lunchtime. I'm not very practical about mechanical things, but if I can be of any help, I
guess I can handle it. Uh-huh. That's dead, okay. Odd, though.
Why?
Well, usually there's some kind of connection. You know, a crackle, a faint sound, even before the tone comes on. This is real dead. Like someone might have cut the wires.
Cut the wires? Oh, no.
Nasty, huh? Yeah, it's dead, all right. Nasty word, dead. Something so final about it, isn't there? Dead.
What? Why did you do that?
No need to be jumpy, Mrs. Ware. It is Mrs. Ware, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, of course.
What time is your husband due back?
What has my husband got to do with this? Wait a minute. The line is cut. You are from the telephone company, aren't you?
Nice place you have here. Yep, I'm up in the world.
I said you are from the telephone company, aren't you?
Now, what do you think, Mrs. Ware?
I think your name is Dean Fabry. Am I right?
So, you know, do you?
And it's true.
Sure. Sure, it's true. Why should I fool you? No point, is there?
Why have you come here?
Now, look. You say you know about me. If that's so, if you've been discussing me with your husband, then you must know why I am here.
I don't believe this. I mean, you didn't send that letter to Buddy, did you?
Do I seem to you the sort of man who would make idle threats? If I know Buddy, he will have either told you nothing or everything.
I can't believe this. The whole day has a nightmare quality about it. It can't be happening. Mr. Fabry, you must go. Just go. I won't say anything to anyone if you quit this house now.
No.
Oh, I can't stand this. It's just plain crazy. I can't stand it.
You can't stand it. You want me to go? Be out and out like a common servant. I've been inside for 10 long years. Don't you understand that?
So what? Whose fault was that? No one but your own. And how do you expect me to treat you? You get out of prison and write my husband a stupid, hysterical note, trick your way in here and try to scare me to death. What attitude am I supposed to take? One of sympathy? Well, don't expect it from me. Anyone who turns his back on law and order like you is worthy only of contempt and loathing. Now get out!
I have to hand it to Buddy. He always could pick him. I should have known he'd find himself a worthy woman.
Unlike you.
were hoodwinked by a common criminal?
You shouldn't have said that, Mrs. Ware. You shouldn't have said it.
What are you going to do?
You know full well what I'm going to do. I'm going to kill Buddy.
You'll try to kill him. Yes. Yes, I suppose you will. In your twisted mind, the so-called wrong has grown over the years. You're now so bitter you can't think straight. I can understand it. This is where all forms of imprisonment go wrong. Oh, Mr. Fabry. Dean, can't you try to recall the days when you and Buddy worked in harmony on the force? Can't you try to see the other side? You've made good the wrong. Don't insist on staying a criminal. We'll help you. I promise. Both Buddy and I will do our best to help you. Help you get over it all.
The soft approach. Appeal to the man's better instincts. Use feminine wiles. It won't work, Mrs. Ware. I have no better instincts.
Buddy thinks you have. He says you couldn't kill even if you wanted to.
You'll find out how wrong he is. I've had 10 years.
10 years in which you should have seen the truth. Martha Van Buren was an expert operator in her own field. You can only recall the sordid affair you had with her. She probably had a dozen attractive men on a string.
Shut up!
Want to strike me again? That won't alter facts. You may have been stupid enough to have loved her. I doubt very much if she cared a snap of the fingers about you.
That isn't true. Should have stayed with me.
Be your age. You've been haunted by the thought that she wouldn't have stayed with you even if you had got her away on that ship. It would have been somewhere else to live, some other person's jewels to steal. Some other young man to use.
No, it wasn't like that. I know inside of me that Martha loved me as deeply as I loved her. But she wasn't given the chance to prove it. She was shot down. Killed. No one gave her a chance to explain.
As Buddy gave me the story, there was an opportunity to give herself up. She resisted arrest. Why, she was actually armed.
So what?
She was prepared for a showdown, prepared to shoot her way out. That doesn't fit with the picture you're trying to paint for me.
She didn't shoot to kill.
Neither did Buddy. She could have killed. He would have wounded. She could have gone to the chair for murder. Would you have felt the same as you do if that had been so? Buddy was doing his duty.
Duty?
That word no longer means anything to you, does it? You haven't got the meaning of it for over 10 years, not since that woman, Martha Van Buren, cast some sort of spell over you. A spell which made you forget what duty and honor mean.
Be quiet.
Why? Because the truth hurts.
I said quiet. Or I'll use this on you.
God. I should have known.
How else can I do what I have to do without this?
Perhaps I was wrong. Perhaps Buddy is, too. Perhaps we thought of you as basically the old Dean Fabry. You may have changed. Become ill. Mad.
Why'd you keep looking at that clock and then out of the window? Oh, yeah. Nearly 5:30. It's time for him to come home. Buddy was always reliable, a creature of habit. He's due back at any minute, isn't he? Isn't he?
Yes. Yes, he is.
Then we must get the reception committee ready for him.
You really are mad. You can't recall things as they should be. Only one fact is present in your mind. Martha is dead. The crazy, twisted logic that Buddy spoke of. Justice. That's how you think of it, isn't it?
Got it at last, haven't you? That's the way it is.
No. No, it isn't. Look, can't you see that if anything happens to Buddy, I'll be the one who suffers?
Too bad. Can't be helped. He's getting his.
But you don't understand. It isn't as if Buddy planned to kill you. He didn't plan to kill anyone. It was just unfortunate that he happened to cause the death of someone who was... Well, it was all the world to you.
They'll be coming up the driveway soon. I'll hear the car.
Please listen to me. I am all the world to Buddy.
What? What are you talking about?
If Buddy comes in here in a few minutes' time and finds me dead and you gone, then you really will have your revenge, won't you? And that way he'll suffer as you have. You'll have killed the woman he loved in the same way that he killed your woman. It's the only way you can really get even. Let me die, not him.
You call me crazy.
I can't live
car's turning into the drive.
Please, listen to me.
I
Do as I say.
I can't hurt you. Why should I?
You've got to. If one of us must die, it mustn't be him. I love him too much. Give me that gun. Give it to me.
Go, you fool. Let go.
Helen, my darling. Helen.
Buddy. Oh, honey. Are you all right?
Sure, I'm fine. How are you? I found you here on the floor. You must have fainted.
Buddy, it was Dean. Dean Fabry.
Yeah, I know. I didn't see him. He must have gone out the back way, but I found this revolver on the kitchen table together with this note.
A note?
Yeah, scribbled. The same handwriting. Here, read it.
I still hate you. But she loves you. It's the only thing that saved you. Oh, buddy. Perhaps there is hope for him. Even yet.
I think so. He's not a killer, and you must have proved that to him, huh?
Buddy. Oh, buddy.
Oh, come on now. Who's your best boy, huh?
The makers of Bayer Aspirin, Insto Eye Drops, and Phillips Tablets invite you to join them again next Tuesday night at 7:30 as the moment of destiny approaches in the 11th hour.
The silent herald of life and death, success or failure. The unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Mr. Oakman, what are you doing here in the office at this time of night?
I had such a headache, I didn't notice the time. What is it, by the way?
It's 7:45. Why are you here so late?
I might well ask you the same question.
I left my umbrella behind. It's raining. On my way home from visiting a friend, I decided to call in and collect it. I have my key, of course. I saw the light on in here. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Mr. Oakman, you aren't ill again, are you?
No, it's just this wretched migraine. It's been with me most of the day. I keep pills in the desk here. I thought if I took some and sat quietly, it would pass. Must have fallen asleep. Stupid of me.
Well, you're certainly in no condition to drive. I think I'd better call a taxi. And on the way to your home, I think you'd better tell me everything, Mr. Oakman. You can trust me, you know. No matter what trouble you're in, you can trust me.
In here, Doc. Grateful you answered the call so promptly.
Well, strangely enough, Inspector, I was on my way to this block of flats. I have a patient on the second floor, but what seems to be the trouble?
The caretaker of the block noticed water overflowing from the waste pipe of this flat and used his pass key. Went into the bathroom. Oh, that's through this way.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what he found. Well, what do you say?
Great heavens. A woman in the bath. Must have drowned.
Oh, yes, she's dead, all right. Gold watch on her wrist says 6:30.
This is too dreadful. You see, I know this woman, Inspector. I recognized her the moment I raised her head. She's Elaine Oakman. I knew her and her husband, Keith Oakman, quite well. Oh, what a dreadful tragedy. Poor Elaine.
You knew her?
Yes, I was more of a friend of her husband's, but I used to be very friendly.
Any idea how she died?
Well, of course, it's far too early to say. I shall have to make a complete examination. It could be many things. Heart attack. Heat overcame her. It's impossible to say right away.
I can obtain authority to perform a post-mortem.
Does that mean that you don't consider this to be a case of accidental drowning?
Who can say? You say you knew this woman quite well. What sort of a person was she?
Well, she was always extremely nice to me. I I rather lost touch with them after they decided to go and live in the country. There was a time when their marriage looked as though it was going on the rocks. They decided that a quieter life might be better for both of them. I didn't know that Elaine had returned to town.
The caretaker says she's been in the flat for about 2 months. Lived alone.
Well, I'll carry out a complete examination and
Oh, I wonder who that can be.
Want me to find out? Let's close this bathroom door first. This should be interesting.
Good evening. Is Elaine here?
Would you like to come in?
Thank you. Perhaps I should introduce myself. I'm Jim Macy.
Dr. Kenneth Raven. This is Inspector Kimball.
How do you do?
You mean?
I didn't quite understand. A doctor and a police inspector. There's nothing wrong with Elaine, is there? I've called to take her out. She's not in trouble, is she?
You'd better put those flowers down, young man, and prepare for a shock. Elaine Oakman is dead.
Dead? But she can't be. It isn't possible.
She died earlier this evening in the bathroom.
I was speaking to her on the telephone just this afternoon. We made a date to go out to supper. I can't believe it. What happened? I mean, how did she die?
We're not sure. Looks as though she may have had a heart attack through taking an over-hot bath.
Oh, poor Elaine. She didn't say anything about feeling ill when I telephoned her. She just said she was depressed, that's all.
Depressed?
Yes. Elaine was always so gay and carefree. It was unusual for her to feel miserable. That's why I brought the flowers. Why I was taking her out.
You knew Mrs. Oakman well?
Oh, yes, all my life. We used to go to school together when we were kids. She was older than me. Treated me like her kid brother.
No romantic inclinations?
Good heavens, no. Now I'm engaged to be married. A girl nearer my own age. Christine Larwood. She lives just out of town in Ashford.
I see. Well, if you knew Mrs. Oakman well, then you may be able to tell us where we can get in touch with her husband.
Oh, he lives in Ashford, too. Elaine parted from him nearly a year ago. I'm not sure of the address, but Keith Oakman's in the telephone book. It's an unusual name. I'm sure it's the only one in that district.
Thank you. Doc, I wonder, would you mind? As you knew him, you may be able to break the news a little more gently than I can.
Oh, I'll do my best. Telephone's through in the hall, isn't it?
Yes.
No, don't worry. I'll find it.
Now, Mr. Macy, perhaps you'll be good enough to tell me some more about Mrs. Oakman. You say that she and her husband were separated.
Yes. Keith Oakman's rather a studious, serious-minded man, and Elaine was always so full of fun and vitality. She said she just couldn't adapt herself to the country life, that had made the marriage even more tedious.
She had plenty of friends?
Oh, yes, she was very popular at all the parties.
Not any one particular person? No, I mean a boyfriend.
It's funny you should ask that. I've often wondered if there was another man, that he might be the reason for her marriage breaking up. But she never told me about him. Oh, she wouldn't anyway.
Oh, why do you say that?
Well, Elaine was funny in that respect. She always treated me as one of her family, but, well, you don't tell your kid brother about your romances. I'm sure there was someone there.
Well, we'll remember that.
I can't get Keith Oakman, Inspector.
Yeah.
His housekeeper says he left for his office early this morning and hasn't returned. I got the office number and rang that too, but there was no reply. That's not surprising this late in the day.
Well, we must get in touch with him as soon as possible.
Do you want me any more, Inspector? I'm still feeling a bit shocked.
No, you may go, Mr. Macy. Just leave me your address and telephone number, if you don't mind.
Yes, of course.
And I think we'd better get the body over to the hospital. The moment the photographers and fingerprint boys are through, I'd like a post-mortem. It's essential that we know exactly how Elaine Oakman died. Well, Doc, what's the news this morning?
All the information you want is right here, Inspector. The tests show that the samples of blood from both sides of the heart do not have the same salt content.
What does that mean?
It means that the woman died by taking in fresh water, which diluted the salt content on the left side. In other words, death by drowning in fresh water.
Yes. So it points to accidental death.
Looks like it. You sound disappointed.
I wouldn't say that, but I've got a hunch about this case. No other marks on the body?
No, we're doing toxic tests on the blood, but the blood specimen needs to stand in picric acid for some hours before I can report.
I see. Look, Doc, can you withhold all information for a while? I've a special reason for asking this. If I report accidental death at this stage, they'll take me off the case. And I'm not satisfied. The moment I saw the body, I had a sure feeling that we were dealing with a murder.
Just a hunch or something made you suspicious?
No, several things. There's so many conflicting prints, you'd think it was a help-yourself supermarket. Elaine Oakman had a lot of callers. There was also this. I found it in the rubbish bin in the kitchen. Here, read it.
Small card. Can't we forgive and forget as from tonight? K.
Looks as though it came with some flowers. It was in a cellophane bag with a few cut stalks and leaves. I checked. A bouquet arrived just after 5 yesterday afternoon.
Typewritten and signed with a K. Do you think he could be...
Her husband, Keith? May well be.
You've traced him?
Yes. Seems he hasn't been well lately. I heard of his secretary. She seems a sensible, efficient woman. I'm going back to my office. She says she'll come round and tell me everything she can about last evening. Sounds promising. I'd like to come along. I have an idea we'll learn quite a lot.
I'm afraid that's all I can tell you, Inspector. I do hope that it's of some help to you.
You're telling me that your boss, Keith Oakman, asked you to stay late at his office last night. That he then suffered a reoccurrence of his migraine attacks. You gave him his usual pills, which had a soporific effect, and stayed in the office until he had slept and recovered sufficiently for you to hire a taxi and take him to your home.
Yes, that's correct. You see, Mr. Oakman suffers dreadfully with this complaint. When it strikes him, he can't do a thing. He must lie in a darkened room. I took him to my flat and left him while I got his car from the garage and parked it ready for him to drive home.
And what time was that?
Oh, just before midnight.
Excuse me, but when I telephoned the office sometime earlier, there was no reply.
Oh, I didn't answer the phone. I didn't want anyone to know. I certainly didn't wish it to be known that... Well, that I'd insisted he rested at my home. I mean, it's embarrassing, but you know what I mean.
The main thing is that you were with Keith Oakman at 6:30 last night.
Yes. Yes, that's right. I was.
Are you quite sure of this, Miss Harris? You didn't perhaps go out of the office, leave it at all, and come back later?
No, Doctor. I remember thinking that it didn't matter too much about working late because it was raining and I had no umbrella.
There was no way that Mr. Oakman could have left his office and returned without your knowing?
No way at all, Inspector. But I don't quite understand these questions. Why is the time factor so important? You've asked me about my employer's physical condition, and I've told you all I can. What has all this got to do with Mr. Oakman?
Mrs. Elaine Oakman, Mr. Oakman's estranged wife, died last night. You know that, don't you?
I read about it in the papers this morning. She had an accident, apparently. Isn't that true?
Supposing I told you... No. Supposing I told you that the doctor's post-mortem revealed that Elaine Oakman was murdered.
But surely that isn't possible. I mean, the report in the paper.
If it was as simple as all that, I shouldn't be here questioning you, should I? I repeat, Miss Harris, supposing it is murder.
Well, supposing it is.
You don't seem surprised.
I read the newspaper, Inspector. Elaine Oakman is dead. And frankly, an accident or not, I would still feel the same way.
And what's that?
I should still feel intense relief. Keith had a bitterly unhappy life with that dreadful woman.
Oh?
If she was killed, then I have only admiration for whoever did the deed. Elaine Oakman deserved it. I repeat, she deserved to die. Melodramatic, Inspector. But during the course of your investigations, you will find that Elaine Oakman was a dreadful woman. You will certainly find plenty of suspects. Elaine was extremely popular with a certain type of man.
Miss Harris, that is quite an accusation. Are you sure of your facts?
You profess to have known these two people, Dr. Regan. Surely, if this is so, you must agree with me. Their marriage was a disaster, and it was solely because Elaine Oakman couldn't keep her hands off other men. There, is that frank enough for you? Well, I've told you all I can, Inspector. May I go now?
Yes. Yes, of course, Miss Harrison. Thank you for your cooperation. Oh, before you go, one small matter. Do you recognize this?
What is it? Let me see. Oh, a cigarette case. No, I'm afraid I don't. Sorry.
It's all right. Thank you, Miss Harris, for your help. Good day.
Good morning, Inspector.
Well, I suppose we must have learned something from that. What do you think, Doc?
I'd say it was the classic case of a woman in love with her boss.
Yes, I think you're right there. What's your opinion of her condemnation of Elaine Oakman?
Well, now, that's difficult for me to say. I can't say what sort of life Elaine was living in the city, although I do admit that in the old days she had the reputation of a good-time girl. Why, she even set her cap at me at one stage.
Oh, did she?
Yes. Of course, I treated it as a joke. Could never be anything else. But, Inspector, what was that case you handed to Anne Harris, that fresh piece of evidence?
Yeah, it was nothing of the kind. Just my own cigarette case. Useful for taking fingerprints.
I say, you mean that you think...
You can never tell, can you, Doc? If Miss Harris is that keen on her boss, then one doesn't know to what lengths she'll go to protect him. She may even have helped him to do a murder.
You really believe that?
I don't believe anything. I'm trying to find out facts. Look, I'd like to talk to Keith Oakman next, but this youngster, Jim Macy, and his girlfriend, Christine Larwood, are waiting outside. Would you mind talking to them?
No, of course not. But what do you want me to say?
Just appear to be entertaining them, filling in the time for me. But keep a watch on the conversation. They may unbend more in your company than mine. What I really want to discover is if at any time there was a quarrel between Elaine Oakman and her husband. Now, this fellow Jim Macy may have certain knowledge. If you could question him and try and find out...
Very distressing, but I'm sure after a while it will be proved to be just another unfortunate accident.
Oh, I'm so glad, Doctor. I was really very shocked. I thought I'd better report back to the inspector that Christine insisted upon coming with me.
Of course I did. It's been a dreadful time for Jim. So horrible to think of that poor woman dying in the way she did. Horrible.
Oh, easy, darling. You didn't know Elaine then, Miss Larwood?
No, we'd never met. Jim had told me all about her, of course. She'd been very good to him over the years.
She was a good friend. Many people were critical of her free and easy life. Well, perhaps she was a bit bohemian, but as far as I'm concerned, she was always generous and warm-hearted. I'm very sad.
Yes, I can well believe that. You must have thought a great deal to have called on her when you knew she was feeling low. Brought flowers for her, too.
And sent me home early.
Oh, did he do that?
Yes. Pushed me on the 6:30 train with his arms filled with carnations to take to some other woman.
Oh, darling, don't put it like that. You knew why I was doing it.
Yes, of course. The doctor knows I'm only teasing you.
Of course. Will you excuse me now? I think the inspector will be awaiting the full details of the post-mortem. I'd better go to him.
Oh, then you can tell us, Doctor. Did Mrs. Oakman die a natural death?
As far as I'm concerned, Miss Larwood, a perfectly natural one. Now, if you please excuse me, I must see Mr. Oakman, too. Well, Keith, it's a very long time since we met.
Yes, Ken, it is. It's quite a few years, isn't it?
I'm awfully sorry that it has to be under such very tragic circumstances. I can't tell you how shocked I was to be called into the case and find it was Elaine.
Yes, I can't tell you what this has done to me. I've been trying to explain to the inspector. I still can't believe it.
Take a chair, Doc, and relax. How'd things go outside?
Oh, very well. Everything quite correct.
I thought it would be.
Now, Mr. Oakman, I'd like you to tell me about your movements yesterday as clearly as you can recall. Well, I'm afraid my recollections aren't that good, Inspector. Dr. Raven will confirm that I've always had these wretched migraine headaches. They started years back when he knew us quite well.
Well, that's true. I've often prescribed for you.
I still use the same stuff. Well, yesterday afternoon, I had a particularly vicious attack. It was late in the afternoon, and I had some pills in my desk. I took some and turned out the lights. It's essential that I remain in the dark and rest. Everyone in the office went home.
Everyone?
Well, everyone, except Miss Harris, my secretary. She came later on. She came in and found me at about 7:30. 7:45 might have been. The migraine was passing, but my mind was still a blank. Miss Harris is used to these attacks, so she got a taxi and we went to her flat where I took another pill and remained resting quietly until she'd collected my car from the garage. Then, later, it had all cleared and I was feeling all right. I drove myself home.
So from about 5-ish until nearly midnight, you were more or less alone, suffering from migraine. And you don't remember anything happening during that time?
No.
Other callers, telephone calls, anything like that?
I'm afraid you don't appreciate this type of affliction, Inspector.
The subsequent loss of memory is quite common in these cases, isn't it, Ken?
I wouldn't say common, Keith, but I've known it occur several times in your own case.
Right. I think that's all, Mr. Oakman. Oh, before you go, tell me, was your wife in the habit of keeping a diary?
Well, I really can't say, Inspector. She was a stickler for writing things down, always kept an engagement book. I know that. Wouldn't be surprised if she did, keep a diary as well. Why do you ask?
Nothing. I just thought that if she did keep a diary and we could lay our hands on it, we'd probably save ourselves a great deal of interrogation time, wouldn't we?
Why didn't you say that I was at the office the whole while? Why did you say I returned later?
Miss Harris, Anne, my dear, I know that you meant well by urging me to support your story, but really, the police would only have found out later on.
Found out what?
That I had a temporary amnesia. That after taking the pills, I can't recall what I did. I think I was in the office all the time, but I can't say for sure. I may have gone out, wandered the streets. I don't know.
But aren't you afraid?
Well, of what?
Well, the police will think that you went to call on Elaine. You were instrumental in causing her death, that you drowned her.
But why would I do a thing like that?
Elaine wanted a divorce. You didn't want to give her one. There could have been a scene. You might have lost your temper.
No.
I don't think you appreciate the position you're in. Look at it this way. The office goes home at 4:30. You remain. You pretend to have a migraine.
But I did.
This is what the police will say. You take a few pills from the bottle, turn out the lights. You leave for Elaine's flat, throwing away the pills in a gutter. At the flat, you let yourself in with your key. You have a key to her flat, haven't you?
Yes, I do.
Well, Elaine was going out. She'd run the bath water, perhaps even stepped into the bath when you arrive. As her husband, you are about the only person on such intimate terms that you could enter her bathroom without her screaming for help.
I see what you mean.
Mr. Oakman, Keith, you've got to face this. You're in grave danger. The way you've told the story makes the police think that you have something to hide. Have you anything to hide, Keith? Well, have you?
I thought I'd better come back and explain in more detail, Inspector. My secretary made out quite a good police case against me.
Yes. Could have worked that way, couldn't it?
But it didn't.
No, of course not.
What, then, you don't suspect me?
Let's say I'm not working on those lines at the moment, shall we?
Then may I ask...
What lines I am working on?
Yes.
All right, I will tell you. Then, with your permission, we'll try a little experiment in your wife's flat.
Anything you say, but please do explain.
I'll try. First of all, motive. Who are the persons most likely to want to see Elaine out of the way?
Well, you'd have to count me in there, I suppose. The estranged husband, the constant wrangle about a divorce.
Naturally, you headed the list. There may well be plenty of people who think you did kill your wife. I firmly believe that your secretary, Miss Harris, does, for one. Not that she'd let you down. In fact, I rather believe that she'd commit murder for you.
You don't suspect her, surely?
No, although she could have done it. But you're both so obviously trying to protect each other that it's clear you aren't lying. No. The guilty person is someone who wants a perfect alibi. You see, the person who killed Elaine drowned her, then let the water out of the bath and smashed the wristlet watch at 6:30. An expensive watch. Asking a lot to leave it on your wrist while taking a bath. That didn't ring true for a start. As I was saying, the murderer then turned the water taps on to give a slow flow of water. By the time the bath water was up to the overflow and causing trouble, well over half an hour had passed. At that time, at 6:30, the murderer was establishing his alibi.
I see. It's clever. But who is responsible? I mean, who did kill my wife? Inspector, who is the murderer?
Evening, Doc.
What the... Ken, Dr. Raven. It isn't you. It can't be.
I see you're holding the diary, too.
Yes, but I didn't find it. He did.
But that's young Jim Macy, lying there on the floor.
That's right. I thought you wouldn't get here on time, Inspector. So I hid myself behind the door until after Jim Macy entered with his own key, had rummaged about in the desk and found the diary. Then I'm afraid I had to knock him out.
Heavens, for one horrible moment I thought you'd killed Elaine.
The doc was on my list of suspects, too. He had access to the flats, and being a doctor, no one questioned his comings and goings. The fact that his first name, Kenneth, began with a K, like your own, also made me suspicious. Initial K was signed on the note accompanying the first bouquet of flowers. But I think if Doc wanted to kill Elaine, he would have done so in a far simpler manner.
Yes, you're right, of course. I didn't kill Elaine. This young man did. He was her unknown lover. He was planning to desert her and marry Christine Larwood. Elaine found out this and started making scenes. Miss Larwood comes from a very respectable, rich family. Elaine was the sort of woman who loved to make scenes. She threatened a scandal, and Macy knew the only way he could stop it was to kill her and throw the blame on you, Keith.
I'm still not quite
Macy
clear.
sent her flowers. He switched cards in the rubbish bin later, insinuating that you were calling. He came in here earlier last night, forced his way into the bathroom, and killed Elaine by grabbing her by the ankles and holding her head under the water.
Then, having seen Miss Larwood off on the 6:30 train, he was clever enough to turn up here with yet another bunch of flowers. Nice touch.
Yes, but how did you find all this out?
We knew we'd have to trick him, so we spread around the story of a missing diary. We knew if he came back to search for it, he would be guilty.
I see. So all this was written down in Elaine's diary after all?
Oh, no. No, there is no diary. That's the doc's petty cash book. We planted it here earlier, just a hunch. But unlike the petty cash, I think it balances out. Don't you, Doc?
The makers of Bayer Aspirin, Insto Eye Drops, and Phillips Tablets invite you to join them again next Tuesday night at 7:30 as the moment of destiny approaches in the 11th hour.
You follow?
Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour. Sorry, Helen. What was it?
Surely this isn't why you brought me to dinner. To ignore me.
Helen,
You've been staring off into space ever since we got here. Can't you tell me what's bothering you?
I've been trying to. I thought it would be easier to say here. After all, we met at Michelle's and...
Well, go on.
And we say goodbye at Michelle's.
I see. Just like that.
I'm taking the midnight plane from London Airport.
To where?
Paris.
Paris. May I have a cigarette?
Of course.
Thank you. Am I allowed to ask why?
You won't like the answer. Helen, I'm sorry. I thought... Well, it seemed much kinder somehow to tell you in the place where we...
Where we fell in love. It's not hard to say. Not if you really want to say it.
All right, Helen, you've asked for it, and I'll tell you. Let me introduce you to the genuine Max Jeller.
I know him.
Oh, no, you never met him. He depends on people like you, Helen. The girls with attractive fortunes.
Max.
Why do you think I came to your table that night? I knew darn well you were Helen Morgan, that your father, Sir Michael, managed the Morgan Trust, would eventually be yours. £500,000 sterling.
I see.
Oh, there's a lot more. I knew that if I could play my cards properly, it'd be good for 20 or 30,000. But your father would pay that much to prevent even the suspicion of a scandal.
Blackmail.
Exactly. I was even rather proud of my record up to that time. More than a dozen neat fleecings and never a brush with the police.
I think I'd better be going.
You might let me finish my confession. Oh, I've been questioned once or twice, but never convicted. Fingerprinted once, but that's all. And then 3 months ago I came in here, and you were here. I asked you to dance, and as we danced, I was mentally calculating how long it would take me.
How long did you give me?
A month.
That was 3 months ago.
That month went by, and I couldn't face the thought of not seeing you. Second month, I kept telling myself not to be a fool, that Helen Morgan was just another bankroll. Then we come to now.
Is that why you couldn't tell me? Because you didn't want to think it was true?
I love you, Helen. Goodbye. Helen, turn this thing around and drop me at the airport.
How can you know what my father thinks of a marriage between us until you've asked him? If you love me enough to leave me, surely you can bring yourself to beard father in his den. He's not exactly an ogre.
Oh, I should have known you'd pull off some stunt like this when you followed me out of Michelle's. I should have cleared off to Paris without telling you.
Max, I'll turn round. If that's what you really want.
Keep driving, Helen. At least you'll find out there's no chance for us.
And another thing, Gerard, I've been wondering when Helen would decide to bring you home. Cigar?
No, thanks, sir.
Oh, they're very good, I assure you. I have them brought over from Jamaica.
No, thanks.
I must admit I thought you'd have come to me earlier than this. Help yourself to drink.
Sir Michael, I...
Usually doesn't take this long, I'm informed. You must be slowing up, Gerard, getting rusty in your technique, perhaps. Ah, that's got it. Well, how much do you want?
Father...
Be quiet, Helen. That is what you came for, isn't it? Well, isn't it, Gerard? I suppose you have a letter that Helen's written to you, something I'll need to buy back.
You've known about me all along.
My dear fellow, I can afford to allow Helen to indulge herself on occasion. If she chooses to do that with a cunning, contemptible, blackmailing crook, I can even afford that. Now, will you have that drink?
I think I'd better.
Father, please, you've got to
Whiskey,
listen to
Gerard?
me.
Thank you. Don't, Helen, leave this to me.
You don't want me to pollute this stuff with soda, I hope? No? Good. One thing puzzles me, Gerard. Why did you come here with Helen? Is that usual? Cheers.
Good health. If you've quite finished, Sir Michael, I'd like to tell you why I'm here tonight.
You were right, Max. It's no good talking to him.
I was stupid enough to want to believe that there might be a chance for Helen and me. And don't think she doesn't know about me. I told her everything tonight. And when I left her, I was on my way to pick up my plane ticket for Paris.
Did you say a chance? A chance for what?
To be married.
Now, listen, Gerard. Get out. Get out before I have you thrown out. And be on that plane, Gerard. If you ever set foot in England again, I'll have you arrested on sight if I have to part with my entire fortune to fix you.
We'd better go, Max.
You're not going anywhere, Helen. You are not to see this criminal again.
I'm going to marry him, Father. You can't stop me.
So, that's it. No blackmail, eh? I should have given you more credit in the first place. You're cleverer than I thought, Gerard. My reports weren't thorough enough. All right. How much to buy you off? What is the current price for husbands?
Not a cent, Sir Michael. Goodbye, Helen.
I'm coming with you.
All right, Gerard. You can increase your price now. I'm threatening you with a gun. That ought to cost me a few extra thousands.
Father, please.
Keep back, Helen.
Give me that gun.
No.
Helen, don't be a fool.
Do you think I want to harm you, Helen? It's this black... thief.
Father! Father! Max, I've killed him. I've killed him!
Helen, stop that. Helen, listen to me. Stop it, you hear? Stop it.
I killed my own father! You hit me.
Darling, I'm sorry, but you've got to listen to me. It was an accident. You were both holding the gun, fighting for it. It might just as easily have been you that got shot.
Oh, Max, what do we do?
I'm going to call the police. No, not the police. I've got a better idea. Helen, take the car. You can be at the airport by midnight easily. As soon as you've gone, I'll ring and cancel my seat on the Paris plane, then book it in your name.
But, Max,
Have you got a passport? Good. Go to Paris and stay there till you hear from me. I'll take care of things here. I can make this look like suicide.
Oh, darling, don't send me away from you.
Do you really think I want to spend the rest of my life on the run? Afraid to turn around in case I feel a policeman's hand on my shoulder? Blackmail is my line, Helen, not murder. Do you think I'd even consider marrying a murderess? If you don't like the thought of prison, then be on that plane.
But you can't mean it.
I mean every word of it. Now listen to me, you little fool. I can fix things here. No one saw us come in. Leave this end to me and stay away from me. Now get out while the going's good.
I should have let you go. I must have been crazy not to have seen you for what you really are.
Darling, I wish you had. Now, the gun. Get the fingerprints wiped off and... There, that should do it. Put it on the floor about here. His glass, yes. Now mine. And the letter from Helen. Ah, yes, here we are. My darling Max, I want you to know that I... Yes. Yes, just the thing. Now, crumple it up. Couldn't be better. Helen's fingerprints... No, she was wearing gloves. Now the phone. Hello, London Airport. Oh, this is Max Gerard. I had a seat booked on the midnight flight to Paris. Yes, that's right, Air France. That seat is being taken over by Miss Helen Morgan. Yes, that's right, Helen Morgan. Yes, she'll be at the airport in approximately half an hour. Thank you. Good night. I think, after all, I might try one of your cigars, Sir Michael, while we both wait. Hello. Police? This is Max Gerard speaking. Yes. I think you'd better send someone over here right away. Yes, that's right. I've just killed a man. And furthermore, my lord, gentlemen of the jury, the prosecution firmly believes, and indeed will prove to you beyond a shadow of doubt, that the defendant, Max Gerard, shot down his victim in cold blood when his attempt to extort money from Sir Michael Morgan met with the contempt, the scorn, and refusal it so richly deserved. We will prove to you, gentlemen of the jury, that learned counsel for the defense has no foundation in fact on which to establish the defendant's innocence. The Crown will further prove to you... Your name is Max Gerard, is it not? It is. Mr. Gerard, will you tell the court just how you earn your living? By my wits? And you? Would it not be safer, and indeed more accurate, Mr. Gerard, to describe your profession as that of a common blackmailer? Read all about it! Verdict expected at Old Bailey! Verdict expected in Morgan murder case! Read all about it!
How say you? Do you find the prisoner guilty or not guilty?
We find the prisoner guilty as charged.
Sometimes we may wonder why a football team doesn't quit playing and walk off the field when it finds itself 50 points behind with only a few minutes of play to go. What is that indomitable spirit that fills men with hope and keeps them going in spite of terrific odds? Keeps them going just to play the game according to the rules, just to get the job done as well as they know how. This kind of spirit pervaded the feelings of heavy bomber crews of the 9th Air Force on that day of glory, August 1st, 1943, the day of one of the most secretly planned surprise bombing missions of World War II, the day of the low-level attack on the Romanian oil refineries at Ploiești. More than 170 B-24 heavily loaded bombers took off in a swirl of red dust from Benghazi, Libya, to bomb a highly defended priority target. The element of surprise in the low-level attack was to be one of their greatest weapons. But things went wrong from the start. 3 planes exploded during takeoff operations. 11 more aborted due to engine trouble. Of those that reached the target area, less than 1/3 returned to home base. The leaders of the mission encountered navigation difficulties and difficulty in identifying the specific targets. And due to the loss of that elemental hope, surprise, they also encountered devastating enemy firepower from flak and fighters. The mission was partially successful, but a horrifying experience. 5 medals of honor were awarded to the heroes of the Ploiești raid for valorous action above and beyond the call of duty. At any time, the men would have been justified in turning back. But they had a code of conduct that made them want to see the unequal game through to the end. It was a job that had to be done. A charge of the Light Brigade in the air as they flew down the Valley of Death to glory.
Checkmate, Peters. For the umpteenth time this week. Can't you do better than that?
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Gerard, but I never was that good at chess. Working in a jail makes a man's brain sluggish, I reckon.
Oh? I should have thought in a job like this that you'd have had all the practice in the world.
Not all of them like chess, you see, and...
Well, let's try again, shall we? Come on, set him up.
Yeah. I must admit, though, Mr. Gerard, that you don't half play a hard game to beat.
You've got to concentrate, man. Think further ahead than your opponent. I'll play without my queen and...
Is there something wrong, Mr. Gerard?
No. No, I was just thinking of a night I spent at Michelle's.
Afraid I don't know a place of that name.
And then you must go there sometime, Peters. The music is discreet, the cuisine excellent, the service impressive. And you meet the most enchanting people.
If you'd rather not play then, Mr. Gerard.
What? Oh, yes. If I win this game, Peters, I'm afraid there's no hope for you. Now, let's see. Yes. King's Knight to Bishop 3.
That's right. Yes, sir. Here I want, sir. Has the River Patrol been notified? Very good, sir. Yes, I'll take Detective Sergeant Wardrop and get down the embankment right away. All right, Wardrop. Let's get going. Looks like another waterfront killing and... Hey, Wardrop, I'm talking to you.
What? Oh, sorry, Burton.
Are you still thinking of that Gerard case?
Yes, I am. There's something I don't like about it.
Look, it's the first time you've handled a murder case, isn't it?
Yes, but...
I can remember the first one I was on. Once the poor devil had been sentenced, I began to have all sorts of doubts. Wondering if I'd interpreted the facts correctly and all that sort of thing.
Oh, it's not only that. The fact that, from the little we know about Gerard's past activities, this murder's out of character.
Now listen to me, Wardrop. If people didn't step out of character, there wouldn't be any murderers. Right?
I suppose so, but...
Who was it rang us up in the first place to admit the killing?
Gerard.
Whose fingerprints were all over the gun?
Gerard's, but...
And the letter from that girl was still there, lying on the floor where Sir Michael must have thrown it, wasn't it?
It all fits, I admit that.
Yes, and then at the last minute, Gerard changes his mind and claims the police forced a confession out of him. Pleads not guilty. Tries to claim he was beaten up. No. No, Gerard's a no-hoper, Wardrop. I've known more than one blackmailer try his hand at murder. If you ask me, you're wasting your sympathy on a man who sponged on women all his life.
But there's the girl. Where's she? She can't have just disappeared into thin air.
Ah, she'll turn up. Wouldn't you want to vanish if you were in her shoes? And discovered that the man you were in love with was going to blackmail your father?
Well...
Come on. We've got to get down to the embankment. Come in.
Detective Inspector Burton, sir. There's a young lady here who says she's got to see you at once. Says it's urgent, sir.
What's her name?
Miss Ellen Morgan, sir. Ellen Morgan? Show her in, Constable. Will you go in, miss?
Thank you.
This might be it, Burton.
I'd like to speak to the man who is in charge of the case against Max Gerard.
Won't you sit down, Miss Morgan? I'm Detective Inspector Burton, and this is Detective Sergeant Wardrop. He's the man you want. I'll leave you to it, Wardrop.
Right, sir.
We've been very anxious to find you, Miss Morgan. I wouldn't hope for too much, Wardrop.
Mr. Wardrop, you've got to stop them hanging Max Gerard. You've got to.
Sergeant, miss. Now, suppose we start with first things first, Miss Morgan.
There isn't time for that, don't you see? In 4 days from now, he's due to... He didn't do it.
Do you know who did it, then?
Of course I know. Now, listen to me, Sergeant. It was like this. Max was booked to go to France on the midnight plane that night. I pleaded with him not to go. I followed him out to Michelle's, and I said if he'd made up his mind, well, then I'd drive him to the airport. But I drove him to my home. I persuaded him to talk to my father. And then, when we got there...
Something's come up that makes it imperative that we go back over the events of that night. The night of Sir Michael Morgan's death, Gerard.
Your move, I think, Peters.
Mr. Gerard, I think we...
It's all right, Peters. Oh, you don't want to talk about it. Now, Gerard?
Wardrop, the case is closed, finished. And so are you, Peters. Checkmate.
Very neat. Did you know that Elaine Morgan has returned to London?
No, I didn't.
She wants the case reopened.
What's wrong? Hasn't she got a pound of flesh?
She claims that she killed her father.
She claims what?
Her story is quite convincing, Gerard. In some respects, it falls into place very neatly. You were at Michelle's with her that night. You did leave, and she followed you out, right?
Correct.
You'd said goodbye to her at your table. You were flying, that is, to France on the midnight plane.
True.
What made you change your mind? According to Miss Morgan, she drove you to her home, where you both spoke with her father. He tried to buy you off when you asked to marry his daughter, and when he couldn't do that, he produced a gun. There was a struggle between he and his daughter, and the gun was fired.
I see. Tell me, Wardrop, did you see any sign of a struggle when you got there?
No, but...
Do you think if there was the faintest chance for me I wouldn't grab at it, clutch it like a drowning man? Why do you think I changed my plea to not guilty at the last moment? Because I was terrified, Wardrop. Because I realized I put a noose around my neck.
Why'd you change your mind about that plane ticket? Why'd you ring the airport and book a seat for Miss Morgan, cancelling your own at the same time? I've checked the time of that call, Gerard. And it must have been shortly before or right after Sir Michael was killed.
Wardrop, I'm touched that Miss Morgan should go to such lengths on my behalf. But hell hath no fury like a woman, etc., etc. Where's she been all this time? Why has she left until now to come forward? Does it occur to you that she might be trying to, prolong the agony? I killed her father, Wardrop. If she could arrange for me to start hoping that she really could help me, wouldn't it be much more satisfying for her when she kicked the ground from under my feet?
You haven't answered any of my questions.
The phone call to the airport. When I left Michelle's, Helen did follow me, and she did say she'd drive me there. I knew that I had to get rid of her. After all, I had an appointment with her father with regard to a certain letter. I laid the foundation of my plan to get rid of her in Michelle's when I told her I was tired of her and was going to Paris.
Go on.
Well, she started to drive and began to plead with me not to go. She said she'd do anything I asked if I'd only stay with her. So I told her then that I had a letter she had written to me that I intended to sell it to her father. The letter you found in Sir Michael's drawing room.
Yes?
Oh, that did the trick, all right. She stopped the car and began to tell me that she'd never be able to face her father. We argued back and forth for some time, but suddenly she stopped pleading with me and said she was going to leave England, that she wanted to go away and hide. She's a very emotional girl, Wardrop.
And it was then that you thought of letting her have your seat on the plane?
Exactly. I got rid of her and rang the airport to cancel my own seat and book it for her. Then, with Helen safely out of the way, I went to see her father. The rest you know.
She did tell me that she'd been unaware of the fact that we were looking for her.
Where has she been all this time?
In a little village called Leclerc in the south of France. She claimed that she couldn't bring herself to even buy a newspaper. She wanted to forget that she'd killed her father. Or try to.
Wardrop, you haven't a very high opinion of me, have you?
What if I haven't?
Do you think if Helen Morgan had been in that room with me when her father was shot that I would have helped her get away? I'd have done my darndest to incriminate her.
All right, Gerard, have it your way.
If you like, you can give her a message for me.
Such as what?
Tell her I think I'm much safer where I am. Here I've only the law and Peter's abominable chest to contend with. Out there, Helen Morgan loved her father very dearly, Wardrop. I wonder just what kind of revenge she has in mind for the man who killed him.
You can't let him die. You can't. Oh, how many more times do I have to tell you I'm the one you're looking for? Don't you see that he knew that with what you know about his past, you'd believe him guilty?
Miss Morgan, we've checked his story a dozen times. He's not worth what you're going through, nor the sacrifice you're trying to make.
And he won't even see me. Do you know why, Sergeant Wardrop? Because he's afraid I'd make him tell the truth. Oh, he planned it beautifully. From the time my father was killed. When he saw that I wouldn't leave, he told me he wasn't going to marry a murderess, that he wanted only to be rid of me. When I'd lost my father, I'd killed him. And from that moment on, I thought I'd lost Max, too. And he set out to save me at the cost of his own life. Well, I hid myself away, nursing my grief and shame.
Miss Morgan, you're forgetting one thing. At his trial, Gerard changed his plea. He claimed we'd forced a confession from him.
I know why he did that. He had to be the Max Gerard that you knew until the end. He wanted you to think that he was searching desperately for a way of escape. To convince everyone that he was a guilty and frightened man.
I brought you cigarettes, Mr. Gerard.
Oh, thanks. Peters, will you do me another favor?
If I can, sir.
When this is over, will you go and see Helen Morgan?
If that's what you want, sir, yes.
Tell her that when the pain is gone, I hope she'll sometimes remember the music at Michelle.
Another visit with Joe and Daphne Forsythe.
Joe. Joseph!
Yeah, I'm up. Pour the coffee. I'll be right in.
Relax, it's 3 in the morning.
Huh?
I said relax, it's 3 in the morning.
I was relaxed. Daphne, why did you wake me up?
Well, I was just wondering what happened to our savings bonds.
You were what?
I had a dream. I dreamed you lost all of your money and all we had left were our savings bonds.
I see.
So I just wanted to make sure they were all right.
They're all right. They're with the other important papers.
You're sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Well, I just don't want anything to happen to them. Savings bonds are the most secure form of investment. Why, the whole faith and credit of the United States stand behind those bonds of ours.
Uh-huh.
So they're even better than dollars in your pocket because the government stands behind them and protects them.
Uh-huh.
And they protect us too, Joe. Every bond is an investment in our country, in our security and freedoms. Joe? Well, how about that? He feels so secure he went back to sleep. Good night, darling.
Be listening for another mounting drama of action and suspense when we again bring you The 11th Hour.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
you that Minibar in Iraq are, of course, world famous. But I am not so well known yet. My father had spent 10 years on them, and during the 5 years I had continued to work after his death, I'd been too busy to feel lonely. But now my young sister Fay had finished her schooling and had come out to join me, I wondered how she would like the life. She's especially now. Oh, you get used to it in time, Fay. That's why I always have a siesta in the tent in the afternoon. Don't you feel better, Fay? Oh, yes, I'm fine. I'm taking a time to excavations now. If you like. To be cooler now. Did you enjoy the trip out? It was wonderful coming up the Tigris from Basra. But I didn't like the journey across the desert from Saudi. Yes, after excavations in Tangier, Iraq, nobody seems to know. Well, I don't think anybody does for sure. They might even be in Turkey. But since the frontier, well, there aren't any frontier posts in this area, and the boundaries have always been a matter of guesswork. All the authorities know we're here, but none of them bother, so why should we? No, I suppose it doesn't matter, really. Look, lady, this is a work line now. Look, find something. There's Watson having a test. Did you do about here? He's a very efficient overseer. Where's the lip factory? I want to go there. I don't know. Sort of speculative. He could be honest, of course. I sometimes think he's too polite. Now you're making me fantasy. These people find the temple at the really few years.
Good afternoon, Miss Emily. Good afternoon, Miss Perry. I trust you both had a good fiesta.
Hello, Yakin. What was all the shouting about?
We have found the entrance to the temple at the end of the tunnel. Exactly where you said we would find it.
The entrance to the temple? Oh, I'm going to have a look. We'll catch you up, sir.
It is good news, Miss Appleton.
Oh, my father was right. He always said we should find the temple of Baal eventually.
Your father is both learned and clever, Miss Appleton. His daughter is the same, but also beautiful.
I appreciate the compliment, Yakin, but I'm more interested in hearing what they found.
Oh, yes, you are more interested in being the archaeologist than the woman at the moment.
Then suppose you satisfy the curiosity of the archaeologist.
Oh, that is easy, but the curiosity of the woman is more interesting.
I know this is your Yakin.
But of course. The entrance leads into a small antechamber. From there, no doubt, there will be some passage into the temple itself. You would like to see now?
Of course. We'll go immediately. What's the matter?
Something in the distance. Look.
Yes, I see. A small dust cloud on the horizon. Evidently a vehicle. Oh, looks as if we're going to have visitors. Oh, well, I'd better wait and see them, I suppose.
It is not strange. Why should anyone come out?
Why shouldn't they? What's your name, Yakin?
The temple of Baal, Miss Appleton.
What do you mean?
It is probable that it will contain much treasure.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. The important thing is the discoveries we can make.
You know you do not concern yourself with money, Miss Appleton, but there are others who do. There may be gold. Jewels.
Anything of value becomes the property of the state on whose territory it is found. You know that perfectly well.
And which state is going to claim this treasure trove, Miss Appleton? Have you not considered this will be difficult to decide?
No, I haven't thought about it.
I would ask you to think about it now.
That vehicle is in Crete. It seems to be coming here.
The minister will not just could be.
What matters?
The treasure is defined. Turkey, Persia, Iraq could all make it home. We can say which will be right.
Well, they must decide amongst themselves. It's not my affair.
It could be our affair very much. Who has a better right to what we find than you who have found it?
That's what you suggested.
We will quite easily keep it. Now the arguments are going on making a race for the treasure to be hidden. Hidden? Of course. We will say the temple is empty. The gold and the jewels can be smuggled out. You can safely leave that matter to me. I have friends.
You have given the master like a sword.
Believe me, I have.
When you've wasted your time, you can now forget it.
Don't be a stupid fool.
Don't be insolent. You forget yourself.
It is you who must think of forgetting others. You must forget about the archaeologist and become a woman. With the money we get for a treasure here, I can live in Russia and Europe. I will teach you how to live. Is it all right for a beautiful woman?
I'm not interested in your crude fluff.
It is not robbery. You wanted it to be the cold archaeologist for quite 11 of what?
I'm aware of that. And And I don't like it.
But of course you do. That I don't have to put out everything in the public mind to keep alive. You suppose, even you of them.
How could you say?
I told you what we have done. If you call it, you will be hurried. And hurry into it. And when the more I am going to have that pleasure.
Hello. Yeah, I'm glad to do Miss Mara Appleton.
Yes.
I am Colonel Heisey from Louisiana. I thought I would come over and see how you are getting on.
Very nice of you, Colonel.
I should have come before. You must forgive me that I have so many places to visit. You see, I am responsible for the administration of all the Logonia district.
I see. This is my overseer, Welcome Pagulescu.
Yes. I hope you have not had any trouble, Miss Appleton.
I don't know. Why should I have trouble?
This is a wild district. There are many prisons.
But there's never doubted it.
I ain't forgetting. You have been here a long time. No doubt they look upon you as part of the scenery.
The tribesmen come along from time to time, but I always find them very friendly.
That's so. Unfortunately, circumstances sometimes change very quickly. I would not like any harm to come to you, Miss Appleton.
It never occurred to me that it would.
No? If you will permit me to say so, you are doubtless as courageous as you are charming. But still, I am wondering whether it would not be better if I sent over a small guard of soldiers for your protection.
That's very thoughtful of you, Colonel, but I don't really think there's any need.
You cannot tell until perhaps it is too late. But we will talk of the matter later. Tell me, how are the excavations going?
You're doing very well. The lady came back.
It is splendid. The other day we came across some instrument specimens of Babylonian pottery, almost undamaged, and the devil didn't want to like it.
Indeed. I would like to think that Miss Appleton will be suitably rewarded for the many years' hard work she has done.
Thank you. Are you interested in archaeology, Colonel Farsi?
I am interested in many things, some more than others. I should very much like to see around your digging if you permit.
Of course. I'll take you around.
Yeah, most kind.
If you'll excuse me, I must see to the workmen.
If you go this way, Colonel, I can tell you when my father first began the excavations 15 years ago.
When you were a very small girl, no doubt.
I was a schoolgirl of 15, Colonel. Elaine here. Mommy?
Yes, Miss Appleton?
You come from the present town of Rosario, don't you?
Oh, yes, miss.
The man who was walking round with me and is now standing over there. Do you know him?
Oh, yes, miss. Who is he? Come with me.
I just want to be sure. Who is Colonel Farsi, Mommy? Then he's the district administrator.
Not, no.
Of course, you wouldn't understand. Colonel Farsi, he is government man?
Yes, miss.
Big boss around here?
Oh, yes, miss. And he says, all yesterday.
I see. Can you explain to Jonas, will you?
Yes.
That's my sister. She's at the new beginning.
I just said,
A moment. Can say to keep quiet about the new beginning. Do you understand?
all right. I go now.
Sorry I had to leave you, Colonel.
That is quite all right, Miss Appleton. I have been most interested in these pieces of property. I hope this is not too tiring for you.
Oh, no. I'm used to walking around in the sun. I'm sorry if I'm a bad hostess.
On the contrary, you could not be otherwise than a most charming hostess. I am unwilling to leave, but I do not wish to impose on you.
Oh, not at all. Oh, do the cemetery workings along here? I'm afraid they were not very successful.
And you do not excavate here anymore? Shall we proceed then to the new diggings?
sorry. Did Mommy give you my message? Yes. This is my sister Faye, Colonel Sergeant.
I'm indeed honored. I hope you'll have a happy stay.
Oh, yes, I'm enjoying it. I've just come at the right time.
Indeed. And why is this for us? Oh, your workmen are going a radio in the shoppers and finishing very early, are they not?
They have to get back to their village. It's quite a long way.
And that's as far as all that, Miss Appleton. And it is still 2 hours yet to sunset.
Oh, I didn't realize. Then Larkin is just some earlier than usual.
Indeed. I wonder why he has done that.
I don't know.
Now, if you see a bit in here, look more interested.
Looks like you need a room, Mary. Here, over there. There's something written in the sun. It looks like metal. It's a razor barrel. Here, look out.
Well, tell me my spot of it. I will give it. No. Nothing doing. Our friend has disappeared.
This is Larkin.
Of course. You are a very brave woman, Nora. You must forgive me if I call you Nora. After such an occurrence, I can no longer think of you as Miss Appleton. You have saved my life.
I put it in jeopardy. I should have told you before. We found the Temple of Power.
Yes.
It's right here.
Yes, I'm so glad. And doubtless Mr. Larkin wants the treasure, so he has sent the workmen away.
He threatened me, but if I told you...
You are courageous, so I will not try to deceive you. Larkin and his friends will now endeavor to kill us all.
His friends?
Oh, yes. He has been in touch with Sheikh Mustafa for some time. No doubt he and his men will be arriving shortly. Until then, Larkin will not make any move.
But then?
He will come to kill us, of course. But in the interim, let us use the time to advantage. Let us look at the Temple of God. Information about our military awards and decorations. The awarding of American medals had its beginning during the Revolutionary War. Certain military and naval commanders were presented gold medals to commemorate their victories. The first medal in our nation's history was given to General George Washington after he had forced the British to evacuate Boston. That medal is now in the Boston Public Library, where it was placed on exhibit in 1876. 100 years after the historic event it commemorates. Technically, early medals were not decorations in the strictest sense. They honored both the victorious event and the officer in charge. Also, they were not to be worn, as later medals were. Therefore, they were presented in a suitable case for safekeeping. What we now know as the Purple Heart Medal was originally a badge of cloth material, specified in Washington's establishing order to be a figure of a heart in purple cloth or silk, edged with narrow lace or binding. Foreign decorations and medals are worn to the left of all American decorations. They are never worn alone, but must appear with at least one American medal. These tributes are as meaningful and as cherished as the awards and decorations of our armed forces.
Twist round the temple. It was large and almost intact. Dominating everything was a great bronze figure of Baal, but it wasn't bronze. It was solid gold. So had eyes for nothing else and rushed over to examine it. I walked round the temple, examining the various inscriptions. I still couldn't believe we might be dead in a couple of hours. Sign's attitude made it still more difficult to credit. He leaned calmly against the entrance portal, his heavy automatic dangling in one hand, a cigarette in the other. I moved back to his side.
Have you seen all the others, Christy?
Of course not. But Then, what do you do?
You do? Well, let me congratulate you on your really magnificent find. It is indeed a triumph after your years of work.
If I live to see it.
Let us assume that you will. It makes the discussion more pleasant.
Discussion? You must keep watch.
But I am keeping watch. Why else do you think I am standing here? I have an excellent view of the tunnel's entrance. If anyone comes down, I shall shoot him. It is quite simple.
You are so calm.
Yes, certainly. There is no reason to do anything else. Consider, my dear mother. When Chief Mustafa and his men arrive, they will attack us. And if they are successful, we shall die. So, we shall enjoy what time we have left. Or perhaps we shall be successful.
How?
The answer to that, I must confess, eludes me at the moment. But all things are possible. So we should still pass this interlude pleasantly. Tell me, Nora, did you enjoy Oxford?
Well, yes.
So did I. I was there before your time, of course, but not so very long before. Beautiful place. That also was a pleasant interlude. Did you fall in love while you were there?
No, I don't think so.
One should always be sure about such matters. It's quite fascinating.
What is?
You're confusing. You know, it is time you studied other things besides archaeology, my dear. Oh, what a pity we cannot continue our interesting conversation. I shall hope to do so on a later occasion. Yes, Captain, I can hear you.
I think we should go. Maybe it'll become a celebration.
All things are possible. What do you suggest?
I will show myself at the tunnel entrance with empty hands. If I have your word, you will not fire.
You have no solemn words to a truce of 5 minutes. Let us meet halfway along the tunnel, each with empty hands.
You mustn't go.
You must stay here. It would be as well if you and your sister were to hide in the temple as it is.
Why?
In case I should be unsuccessful. I fear he would find you eventually. But one should always fight to the very end.
You're taking your gun?
There's no doubt he was bringing his. The promise was empty hands and the 5 minutes truce. Look, he is coming into the tunnel. Thank you for a pleasant interlude, Nora.
I could see the shoulders laughing. He bolted against the daylight as he came slowly down the tunnel, and saw his dapper, large figure moving steadily to meet him. Both men displayed their hands prominently before them, and they halted about 2 yards from each other with palms upturned. I slipped into the small antechamber and stood in the shadow. They stood some 20 yards away and spoke in low tones, but by a tip of the acoustics, I could hear them quite distinctly.
Here's the girlfriend in the tunnel. You have seen the kindred and made a great exception. But you saw enough to know that there is great pleasure. And under no misapprehension as to the value of it. Good. Then you will believe me when I say there is enough to split 3 ways. The third chair being for Chief Mustafa. Oh, good. There's it. Outside with the gate. You had better call it. And it's also happy to claim it. Then you will accept our offer. Naturally. It would be stupid to call it. You understand that the women never have to die, of course. That's why Bobby has found the beginning. As long as that is clear. It must also be clear that Chief Mustafa must take them into the hills. The bodies must be left in such a way that I can find them convincingly when later I am asked to make a try. I have no doubt you will agree. Then call him. Chief Mustafa! Tell us how you agree to our proposition.
I slipped back into the temple, sick with fear and a hopeless despair. But I think the tears pricking at my eyelids were those of rage, not of the outcome. I I expected nothing else from him. It was Spivey's cold-blooded betrayal that hurt. He thought no more of killing us than squashing an insect. What's happened, Mother? Margaret, he's betrayed us. He's coming out to welcome. No. He seems so lonely. Yes, I saw it over there beautifully. Where are they? In the tunnel. Quiet. They're coming down to the antechamber. Let's have a talk.
It's only by enough I've had myself quite clear. It's your brother. You agreed to bring us as his friends. I do not like handing over my young son as hostess to Colonel Park. It is quite reasonable. You will be taking a pleasure with you in the journey by whom you remain here. When you bring back out here, your son will be waiting, unharmed. Well, it is okay. You wish me to take the woman into the world? Yes. You must send a secret messenger to me to tell me where I shall find the body. Very well. Now, where are the women? If you can do somewhere, bring them and get out. Let us go in and get them. Afterwards, we will estimate the value of the treasure.
Yes. There's some steps probably back of the idol. We can climb on top. Get up. Quickly. They're coming now.
Bring the lamp, Locker. And you stand with the body in place. The moon signals over face for the window. I do not see them. Surely you cannot expect them to be waiting for us without stretched hands. They are not here. What are you doing with them, Bobby? Here is that to a firefighter. And do not be ridiculous. You know very well there is no other exit. You think I am a magician? Then where are we? We shall no doubt discover in good time. I do not think it is necessary for you to carry a submachine gun, Sigma Starter. The women are not to be shot here. You cannot have bullet masks in the temple.
A stone line lay on the golden head of boughs. You could see them moving about in the dim light 30 feet below. Spivey walked into the center of the temple. For a moment I thought he looked straight out of it, but he made no sign. Then Sigma Starter walked deliberately across to the base of the idol. He glanced at Regan, who gave a slight nod, and suddenly I knew that Spivey was going to be killed. I knew, too, that I was going to prevent it. The heavy electric torch was still in my hand. I stretched out and was away to Sigma Starter's head, and then let go. I fired at the same time, and the lamp went out. Regan quickly moved away from the glimmer of the light in the entrance, and the two men were invisible in the silent darkness below. Someone behind us. I heard it scream as a hand softly touched my shoulder. And then Spivey's fingertips ran down my arm until he found my hand and he closed my fingers around the torch. He took my other hand and passed it over the sudden machine gun he was holding. Then, silently, he was gone. Who was it? Found this one. Lie flat and don't move. I'm going to shine the torch to show up Regan. Now!
It is all right. You can come down now, Nora. And you're both Maurice?
Yes, people, Maurice. Regan? What's happening?
Do not worry. You're quite great.
And Sigma Starter?
He, I hope, is alive. Shine the torch. Yes. That will save us a lot of trouble.
What are you going to do?
As soon as he recovers consciousness, he will walk halfway along the tunnel and tell his men to go. In return, I shall forgo the satisfaction of hanging him this time.
Satisfaction?
Certainly, you're the Regan, and I must protect my people. They are my children. Would you not protect your children, Nora?
I haven't got any.
Neither have I. I am quite a lonely man. So, whilst we are waiting for Sigma Starter to recover, let us return to our present interlude. Tell me, when are you going to fall in love, Nora?
Another visit with Joe and Daphne Forsythe. Oh, honey, I'm home. Daphne,
What's dead?
Uh-oh, what's the matter, honey?
Don't you speak to me, you Don Juan.
Don Juan? Kathy, I'm no Don Juan. No habla español.
Very funny. Ha, ha, ha.
Well, it was no prize winner, but...
Neither you Lothario.
I've often wondered, what's a Lothario?
I don't know, but that's what the wives on TV always call their husbands. I guess it applies.
You want me to go out and commit again?
As far as I'm concerned, you can go for a long walk, preferably on a short pier.
Well. Oh, come on, Daphne. What's wrong?
Your good friend Harry called, and he spilled the beans.
Which beans?
He said, quote, "Poor Jerry was right about those blondes. They're great," unquote.
Blondes?
That's what he said. Well?
He didn't say blondes. He said bonds. Savings bonds.
What?
Sure, I buy them on the payroll savings plan. And I told Harry he ought to do it too. Savings bonds have a guaranteed interest that pays back $4 for every fee, which is a pretty good investment.
That's a pretty good story, too.
It's true, so help me. That's why Harry's so happy. Savings bonds are great.
Well, maybe you're right. You wouldn't really fool around with blondes, would you? You're too faithful and sweet and kind and...
Stop talking.
Be listening for another mounting drama of action and suspense when we again bring you the 11th Hour.
Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
It was a city besieged by a rebel army, barricades and shattered ruins. The grim placards of a country torn and bleeding from war. Muffled guns echoing in the distance, an orchestration of violence. It was a jagged concerto which I remember only too well. My name is Jeff Nagle. The place? Well, let's just say it was in 1958. In the car with me were my wife, Margaret, and my friend Michael Murray of the British Embassy.
Soon be at the airstrip, Jeff.
I certainly hope so. Now, look out for that rubble across the road.
They told me this was the only clear road through, but it's not exactly a speedway, is it?
Michael, did you find out at the consulate why they wouldn't let us go? Jeff's an engineer. He's never been involved in politics.
Is that right, Jeff?
Why do you keep asking me that, Michael? You know it is.
And why would the Commandant himself issue a special order forbidding you to leave the country? I mean, if it's okay for Margaret to go, why can't you?
I don't understand it. All the other British and Canadian residents were allowed to leave.
Why were we held back? Well, they must have confused me with someone else, my dear.
But how could they? You always tried so hard not to get involved in the uprising.
There was no confusion, Jeff. I checked with the Commandant's aide. I placed the full weight of the British consulate against my inquiries, but all I received was a non-committal promise to see about it mañana.
Well, the main thing is to get Margaret away. I'll follow later.
Jeff?
It's all right, Margaret. Just an army patrol car.
I think I'll step on the gas just the same. We'll be a whole lot safer at the airport.
They're following us, Michael.
Well, this is a diplomatic car. They better not try any funny stuff.
Slow down, Michael. They're waving us into the side of the road. We'll have to bluff our way out of this.
If they arrest you here, Jeff, you could be involved in one of those accidents on the way back to headquarters.
You know the kind of thing that's been occurring these last few weeks. A couple of shots, and if a person's important enough, a polite note of regret to his relatives.
I'll handle it, Michael. I know they want me.
No, Jeff. I'm not going to let you go. You have to think of Peter and me. We need you.
Peter needs the minimum, one parent at the very least. If you don't do as I tell you, Margaret, he's liable to lose both.
Listen, Jeff, if you want to play hero, I can think of a lot better times and places than this.
No playing hero. I just don't want to do anything to jeopardize my wife's safety.
Jeff, I beg you. Please don't go.
Now look after her, Michael. You managed to get our boy over to the States safely. I'll do the same for Margaret.
Senor Jeff Nagel?
Now, that's right. What's the trouble, officer?
You and your wife will accompany me to headquarters, please.
My wife is under the protection of the British consulate.
That's right, Captain.
You only have orders for my arrest. Isn't that correct?
My orders.
Use your head, Captain. You don't want to start a diplomatic incident, do you? I know from the file in my office that it was only Mr. Nagel who was ordered to stay. His wife was free to leave any time she chose.
And who are you, senor?
On your way, Michael. I'll handle this.
Major Prio ordered me to bring Senor Nagel and his wife to headquarters.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's say you arrested me at home and that my wife had already gone. You understand?
Oh, yes, si, senor. It could be arranged.
No, Jeff. I'm going to stay with you.
Michael, get going.
Good luck, Jeff.
Michael, stop the car. I can't go without Jeff.
Don't worry, darling. I'll be with you in a few days.
Come, Senor Nagel. The Commandant himself wishes to speak to you.
Isn't your Commandant feeling a little nervous these days? From what I hear, the capital will fall to the rebels by dusk.
Rumor has 1,000 tongues, and all of them false. You will get in the car, please.
People are supporting the rebels, you know.
Senor.
It sounds as though they're getting closer.
Come, senor. The car.
Quickly, senor. This way. Who the devil are you? Why did you shoot these men?
The police will be here any moment, Alberto. If we can get him to the cafe, we'll be safe.
Come, senor. There is no time to spare.
Look, would you mind telling me where you're taking me?
Later. No time to talk now.
Down this alley, senor.
But I don't want
Stop here. I regret that we could not enter through the front door.
And what's this place?
Careful, senor. The cafe out there is crowded with soldiers and police.
This way. You will be safe in here, senor.
You mean to say there are police and soldiers just behind that curtain?
When you wish to be unobserved, choose the most obvious place. In here, if you please.
Would you mind telling me who you are?
As you must have assumed, Senor Nagel, we are rebel partisans. Please, sit down.
Your sympathies are with us, senor?
Now, look, I want you to get one thing straight. I don't give a tinker's curse what happens to your country. I've seen these crazy wars before, and they all end the same way. A few people get shot and a new...
Your pardon, senor. But when a man is arrested by special command of the commandant, it can only mean that he has information which could be of assistance to the rebels. Whether you like it or no, you have already chosen sides. Our side.
Why did the commandant refuse to allow you to leave? Why was an order sent out for your arrest?
I don't know. I haven't the faintest idea what the commandant wants me for.
Believe me, senor, in reality, we are comrades in arms.
I'm a British citizen. I don't want to be involved in any of this.
You may not be of us, but you are with us just the same.
You must know why you are so important to the commandant.
Oh, if you held a gun at my head and threatened to pull the trigger, I still couldn't tell you any more than I have because I don't know. You tell me why a civil engineer should suddenly become a pawn between two opposing forces.
I think he is speaking the truth, Alberto.
I wonder.
If this man is, for some reason he does not know, of value to the commandant, we must get him out of here as soon as possible.
Ah, now you're talking.
Bring Juan and Pietro to me. They will arrange everything for Senor Nagel.
I'm very grateful to you, senor.
I should not advise you to reach for your gun, my friend. Who are you? What do you want with us?
For you, it is very simple. A blank wall and a cloth around your eyes. But for your English friend, there is a car waiting to take him to the commandant. Come, Senor Negro.
Now, see here. They've made a mistake at headquarters. I'm a civil engineer, a British citizen. I don't know a thing that's any use to your people.
On the contrary, Senor Negro. The fate of our city rests with you. Come. We're wasting time.
My dear Senor Negro, I am more distressed than I can say that your journey here was so eventful.
Oh, look, Commandant, if you're going to ask me the same questions as that character in the cafe, I can only give you the same answers. I know nothing at all.
It is unfortunate, but the populace seems to regard the rebels as liberators.
Well, maybe they feel that any change of government is preferable to the one they have.
Oh. But I must compliment you on one thing, Senor Negro. The way you have held aloof from our little domestic problems has been admirable. I compliment you.
Thanks. Now perhaps you'll tell me why I wasn't allowed to leave the country a month ago. Why I was arrested today, and why I...
Questions, so many questions.
I'm glad you find it amusing, Commandant. It certainly doesn't strike me as particularly funny. I have no interest in the local political setup whatsoever. All I want to do is to get out of here.
And you will, Senor Negro.
At the moment, I feel as though I'm in some kind of crazy game where everyone else knows the rules except me.
I shall personally see to it that you are escorted to the airport. You shall also receive payment for your services to us. Shall we say 5,000 American dollars?
Oh, look, you've got the wrong man, Commandant. How can I possibly be of any use to you?
Well, let me explain. It's quite simple, really. You see, when your company finished constructing the dam over Guido Valley, the greater part of the equipment was shipped back to the United States. Am I correct?
Yes, that's right, but
But one truck was unable to reach the walls. And it tried to detour and take its precious load to the airport. But the roads were blocked. Am I correct?
Yes, you are. And I still don't see how it affects me.
Well, Senor, the truck was loaded with nitroglycerine. And there was the constant danger of explosion, so it was concealed somewhere out of reach of gunshot. Because your company was naturally determined at all costs to prevent any harm to the citizens.
I know all that. I was on that truck. I supervised the unloading of the nitroglycerine.
Yes, quite. But you see, unfortunately, the driver was killed in a street skirmish shortly afterwards. But you are acquainted with the whereabouts of the explosive, are you not?
Yes, of course I am. Wait a minute, is that why you prevented me from leaving the country?
Let us say that I regarded you as a trump card, and the time is not yet right to play that card.
But this is ridiculous. I don't understand.
You hear those guns, Senor Negro? They are rebel guns. They will be in the capital by dusk, and the people will fill the streets to welcome them. There's such a warm sympathy between the rebels and the populace. They're so foolish, populace.
Commandant Bayo, this may be of vital concern to you, but it doesn't affect me in the least. All I want to do is to get out of this country as soon as possible.
Senor Negro, you will tell me where that nitroglycerine is and how it may be most speedily detonated.
You crazy? There's enough explosive there to blow up half the capital.
That is my intention.
Sometimes we may wonder why a football team doesn't quit playing and walk off the field when it finds itself 50 points behind with only a few minutes of play to go. What is that indomitable spirit that fills men with hope and keeps them going in spite of terrific odds? Keeps them going just to play the game according to the rules, just to get the job done as well as they know how.
This kind of spirit pervaded the feelings of heavy bomber crews of the 9th Air Force on that day of glory, August 1st, 1943, the day of one of the most secretly planned surprise bombing missions of World War II, the day of the low-level attack on the Romanian oil refineries at Ploiești. More than 170 B-24 heavily loaded bombers took off in a swirl of red dust from Benghazi, Libya, to bomb a highly defended priority target. The element of surprise in the low-level attack was to be one of their greatest weapons. But things went wrong from the start. 3 planes exploded during takeoff operations. 11 more aborted due to engine trouble. Of those that reached the target area, less than 1/3 returned to home base. The leaders of the mission encountered navigation difficulties and difficulty in identifying the specific targets. And due to the loss of that elemental hope, surprise, they also encountered devastating enemy firepower from flak and fighters. The mission was partially successful, but a horrifying experience. 5 medals of honor were awarded to the heroes of the Ploiești raid for valorous action above and beyond the call of duty. At any time, the men would have been justified in turning back. But they had a code of conduct that made them want to see the unequal game through to the end. It was a job that had to be done. A charge of the Light Brigade in the air as they flew down the Valley of Death to glory.
Are you serious about blowing up the capital?
War is one of the ugly sciences, Senor Nagel. The tragedy of war is that always the innocent suffer more than the guilty. The people have given their support to the rebels. They have betrayed the government, and now the government has no mercy for them. This explosion will destroy half the capital. It will be broadcast through our country and to the rest of the world that the rebels were responsible.
I see. Then,
Senor, the people will look at their city in ruins. They will rise in fury and drive out the rebels with their bare hands. The government will be restored to power by the will of the people. It is a smart plan, don't you think?
And all I have to do is to light the fuse.
You are a man of wit and some understanding, Senor Nagel.
Now, let's get this straight, Colonel Bio. You want me to show you where the nitro is, and as payment I get an escort out of the country and a bonus of $5,000, plus the deaths of a few thousand innocent people on my conscience. Right?
Senor Nagel, you are dramatizing the situation. You are an Englishman. This is not your world. If you cooperate with me, you will be in the United States tomorrow, and all this will be just a memory.
Crazy. The whole idea is crazy.
I want only one thing from you, Senor. The location of that explosive. And I intend that you should tell me.
And if I don't?
Oh, no, be reasonable. Think of your wife and child. Think of the years that lie ahead of you. No one will ever implicate you with this disaster. All you are doing is saving your life.
And making a profit on the side.
Oh, come now, Senor. Let us not quibble. Where is the explosive?
Sorry, Colonel. I can't tell you.
Senor, don't force me to persuade you.
I know your methods, Commandant. I know what you can do. And don't forget this. If anything happens to me, the British consulate will hold you responsible.
In war, there are 1,000 regrettable incidents. You will be one of them.
So that's the way it is, eh? Well, I'm sorry, Colonel, but I'm still not going to tell you where that nitro is. A man can only die once. And personally, I think you're bluffing.
Bluffing, am I? I have lost all patience with you, Senor. I thought we could settle this like gentlemen. I did not wish to involve your wife.
What? My wife? But she has nothing to do with this.
Has she not? I dislike using these methods, Senor. But you are a sentimental fool, and arguments alone are not enough to convince you. Now, we were talking of your wife.
If you've hurt my wife...
Hurt her? Why, Senor, how could we hurt her? She went to the airport, did she not?
You must let me go back, Michael. I can't go without Jeff.
Now listen, Margaret. As soon as I get you on that plane, I'll go to the Citadel and demand to see the Commandant.
But you don't even know why they've arrested
Well, with
him.
the flap that's been going on these past few days, these things happen. I'll straighten it out. Now, don't worry.
All passengers for Flight 12 will board the plane now, please.
This is it, Margaret.
I can't go. I can't.
Look, you know what Jeff said, and you've got to think of Peter. What the devil?
It's the police.
Into the plane with you. Come on, snap into it. This is what you call for, Commandant.
Yes. Place it on the desk before Senor Negro.
Very good. Is that all, sir?
Yes, your Negro now.
What's the idea, Colonel?
Senor Negro, look at the handbag. Well, examine it closely. Open it if you like. I think you would agree that it belongs to your wife. Go on, senor. Open it. I think you will find a wallet containing her passport and photos. Oh, such charming photos.
Where did you get this?
From your wife. Who else?
You took her off the plane?
I'm afraid so.
If you harm her,
You will do what, sir?
Well, do you realize that she was escorted by a British embassy official?
My dear Senor Negro, that is a small diplomatic incident at a time like this.
But Margaret, my wife, she has no part in this.
No. But if you insist on being so stubborn, so uncooperative, Senor, you force me to use unpleasant methods to persuade you.
I can't stand by and watch thousands of people blown up in an explosion. What kind of...
Careful, Senor. Do not lose your temper. You know what sometimes happens to political prisoners?
What's the use of arguing with your type?
No use at all, Senor. Now then, enough of this. Make your decision quickly. Even though nothing will happen to you, for your wife it may be different.
You are making me responsible for the lives of thousands of people.
Oh, people that you have never met, strangers, and will remain strangers to you. Will you sacrifice the life of the person you love most for an anonymous crowd, Senor Negro? Go now. You tell me. Where is the nitroglycerin?
Well, it's in the cellar. In the heart of the capital. There are crowded apartment buildings all around it. Buildings full of women. Children.
So, that is unfortunate. But you have a child of your own. What will happen to your son if his parents die?
No, I can't do it. I won't tell you the location. If you find out yourself, that's all right. But you'll never force me to tell you. No matter what you do to me, you understand?
See?
Senor Mori from the British consulate is here.
So. Come at once. You will have time to reconsider your decision while I attend to this gentleman. Do not try to use the intercom. I have disconnected it. No one could possibly hear you in this room. Think about my proposition, senor. You know, in our country, we have a saying. A man's world is his family. It would be such a pity to lose your world merely to ease your conscience.
So Michael's here. Well, that's something. I wonder if I could risk trying to get that intercom working. Must be connected to a main switch. All right. Now, let's see what we can do. There's a wire running down to here. Disappears. Must be a secret switch somewhere. Could have been in there. Maybe it... Yes, that's it. Bare those wires and complete the circuit. I'll rip out this wire. Now the bare ends. Twist them together.
At the airport and seized her passport and personal belongings. Are you responsible for that?
It must have been a mistake, Senor Murray. At all times, we respect diplomatic immunity.
Mike.
Mrs. Nagel
Can you
will be
hear me?
seriously embarrassed when
Mike.
she reaches the States without her visa. And then there's the matter of her husband.
Mike!
Why are you
Listen,
holding
come
Mr.
here.
Nagel?
Oh, I'm completely at a loss to assist you, Senor Murray.
Is that so? Well, I'm going to file a formal complaint, and if you know what's good for you, you'll let Mr. Nagel go. Understand?
Now what's happened to the confounded thing?
Yes, Senor Nagel. I trust you have made good use of those few minutes to arrive at the correct decision.
Yes. I'll give you my answer now, Colonel.
I knew that at heart you were a rational man. In these days, one must think of oneself, doesn't one?
The answer is no.
I see. You realize what will happen to your wife?
My wife is safe in the United States, and so is my son. You shouldn't have left an engineer alone with that intercom, Colonel. I didn't have to find the switch to make it work.
I see. Very well. Pay any price you care to name.
I've already agreed to the price. My life. You're right, Colonel. One should think of oneself. But there are times when one has to think of others. This is one of those times.
I'll make you talk. You understand? I'll make you.
You haven't a hope, Colonel.
We shall see, senor. You are a little optimistic. Take Senor Nagel to the yards. It is amazing how clearly a man can see when he has his back against the wall and his only horizon is the sunlight on a row of rifles. Once more, senor. And this is your last chance. Where are the explosives?
You'd better get the execution over, Colonel. The rebels sound pretty close to me.
The citadel is impregnable.
Oh, I'd like to be outside there with a few grenades.
But you are here, senor. And before you, there are 6 men with death in their hands. This is the moment when you must decide. You can speak or die. Which is it to be?
Tell them to fire!
I shall give the order with pleasure, Senor Nagel. And you may be assured that if it is necessary, I shall deliver the coup de grace myself. Attention! The gates! Like blown up the gates! The tower! Get back to the tower!
Jeff! Where are you, Jeff?
Over here, Mike. I threw myself against the wall.
Get your hands untied first. Get out of here fast. You look as though the whole rebel army trampled over you.
Where on earth did you spring from?
Keep down and run for cover.
Another minute. It would have been too late.
If the British consul ever hears that I joined him with an attack on the citadel, I'll be cashiered.
Oh, Mike. How's Margaret?
She's fine. We managed to get her on the plane. You're coming straight over to the embassy. You'll be safe there till the worst of this is over. Now, come on. We better get cracking.
How can we recognize devotion to freedom? One way is to be able to identify the Navy Cross, established by Congress in 1919. A cross made of bronze, it contains a design of an old sailing ship, the Caravel, with crossed anchors and the words United States Navy on the reverse side. It is suspended from a blue ribbon with a narrow white stripe in the center. This rare award is given to any person serving in any capacity with the naval service of the United States, who distinguishes himself by extraordinary heroism in connection with military operations against an armed enemy. Individuals who have received the Navy Cross include sailors who distinguished themselves during America's involvement with Japanese operations in China from 1937 to 1938. And men aboard the U.S. gunboat Panay,
which was bombed and sunk in Chinese waters on December 12, 1937. The Navy Cross stands for extraordinary accomplishment, which a proud nation notes and acknowledges with gratitude. Who is next for the Navy Cross? It can be any dedicated seaman who so conducts himself as to be worthy of the great tradition of this honored symbol of freedom, the Navy Cross.
Be listening for another mounting drama of action and suspense, when next we bring you the 11th Hour.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
The silent herald of life and death, success or failure. The unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
To let me out. Let you out. What do you think this is? A taxi? Keep quiet, Lynn. Can't drive with that ragged in the back.
Where are you taking me?
The chief says.
But I would...
Do what you're told, Sonny. You'll be all right.
I've got to get out. My wife! Explain the door. Hold it. Shut it out, will you?
Get yourself roughed up if you're not careful.
Can't we tell him what it's all about, Brad? The kid's got work to do. My boss you to be scared.
Jeff might be right. Look at him. He's shaking like a jelly. Look, there's too many giving orders around here. All right, son. You're David Porter. You work for the Loxley Safe Company Incorporated. Right?
Yes, but how...
You helped install the strong room at Joseph Munson's, the big jeweler.
Well,
You know the combination. Now, come on. Don't act dumb. You can open it. We check. Look, we got a job to do at Munson's tonight. And you're going to help us.
Oh, no. No, I couldn't do anything like that.
No? What happened to the last bloke who didn't want to help us, eh, Brad? Here, you.
Now, you wouldn't want to make us do anything we'd be sorry for in the morning, now, would you?
Not David. Oh, he's got sense. Got a wife, too, he said. Hey, she pretty, David?
Look, supposing I just tell you the combination. They didn't know it was me that told you. Just let me go. I wouldn't say I ever met you.
Nothing doing, kid. Oh, we know you got an honest face. It'd be too easy for you. I know. We're taking you along in case you make a mistake. After busting in and fixing the alarms, we'd hate to find we couldn't open the safe. That'd be kind of frustrating, wouldn't it?
Well, maybe I can help you.
That's more like it.
Well, you see, I know quite a bit about Munson and his business. Well, you hear things when you're in my line. Well, he hasn't done much lately. He's been very quiet. Look, you wouldn't find much in the strong room even if you did break in. Not enough to...
Look, you can cut out that line of talk. Munson doesn't have to worry about the business he does through the front door. It's the back door that counts. He's a fence. That's what your Munson is, a receiver of stolen goods. And right now there's 50,000 pounds worth of stuff lying in that safe. 50,000.
Just waiting for us to collect.
Next corner, Brad.
And Joseph Munson is out of town for the whole weekend. Well, that's why we picked you up tonight. We know you always slip out for a quick one around this time. Now listen. Do what you're told. Keep your mouth shut later. And you and your pretty wife will live happy ever afterwards. If you don't...
Right out, boys. Stop napping and get on with the job. Now, stick to the plan. Glenn, you park the car, then join us. I'll douse the alarms, as usual. Jeff, you look after the kid. And don't act so glum. If we make a success of this job, it'll be our last. And you'll be more than glad I talked you into it.
That's right, Jeff. Now, your big brother's got the brains in this outfit.
Watch yourself, Brad.
Yeah, I'll be right. Now, come on. Give me a leg up.
All right.
Meet you at the door.
Okay. Wait. Yeah? You'll never get away with this. The place is stiff with alarms.
You don't know, Brad.
But even if you do get in...
Pipe down and leave the worrying to us. Now, come on. We've got to be at the door ready for Brad when he gets there.
Come on. You're hurting my arm.
Sorry, kid. Can't take any chances. Wonder what's keeping Brad. We've got a plan of all the alarms. Should be thrown by now. Someone coming.
I told you to
Charlie, don't try anything.
Yeah, what are you doing here? You should be inside by now.
Someone's keeping Brad.
Okay. Come in and be quick.
Trouble?
Okay, now. Now keep together.
What happened?
The alarms. They're a new type.
Is everything all right?
Yeah. Once I fixed the first one, the rest were easy.
Any more?
No, the strong room, that's all. Right. In here. All right, now we can have some light.
Look. There it is. The strong room. Oh, you beauty. Now, friend David...
Hold it. The alarm. Here. Shaw's play. And I thought Munson was smart. Man who can't look after his stuff deserves to lose it. Right, bring him over, Jeff. Okay.
Come on, kid.
What are you going to do to me, Al?
Don't worry, kid. Just open up the strong room.
Come on. That's it. Piece of cake.
You wait on it.
Truth, Brad, it's empty.
What?
Look, you can see for yourself.
You stay where you are. Now. Those drawers led into the walls.
Oh, boy, let me wait.
Porter, come in here and show me the layout.
Go on.
There. Just enough room for the pair of us.
What's going on here? Look out, it's Munson behind you. Hey, freakers, I'll fix you. Get in, Jake. Don't get... Look out. Grab the door. What the... The strong room door. He shut it. Well, I hit him. He shut it as he fell. What about Brady and me? We've got to get him and the kid out. This bloke here, it's Munson. Look, he can open it. Munson, wake up. Munson. Glenn, I can't wake him.
You certainly cracked him a wallop, you clot. Well, come on, pull him away from the door.
No good. He's out cold.
What are they playing at? Jeff! Open up!
It's no use, I tell you. You're wasting your time. They can't hear you.
Oh, fools. Len! Jeff!
We shut off. We're sealed in.
Oh, what happened?
Well, how should I know?
I heard a shout just before the door slammed. Why don't they open it?
Well, they must. If not, we'll suffocate.
Yeah. Light. Let's have some light. That's better.
Put it out.
Hey, who are you ordering about?
Well, you're wasting air.
Air?
Yes.
Yeah, of course, air. How long will it last in here?
How should I know? Hour, 2 hours, 10, 11, who knows?
Let us out! Let me out, you hear that there?
Calm down, will you? Don't you see, the more panic, the more air you use up.
Oh, yeah. Yes, of course. Yeah, I should have thought of that.
We'll just have to sit still in the dark. It's our only chance.
Yeah, but I can't. Can't just sit here and wait. You know, about claustrophobia, the fear of confined space. It's the only thing I'm afraid of.
All right, but don't talk. Don't do anything. That's the only chance we've got.
I'm not afraid of anything else. In the war I fought in the jungle. Killed men with me bare hands. Been in every tight spot you could think of. Not this. Not this.
Look, you're wasting air. Burning it up with talk when we need it to live.
Hey. Suppose they don't open the door. How... What'll we feel?
Well, I read once. The first thing that happens is that you start fighting for breath, then you begin to sweat. Every little action becomes an effort, as though you were weighted down by lead. Then you start to go out to it.
How come you're so calm? Aren't you afraid?
You can't see fear in the dark. I'm thinking, I guess.
About your wife?
Yeah. I'm more worried about her than myself. Well, you see, she'll be wondering what's happened to me. I just went out for a drink. I usually do on Friday nights. She'll be frantic. She's... Well, we're going to have a baby.
And you can sit there as calm as a cucumber?
Well, panicking won't get me out of this. I just keep on saying that to myself.
Who's panicking?
Look, suppose we keep quiet and conserve air. It may have to wait longer than I thought.
How's that?
Because I've just remembered the combination was only changed a short time ago.
Well?
Unless I'm mistaken, only 2 people know the new one.
What people?
Me and Munson. Munson won't be back for 48 hours.
Oh, they'll find him all right.
They might. Except he has a reputation for disappearing into the country at odd times.
Hey, you reckon the air will last 48 hours?
Not if you keep on talking. Not with the 2 of us in a space this size. Our only hope is...
2 of us? 2 of us using up the air. Now, if one of us was to...
What do you mean?
I got a gun, you know.
A gun? Well, look, you wouldn't...
Why not? What difference does it make, killing a man in the jungle or in this tomb? In the jungle, it was his life or mine. Well, it's much the same now, the way I see it.
You're bluffing.
Now who's the one to panic, eh? Now who feels like beating on the door?
Well, you're just fooling, aren't you?
Any message for your wife?
In what form can an act of military heroism be acknowledged? In one example, the form is a rectangular blue ribbon set in a gold-colored metal frame of laurel leaves, worn centered over the right breast pocket of the uniform. A bronze oak leaf cluster may be affixed to the ribbon for each subsequent award of the same decoration. This is the emblem of the Distinguished Unit Citation, awarded to units of our armed forces and those of our allies for extraordinary heroism in action against an armed enemy. One of America's newer military decorations, it is designated to recognize activity on or after December 7th, 1941. The Distinguished Unit Campaign streamer is blue, with the name of the cited action embroidered in white. To be eligible for this citation, the degree of heroism required is the same as that which, in an individual, would warrant the presentation of our second highest award for valor, the Distinguished Service Cross. The Distinguished Unit emblem may be worn permanently by all those involved in the cited action, but for those individuals joining the unit later, the emblem may be worn only for the duration of their assignment. Both as individuals and as members of military units, America's servicemen have proved themselves worthy of medals and worthy of admiration by their countrymen.
Well, got anything to say before I let you have it, Porter?
Yes. And you better listen.
What?
If you kill me, you kill your only hope of getting out alive.
You trying to tell me you know how to get out of here?
I know how we both can keep on living.
Now you're the one who's bluffing.
I think so. Well, go on then. Pull that trigger if you want to, but if you do, you'll never know whether I was bluffing or not. Well, go on if you think I'm bluffing. Shoot.
What do you know, then?
First, hand over the gun.
Oh, what do you take me for?
I need the gun for what I've got to do.
I bet you do.
Look, would it be too much to ask you to try trusting your fellow men for a change?
Trust? Hey, what is this, a salmon? Brother, when a fellow's lived the way I have, that kind of talk's a blinking waste of time.
Okay, forget it. It was your only hope.
Well, what would you do with a gun?
In every Loxley strong room, there's a plug fitted for an alarm. An internal alarm. It's an optional extra. But this safe hasn't got it.
Then what?
Well, the plug's a weak spot. With a gun, you could blast a hole big enough to let air in and big enough to get a message out.
Okay, then let me do the job.
Too risky. I know these safes. Unless you get the exact spot, all you achieve is a ricochet. And that's a bit dangerous in a space this size.
Look, if you're bluffing...
For once in your life, you've got to believe someone.
All right. Here, take the gun, and be quick.
Right. Now, let me get round to the other side. Come on.
Right.
Move. Yeah, that's it. Now, the plug should be here. There should be a slight depression. Oh. I'll have to strike a match, I'm afraid. And hold it up here.
All right.
Oh, no. Look, you see there? See that lump in the metal?
Yeah?
The plug's been filled, has been riveted over.
Hey, you wouldn't have been fooling me, would you?
Even if I said I wasn't, you wouldn't believe me, would you?
Give me that gun.
And my share of the air in here? Not on your life.
Why,
Don't try anything. Don't feel this near it, eh? Well, sit still and be quiet. And maybe we'll both live to see daylight again.
Well, then, what do we do now? What do we do?
We don't panic. We keep calm, that's what we do.
But Brad's in there with that kid. We gotta get him out. We gotta get hold of the combination.
Now, listen to the genius. Here, help me search Munson. It's unlikely he'd have it written down, but you never know. Take a look through his wallet.
Okay.
You'd think we could have brought him round by now.
Why'd I have to hit him so hard, Lynn? I didn't mean to. I didn't know he'd close a darn safe, my own brother. Well, there's nothing here, Lynn. Look, I've had this job. I'm ready to wash my hands of the whole thing. If we go to the safe company or the police...
The police? Are you crazy? Look, hasn't it penetrated your thick skull? You almost killed a man. Don't you see, if we go to the police, we let £50,000 slip through our fingers? Oh, be your age.
But Brad's life...
Leave it to Uncle Len. Now, first we'll do a spot of phoning over here.
Who do you reckon knows the combination?
Munson's manager, a likely vet. Bloke called Abe Francis. Here is his number. All we've got to do is check he's at home. If so, round we go. What's the time?
Nearly 10.
He wouldn't be asleep yet. No, you've drawn a blank, boy. Mr. Francis isn't home. That's too bad.
Look, let's not play around anymore. The police...
Forget the police. We'll try the Loxley Safe Company. Loxley, Yellow Rex. Here it is. No after-hours numbers given. Only the caretaker. All right, we'll see if he can help. Is that the caretaker's residence? Loxley Safes?
Yes.
Is that the caretaker speaking?
No, it's his brother George. Who's calling, please?
It's Alf Jenkins, an old friend. Haven't seen him for years. I've just hit town.
Oh, Bill'll be sorry to be missed you.
Yeah.
He's gone to a reunion dinner. He shouldn't be very long.
Do you know where Bill's gone? I mean, the address.
No, I'm sorry.
It doesn't matter. I'll be round in the morning. Oh, by the way, is he still living at the same place?
Yes, just near the works entrance on the left.
Thanks a lot. Goodbye.
I'll tell him you rang. Bye.
What now?
Round to the Loxley Works. We'll have a chat with Mr. Bill as soon as he gets home. What's the time now?
It's 2:30, and we're no nearer to getting Brad out. Look, he might be already dead. Look, can't we come clean about it?
No, we can't come clean about it. 2:30, eh?
Yeah.
He's taking his time over dinner with our Bill.
Look, I tell you, Len, we should never...
Well, this is a silly condition for a man to get under. Hello.
Get into the car a minute, Bill. We want to have a little chat with you.
Well, who are you? I don't know you.
Get in.
John?
That's right.
Now, look, fellas. I don't want to play games. I just want to go to bed.
Come on, get in. Get in. That's better. You see, it isn't a joke. Now, answer me quickly and no funny business. Where are the records of safe combinations kept? Where?
In the manager's office.
In a safe?
Yes.
And where's the manager?
He's away.
Away where?
I don't know where he is, but I'll tell you, he always has a game of golf before breakfast on Saturday mornings.
Whereabouts?
Redlands Club.
Redlands Club, eh? I reckon he's telling the truth, Jeff.
Yeah. Yeah, I reckon he is.
All right. Then let's go.
Wait a minute now.
You're coming with us, fella. And you better be telling the truth. There's 2 men's lives and a fortune at stake.
So you do what we tell you, see? What's your manager's name?
Mr. Bennett. Mr. Andrew Bennett.
Okay. We're going out to Redlands to wait for him.
It's about time. Someone coming now.
Wake up. You, wake up. This fella coming along the drive. Is he Bennett?
Yes. Yeah, that's him.
Oh, now listen. Call him over. Call him over here, and remember, you've got a gun sticking in your ribs.
Yeah. Mr. Banner! Mr. Banner!
Good heavens, Hunter! What are you doing here at this hour? This gun's loaded, Mr. Bennett, and we haven't any time to waste. Now get in.
What? Of all the confound don't argue. This is a matter of life and death. Come on, get in. What's the meaning of this?
Now, you're an intelligent bloke, Bennett, or you wouldn't be what you are. So take all this in. We're driving you back to your works. When you get there, you're going to open up your safe and tell us the combination of the strong room of Joseph Munster, city jeweler. The lives of 2 men are at stake.
I'm sorry, I can't help you. The combinations of safes and strong rooms are the property of the owners, not the Loxley Safe Company. But the caretaker... The rules have been changed. Now, there's no point in my fooling you. But your blood poured knew it. That was only at Munson's request. You'll have to contact him. We can't. Oh? Why? Because he's one of the men trapped inside the strong room. What?
What's the time?
Quarter to 8.
Drive straight back to Munson's place and step on it.
All right, but what's the use?
Is there any way out of this at all, Bennett? How does a man remember a 5-figure combination if he doesn't write it down?
Any one of 100 possibilities. His phone number backwards, his car registration number, his birthday in numbers. We call these age mnemonics.
All right, Pete. All right. Now, we're going back to Munson's, and we're going to try every number we can lay our hands on until we get that strong room door open.
Well, I can't take any more. We tried everything. His life assurance, his dog license, even the number of the darn safe itself.
There must be a way. Something we've overlooked.
Brad, we're trying to get you out. Do you hear me? You're wasting your time. They wouldn't hear a bomb go off.
His car insurance number.
We tried that. What's the time?
No, it can't be. Well, what's your stop?
Come on, someone.
I never wear one at the weekends.
Mine's at the Mendes.
A fine bunch. Not a watch among the 4 of us.
Wait. What about Munson down there? He'll have one.
Huh? My wristwatch. Here we are. One of them old-fashioned turnips. It says just on 10, if you can trust it.
That's a priceless antique. Hey, try it. The watch. Here, give it to me. There. Inside the lid. A number. Every watch has one.
Oh, it's so faint, I can't make it out.
Here, let me have it. Yes, here you are. 4, 3, 8, 6, 9.
Go on, Bennett. Try it.
Here. That's it. Stand back. Stand back, all of you. What's the gun? He's got Brad's gun. Hold your gun, Jeff. Get back or I'll shoot. I mean it. Now leave your gun where it is. Mr. Bennett. Bill Huntley. Take his gun, Mr. Bennett. Porter, are you all right? Yes. Where's Brad? What have you done with Brad? If you shot him off...
There's no need to. Go on in there and get your big, strong brother. He was breathing when I last touched him, but only just. Hold his gun for me, please, Bill. My hand's just a bit shaky. And now...
Police here.
Look, I'm ringing from Munson's, the jewelers. I want to report an attempted robbery with violence.
The aerospace age has many fascinating aspects. For example, there are 4 categories of United States military missiles: air-to-air, air-to-surface, surface-to-air, and surface-to-surface. These missiles cover a wide range in size and performance, but are similar in that those concerned with space exploration, operating outside the Earth's atmosphere, are rocket-powered exclusively. The air-to-air missile is designed to be launched from one aerial vehicle at another aircraft or to intercept a missile. Examples are the Air Force Falcon and the Navy Sidewinder. The air-to-surface missile is designed to be launched from an aerial vehicle towards a target on the Earth's surface. Examples, the Navy Bullpup and the Air Force Hound Dog. Surface-to-air missiles are shot from any place on the Earth's surface at any target in the air, thus serving as an anti-missile missile. Examples are the Air Force Beaumark and the Army Nike Hercules. Surface-to-surface missiles range from small tactical types to big ballistic missiles designed to span oceans. Military missiles are just one phase of our exciting aerospace age.
Be listening for another mounting drama of action and suspense when we again bring you the 11th Hour.
The silent herald of life and death, success or failure. The unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Company director can be a very misleading term, for although I'm listed as such, my real profession is that of hunter. The fact that I'm the one and only director of World Safari Limited qualifies me for the first category, and as for the second, well, I always accompany my clients on any big game hunting expeditions we arrange, leaving Miss Rankin in charge of the London office. In fact, on such occasions, Miss Rankin is the London office. World Safari Limited isn't a big firm, and I was beginning to wonder whether anybody at all knew of our existence when Miss Rankin told me of the inquiry that was to lead to a different kind of hunting altogether.
Good morning, Mr. Strange.
Morning, Miss Rankin. Not that I can see anything good about a cold, wet day in London.
Cheer up, I think we have a customer.
Another film company, I suppose. They seem to be the only people who want to go on safari these days.
No, it's a banker. At least I think he's a banker.
Well, don't keep me in suspense. Who is it and what does he want?
Sir Trevor Humphreys. He wants you to call round and see him this morning at the Anglo-American Bank. I fixed it for 11.
Good. Then I'd better be on my way.
Perhaps this is the break you've been waiting for. I should imagine he's got plenty of money.
He's got plenty of money, all right, but I can't see him going on a big game hunting expedition.
Oh, you never know.
Oh, yes, I do. I saw him at a dinner once. Seemed quite a nice old boy, but certainly not the active type. Oh, well, perhaps he's financing a film.
In spite of all you say, I believe you really enjoyed that expedition with the film company. Come to think of it, wasn't there a small part played by Diana Humphreys?
That is entirely beside the point, Miss Rankin.
I'm glad to see you are so prompt, Mr. Strange. Cigarette?
Thank you, Sir Trevor.
Sit down. Make yourself comfortable. I expect you're wondering why I've sent for you today, huh?
Well, you're not exactly the type of person I'd expect to see on safari.
No, you're quite right. I have no intention of going.
Oh, then what do you want of me?
I want you to go on a hunting trip. How soon can you leave?
Well, if you want a safari arranged for anyone, I expect it could all be done in 2 or 3 weeks. It would depend, of course, on where they want to go.
Young man, you talk too much and don't listen enough. You can waste a lot of time that way. I didn't ask you anything about arranging a safari for someone else. I said I wanted you to go on a hunting trip. You and no one else. And I asked you how soon you could leave. Well, how soon can you leave, huh?
Well, as soon as you want me to, provided
it's made worth your while. All right, I'll see to that. Can you leave tomorrow?
I can, if it's urgent.
I wouldn't be asking if it wasn't. You know Lake Rukwa?
Yes, Central Africa. Tanganyika territory.
Yeah, that's
good hunting country.
That's where you're going. You've been that way before, haven't you?
Yes, my last trip.
I know all about your last trip. You were engaged by the film company to shoot some big game. Looks as if the star does it in the film, of course.
You seem to be well informed, Sir Trevor.
Of course I'm well informed. My daughter Diana was in the film, playing some stupid part or other. The silly girl has nothing better to do. Whole business and waste of time. Don't you agree?
Well, you can hardly expect me to. They paid me good money.
Well, there's something in that, I suppose. Diana told me how you dealt with that charging rhinoceros. Said you kept a very cool head when there was a lot of panic about.
I didn't know Miss Humphreys even noticed me.
Oh, so it's like that, huh?
Like what? I don't know what you mean, sir.
Oh, yes, you do. Diana's a very attractive girl. Bit of a minx as well.
I wouldn't know about that.
No? Well, I'm her father. I've good reason to. And if you don't, you'll soon find out. You're joining her at Lake Rukwa.
I see. She's on a hunting trip?
Filming. She's got her own movie camera. And you needn't get any idea that I'm sending you out there to marry her, because I'm not.
I didn't suppose for 1 minute.
Now, you still don't listen. I didn't say anything about what you supposed.
If you're trying to warn me off, Diana, you're wasting your time. There's no need.
Touchy, aren't you? Anyhow, Diana's out there with her brother, my son, Chris. They're both mad on filming wildlife. Pretty stupid, huh?
There's a market for good films of wild animal life.
Is that so? Well, I indulge their whims because I like to see them happy. I don't care about markets. And I don't need to be told tactfully that they're performing a useful occupation.
And I don't give a hoot whether you approve of the activities of your son and daughter or not. You asked my opinion on wild animal films, and I told you, that's all.
I thought you must have a bit of spirit somewhere. Now, you'll have to fly out to Lake Rukwa. I want you there in 2 days. 3 at the outside.
It'll mean chartering a special plane part of the way.
I don't care about that. I want it done. Can you do it?
Today's Tuesday. I'll be there Friday night or Saturday morning.
Good. That's what I want to hear. And when you get there, you've no connection with me, officially. You understand?
As you wish.
You're out there on a hunting trip, on your own.
And what do I do on this hunting trip?
You get to Chris and Diana quickly. You've met Diana, so what's more natural than when you find they're in the same area, you pay them a visit.
That's perfectly feasible. But you don't want them to know I've been sent out specially.
You'll have to use your own judgment about that. But certainly no one else is to know. You're there to protect them.
Protect them? You think they're in danger?
I know they're in danger. In danger of being killed, or kidnapped, or both.
You have grounds for this supposition, I take it?
The best of grounds. I've been warned it will happen.
You don't think it's a crank?
No, I do not. I'm very fond of my son and daughter, Mr. Strange. Nothing must happen to them. I don't care about the expense, but you've got to get there quickly. And once you find them, you must never leave their side.
Can you give me any details of the threat, so I know what I'm up against?
Very well. You've no doubt heard of the International Monetary Conference in Geneva.
Yes, next month, isn't it?
Correct. And as previously, I shall have the honor of representing Great Britain.
And it's because of this?
Yes. Among the decisions we shall make will be the alterations to exchange rates of currency. Now, you can readily appreciate that if anyone had advanced knowledge of our intentions, they could make a very large fortune indeed on currency speculation.
And you're being threatened through your son and daughter?
I had a telephone call last night. I was told that I had to agree to pass on information as soon as I receive it, in a fortnight's time, or I shouldn't see my son and daughter again. So it's up to you, Mr. Strange.
Lake Rukwa isn't exactly an easy place to reach, and it took me 3 days to get as far as Dar es Salaam. I was lucky to find a government plane taking some officials up country to Mbwana, and luckily still to find that the pilot was an old acquaintance. Otherwise, I should have had 4 days' travel by rail and road. As it was, I walked into the game warden's office the same day.
Well, John, this is a surprise.
What brings you round these parts again so soon?
Hello, Peter. Nice to see you again. I want you to stamp my hunting license for me.
Got another hunting trip already? Who have you brought out with you this time? Not another film unit.
No, I'm on my own. How's Sue?
Oh, she's fine. We were only talking about you the other day. Sue, come and see who's turned up.
Will you stamp my hunter's license, Peter?
Yes, of course. What's the panic?
Well, I want to get off in a hurry.
Why, hello, John. We didn't expect to see you so soon.
He's on his own, too. Fairly bursting to get up country on a hunting trip. Man's crazy.
You wouldn't be going to Lake Rukwa by any chance, would you, John?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I shall be heading that way.
I thought so.
You thought so? How come?
You've a bad memory, my dear. The beautiful Miss Diana Humphreys is up there with her brother.
Now, look, if you two think...
Of course we do. Why, the last time you were here, you did nothing else but talk about the girl the whole evening.
And what else did bring you out on your own, paying your own expenses? Must have cost you a packet.
I'm out here because... All right, have it your own way.
You must have got it bad.
By the way, is there anybody else in the area?
Funny you should ask that.
Why? Something wrong?
No. We had some odd people. You remember those 4 characters that came through last week, sir?
I certainly do. You should never have let them go up country, Peter.
Well, I couldn't very well stop them, old girl. They didn't ask for a hunting license, said they were naturalists.
What were they like?
Well, rather tough-looking characters, I thought. Sue didn't like the look of them at all.
They're up to no good. I told you so at the time.
Yes, I know you did, but what can I do? They might be after ivory, of course. I think I'll have a look at them tomorrow morning.
How?
Oh, there's someone at Lake Rookwell there. I've got the small plane. I'll fly over and see where they are and what they're up to.
In that case, I'll wait till the morning. Because when you get back, you can tell me.
Where your friend Diana and her brother are camping. All right, old boy, leave it to me.
I spent the following morning arranging for a truck, tent, supplies, and all the rest of the stuff I was going to need. Then, about midday, I strolled over to the small landing strip outside Peter's office.
Here's Peter coming in now. You might as well stay to lunch now you're here, John.
Thanks, Sue. Peter's got some news.
You're very anxious. I think there's something worrying you, apart from wanting to see the girl again. That's true, isn't it?
Yes, but I can't tell you about it.
Hi, Pete. Hi. Let's go to the office and have a drink. I need one.
Did you see them?
Oh, yes, I saw them.
Well?
The things I do for you. Now, come over here. I'll show you on the map. Here you are. Now, Chris and Diana Humphreys are camped just here. We should make it in a day.
Did you see them?
Matter of fact, I didn't. They were probably off filming somewhere.
But you didn't see them filming.
You don't show yourself when you're filming animals, old boy. You should know that.
Yes, of course. Did you see your 4 friends?
Yes, they were there, all right.
Where?
Well, they camped about 20 miles from the Humphreys. I went down fairly low and had a look at them.
What's up? Did you see something you didn't like?
Well, yes. I think I'd better let the police inspector know.
Why? What happened?
No, nothing as far as I know. It's their equipment that worries me. It's not usual for naturalists to carry automatic rifles fitted with telescopic sights.
The truck on the road within a quarter of an hour. But I had 200 miles to cover. The 4 men only had 20. They must have known that Peter Radlett had had a good look at them, and they wouldn't delay if they hadn't struck already. Peter suggested taking the plane, but I knew it was quite useless. There was nowhere to land it, and I couldn't do anything from the air except confirm what I was quite sure had already happened. Peter didn't argue anymore, but just threw his blanket roll and rifle into my truck and told Sue to get hold of the police inspector as soon as she could, and we were on our way. It was a nightmare journey across rough country. We took spills of an hour each at the wheel. Peter drove steadily, but I was taking chances and driving too fast. But the luck was with us, and we still kept going.
We shan't make their camp before nightfall, even at this rate.
I didn't expect we should. But we'll be there just after dark.
What do we do if we find them gone?
We shall find them gone. I've not much doubt about that. We'll follow their tracks. Keep going till we catch up with them.
We'll have to wait until morning to do that. That means they'll have a good start.
Malunga?
Yes, Warner.
You can follow lorry tracks through the night, can't you?
Yes, Warner. Day and night all same. I not lose them.
You see, Peter? I know Malunga of old. He's been with me before, and he never loses a trail.
We're getting pretty close. Don't you think we'd better put our headlights out in case they're still there?
No, they'll have gone, I'm sure of it. Anyway, they'd hear the truck miles away, so keep going.
You seem very sure these men are after the Humphreys.
Of course I'm sure. I was sent out here to prevent that very thing. Just hope I haven't failed.
Well, it's not your fault if you've arrived too late.
Warner! The camp! Over there!
You see, Peter? No sign of them.
Well, their tents are gone. But they could have moved camp.
Why should they move camp? Oh, we'll have a look around. See what you can find, Malunga.
Yes, Warner.
The ashes of fire are quite cold.
A couple of spent cartridges here.
Rifle cartridges. Doesn't tell us anything.
Warner! Over here!
Sounds as if he's found something. Bearers. 2 native bearers.
They're dead.
Shot at point-blank range by the look of it.
You were right, John, I admit it. But don't you see it's a matter for the police now? We ought to wait for them. Sue will have gone to the police inspector.
The inspector was away up country. He won't be back for a couple of days.
Are you absolutely certain?
I called myself before you got back in the plane.
But you didn't know then.
I knew enough to want to take precautions. That's why we can't wait for the police.
But look, even if we catch up with them, 4 men with automatic rifles, we wouldn't stand much of a chance.
Diana and Chris Humphreys won't stand much of a chance unless we do catch up with them.
Well, the police will send out aircraft from Dar es Salaam.
You seem to have forgotten. 300 miles south is the border of Portuguese East Africa.
Yes.
300 miles east, the Belgian Congo.
Yes.
Well, they can make for either. Once they're across, we'd never see them again.
Well, we've been going southeast for the last 3 hours.
Slow down, Warner!
See something, Malunga?
Yes, Warner. I drop off. You keep going slow.
We're going pretty bad.
Shall I take over for a bit?
No, I'm all right for a while.
Warner, stop!
What is it, Malunga?
They have 2 trucks. One now goes south, one go east. You wait here.
Yeah, so they split up. I might have known they'd try something like that.
What are we going to do now? We can't follow both of them.
Well, we'll see what Malunga has to tell us.
Looks as if we'll have to go back for help. We might go after the wrong truck. There's no way of knowing which is the one we want.
Here's Malunga. Well?
Track's fresh. We close behind him now.
Yes, but which way are we going to go?
Missy go east. She dropped this.
Diana's handkerchief. Right, girl. Right. Get going, Pete.
What about the other truck? They may have Chris in there.
We'll cut across and try and pick it up afterwards. I'm going to make sure of Diana. Can't you push her along a bit more?
On this track?
Warner, look.
The headlight.
Perhaps I can coax a bit more out of her.
Never mind that. Douse our light.
What's that?
I said douse the light. They've spotted us. Throw off to the right. Now slow down.
Elephant gun, Warner.
Thanks. Now hold the truck steady, Peter. That stopped them. Now pull up.
Oh, that was some shot.
Well, a tire doesn't stand much chance against a bullet made to stop an elephant. Get out of the truck. Shake it up. You all right, Malunga?
Yes, Warner.
Well, what now? We've got to stay under cover. We can't advance against that firepower.
I can. You stay under cover of the truck and fire occasionally to keep them occupied. But don't fire at them. You might hit Diana.
What are you going to do?
If they're firing wild bursts, I'll show our friends what hunting's really like. Malunga.
Yes, Warner.
Those men out there, bad men. We save Missy from them. We kill them, same like buffalo.
Warner go that way. I go this.
I wasn't too worried about their automatic rifles. It's the accuracy of shooting that counts. And I knew they weren't going to see Malunga or me until we were ready. It took me a quarter of an hour to make the wide circle round. There was an occasional shot from our truck. Then they stopped firing. It was as I thought. One of the men was crawling towards our truck with his rifle ready. There was enough light, and I got him in my sights clearly. He rolled over without even having a chance to fire. But I had to find the second man who would have Diana with him. He'd be either in or somewhere near the truck. There was a small hillock to my right. I got there by inches, and then I saw him crouching under the truck. And he had Diana in front of him and was using her body as a shield and a rest for the automatic rifle. There was about 3 inches clearance between her and the running board, but he wouldn't show himself. Then I saw a small pinpoint of light in the distance. Malunga had lit a small fire to attract attention. The man must have twisted round to see, and his right arm was showing. And that was enough for me. I covered the 200 yards to the truck at top speed.
John! John Strange, is that you?
Yes. Hello, I'm coming at the double. Are you all right? All right, Diana.
If you'll just cut these ropes.
Right. How'd you know it was me?
I don't know of any other man in Africa who can shoot like that.
Well, this chap's unconscious. Though I made a mess of his arm, but he'll be all right. Where's Chris?
2 of them took him in the other truck.
Right. Then if you're fit enough to move, we'll have to get after him. Here, let me help you. Will you be all right?
If I can just lean on you for a moment, darling.
Did you say... darling?
Sorry. I'm afraid my emotions are apt to take over in moments like this.
Well, I never thought I'd hear you say that to me.
Well, if I didn't say it, I'm sure you never would. You may be a crack shot, John, but you're awfully dumb. John, darling.
You do all right? All right, yeah, I'm sorry if I'm interrupting something.
No, I think nothing of it, old boy.
Well, we settled those 2 blokes. What's next?
We'll go after the other truck. Yeah, wait a minute. Can you hear anything?
I think there's a truck in the distance.
Sounds as if they're coming to find us.
Good, that'll make things a lot easier.
We hope. I think I'll take our friend's automatic rifles. You know, these are quite useful little things, especially with telescopic sight.
They're no good for this kind of work, too, like.
It's all right for crack shots like you. But I rather like these little weapons. It's just the job for close quarters. You can't miss. So don't reach for your elephant rifle, John, or I'll pull half a magazine into you.
I see. So you're in it, too.
Yes. You see, there's an awful lot of money at stake. And I don't want to be a game warden all my life.
I thought you weren't very keen on catching the men.
The Humphreys. Get into the cab of the truck and start fixing the headlights on and off. I want my friends to know that everything's under control here.
And suppose I don't?
No, never mind the heroics. Just get moving unless you want me to blast the piece out of your boyfriend here.
You won't get away with it.
Never mind the smart talk. Get into that truck.
You've been planning this for quite a while, I suppose.
Since they arrived here, yes. You may not believe it, but I'm genuinely sorry that you've come into it, old boy. You can see how it is.
Oh, yes, I see how it is. But I can't understand why you took the trouble to tell me about the men with the automatic rifles.
Well, you'd have heard about them anyway. So when I saw you were quite determined to go, I thought I'd better come along too. And see that things went the way I wanted them to.
Like arranging my murder?
Oh, well, I wanted to come to so, boy. I hoped to delay you, but you're so darned obstinate. Right, look. Have you got them safe? Yes, all taken care of, Morton. Bring Humphreys along.
Chris!
It's all right, Di. Everything... Hey, who's this?
John Strange.
That's the fellow you kept talking about.
He tried to rescue us.
And very nearly succeeded.
Too bad he didn't. Looks like a fighting party.
That's right. The other you stand by the truck. Morton, Sam.
Look, I know what you're going to do to me, but surely not the other 2. You want them as hostages.
I'm sorry, but they know me now. Can't afford to have them telling tales. Mr. Trevor won't know until it's too late.
You dirty thug.
Now save your breath, friend. All right. Over against the truck, all of you.
Sam and Morton stood frozen with shock, their guns hanging limply as Radlett pitched forward onto his face. He didn't move. Malunga's bullet that hit him fair and square.
All right! Drop your gun! Quick!
And he means quick. Or would you like the same treatment?
Drop your gun, Sam. I've had enough.
Grab the other one, Chris. All right, Malunga. You can come out of the scrub now. These two characters won't give us any further trouble.
Listening for another mounting drama of action and suspense when we again bring you the 11th Hour.
The silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Why, of course they are, Jeremy.
Oh, they said so? They told you they were?
Goodness, what a lot of questions. It'd be a whole lot better for you, young Jeremy, to lie still in that bed and get your old throat better.
It is better.
A boy doesn't get better all at once from having his tonsils removed.
Honest, I'm better. Can I go home this afternoon? When they come, can I go home with them?
Not quite yet, Jeremy. Hey, now, no need to look so sad. Only a few more days.
I miss them, you see. Mother and Father and Jason. Especially Jason.
Well, don't you worry. They'll be here on the dot of 3 as soon as visiting hour starts. My, Jeremy, that was a short visit they paid you. It's only just gone 3:30.
They didn't come.
They didn't? That's too bad.
Didn't we send any message?
I don't think so.
Well, wouldn't just not come.
Maybe something delayed them. I'll call them. That is, if they're not here in 5 minutes.
Well, I wouldn't want to put you to any trouble, Matron.
You're not. After all, I can't have one of my patients upset, can I? I'll go and see if they're on their way. All 3 of them?
Yes. Head-on collision. They never had a chance.
That poor little boy.
Boy?
Jeremy. Tonsils. Ward 4.
Oh, yeah. What's going to happen to him?
I've no idea, Doctor. He has no near relatives living, I understand.
It'll be the county orphanage for him, then. I'd better go tell him about the accident.
Doctor, he's a gentle little boy. Don't be too brisk, will you?
Are they here yet, my folks?
No, Jeremy. I'm afraid they're not. Look, we better have a little talk, you and I, man to man, you know?
Talk? What about?
I'm afraid they won't be coming to see you.
Why not?
There's been an accident.
Was Jason sick in the car? He gets that way sometimes.
A bad accident.
There can't have been. Father's a good driver. He's never had any accidents.
It wasn't his fault. This big truck came around the bend, you see, on the wrong side of the road.
And crashed into them?
Yes. I'm afraid you won't see them again.
They're dead?
Yes.
Well, they can't be. No, they can't be. Father's a careful driver. I know. I've heard Mother say so. He wouldn't have had an accident. He couldn't have.
You've got to face it, son. Your family's dead.
No!
I'm the boy's aunt, Doctor. And as such, as his father's sister, I'm the legal guardian.
But, Miss Tessa...
Yes, well, go on. What were you going to say?
You're not married yourself, are you? You've no children? How would you know about...
About bringing up a small boy? Is that for you to discuss, Doctor? It's my duty to care for my dead brother's son.
I don't know what the orphanage people will say.
I don't care a row of pins what they say. They probably already said that I'm an eccentric old maid who lives her life in the seclusion of that crazy big old house on the hill, and that I shouldn't have charge of a canary bird, let alone a boy. But come on, isn't that so?
I don't see how you're going to convince them otherwise, Miss Tesser.
Are they here now, in the hospital?
Mrs. Appleby is here, talking with Matron.
Very well. Take me to her.
Yes, Tessa, it's quite out of the question.
For what reason, Mrs. Appleby?
A child will need a healthy home environment. Companions of his own age, proper schooling, proper discipline.
He needs family, Mrs. Appleby. I am all he has left.
He doesn't know you.
Does he know you? There are no legal objections to my obtaining custody of my nephew.
No, but
what?
Well, you know what they say.
That I'm a crazy old spinster.
He's a very disturbed little boy.
All the more reason he should live somewhere quiet.
You're a formidable woman, Miss Tessa.
I represent security to him, Mrs. Appleby.
Well, I don't know. I shall have to discuss it with the attorneys.
My brother's attorneys.
And the governors of the orphanage. You see, we'd already made provisions for the boy.
Then unmake them. Jeremy comes home with me. Well, Jeremy, what do you think of my house?
It's big.
Yes, you're right. My father left it to me in his will, you see. I was brought up here. It's the only home I've ever known.
Almost like a castle.
Oh, not quite so large.
But it's nice.
I'm glad you think so. And your bedroom, you like that?
It's different from my real room. My room at home.
It's next to mine. So that if I have a bad dream at night, I can call out and you'll hear.
If you?
Yes.
Do you have bad dreams sometimes?
Oh, yes, Jeremy.
I have them every night.
Well, maybe the dessert I fixed for tonight will keep them away. Do you like strawberry shortcake?
Strawberry shortcake?
If you come and help me whip the cream for it, we can have supper as soon as I fried the chicken.
Mom, are there visitors here?
No, child. Only you and me. I don't care over much for visitors.
They ask questions, don't they? About your folks.
Now, I can't have tears in the whipped cream. It'll make it all salty. Now, you dry your eyes and come along into the kitchen. Of course he's all right, Mrs. Appleby. Why shouldn't he be?
I'd like to see him, Miss Tessa.
That won't be possible, I'm afraid.
I have a right to.
Oh? A letter from the orphanage authorities, I suppose.
Being a district visitor, it is my duty to watch over poor children like Jeremy.
He's busy right now.
Doing what?
In the attic. Not that it's any of your business.
The attic? How unhealthy.
Aunt Pippa?
Yes, child?
I found the soldiers.
Bring them down here, then.
They're beautiful.
I don't think there is anything else for you to do here, Mrs. Appleby. I'm sure your good works keep you busy around the town. I wouldn't want to detain you. Good morning, Mrs. Appleby.
I'll be back, Miss Tessa.
Oh, take your time.
They're beautiful, Aunt Tessa.
You know what they represent, of course. The blue and the gray.
Sure, of course I do. Was there someone here?
What makes you ask?
Heard the door close. Was it someone come to get me?
No one's going to get you, child. Not while I have breath in my body. I guess you want to play with the soldiers right away, don't you?
Yes, please, Mommy.
And you'd like to play in the solarium with me, wouldn't you?
May I?
I guess so.
Oh, it's the most beautiful room I ever saw in my life, Aunt Tessa.
Old-fashioned. That's what folks say. Dark and musty, they say. What do I want with all those ferns and lilies and the fountain and a floor checkered with marble squares?
They don't know, do they? Shall I close the door?
Yes, child. We don't want the front doorbell disturbing us, now, do we? Now, mind where you tread, Jeremy.
Why, Mom?
There's a loose tile on this floor. I wouldn't want you hurting yourself.
A loose one?
There, right under the statue.
This tile?
Don't tread on it, child. It's loose, like I said. It's taken to shifting now and then.
It's scary, Tessa.
Nonsense.
Oh, there's a shadow on it. Blacker than anything I've ever seen.
Only the statue casting its shadow.
But it looks like there's no tile there at all. Only a great blackness going down. Deep down.
Only a piece of marble, Jeremy.
The statue looks at it. And the shadow goes so deep down, you can't see where it ends.
Your poor parents were hit by a truck, boy. That's the truth.
Because I wouldn't like to think they were down there in the shadow.
They're not. Now, you set the soldiers out, and I'll fetch a piece of my new baked apple pie.
I don't think I want one, Mom.
With raisins, cinnamon.
Is it as long as that?
1 year exactly, matron.
And he's still there? With her?
Happy too, by all accounts.
Whose account? Miss Tessa's?
He's settling down just fine.
He can't be permitted to remain with her, though.
Of course he can't.
What's your objection, Mrs. Appleby?
It's not healthy.
I think she cares about the boy.
She's a crazy old spinster, Doctor. The town eccentric. Why, you've only to look at her house. All those balconies and spires, so dark and forbidding inside.
Of course. I've never visited her, but I've heard stories. Old books and carpets, dark old rooms, winding passages. It doesn't sound very nice for the boy.
I think he finds it very nice.
But he can't stay there.
Definitely not.
Why not?
It's the state's duty to care for him.
Miss Tessa's his family.
An eccentric old maid.
They said I was to come here, Doctor.
Have you been listening?
Why, yes, Jeremy, come along in. We were, just talking about you.
Yes, I know. I heard what you said. What's eccentric mean?
Whatever ails you, boy?
Nothing, Mom.
My head on crooked or something?
No.
Then what's wrong? All through supper you kept staring at me. Now what is it? Something happened when you went into town yesterday?
Aunt Tessa, what's eccentric mean?
Who did you hear say it?
Outside the doctor's room. I didn't mean to listen, but the door was open and I couldn't help hearing.
Hearing who?
Mrs. Appleby and Matron were in there with the doctor, and they were talking.
About me?
Well, me as well.
Now hand me the big dictionary, will you?
This one?
That's right. You bring it over here. Thank you. Eccentric. Yes, here it is. Irregular, odd, whimsical. Odd.
Well, there was something else. Old maid.
Look for it. Go on. Now, don't pretend to me you can't read a dictionary. Is that what they called me?
Yes.
Now, isn't that just like them?
I can't find it.
Old maid?
Oh, it's not here.
Means a spinster, an unmarried lady.
An odd, unmarried lady.
That's what they've always thought of me.
Didn't she ever have a husband, Aunt Tessa?
Nearly had one once. But he told me one day, right here, in the solarium, he told me he'd found somebody else.
Did he marry her instead of you?
Matter of fact, no, he didn't. He stepped on the... He just dropped out of sight. Now, that's enough, child. I don't want to talk about it no more.
So you've lost someone as well as me.
I guess I have, child.
Kind of helps, if you know what I mean.
I don't.
Well, makes me feel I'm not the only one. It makes me feel we're sort of together.
Is that so? Well, maybe you're right. Now, you let me get on with this knitting, child. I thought you were setting up the soldiers.
Yes, I am.
Right there, so near the statue.
Aunt Tessa, where did you get him?
My daddy brought that. All the way from Greece. Piraeus. A long while ago. Now, you bring the atlas later on, and I'll show you where that is.
Greece?
The whole thing used to scare me when I was little. The way the eyes kind of follow a person round the room.
I know. He watches me, too.
I tried to move it out once.
By yourself?
Yep.
Well, was that when your hand got hurt?
You've got sharp eyes, haven't you?
Oh, I saw your hand when I was first here. The way the one's all curled up like a bird's claw. Was that because you tried to move the statue?
Of course not. Anyways, seemed better to leave it where it is. My daddy said it was some pagan god or other. Can't rightly remember which one. And he said the place he got it from set great store by it. Said every home needs a household protector. And he's mine.
He's mine, too. When I was first here, he used to scare me. He doesn't now. He's like your friend. That's why I set the soldiers up near him, so he can watch the battle.
I thought I'd better warn you, Miss Tessa. They're on the war path again.
Why can't they mind their own business?
They reckon it is their business.
Don't they have anything better to do? Doctor, you've seen the boy. What do you think?
I think he's happy and well cared for, Miss Tessa. A different child from a year ago.
We got along well enough. When he first came, I said to myself that what I couldn't win with face and form, me not being young nor pretty, I'd get with heart and hand.
Strawberry shortcake, apple pie, fried chicken.
Children enjoy good food.
He's put on weight. He smiles. He talks.
He'll do, Doctor. It's only been a year, after all, since his folks were killed. Every day he's a mite stronger. He hasn't had a crying spell in weeks now. Soon enough, he'll be playing in the streets with all those rough town urchins and forgetting all about his poor old aunt.
Oh, I don't think he'll do that.
It's what I aim to see, Doctor. It's the way it should go. I wouldn't want to keep him tied to me, would I?
How long were you living on your own?
15 years. 15 years alone. And then to find this little ray of sunshine. And you say they're going to have another try at taking him away from me?
Looks like it. Mrs. Appleby.
Crab apple, more like.
She's worried about his schooling.
Jealous, I'd say.
That's possible.
Jealous of me. Isn't that something to smile over, Doctor? She, who's been married these 20 years with 4 children of her own, and she's jealous that an eccentric old maid like me should have a short while of happiness in life.
Well, whatever her motives, Miss Tessa, she'll be paying you a visit soon. Better be prepared.
Well, I'm prepared, Doctor. Never fear. She won't take Jeremy from me unless he's a mind to go. And I don't think he has. Not yet a while.
I shall have to go there and talk to her. Make her see reason. It's not right, matron. I said it over a year ago when the poor child was orphaned. It's the state's duty, I said, to care for him.
You're quite right, Mrs. Appleby.
And the state never shirks its duty. I shall go up the hill to that awful dark old house. And I shall tell her that unless she's sensible, unless she cooperates, I'll get a court order and have the child removed from her care. Care.
Mind you, Mrs. Appleby, Jeremy didn't look unhappy last time I saw him in town.
If you saw him in town, he was probably happy to be away from her.
And there's no denying he's healthy.
Oh, what can she feed him on? What kind of strange food do you think she makes? Old witch, if you ask me.
You're quite right, of course. It's not a good environment for a young boy.
It is not. Very well, we're agreed. I'll go and talk to her. And if that doesn't work, I'll get Jeremy removed from her officially.
You, ever thought about leaving here and going away to school, Jeremy?
Away?
Well, sooner or later you'll have to.
Not yet, Aunt Tessa.
Oh, not yet, no, but when you're older.
I could come back for vacations, couldn't I? You wouldn't send me away forever.
Oh, I'd need my head examined to do that.
Well, maybe, when I'm older. If I could go someplace not too far away and come back here when there's no school.
That's a promise.
Aunt Tessa, may I bring my soldiers in here?
I think so.
Thank you.
A ray of sunshine in my life, and they want to take him away from me. I'll fight them, though. Yes, I'll not have my life destroyed again.
You don't mind me playing armies in the solarium, do you?
If I minded, you'd not be in here.
It's a good place, you see, for battles. All these ferns and things, for ambushes. and the statue watching us. Of course, I have to be very careful I don't let any soldiers step on the dark tile.
What would happen if they did?
They'd disappear, wouldn't they? They'd go deep down, where no one would ever see them again.
Child, you're imagining it. It's only a piece of black marble with a shadow cast down by the statue.
That's what you say, Aunt Tessa. But I know different. So do you, really. This time I think I'm going to have the Grey Army win.
Stuff and nonsense, child. You've read my daddy's book. That isn't how the war went. It was the North won, the Blues.
I know. That's why I'm going to do it. You see, I think, sometimes, that the weak side should have a chance to win, too.
I think that's a fine idea, Jeremy. You do it just that way. But maybe you'll pass my knitting before the first shot's fired.
Sure, Aunt Tessie. It's nice, isn't it? Just the two of us here together.
It's nice, child. Yes.
Oh, drat. Maybe he'll go away.
Oh, you answer it, will you? I'm going to start the supper cooking. If they won't go away, you bring them in here.
Oh, good afternoon, ma'am.
May I come in, Jeremy?
Well, if you must.
Thank you. And where is your aunt?
She's busy, Mrs. Appleby.
Not too busy to see me, I hope.
Well, you better come into the solarium.
Solarium?
Mrs. Crabapple.
Appleby. Miss Tesser, there is something that you and I have to discuss. Alone.
I know what you've come for. I've been expecting you.
Send the boy away so we can talk, will you?
It's him you've come to talk about. He's a right to hear, so speak your piece or get out of my house. Jeremy, you stay right there.
Yes, Aunt Tessie.
I'll come straight to the point. It's high time this poor child was removed from this house and sent to a proper environment.
Oh?
You've been a stubborn old woman long enough, Miss Tessa.
You see anything wrong with the child?
No, but...
Undernourished, pale, unhappy?
No, but...
Sick, maybe. Miserable. Unhealthy.
If you won't cooperate, I'm going to get a court order. Oh, be reasonable. Surely you realize this is no fit atmosphere for a young child.
You want me to give him up?
Of course.
Aunt Tessa? She wants to take me away?
Yes, child, she does. But don't you fret. I won't allow it.
You're being very obstinate.
I fought you once, and I'll fight you again.
You keep away from me.
Aunt Tessa, tell her to watch out. Tell her to watch where she's stepping.
I wouldn't let a meddling fool like you touch one hair on the boy's head.
Very well. If that's the way you insist on having it, I'll be here with the court order first thing in the morning. You get the boy ready to leave with me and the sheriff.
The tile! Aunt Tessa!
He's not going anywhere, Mrs. Appleby.
Miss Tessa, keep away from me. Keep away!
She's gone! Aunt Tessa, she's gone!
Of course she has.
She's down there. She's down in the deep darkness. The shadows followed her up. I saw her go.
Nonsense, child. I saw her out of the door.
She didn't. 1 second she was there, the next she's gone into the blackness.
Sheriff, all those fancies. It's only a black marble tile. Feel it. Touch it. Oh, come on. It won't hurt you. It won't hurt you.
But I saw.
Now, supper. Broiled steak, don't you think? With my homemade ice cream for dessert. Come along and give me a hand, Jeremy.
She went out of the door?
Of course.
I didn't see her go.
You had your hand so tight over your eyes you couldn't see anything.
So she didn't step on the black tile? Well, it wasn't anything to do with the statue?
Did you think it was?
You said every home needs a protector.
Well, this home's got 3, hasn't it? You, me, and him.
Aunt Tessa, can I become eccentric too? I'd very much like to. I can stay?
As long as you care to, Jeremy.
Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
The judge was bored, the jury listless, the courtroom hot and airless that July afternoon as the voice of the prosecutor droned on, wheeling out Edward Brown's confession of murder. The defense had made no effort to keep that confession from being admitted as evidence, so the trial was as good as over. Eddie Brown would hang. In the press gallery, I hadn't bothered making shorthand notes. I'd heard Eddie's confession before. He had, in fact, made it first to me. In the dock, the prisoner betrayed no sign that he was soon to drop a bomb and turn his trial into one of the most sensational I'd ever witnessed. No, Eddie's handsome 23-year-old face showed nothing. He listened impassively as Mr. Cecil Pollock, Crown Prosecutor, read the statement he had so willingly signed.
Attention to this passage. The prisoner says, the Soho shop was untenanted. I had been engaged by the owners to repaint the front of the building. They had given me the keys so I could change inside and store my paint and ladders in the back room. I stopped work early and was standing in front of the shop, killing time and looking at the passers-by, when a girl came down the street. She was wearing a summer frock and carrying a large handbag. She stopped and looked me over carefully. Then she opened her handbag, took out a packet of American cigarettes, and came over to me.
Hiya, Buster.
Hi.
You got a match, or do I have to use my own?
Sorry. The match is in the back room in my other clothes.
Uh-huh. Oh, well, what do you know? I haven't got a match in my purse at that.
Oh, if you wait a second, I'll get you one.
No hurry. That isn't why I stopped.
No?
No. Oh, look, I know this sounds kind of funny, but it isn't, see? I'm American. I've just been divorced. I got quite a nice little settlement out of the chump I was married to. And me and my girlfriend, Mabel, we decided to take a little trip.
Yeah.
Well, we came to London, first on account of you people understand American, even if you don't speak it. Well, we've been sitting up in our hotel room for 3 days, and not one man has spoken to us or even given us the eye. I don't know whether we've got the plague or they're just stuck up.
Oh, well...
Well, anyway, I told Mabel I was sick of it. I was going out in the street and speak to the first good-looking man I saw and make him a proposition.
Proposition?
Oh, look, Buster, the kind of places we want to see in this town you can't get into without a man. Oh, we've got plenty of dough. We'll pay for everything and give you something for your time. We want a guide, see? Well, how about it?
I don't know. Guide's one thing, a gigolo's another.
You're right, Buster. Make no mistake about it. What we want is a guide.
Yeah. Well, tell you what we'll do. Come inside. We'll have a cigarette and talk it over.
Oh, okay. Oh, gosh, it's kind of dark in here with a blind pulled.
All right. Give me a hand, I'll lead the way.
Maybe we should leave the door open?
Oh, don't be silly. Give me a hand. In the following passage, the prisoner clearly states his motive. He says, while the girl, who subsequently identified herself as Juanita Bell, was rummaging in her purse for a match, I had seen a large roll of banknotes. In the back room, I tried to take the purse from her. She struggled and began to scream. I put my hands around her throat in an effort to silence her. I lost control and forgot the strength of my hands. The next thing I remember, she was lying slumped on the floor, dead. I ran out of the shop. I was so agitated by what I had done that I forgot to lock the door. Later, I threw the key into the Thames. I wandered around aimlessly, trying to think what to do. Finally, I went back to my rooming house and hurriedly began to pack, intending to run away. There was a knock at the door. I was half out of my mind with fear. Who's there?
Inspector Clark, Scotland Yard. I'd like to talk to you, Mr. Brown.
Just a minute, I'm shaving.
Going somewhere, Mr. Brown?
No, I'm unpacking, as a matter of fact. Not going anywhere.
Oh, but you are, Mr. Brown. We'd like to have a word with you down at the yard. Understand you have the keys to a vacant shop in Soho.
Keys? Why, I did have them. I don't have them now. I gave them to a chap late this afternoon.
Oh? Who was this chap?
Well, he said he was a prospective tenant. Said he just wanted to look round. And the owners had told him to get the keys from me. I gave them to him and left before he did.
Can you describe this man?
Oh, he was just a man. Medium height, ordinary sort of face, and nothing very special about him.
I see. You can't tell us anything that would help us to identify him.
Yes, he was wearing a leather coat. A long leather coat like German officers wore.
I doubt that'll help us very much. A lot of soldiers brought those back from Germany after the war.
Oh, yes, I suppose they did.
Would you recognize this man again?
Yes, I think so.
Well, now, suppose you come along with me, Mr. Brown.
What for?
Just to help us, a little information and so forth. Good morning, Mr. Brown. Sleep well?
No, I didn't. You had no right to keep me here all night.
Sorry, but we thought it was necessary. Now, this shouldn't take very long. All right, Sergeant. You can start the men through the lineup now.
Walk out on the platform and stand facing the inspector. Turn sideways, showing your profile. Then go off the other side. All right, let's go now.
Look closely now. See if you recognize the man you gave the key to.
All right, Inspector.
You have no right to put me in a lineup. I haven't done anything.
That's him. That's the man in the leather coat.
What have I done? Who are you? What are you accusing me of?
That's the man I gave the key to. He killed her, Inspector. He killed her. The prisoner's confession continues as follows. When the man I had falsely identified as the one to whom I had given the key was able to prove his whereabouts at the time of the murder, the inspector again turned his attention to me. Again and again I was questioned, but I stuck to my original statement that I had given my key to a man in a leather coat. After several days I was released, for the police could not prove enough against me to bring me to trial. Over the next 2 years, I brooded about what I had done. In November of 1948, I went to the offices of a large London newspaper and asked to see Mr. Kent Rogers, the court reporter. I had often read his accounts of trials in the press.
Mr. Rogers? Yes? What's on your mind?
I want to confess to a murder.
Would you mind saying that again?
2 years ago, I strangled an American girl named Juanita Bell. The police couldn't prove I did it, so they released me.
Mr. Bell, if you're some kind of a crank trying to get publicity...
I'm not a crank. I can tell you exactly how I did it. Everything.
Yes, well, why tell me? Why don't you go to the police?
I like the way you write up trials in the newspaper. Got a nice style. Anyway, why are you complaining? It's a scoop for you, isn't it?
Yes. If it's true.
It's true, all right. Besides, I got another reason for telling you.
What reason?
Never mind. You just take down what I say. Then you can check with Inspector Clark at Scotland Yard. He handled the case before. Millard, gentlemen of the jury. The prisoner, Edward Brown, stands convicted of murder out of his own mouth by his own voluntary statement. Therefore, the Crown need present no further evidence. And on these words, his own words, the Crown rests its case. Thank you. Is counsel for the defense now ready to present his case?
Yes, my lord.
You may proceed, Mr. Sands.
Thank you. Gentlemen of the jury, in order to save the court's time, I will waive the
customary opening remarks usually made by defense counsel, I will call my first and only witness, the defendant, Edward Brown.
We were surprised that the defense had decided to call the prisoner. There was a stir of interest in the court, but no sympathy crossed the faces of the jurors as Eddie Brown took the stand.
And now then, Mr. Brown, you have heard the statement read out in this court.
I have.
Is it the truth?
It's an absolute lie.
Silence in court. Mr. Brown, do I understand that you repudiate your confession?
No, my lad. I said those things and signed my name to them, but they're all lies. I never saw Juanita Bell in my life. I gave the key to the shop to the man in the leather coat, just as I told the inspector at first.
You may proceed with your examination, Mr. Sands.
Thank you, my lad. Your confession is entirely false?
It is.
Yet you voluntarily made the statement to the police, and you made the same statement to the court reporter, Kent Rogers.
I did.
I see. Then tell me, why did you go to Rogers' office at the newspaper and tell him this story if it were not true?
For 2 years, I lived under suspicion. No one would employ me. My friends wouldn't associate with me. Yet no charge had ever been laid against me. Therefore, I had no hope of ever clearing my name. I decided to confess so that I'd have to be brought to trial. That's why I told Mr. Rogers this story. That's why I'm here. To clear my name.
Mr. Pollock.
Yes, sir.
In your closing remarks to the court, I understood you to say that you intend to offer no evidence other than the prisoner's confession. Is that correct?
Yes, my lad.
I see. Gentlemen of the jury, it is obvious that the defendant is a liar. But it is, of course, equally obvious that he cannot be convicted because of it.
Edward Brown, a self-confessed murderer, left the court a free man. The case of the curious confession would have ended up another of London's unsolved crimes, except for a strange course of events in which I was again to figure in my capacity as court reporter. It was almost 2 years later that I dropped into Scotland Yard late one afternoon to call on Inspector Clark.
Well, Rogers, haven't seen you for several weeks.
You haven't been in court lately?
No, I haven't. The way things are going, I may never get my present case to court. What's on your mind?
Oh, well, I'm doing a spot of crime reporting at the moment.
Oh, is there a change as good as a holiday?
Well, I go a bit stale on court reporting. Like to get out among my raw material occasionally. See the people I write about before they appear in court. I'm covering the case you're working on now. Silk stocking murder.
You press chaps glamorize everything, sir. That stocking wasn't silk. It was Lyle. And the murdered woman was not young and beautiful as she was written up. She was over 40. And she looked it.
Yes. We do colour the facts a little sometimes. After all, a Lyle stocking suggests, well, a housemaid. We couldn't call the case that. The Lyle stocking murder. It's not, euphonious, more glamorous.
You know the details, I suppose?
More or less, yes. But I'd like to hear them from you, just for the record.
Mary Sutton, bookkeeper, unmarried, had a basement flat in Victoria. During the night, somebody entered her flat with the intention of robbing her. She was in bed. She evidently awakened. The burglar grabbed the first thing handy, a stocking, and then strangled her with it. He then took what money he could find and left the flat. She was discovered the next morning by neighbors who had heard nothing at all during the night.
Any clues?
None. Sometimes, though, you get a break in the sort of case. At least that's what I've been telling myself. Come in.
There's a young woman outside who wants to see you, Inspector.
What about?
An RAF deserter.
Well, can't you handle it, Sergeant?
Well, yes, sir, but she's read about you in the paper, and she says talking to you will be more like talking to someone she knows.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
The penalty of fame, eh?
And who's responsible? You reporters. All right, Sergeant, send her in.
Yes, sir.
Oh, want me to step outside?
No, you can stay. I'll just have a word with them and I'll pass her on to the sergeant.
You can go right in, Miss Caulfield.
Thank you.
Come in, miss.
Thank you. I'm Laura Caulfield, Inspector.
How do you do? This is Mr. Rogers.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Please sit down. Now then, miss, what's troubling you?
Well, it's about me young man. Or rather, he was my young man up until a few weeks ago. He had a few too many at the pub one evening, and he told me he was a deserter from the RAF. Well, naturally, I refused to see him after that. But he kept coming round and, well, threatening me. Well, I don't like it about his being a deserter, but I wouldn't put him in. I mean, I hate doing a thing like this. Only, you see, I'm afraid.
Afraid? Afraid of what?
Well, every night he comes and stands across the street and watches me window. If I go out, he stops me and we argue. Last night it was really wild. He hinted that he'd taken care of other girls who tried to throw him over and... Well, I'm afraid of him. I really am.
Yeah. Well, you're perfectly right in coming along to us. In fact, it'd be wrong of you if you hadn't come. Could have meant trouble for you.
That's what I thought.
You just go outside, tell all this to the sergeant, will you? Give me a name and address, and he'll arrange to have the young man picked up.
Oh, yes, sir. Look, I brought this along so you'd know him when you see him. It's a snap we had taken right after we first met. Here it is.
Oh, thank you. This will be quite a big help to us. Rogers.
Eh? Oh, yes, Inspector.
Take a look at this. Do you recognize him?
He does look a bit familiar, yes, but... No, can't say that I do.
When you last saw him, he had no moustache, and he looked much younger. He had very much longer hair, not short-cropped like this.
Yes, of course.
Inspector...
Now, if you'll just run along, miss, and tell the sergeant all about it, we'll take care of everything.
Oh, well, all right, Inspector. Thanks very much.
Oh, miss, will you ask the sergeant just to step in here for a moment?
Yes, sir.
See, that's a photo of Eddie Brown.
That's him, all right.
Always wondered what happened to him.
Young lady says you want to see me here.
Yes, keep her here while I go out and pick up her boyfriend.
But I thought you weren't going to handle it.
I've changed my mind. Have a car sent round. I shall be leaving at once.
All right, Inspector.
I'd like to go with you to pick him up.
I'm sure you would. Unfortunately, regulations won't quite permit that. Drop round in the morning. I'll let you have the story then. It'll be interesting to see Eddie Brown again. Good morning, Rogers.
Good morning, Inspector. The sergeant tells me you picked up Brown last night.
Well, he certainly did.
Anything in it for me?
One of the best stories you've ever struck. But you can't print it.
Oh. Why not,
Eddie Brown confessed to the silk stocking murder.
He what?
You heard me. He confessed to the murder of Mary Sutton. Just like he did in the Juanita Bell case.
I say, this is getting a bit of a habit,
You can say that again. His case beginning to follow an all too familiar pattern. He got away with it once, and he might do so again.
You don't mean it.
I'm afraid I do. You can't print that he's been tried for murder before, nor can that fact be introduced as evidence at his trial.
No, that's true.
It's a fundamental tenet of British law. The jury can't be told of a defendant's previous conviction or trial.
Let me see him, Inspector. Maybe I can...
Yeah, you'll see him all right. You'll see him in court.
And so, incredible as it seems, I again took my place in the press gallery and looked down at Edward Brown, for the second time a prisoner in the dock. As the Crown Prosecutor read out Brown's confession, only 3 people in the courtroom realized that his earlier trial was being reenacted in an amazing fashion. So changed was Brown's appearance that few had recognized him, and so common was the name that it had gone, well, I'd say unnoticed. But fate had decreed another remarkable coincidence. The Crown Prosecutor who rose to read out his confession was the same who had faced him before, Mr. Cecil Pollock. His presence in court must have given the defendant a shock.
Continues as follows.
Mr. Pollock paused, took a sip of water, and continued reading Brown's statement.
For several weeks I had been hiding out during the day in a basement cupboard across from Mary Sutton's flat. The door of the building was never locked. and I was able to go in and out at will. On the night of October the 7th, I entered Mary Sutton's flat. She was asleep, but in the light of a street lamp outside, I could see her purse lying on a table beside her bed. I crept over and was about to take the purse when she awakened and began to scream. We struggled. Somehow, I managed to get a stocking round her throat. I choked her with that. Then I took the money in her purse and left the flat. 3 days later, I was arrested by the police as a deserter from the RAF, at which time I made this voluntary statement. Signed, Edward Brown.
Step by step, the trial progressed with its incredibly familiar pattern. As his first witness, the prisoner's counsel, Mr. R.G. Williams, called Edward Brown to the stand.
You have heard your statement read out by the learned prosecutor?
I have.
Is there any comment you wish to make on it?
Yes. I did not kill Mary Sutton.
Does counsel for the defense intend to claim that the confession was expected under duress?
No, my lad. We claim that for reasons which the defendant will explain, he did not tell the truth in his statement.
If the Crown wishes to move for an adjournment, I will hear such a motion.
The Crown does not require an adjournment, my lad. We are prepared this time.
My lad, I object. I move the prosecutor's final remark be deleted from the record.
I withdraw the remark, my lad.
If the jury will disregard the prosecutor's remark, we are prepared this time. Counsel for the defense may proceed with examination.
Mr. Brown, do you deny all of your statement to the police?
No, sir. I am a deserter from the RAF. I did enter the Sutton flat on the night of the murder, but I did it because I heard a struggle inside. Then a man ran out of the door and ran up the steps. I went in to see what was wrong. I found her dead. I was about to leave when suddenly I decided to confess to the murder.
Why?
I was despondent. I didn't want to go on living. I was a deserter. Couldn't find a job. I was desperately in love with me girl, Laura Caulfield. And she had thrown me over. Sooner or later I knew I'd be caught and probably convicted of the Sutton murder anyway. Who would believe I hadn't done it? And when my girlfriend turned me into the police, I confessed to a murder I did not commit.
No more questions, my lad.
You may proceed with cross-examination, Mr. Pollock.
Thank you, my lad. Mr. Brown, you wished to confess to a murder you did not commit.
Yes, sir.
You decided that while you were in the room?
Yes, sir.
I see. If you wish to confess, why didn't you go directly to the police and do so?
Well, I guess I decided later.
That is not what you said a moment ago.
Now that I think it over, I decided later, yes.
I see. Did you touch the body?
No, sir.
Did you touch the stocking?
No, sir.
But you saw it in the light thrown by the street lamp outside.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Brown, will you describe the stocking?
It was just an ordinary Lyle stocking, nothing special about it.
An ordinary Lyle stocking?
Yes.
Mr. Brown, are you aware that in all newspaper accounts of this case, it has been referred to as the silk stocking murder? You could not possibly know it was Lyle unless you had committed the murder yourself.
No, I read it somewhere. Why, I heard...
I submit that your entire confession is true. That you murdered Mary Sutton exactly as you said you did. That you are guilty. Guilty of murder as charged.
The jury was out 40 minutes. Then they returned a verdict of guilty. The man who confessed once too often was convicted and later hanged. What curious compulsion made Edward Brown confess? Evidently some twisted bravado drove him to crave center stage in the drama of the courtroom. Though it took 5 years and 2 trials to accomplish it, justice was finally done, and Edward Brown paid for his crimes with his life. In his case, there was no reprieve. The 11th hour.
Be listening for another mounting drama of action and suspense when we again bring you the 11th hour. The Case of the Curious Confession was written by Philip Albright and produced by Jim Bradley for our transit.
Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Come in.
Miss Sanderson told me you wanted to see me, Mr. Gifford.
What? Oh, yes, that's right, Pooley. Come in.
If it's about the Coniston figures, Mr. Gifford, I think I can explain.
It's about the Coniston figures. It's about the Hargraves account. The book you drew up for Smales and Vaughan. In fact, it's about your work as a whole, Pooley. I'm not at all pleased by your present standard.
But
Just look at this page of entries in this ledger of yours. Well, look at it, Pooley.
There are a few alterations.
You know that I won't tolerate this sort of work. You know what I demand from my clerks.
Well, it's just that I have a great deal on my mind just at present, Mr. Gifford.
I am not interested in what you may or may not have on your mind, Pooley. We're a busy organization here. Each employee is required to turn in a set amount of work. And you're not doing that. How long have you been here?
11 years.
11 years. Little wonder that you've never progressed beyond the account ledgers when you turn in slipshod jobs like this. This company is in a critical position, Pooley. We can't not afford incompetence.
But, Mr. Gifford, if you'll just let me explain...
I think it would be to everyone's interest to terminate your employment here, Pooley. It's obvious to me that if you stayed 50 years, you'd never manage to fit into our way of things.
You're sacking me?
It's best for all concerned.
Well, I hardly see how it's best for me, Mr. Gifford. Jobs are very difficult to get these days. I've had so many worries recently, and I suffer from ill health.
I'll have my secretary draw up some sort of letter of recommendation. I want to be fair about this.
Fair?
Now then, I have a great deal of work to get through. Good day, Pooley.
But I will...
Good day.
Good day, Mr. Gifford.
Hello?
Vera, Charles here.
Well?
I've sacked him. It was pretty easy. He didn't even have enough backbone to argue. Nothing to it.
Well, that ought to do the trick. Should be the last straw for him.
Pale as a ghost. Trembling like a leaf.
Charles, you're sure there's no risk?
I've told you time and time again there's none whatsoever. We're not doing anything that's against the law. And in any case, no one could possibly connect us with anything that might happen.
Sorry. I suppose it's only natural to have some doubts this time. Must be so close now.
You may have doubts, but I'll guarantee it's not your conscience that's troubling you. Look, I've got to ring off now. I'll contact you again later. There can't be very much longer to wait now. Goodbye, Vera.
Bye, Charles.
Miss Sanderson, would you come in, please?
Yes, sir?
Miss Sanderson, I want you to take a letter to the Cadogan Finance and Loan Company. You'll find their address somewhere in our files. The letter is to be addressed to the credit manager. Dear Sir, I feel it my duty to advise you that Mr. Benjamin Pooley has been dismissed from this company. I understand that he has a considerable hire purchase account with you, and that in the past a weekly sum has been deducted from his wage to liquidate this outstanding debt. This arrangement, of course, will now be terminated. It will be necessary for him to find some alternative way of meeting his obligations. Yes, I think that will do. And when you have it typed, take it along to Mr. Edgley for him to sign.
Hello, Mr. Pooley. You're early today. Never usually see you till $1.06. The usual?
Oh, yes, please, Mrs. Larkin. Oh, no, on second thoughts, make it a double, would you?
My, we're letting our hair down a bit today, aren't we?
It would seem to be one of those days when one should let one's hair down, I feel, Mrs. Larkin.
Oh, had a good day? Lady Luck smiling on you?
Oh, that's really very funny, Mrs. Larkin, very funny indeed. Lady Luck smiling on me. I'll tell you the things that happened to me today. Next to all the bills that arrived in the post this morning, there was a letter from some anonymous person. You know about my health?
Well, you said it hasn't been the best for a few years.
This person seemed to know all about it. Told me that I was suffering from... Well, said the most horrible things. Said I was going to die.
Oh, I shouldn't take any notice of that sort of thing, Mr. Pooley.
But the awful thing is, I don't know whether they're telling the truth or not. I've never been a particularly brave person. Physical pain is something that terrifies me. Then there was the phone call again today. Someone who rings up at odd hours, either at the office or at my home, telling me that I'm going to die. I don't think I can stand much more of it.
Here, I'll get you another drink. I think perhaps you need it. This'll make you feel better. No, it's on the house, Mr. Pooley.
Oh, you're very kind. But that's not all that happened today. Mr. Riddell, he's the shipping clerk at the office, left his valuable gold wristwatch in the washroom this morning. It turned up in my desk drawer. I had no idea how it got there. Perhaps I took it by mistake. I have so much on my mind. And then just to crown everything, I got the sack this afternoon.
Oh, Mr. Pooley, I am sorry. I really am.
And you spoke of Lady Luck. Mrs. Larkin, why is all this happening to me? For the last 3 weeks, life has been a nightmare for me. A nightmare. Not a single thing has gone right. I'm at the end of my tether.
No, you mustn't talk like that. Can I pour you another?
No, I must be getting home. I have to tell my wife about what happened at the office. Thank you, Mrs. Larkin. You're very kind. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Pooley.
Good night. I can't go on. I really can't go on. Oh, what a mess. What an awful mess. And there's no way out.
It's little wonder that you've never progressed beyond the account ledgers when you turn in slipshod jobs like this.
But, Mr. Gifford...
You're sick, Pooley. Desperately sick. Didn't your doctor tell you that you had only a short time to live?
No, that's not true.
You're nothing but a rotten little thief, Pooley. No. I didn't do everyone here just to terminate your employment here, Pooley. You die in pain. Horrible pain, there's no cure for what you've had. There's no escape.
There's nothing in this world as low and despicable as a thief, Bully.
What are you trying to do? End it all or something? Well, what were you going when you're crossing the street? I'm sorry, it was all my fault. Well, that's the trouble with you pedestrians. Never look where you're going. End it all. End it all. I wouldn't have the courage. End it all. End it all. End it all. End it all.
Have you been?
Yes, dear.
Well, you're back early. Hope you don't expect the dinner to be ready. Not even on the stove yet.
Oh, that's all right.
You forget to stop off at the hotel. Goodness me, you are slipping, aren't you? Didn't you once tell me that even the slightest change in routine upset you? Oh, there's whiskey on your breath. Where have you been?
I got the sack.
What?
Gifford sacked me.
What for?
Incompetence.
Oh, that's a fine hard to do. What's going to happen now? What about all the stuff on hire purchase? We owe hundreds of pounds. And how are we going to pay it off? And do you know how much we've got in the bank? Well, I'll tell you. Precisely £24. And how long's that going to keep us, may I ask?
If we live carefully.
Live carefully. Starve, you mean? Well, I'm not going to do that. Not on your sweet life, I'm not. And it'll take you ages to get another job. You don't have the drive.
Stop it! For goodness sake, let me have a moment's peace. I can't stand any more. Things happening one after the other. Peace? I must have peace for a second. I have to get out.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
Hello?
Charles?
Yes, Vera.
It'll be tonight. I'm absolutely sure. He's in an awful mess. Yes, I'm sure it'll be tonight. But I wonder how he'll do it.
Never mind about that.
You must have given him a bad time when you fired him.
Well, I made it as unpleasant as I could. Listen, you've got that solicitor's letter hidden away carefully, haven't you?
Yes, of course.
Right. Well, now remember, Vera, this is the critical time. From this moment on, we've got to be ultra careful. This is the culminating point, the 11th hour of our plan.
Yes, I know that.
I wish to goodness we could watch where he goes, but that's too risky. Better not try and contact me until we get some news.
Very well, then.
Oh, and Vera.
Yes?
Let's have no thoughts of a double cross at this stage, eh?
Oh, now, Charles, really? It'd be a bit pointless, wouldn't it?
Good night, Vera.
Good night.
We live in a world of symbols and signs, abbreviations and slogans. What do they mean to us? Well, of course, that depends. Take the flag of the United States, for example. There's a symbol that is respected throughout the world and cherished by citizens of the United States. But there's a reason for it. It stands for the power and the glory, the fairness and progress of the United States' historic tradition. The Medal of Honor is another symbol, a symbol of the highest sort, based on historic truths and traditions, and won by gallant action above and beyond the call of duty. How did it all get started? Just listen to this. Before the Civil War, there were no permanent awards given to the men of the armed forces of the United States for doing their jobs. No, not even when the job was beyond the call of duty. Fighting men did what they could because it had to be done. In 1862, less than 24 Union Army enlisted men, who became known as the Mitchell Raiders, volunteered to make a secret penetration deep into enemy territory, steal an express train right out of the Confederate camp, and run it up north, tearing up tracks, burning bridges, and cutting wires on the way in order to disrupt enemy communications. Only moments before reaching their own lines again, with the mission accomplished, the train ran out of fuel. The men tried to escape, but were captured and thrown into prison. Most of them were executed as spies.
The others, expecting the same fate, made a brave and dangerous attempt to escape. 6 of them were recaptured and later exchanged for Confederate prisoners. When they reported to Washington, D.C., they were awarded the first medals of honor ever given to American soldiers. In their gallant and intrepid actions, to do everything possible to fight to win, and when captured, to escape and fight again, they maintained an established code of conduct for American fighting men everywhere. What the Mitchell Raiders did is symbolic of what keeps America a great nation. Now is a good time to examine your own code of conduct.
Find some peace. Terminate your employment here, Pooley. Only a short time to live, Pooley. A rotten scene, Pooley.
All the stuff on hire purchase. We owe hundreds of pounds. 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 Hundreds of pounds.
Got a smoke to spare, mister? I didn't see you. Oh, sorry. I give you a scare. Just wondering if you'd have a flag to spare. Down on my luck for the time being. Go on for a smoke. Yes, I have a cigarette. Here we are. Thanks, mister. Little light. Yeah, if I only had some food in my stomach and a place to sleep tonight, I'd be as right as rain. And the only immediate problems. You're very lucky. You all right, mister? I seen you standing there on this railway bridge looking down the trains for over an hour. But, Jimmy, now I see no light. You look as pale as death. Want to talk about it, eh? Oh, no. Not as crazy as it sounds. You got no idea how many people tell a tramp like me their troubles. Seems they get a sort of relief from opening up to a stranger. Someone they'll probably never see again. Troubles? Listen to this for a list of troubles. I owe hundreds of pounds. I've been accused of being a thief. I'm sick and I get anonymous phone calls about my ill health. I've lost my job because of incompetence and my marriage is a dismal failure. And there are other things, little unpleasant things that have all mounted up over the past couple of weeks. Look, as far as I know, I never did anyone any harm in my whole life. Now, why is all this happening to me? I can't stand anymore. You've got your worries, haven't you? Oh, well, I expect you'll get over them. Thanks for the smoke, mister. I'm much obliged. Hope your luck changes. Really do. Don't go. I don't want to be alone. I want to talk all this out with someone. Anyone. Don't go. Please don't go. I'm afraid to be left alone. Vera. What the devil?
I had to come, Charles. Let me in quickly.
Look, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times.
All right. I know I'm not supposed to come here, but the waiting was driving me mad.
Now, of all times, right at the critical stage. It'd be fatal if we were seen together.
You've been gone for 3 hours. Must have happened by now. We should have heard something.
You realize that if they try and contact you, you won't be home. Now, Vera, you must get back to your flat.
But supposing he doesn't do it?
Oh, impossible. I've been meticulous about every single detail. The anonymous phone calls and the letter, planting Riddell's watch in his drawer at the office, everything building up nicely to the moment I sacked him. That will have been his breaking point. Now, for goodness sake, get back to your place. Oh, now what? Hello, Gifford here.
Mr. Gifford, of Gifford and Barnett Limited.
Yes?
I'm sorry to trouble you at this hour, sir. It concerns one of your employees, Mr. Benjamin Pooley. There's been an accident.
I see.
I'm a police officer, and I'm trying to contact Mrs. Pooley. As a matter of fact, we're at her home now. We took the liberty of going inside. The door wasn't locked. We were wondering if you could give us any idea of where Mrs. Pooley might be.
Well, as a matter of fact, I think I might be able to contact her. Pooley mentioned something about her going out this evening. About Pooley, is he...
I think we'd better talk to Mrs. Pooley before we give out any information, sir.
Yes, of course. Well, I'll do my best to contact her. Then I'll come over myself. It might be of some assistance if there's been an accident.
Well, I take a great interest in the welfare of my employees.
See you when you arrive, sir.
Charles.
Yes, it's happened. Now, come on. We've got to get to your place right away. You should never have left.
Oh, thank goodness it's all over.
Very kind of you to spare the time to come along, Mr. Gifford. If there's anything I can do to help...
My husband, is he...
I think you'd better sit down for a moment, Mrs. Pooley.
Oh.
We've put him in the bedroom. You must be brave, Mrs. Pooley. Yes. I'm afraid you're going to need courage, Mrs. Pooley. Both of you. Huh? What do you mean? I mean, the game's up. What on earth are you talking about? Well, now, let me start at the beginning. A few days ago, Mr. Pooley came to us complaining of being pestered by anonymous phone calls. They were the worst possible kind, someone ringing up, playing on a hidden fear. In the case of Mr. Pooley, it was the fact that he has a mortal terror of illness. And the caller knew that he wasn't a particularly brave man.
He went to the police.
The anonymous caller is a dangerous person. Consequently, we go to a great deal of trouble to track them down. Various ways in which we can do it, tracing the calls and so forth. The phone calls Mr. Pooley's been receiving were traced to your home, Mr. Gifford. This morning, Mr. Pooley received an anonymous letter. On his way to his office, he dropped it into us. It was a very clumsy sort of letter. It wasn't too difficult to trace it to you, Mrs. Pooley.
No, you're wrong. You're making a horrible mistake.
Our investigations have been going on for several days now. We've had Benjamin Pooley under constant surveillance, and we've done quite a considerable amount of poking about. We came up with some startling facts. Inspector, I've no idea what you're getting at, and I should warn you. I'm the one that's going to do the warning, Mr. Gifford. For weeks now, you've been carrying out a subtle but devilishly clever scheme. You and Mrs. Pooley. All the nagging little worries that you piled onto his shoulders, until they became too much to bear. And then, climaxing it all today. Ah, yes, clever, but not clever enough. I still don't understand what you're driving at, officer. You started the whole business off quietly. Firstly, there were the alterations you made to his account books, so that it looked as though he was making mistakes. That started him worrying about his competence. Then you, Mrs. Pooley, you started buying all sorts of knickknacks on credit, putting him deeper and deeper into debt. That made him worry about his financial position. Then there were the phone calls, everything building, a pattern leading to a crisis. And you knew a man like Pooley can't cope with a crisis. He cracks, he disintegrates. What would be the purpose of this fantastic scheme you've outlined? What possible interest do you think I would have in Benjamin Pooley? What would be the reason for all this? The reason was that you and Mrs. Pooley were attempting to drive him out of his mind. Or worse.
But why? Why would we want to do that?
Because of a letter that was addressed to him several weeks ago. A letter which he never received. Because you open all the mail that comes to this house. Oh, no, Mrs. Pooley, I'm afraid it's no use looking towards the bookshelf there. That's where you hid it. But we've searched the place, and I have that letter in my pocket now.
He knows. He knows.
Yes, we know. The letter was from a solicitor. It informed Benjamin Pooley of his brother's death in Venezuela. It went on to tell him that his brother had invested in oil during his lifetime and had died a comparatively wealthy man. It ended by saying that your husband was the sole benefactor. At this moment, your husband is worth over £45,000. And until half an hour ago, he didn't even know about it.
Then surely I have no motive for wishing him harm.
Except that he would be the one in control of the money, and I don't think you particularly relish sharing £45,000 with him. Spoil too much of the joy of being rich. Now, you knew that if you destroyed him, the money would be yours. But you'd contemplate sharing it with a man like Mr. Gifford, if you had to recruit his help. All this is pure assumption on your part. You're making some very serious accusations, you know. I consider it a serious business.
Anyway, my husband's dead now. And,
dead?
Well, the accident.
Excuse me a moment. This may come as something of a surprise to you, Mrs. Pooley. Would you come in now? Hello, Vera.
You!
Pooley! He's alive. You said there was an accident.
Oh, but there was, Mr. Gifford. It was down by the railway bridge. I was watching the trains rushing underneath. I was confused, worried. Then there was a moment when I almost... But then quite suddenly I wanted to get away from that bridge. I couldn't have been looking where I was going when I crossed the road. So much on my mind, you know. And the car knocked me down. Oh, nothing serious, just a glancing blow, but it seemed to knock me out for a moment.
There was a tramp nearby. He took Mr. Pooley to the nearest police station. After that, I stepped in. I thought the whole business had gone far enough.
Well, I'm afraid you're not going to be able to share in any of that £45,000, Mr. Gifford. Looks as though your company is going to go broke after all. Now, if you'll just prefer charges, Mr. Pooley,
No, I may not do that, Inspector.
What?
Mr. Gifford, I'll make a bargain with you.
Anything. Anything.
Gifford and Barnett Limited is broke. How much would it cost to get the company out of its difficulties?
Well, 15,000 would just about do it.
If I invested 15,000, what would I get for it?
Well, an executive position?
No. I'd want control of the company. Complete control.
But
the charges I could press against you would be of a very serious nature, Mr. Gifford.
All right. All right, you get control.
Good. I'd like that in writing. Now. And I shall draw up a check in the morning. There's paper and pen on the bureau over there.
Paper and pen. This is preposterous.
And what's going to happen to me?
Well, I'm afraid our life together is over, Vera. I shall leave you, of course.
This is rather irregular, Mr. Pooley. These people should be made to pay for what they've done.
Oh, they'll pay all right, Inspector. You see, Vera has an insatiable appetite for money and luxury. Now, she's no longer a beautiful woman, so I don't think men are going to lavish things on her, and she could never stand being lonely. Without me, she's going to live in loneliness, and without the comfort of a share in £45,000. So I'm afraid she's got very little to look forward to.
Well, here you are. Here's that agreement, Pooley.
Mr. Pooley, please.
Yes, of course. Sorry, Mr. Pooley.
And now, Gifford, I think it would be to everyone's interest to terminate your employment with the company.
What? But you can't do that.
I think it's best for all concerned. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'll say good night. I'm quite exhausted. It's been one of those days, you know?
What makes a person a hero? That's a difficult question to answer, for heroes can come from widely differing backgrounds, and there have been heroes in our armed forces who performed their acts of heroism in non-combat situations. To recognize these achievements and to do honor to her brave men, the Navy has authorized the awarding of the Navy and Marine Corps Medal. This decoration is given to anyone serving in the U.S. Navy, Marine Corps, or Naval Reserve who distinguishes himself or herself by heroism not involving actual conflict with an enemy. Authorized in August of 1942, the Navy and Marine Corps Medal is one of our country's newer major decorations and applies to activities after December 6, 1941. It is comparable to the Army Soldier's Medal and is given in tribute to distinguished devotion Navy and Marine Corps personnel bring to their tour of duty. The Navy and Marine Corps Medal stands as a symbol of recognition from a grateful nation.
Be listening for another mounting drama of action and suspense when we again bring you the 11th Hour. This was an Artranza production written by Don Horton and directed by Jim Bradley.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
silent herald of life and death, success or failure. The unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Hold up there. Whoa there. Oh, it just gets hot at this, Frida.
Where we stopped, Senor Torres, huh?
So you can take a look at it.
Oh, we are close then?
You see where the desert stops at the feet of the San Juan Mountains?
Yes, I see, but it looks far away.
About another day's ride, Desprida. You see that mountain with twin peaks? Right in the center, dead ahead.
Sure.
Io Bluff is tucked right at its feet.
You think she will meet us there, huh?
I know she will. I know Carew Jamison.
Ghost Town is no place for a woman.
No place for anyone, Desprida. Not unless they got a good reason. The buzzards are getting tired of following us. They're flying higher. Go fly someplace else, buzzard. Vamos!
I would not have believed it possible.
How's that again?
I would not have believed that the Colorado Desert could be crossed in 5 days with a buggy team.
Sure, I know. Back in Cannon City, they said it was crazy. Only way to cross the desert was a fast bronc and to know the water holes. No. Take it slow. Carry every darn thing you need, water included. The way an army marches, Desprida. I ain't waited all these months to have a bronc die under me and leave me walking out here.
What makes you so certain that she will be there, huh? Well, senor?
Just thinking. Just thinking, Desprida, that's all. I wish I could have seen Carew's face when she got that letter.
What did you say to her?
Not much. Just, Io Bluff. Be there, fast. Meet you the 25th of June. Signed, Clay Tullis.
Why did you not meet me there, senor?
I wanted you along with me where I could see you.
Oh, after all this time, you do not trust me?
Like I trust those buzzards.
Senor.
You might just have taken it into your head to be there, waiting for me with a gun.
Why should I kill you, senor, without you?
Remember that. And keep on remembering it. Without me, we got nothing to split 3 ways.
I hope she remembers.
For all I know, she could be there in Io Bluff right now, searching everywhere, looking for it. Yeah, trying to work out where I hid it. After all, coming up here from New Mexico, she didn't have no desert to cross. Ford the San Juan River and straight into Durango. From there, it's no more than a day's ride.
You do not think we have been followed, senor?
Why should we be? Ain't a soul in Cannon City, or the whole of Colorado, for that matter, who knows either of us. Anyways, it was a long time ago.
12 months. That seemed like 12 years. 12 months of waiting, of being poor. And the 3 of us could have been rich, senor.
And have every marshal west of the Missouri wondering where it came from and adding 2 to make 4.
Tomorrow, eh? Tomorrow I shall hold in my arms all the things I've ever wanted. Don't waste any more time, Senor Tullis. Up there, give up!
Okay, let's go. Up, oh, hey, hey!
Have you seen her since that night, Senor Clay?
No.
The name Carew seems not right for us. Such beauty, such fire.
That's the kind of beauty I can pass by. I said no killing, remember?
See, I remember.
That bank fellow was just a kid, little more than a boy. She could have pistol whipped him, but not that lady. Yeah, I think the name Carew fits. And I've enjoyed keeping her waiting.
She was very beautiful, Senor Torres. Very beautiful.
Steady there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Steady, steady. Yeah, I reckon she'll be darn glad to feel a saddle on her again, this Peter.
Io Bluff. What a desolate place. Like the end of the world.
There was a big silver mine here years back. Well, in a way, it's a rich town again right now.
Where did you hide it?
Plenty of time, Desprida. Let's get the horses out from between them shafts and find some place to bed down for the night. Be dark in just a minute.
I don't see her nowhere.
Carew?
Not a sign.
Yeah, she'll show. Nothing short of jail could have kept her away.
Senor, I have an idea. If the two of us were to...
Yeah, you took longer than I thought to get around to that, Desprita. Now, maybe you see why I wanted you along with me. If you and Carew had gotten here first and maybe stumbled on that dough, I'd have come here for nothing.
You think I would double-cross you?
Just as you want to double-cross Carew Jamison.
But this is justice, senor. After all, it was because of her that we had to wait so long. If she had not used her gun, we could have split 3 ways right after the bank robbery.
The answer is no, Desprita. No. You got that?
Pity, senor.
Yeah, that wind's coming up strong. Probably bringing rain with it. Not too much, I hope. Don't want to be held up by the San Juan being in flood.
I shall not go south with you.
Suit yourself. But for my money, I want the most. And $75,000 buys a lot more south of the border. No questions either.
I don't like sitting here, Senor Clay. Perhaps she's watching us at this moment. I have a feeling that we are being watched.
Yeah, me too.
Carew! Senorita Jamison! It is a dead town. I don't like it.
I like it locked. That's why I hid the dough here in the first place. No marshal was going to figure anyone fool enough to cross that desert just to hide the dough. Not when all the trail signs showed we'd headed back east.
That Carew and I had headed east towards Missouri, senor, leading your bronc. I should wish to get the money now.
Tomorrow, when Carew's here.
You have never been back to Liberal since, senor?
That's one place I don't ever plan to see again.
Oh, it was a liberal town to us. $75,000 worth of liberality, eh?
Well, I'm going to tend the horses. Huh? Steady, girl. Now just get you out of there.
It was a great deal of trust to place in you, senor. You could have kept the money for yourself, huh?
Maybe I did. Maybe it's all gone. Maybe I brought you out here just for the heck of it, Desprita.
Senor!
Don't do it, Desprita. In 12 months, I got even faster. That was how I passed the waiting time. Getting faster.
Oh, you are only joking, though, eh, senor?
What else? Come on, climb down. Give me a hand.
Coming, senor.
Hey!
I told you, didn't I, senor?
Shut up.
Carew?
Maybe.
Then she must have found it.
Pipe down.
I felt the wind of that bullet when it passed my cheekbone.
Rain's coming on, too. We're sitting ducks lying here in the street. Think you can make it to that barn?
I will try, senor.
Shutters are coming up the street. All right, now. Fast!
Cover the street for me. Made it, senor.
See anything from there?
Nothing, senor.
You tell anyone we were coming here?
You think I'm crazy or something?
That has to be Carew. A double-dealing, no-good charmer.
You had better come in here as well, senor.
I'll give it a little time. Be darker then. I'll bring the Bronx in.
Senor.
What now?
Did you tell anyone else?
Not a soul. Hey, what? I saw something moving, Desprita. Watch the saloon window. There's something stirring in there. Steady, girl.
Senor, are you all right?
Yeah, just fine. Soaking wet and with my mouth full of mud from lying here. Hey, Desprita. I'm going to come in now with the Bronx. Start shooting at the saloon window. Cover me while I make it to the barn. All right, all right. Take it easy, you two. Come on now. Come on. Keep that door open. Wide open, Desprita. Nice work, Desprita.
We chose the right place, senor. The horses will be safe here.
Yeah, well, tie him up.
Whoever is out there is not much of a shot, huh?
Maybe they didn't want to kill us. Just warning us off, maybe.
Are you going out to get the supplies from the buggy, senor?
Not right now, no. Whoever's doing the shooting is probably just waiting for that.
You advised, senor, to bring the horses in. Without them, I would not like much to be stuck here.
Me neither.
There is a lamp here, senor. Will I light it, huh?
And let whoever's out there get a sitting shot? No, leave it. Let's get that door shut. No, wait. The buggy. Whoever's out there may get to think I'm wearing a tight spot. We'll leave the door open, Desprita. Take turns guarding the door and keeping an eye on the buggy. 4 on, 4 off. That suit you?
You want me to take a turn,
What
Clay?
Carew!
Senorita, how did you...
I've been sitting back there in the dark watching you two ever since the shooting started. I heard your buggy coming into town and ducked in here out of sight.
Light a match, Desprita. maybe you was doing the shooting. Saw us come in here and then came in the back way. And something...
Yeah, it's me, all right, Clay.
But, senorita, your face, what happened?
The scar? A knife. A Mexican. I killed him.
I'm more interested in that rifle, Carew. When did you fire it last?
It wasn't me doing the shooting just now.
How long you been waiting and how you bluff?
2 days.
Find anything?
Not what I was after. So I wouldn't want you dead, Clay. Not yet. Now stop looking at my face like that, will you?
My finger. Oh.
Don't bother with another match, Desperita.
Then if it wasn't you, who was it out there? You seen anyone in these past 2 days, Carew?
No one.
Maybe there is many of them.
I don't think so, Desperita. Just one. A lone man or woman, Carew, with a rifle. Get by that door, Desperita.
I'm sorry about your face, senorita. Very sorry.
I don't want no pity, Desperita.
Who did you tell, Carew?
No one.
I wish I was sure of that. 3 of us. 3 of us waiting 12 months to split that roll and hightail it out of here. And outside there's someone else. Someone who aims to stop us with a rifle. You must have heard the rifle shots, Carew.
Sure I did.
Didn't figure on helping us out any, huh?
From back there, I didn't know if it was you firing. From in up there, I thought maybe you were trying to scare me. I reckon it's time you talk, Clay. Told where you hit it?
Why?
Well, if anything happens to you, we won't know where to look.
Then maybe you better keep watch with this Frida, huh?
Why?
Figure you both must be anxious to keep old Clay Tullis in one piece right now. Yeah. At least until morning, huh?
Memo on medals. Information about our military awards and decorations. The United States does not have any orders or ranking in the decorations it awards to Americans, as do other nations. For example, the English Order of the Garter is divided into several classes, depending on the rank of the recipient and the value of his services. Only one medal was granted by Congress in commemoration of a naval victory during the Revolutionary War. This was awarded to John Paul Jones, commander of the Bonon Richard, for his victory over the British frigate Seraphis on September 23, 1779. George Washington established the first military decoration in 1782, called the Badge for Military Merit. From it have come the Legion of Merit, the Purple Heart, and the Medal for Merit. Today, as in the past, medals represent a nation's effort to pay tribute to its heroes for their loyalty and unselfish devotion to duty.
Real nice morning, huh?
Worse than the day we rode into Liberal, huh?
We rode out with $75,000 in the rain. We'll do it again today.
You're forgetting, Carew. It was me who rode out with the dough because you were stupid enough to start shooting. If I hadn't thought fast and remembered this place, we wouldn't be splitting 3 ways today. One thing, though, you sure ain't found it yet.
How come?
I slipped. If you knew where to look, or if you'd found it, I wouldn't have ever woke up. No trouble with our friend out there?
Nothing, senor.
Been no shooting since the first 2 shots last night before you spoke up, Carew. Strike you as strange at all?
Nothing to shoot at.
That's one explanation.
I say let's quit talking and move out. You taking us to it, Clay?
I sure could use some coffee.
It's in the buggy, senor.
Sweetie, you keep looking at my face like that and one of us ain't leaving here.
Any shooting, I'll do it, Carew. This is a 3-way deal.
One of us will have to go outside. To the buggy, senor.
Now, the coffee can wait. Give me a hat and that rake. Thanks.
Be careful, senor.
Your concern for my safety is very touching, Desperita. Now, I'll just poke this outside and see what happens. One thing, Carew, you weren't lying last night.
Well, what now?
Is there a back way out of this barn?
I found a door at the back last night, senor. I bolted just in case.
All right. I'm going out that way. And I'll walk around back of the saloon. Move in on whoever's out there with that rifle.
Why not let Desperita go?
Or you, senorita.
Stay there, both of you. And Carew, let off a few shots when I move out. Keep whoever's out front busy.
At least tell us where to look before you go, Clay.
Can have you two ride out with the Bronx and leave poor old Clay Tullis alone? No thanks.
I'm not scared of you, Clay. If I thought you'd played this wrong... If that money isn't there...
Try drawing that gun and I'll cut you down, Carew.
Senorita,
Shut up!
But we need him.
Shut up, you measly greaser!
You had better not leave us alone, Senor Clay. If you do, I shall kill her.
You just start shooting down the street while I go look around. If I didn't know better, I'd swear we imagined those rifle shots. I covered every building on the street. No one. Not even a prairie dog out there.
Maybe he's left town.
Why not find out for us, Miss Reader? Just take a walk out that door.
Senorita.
Hold it, both of you. Where's your bronc, Carew?
You must have seen it just as you came into town. Tied up by the livery stable, so what's left of him.
I didn't see no bronc.
Me neither. And the man with the rifle.
There's 3 of us and only 2 horses.
Not if we get that guy.
How are you going to do that if you can't even see him?
You're beginning to sound real edgy, Desprita. Io Bluff is a ghost town, sure. But it ain't no ghost firing that rifle.
Oh, let's go get the money and move out.
We can't get the money without the buggy. We gotta dig, Carew. The spades out there and food and water. We sit tight in here till tonight, and then one of us has to get the stuff off the buggy.
Which one?
We'll draw lots. But under cover of darkness, it shouldn't be too hard. I wish this rain would let up.
I won't stay here. I'm going after him.
Now, simmer down, Desprita. We got lots of time till sundown. You going someplace, Carew?
I'm gonna take a look around. I'll go out the way you did.
You're safer here, honey.
I ain't so sure of that.
I think you loved her once, senor.
Yeah, once. Seems a long time ago.
When did you stop loving her, huh?
The night she asked me to raid the Liberal Bank.
Then why did you go through with it?
I guess I like money.
I am grateful, senor, that you allowed me to be the 3rd member of the party.
Don't be. We needed 3 and I'd heard about you.
I am sorry for her, Ma.
That's so.
You are not, senor?
I don't feel anything. Not anymore. Not for her.
For her sake.
All right, I've seen it. When I met Carew Jamison, I was just another fast gun. I hadn't ever had a brush with the law. But I felt for her was something I hadn't ever thought I could feel for anyone. And all the time she was being nice, she was waiting to spring it, to play me along, till I was so crazy for her I wouldn't say no to anything she wanted. Every time she looked at me, all she saw was a way to get a hold of $75,000.
If you felt like that, why you agree, huh?
I told you, I like money, too. I planned it for her. Between us, we pulled it off. The biggest bank robbery in the history of Kansas.
You have not seen her since?
There was nothing left to say. But after I saw her face when she gunned down that bank teller. Not till now.
I do not trust her.
I'll get back to watching by that door, Desprita. I think maybe I'll take a nap.
Hey, wake up! There's someone at the door!
It's okay, Desprita. It's me. Just keep watching the street.
Oh. Yeah, you seen anything, Carew?
Not a sign. Nothing. Whoever's out there sure knows how to keep hidden when he wants.
You've been gone a long time. It's nearly dark.
I like to finish what I start.
When are we going to draw for it, Clay?
Why not now? No, stay where you are. I'll bring him over. Gotta get that water off the buggy for the Bronx. They're getting restless.
They're as thirsty as I am. I don't blame them.
Hey, how's that tin coming, Desprita?
Nearly half full. Rain is filling it nigh.
No need for you to be thirsty, Carew. Go help yourself.
I'll wait till you finish with the straws.
Suit yourself. Okay, these 3. All different lengths. Right?
Right.
Take one.
You know, I've been thinking, Clay. Maybe the man with that gun. Maybe some crazy old prospector been holed up in the San Juan Mountains so long he's lost his mind. I've met him before. Been alone so long they fired anything that moves.
We'll get him, whoever it is, right after we got the dough. Before, if he shows himself. Go on, take a straw.
Long one.
The longest. Between you and me, Desprita.
You choose.
I know which one is shortest.
Looks like I do too, senor.
Get the spades off the buggy first, Desprita. No sign of your broncaroo?
No.
I reckon it's dark enough now, Senor Tolis.
Fine. I'll cover you from the door. Go to it, Desprita. Good luck.
Thanks.
You look kind of scared, Desprita.
It's only a little way, just a few steps. Cover me, Senor Clay.
Desprita!
Oh, why, that cheat no good. He's tricked us, Clay. Worked round behind the buggy.
Yeah, so I see. He got poor old Desprita plumb center.
Are you going out to get him?
No.
There's just the two of us now. Makes for a 50-50 split.
Must have eyes like a mountain cat, that guy out there.
Clay, it's time you talked. I got a feeling we're going to be lucky to make it. Any of us.
Yeah. You know the old silver mine?
Sure.
I buried it right under the sign pointing to the mine. About 100 yards from the entrance. Now, I guess I got the guns looking for me. That guy out there and you, Carew. I'm going to try and get those shovels off the buggy.
You're crazy.
Well, there's no moon, nothing. If I crawl out there and keep low, he ain't likely to see me. Now, keep your eyes skinned, Carew.
Oh, okay, but watch yourself.
As soon as I come back, we'll take the Bronx out the back way and right out to the silver mine. See ya. I got him, Carew. Now watch it. I'm coming back.
Take it slow, Clay. Slow and keep down.
Here they are. Oh, it felt like hours out there. I should have warned Desprita to crawl out.
Thanks for getting the shovels, Clay. Was all I needed.
Why,
You'd never make it. Even you ain't that fast.
You ain't with that going alone, huh?
All I needed was these and the Bronx. You never should have told me, Clay. Not if you wanted to live and spend it.
That...
So long, Clay. So long. I said you weren't that fast. Oh, there. Steady, boy. Whoo! Oh, boy. Io Bluff Silver Mine. You had quite a sense of humor, Clay. You sure did.
Pity to waste all that time and effort, ma'am.
What? Who's that?
No, ma'am, don't reach for it. Don't even think about it.
Why, listen, I'll split with you. 50-50. Happy?
No deal, Miss Jamison. Not a chance. As soon as I heard the gunfire down there in the barn, I knew there'd be just one of you coming up here. I've been waiting.
Was it you who...
Yeah. I got Desprita.
Why? Who talked? Who?
No one. I've been waiting here in I.O. Bluff a long time. Saw you ride in, then the others. I knew you'd come sometime.
Who are you?
Took me a long time to figure it out. After the bank robbery, the way Clay Towers just disappeared and all the trail signs led back in. Yeah, a long time. But I guess there wasn't anyone in Liberal I didn't talk to. Asked what they'd seen, who they'd seen. And there was one man. He saw two people ride east leading a third horse. That's all I needed. I crossed the Colorado Desert just the way Clay Towers did 12 months ago.
You've already found the money?
Yeah, I returned it to the bank in Liberal. And I knew if I waited long enough, you three would show up.
Then you're a lawman.
No, ma'am. Ever hear the name Eddie Crane?
No,
I guess you didn't. No reason why you should. To you, he was just something to gun down.
Then you're...
You got it, ma'am. The bank teller you killed in Liberal was my kid brother. Mount up, ma'am. I'm taking you back myself. Oh, and one other thing. I don't see you as a woman, no man. You make the wrong move between here and Liberal, and you'll just get there. and you won't know about it. Mount up.
Medicare.
Medicare. Is your family taking part in the Dependents Medical Care Program?
And how? H-O-W.
Any problems?
Not since I got this pamphlet.
P-A-M-P. Now you got me doing it.
On you, it looks good. Did you know that to have authorized care from civilian sources in the United States under Medicare, you have to get a non-availability statement and present it to the source of care?
No exceptions?
Just two. In an emergency, and when the dependent is away from the sponsor's household on a journey. J-U-T-R-I-P.
Don't you trip up on Medicare. Get the pamphlet Dependents Medical Care Program.
P-R-O-G-R-E-M.
Ugh.
U-G-G.
Be listening for another melting down of action and suspense, and we are bringing you the 11th Hour. This is an Transfer production written by Ellen Trevor and directed by Jim Bradley.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
You ain't got no call to bark at me, dog. No call at all. I ain't done nothing to you. I got a right to stand here on the curb if I want to, dog. Now you just shut up.
Hey, Raggedy! Raggedy, come on inside. Come on, gal. Inside. Hey, Pop. Maybe Ragged's seen someone sneaking around the place.
Will you go on inside, dog? Go on, scat, shoot. All right, dog. I'll move on, sure. But you ain't getting away with this. No, sir. I'll be back. And you ain't gonna like me coming back. Not one little bit, dog. Not one little bit.
Something strange about this house tonight, Ella. Seems quiet. Mighty quiet.
Does it, Bergen?
Yeah. Where's the boy, Jamie?
Oh, probably off somewhere with Raggedy.
Well, it's getting late, Ella. You oughtn't to be out at this time.
With that dog, he's safer than he would be with the whole Twin Falls police force watching him, Bergen.
Well, maybe you'd like it if I'd take the pooch and sit him in my chair behind the desk down to City Hall, eh?
Him's a her, Bergen.
All right, take her. That's why it's quiet, anyway.
What's that?
Why it's quiet.
Oh.
When I came in, remember? Not like last night with a darn dog barking her head off down the front gate. You know, the boy might have been right. Maybe there was someone out there.
Bergen, dear, don't you think when you come home you could stop being a police chief and just relax?
Still say the boy ought to be home. It's a good book?
I've no idea. I hope to find out. If you ever keep quiet long enough, dear.
Pa, it's Raggedy. I've been looking all over for him. Pa,
Look, son, I told you a dozen times this last week. Don't come busting in the house like that.
Shut up, Bergen.
Well, all I'm doing is just
you
trying...
gotta listen to me, Pa. She's dead. She ain't moving.
Isn't moving, Jamie.
Isn't moving. She... Don't either of you even care?
Where is she, Jamie?
I looked all over. She was all right just after dinner, and then I thought I'd take her for a walk, and I kept calling her, Pa. I went round to all the neighbors and asked if they'd seen her. You know she never goes away from the house. I found her just now, Pa. She was lying in a kennel the whole time. Will you come and look at her, Pa, please? Maybe it's not too late. Maybe the vet...
Go out to the kennel, Bergen.
I'll come with you, Pa.
No, J.D. You stay here. Go on, Bergen.
Yeah, I'll take a look at her, son. You stay there with your mother.
Jamie, come here.
Mama, I want to be there with Pa.
No, Jamie.
You know she's dead, don't you? You know it. You don't even have to look.
When was the last time Raggedy went to her kennel, Jamie?
When she had pups that time,
and when she wasn't on your bed, or ours, or the sofa, or the most comfortable chair in the house, she was where you were, Jamie.
But she can't just have died, Mom. Not that fast. She wasn't even old. I told you I saw her just after dinner. She was down near the front fence.
Did she seem all right then?
Of course she did. She was eating something. She was fine. Then when I went to take her for a walk, I didn't even think to look in her kennel. Maybe if I had, maybe she needed me, Mom, and I wasn't even around to... Pa sure is taking a long time out there.
Jamie, boy, there are other dogs.
There won't ever be another Raggedy. Did you see her, Pa? Do you think there might be... Sure.
Jamie, I want you to run over to Steve Jorgensen's house. Ask him to come here right away, huh?
Pop, do you mean that Mr. Jorgensen might be able to do something?
Go on, boy.
I'll go the back way. It's quicker. Maybe I should have gone to these house first.
You could have rung the vet, Bergen.
Yeah, I could. It gives the boy something to do.
Your face was enough to tell me there's nothing Jorgensen can do, Bergen.
Well, there is one thing he can do. He can let me be sure.
Sure?
Yeah. I don't know that much about dogs, Ella, but I know one thing. Jamie's dog was poisoned.
Chris, where are you? You in your room, Chris? Chris! Oh, Chris, what's worrying you, boy? Why are you sitting in here in the dark? You got something worrying you, Chris?
Not anymore, Mom. Not anymore.
If it's something you got to sit in the dark to think about, it can't be something good, son.
I was just sitting, that's all. Just sitting. I like to sit in the dark, Mom.
Most times you don't. Not most times. Just now and again. You go for whole months at a time sitting out there with me in front of the fire. And then comes that one night and I find you like this. Oh, what's worrying you, Chris? You still think about Helen.
Helen? Helen. Sometimes I can almost see her in here, Mom. Sometimes I could almost reach out and touch her.
Oh, forget about her, boy. Forget that you were ever stupid enough to tell her.
She sure loved that dog of hers, though. Yeah, silly name for a dog like that. Great big dog with a silly name. Big dog. Waffles. Good dog, Waffles. Does your mummy love you, huh? Waffles, does you?
Love your mummy, huh? Waffles a pretty boy. Waffles is mumsy-wumsy's little baby boy, huh?
Miss Newberry.
Down, Waffles, down, boy. That's a good boy. You can come in, Chris. Waffles won't hurt you. Open the gate.
Thanks.
If you've come about the repairs to the roof, I'm afraid Father and Mother won't be home this afternoon.
That's why I've come, Miss Helen.
That's enough, Waffles. You surely didn't think I could find anything for you to do, did you, Chris? I wouldn't know where to tell an odd job man to start.
I wanted to talk to you, Miss Newberry.
Oh, how very flattering. The man wants to talk with his Waffles, and you've got to be quiet. No, Waffles, that's enough. I'm very glad you came, Chris. I've been terribly bored.
Miss Newberry, I've worked here at your house for almost 3 months now.
And Father's very pleased with you.
Well, thank you, Miss. Well, you see, you got to promise not to laugh at me, Miss.
Laugh at you? Why should I? In any case, you always seem so serious. And, Chris, I've told you time and time again to my friends, I'm Helen.
Yes, thank you. Well, Helen, I won't always be doing this kind of work.
But why not, if you like it?
Well, I bet I could do almost anything if I had the chance.
Oh, then I'll talk to Father. Perhaps he can help.
Well, it's not... I want to talk to your father, miss.
What on earth for? Let me do it, after all.
It's the man's place.
Waffles quiet. Just what are you talking about, Chris? What is the man's place?
When he wants to marry someone.
Oh, but Chris, I'm surprised. How romantic. Who is she?
You, Miss Helen.
Me? You mean that's why you've come here to... Chris Jenkins, the odd job man, the hired help, wants to marry me, Waffles. We wouldn't like that, would we? We wouldn't like it one little bit.
Miss, if you just listen a minute
You
more...
you stupid oaf, get out of here. Don't stand there staring at me like that, Jenkins, or I'll set the dog on you. And don't think you'll get another job here, either. Just don't come back.
Miss, I didn't mean anything wrong.
Get him, Waffles. Go on, get him, Waffles. Get him, Waffles. Chase him, boy. Chase him through the gate.
Get away. Get away from me.
Don't ever let him come through that gate again, Waffles. Don't ever... Waffles. Waffles, no. Waffles, leave him alone. Waffles.
My leg. Right deep down in my calf, Mom. Deep. Waffles did that, and I still feel it. After all this time.
Oh, Chris. Come outside by the fire. Don't stay here thinking. That won't help.
You don't understand, Mom. It wasn't that she laughed. I even expected her to, in a way. But the dog, like a hobo, chased off the place.
Chris, stop this.
But she didn't have Waffles long after that, did she, huh? Not very long at all. Let's go back by the fire, Mom. I'm tired of sitting in here by myself.
Yeah? Mm-hmm. Okay, so handle it. Bring him in. Huh? Now listen, Sergeant, either the guy's drunk or he isn't. I don't care if his father's the president of the whole United States. If he's too drunk to drive, then book him. Phew, that old turkey. My old man's a friend of Judge Hoos's. Come in. Oh, Steve, come on in, sit down.
Had to come by the city hall to attend a confinement, Chief. 6 kittens, all well, mother contended, father unknown. Well, I did that autopsy.
What'd you find?
Poison, strychnine, like all the others. It makes 13 dogs for the year. Bergen, I've asked you time and time again to help me with this. There's a man or woman in Twin Falls who's leaving Bates where they'll do the most harm. Up to now, you haven't given it much time. In fact, I seem to remember you telling me it wasn't really a police matter.
All right, now lay off, will you?
When I'm finished, I will. I make my living out of animals. People here reckon I've got the best practice in Minnesota, but the money part isn't why I'm a vet. They can't even talk to you, Bergen. They can't tell you where the pain is. With a human getting hold of poison accidentally, he can tell you about it. Describe symptoms.
Look, I know how you feel
Your
about
boy
this.
was the owner of just one dog, the unlucky 13th. The other 12 owners went through what he's going through right now. Maybe tonight there'll be another kid in Twin Falls who'll stumble on something that was once alive.
Yeah, I know. I remember the look on Jamie's face when he came in to tell us about it. I'll find out who it is, Steve. Now you get out of here and let me think.
Let me ask you a question. What is the most important thing to a fighting man? His gun, you may answer. You might also answer the code of conduct of the men of the armed forces of the United States. Because, you know, it is something just as necessary to the fighting man as his gun. And just as he keeps his gun cleaned and oiled because his life may depend on it, so does he keep ever forward in his mind his code of conduct because his life and honor depend on it. Part of the code reads, quote, I will never surrender of my own free will. If in command, I will never surrender my men while they still have means to resist, unquote. During the bloody and costly campaign on the island of Saipan in World War II, the code of the soldier meant something to the men, and to one man in particular. Essentially a quiet, peace-loving man, Sergeant Thomas A. Baker, while with the 105th Infantry Regiment of the United States Army, was up against it one night in 1944 when the enemy launched an attack which called for them to die in honor. Sergeant Baker proved it could work both ways. The enemy attack fell like a saber blow and continually hurled Baker's company back with each savage thrust. During the ensuing days of action, Baker wiped out an enemy position with a bazooka, killed 14 of the enemy in a machine gun ambush using only his M1 rifle and a couple of grenades, and then killed 6 more a little farther on. In a last-ditch stand one night, the company dug in to withstand the next furious assault. In the dark, as the enemy rolled over them in a thunderous attack of firepower, Sergeant Baker suffered a mangled leg from a grenade. Shooting and clubbing the enemy with his rifle, he dragged himself out of the foxhole. 3 of his men tried to give him aid. 2 of them were shot. From the 3rd man, Baker got a cigarette and the pistol and told him to leave. As the rest of the company moved back, Baker propped himself against a telephone pole, calmly puffed on his cigarette, and blazed away with his automatic. He was later found in that position with 8 of the enemy dead around him, 1 for each shot, and the empty gun in his lifeless hand. Sergeant Baker didn't consider the Medal of Honor he might get. He considered the job that had to be done. His honor was at stake. Surrender wasn't in his code of conduct.
Only too glad to be of help, Bergen. Mind you, there's 2 other drugstores in Twin Falls.
Yeah, I've already checked them out, Bill. You come up with anything?
Not much, I guess. It seems like most of the strychnine I sell goes to Chris Jenkins, Maggie Jenkins' boy. Matter of fact, he bought some more of me yesterday.
Yesterday? It was last night. You say he's been in here before?
Yeah, sure he has. According to the poison book, he claims the stuff's for coyote baits. Yeah, that's right. 13 times this year.
13. That's a big help, Bill. Thanks a lot. Make out a list of those dates and send them down to my office, will you?
Surely Chris isn't in any trouble, Bergen. He can't be.
I just want to talk with him, Maggie.
Well, he should be in any time now. He wouldn't do anything wrong, Bergen. Everyone knows Chris is a good boy. Maybe he's not the smartest man in Twin Falls, but he's gentle and kind. Do all mothers talk like that, Bergen?
Yeah, we all know Chris, that's for sure.
When his father died, he just took over like he was a grown man. It's always been that way. Ever since, he looks after me just fine. He don't make much money, but he hands it all to me for the house. Sometimes I wonder he don't buy things for himself.
You say he hands over his money, all of it, Maggie?
Most of the times, yes. Just now and again he keeps back a little. I never see what he buys with it.
How often does he keep some back?
Oh, I couldn't say for sure. I guess this last year maybe 10 or a dozen times.
Let's see.
I'm home, Mom. Oh.
Chief Williams is here to talk with you, Chris.
Something wrong, Mr. Williams?
Well, I hope not, Chris. Tell me, were you home last night? All night?
Of course he was. He was here with me. That is, he went out for a little walk after dark, the way he always does,
Mom,
but...
stay out of this, will you?
But, what time was that, Chris?
Around 8, I guess.
Uh-huh. Did you, happen to walk by my place?
I have to go past your house when I'm walking uptown, Mr. Williams. Go past it most every night.
Yeah. I was talking to somebody who used to know you pretty well, Chris, only this morning. Helen Newberry.
What is this about, Bergen, please?
She had a dog, Chris. The folks say she's still pretty miserable about the way it died, almost a year ago. My son's dog died last night, Chris. Poisoned.
Poisoned?
Jamie saw that dog of his eating something down by the front fence. Chris, did you see Jamie's dog as you went by last night? Did you maybe throw a bait over the fence? A bait with strychnine in it?
No. No, you're wrong, Mr. Williams.
Like you did with Helen Newberry's dog and 11 others before you got around to Jamie's?
It's a lie. I didn't do it.
Chris, come back here. Leave that gun alone.
This was my pop's rifle, Mr. Williams. He used to like it over the fireplace. And he reckoned that next to him I could use it better than anyone.
Give me that rifle, Chris.
Don't move. I don't want to shoot you. I don't want to shoot anyone. But I ain't going to jail, neither. Not for Helen Newberry. She's the one you ought to jail, Mr. Williams. She's the one.
Chris, don't do this, please.
Be quiet, Mom. Sure, I poisoned your boy's dog, Mr. Williams. You want to know why? I'll tell you. I was walking past your place the night before last, see? I wasn't doing anything wrong. And I stopped. It was a nice night. Peaceful. I stopped just by your front gate. And that dog started barking at me like I was a criminal or something. Like I wanted to rob you. But that dog don't bark no more. No, sir, not anymore.
Hand over the gun, Chris. I'm taking you along with me.
No, you ain't, Mr. Williams.
Chris!
I'm going to the woods, Mom. I know them woods better than anyone in the whole world. You come after me, Mr. Williams, you better watch yourself. Bye, Mom.
Chris!
Don't go after him, Maggie. We'll bring him back.
Don't hurt him, Bergen. Please don't hurt him, please.
Sure try not to, Maggie. I just hope he hands over that gun before he does anything stupid, that's all.
I'll come by every time I can, Regan. I promise. I wasn't going to leave you with old Mr. Jorgensen. This is where we got that rabbit that time. Remember? Rabbit was bigger than you were then, Raggedy. Ought to be deep enough for that little old box. Don't think I'm deserting you, Raggedy, leaving you out here this way. You must never think that. It was in these woods we had the best times of all. Remember that snake we saw? You barked at it and showed me where it was. And the time we... Gee, Raggedy. Golly Moses, I'm going to miss you.
Hello, Jamie.
You been out hunting, Mr. Jenkins?
Hunting? Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Jamie. What are you doing out here? What are you... Hey, in the box, is she your dog?
Yeah, I was just going to... I was trying to put off covering her up. You see, it's not much of a box, is it?
Looks really nice, Jamie.
Mr. Jenkins, would you... I don't want to have to be the one to...
You want me to do it?
I'll watch you. I won't go away.
You know, you hold this gun. Now, let me see. If we put the box in this way, I think it would be best. Yeah. Does that look all right, boy?
I guess so.
Now, hand me that spade.
Here.
Thanks. A real nice place you chose, boy. I reckon she'll appreciate that.
Pretty lonely for her after dark, Mr. Jenkins. Out here alone.
Yeah, now. You want it smoothed out on top?
Sure. Wish I knew what could have happened to her. It's so sudden, even Mr. Jorgensen couldn't tell me. Nor my pop. Would you finish it for me, Mr. Jenkins? I don't want to have to watch anymore.
Hey, Jamie.
Your gun's here by the tree, Mr. Jenkins. I'll come back later and get the spade. I'll come back later.
Yeah. You do that, boy. You do that. You started this whole thing, Helen. You started everything. And I'm going to stop by your house and finish it.
You got any sense at all, Jenkins? You'll get out of here while you've got the chance.
I'm not going till Helen comes home.
How many times do I have to tell you she and her mother have gone away for the weekend?
I've got to see her, make it right. She was the one...
I'm not afraid of that gun, Jenkins. When the police get here,
They don't know I'm here. No one saw me, no one. I was out in the forest. That's where they think I am, in the forest. I was there I saw the boy. He was burying his dog, Mr. Newberry. The dog that Helen killed. She's got to pay for that. Pay for all of them. And pay for this. You see that? The scar? Helen did that. She set that dog of hers onto me.
I've heard the whole story, Jenkins. Frankly, I'd have done the same thing. I've always thought you were half-witted, and now you're doing your best to prove it, forcing your way in here with a gun.
I loved her, Mr. Newberry.
Enough to start poisoning half the animals in Twin Falls? Just how did you manage to twist it in that fumbling brain of yours? Twisted so that every dog you poisoned was another way of getting at Helen.
It was that day, the barking. I looked round and the dog was leaping at me. I tried to get out of the gate, but I was lying there with the dog tearing at my leg.
Give me the gun, Jenkins.
No! No, I saw that boy. He asked me to help him. He didn't know that She's got to pay for that boy.
I'm going to telephone the police, Jenkins. Tell them you're here.
No, don't do it, Mr. Newberry. Please, I don't want to kill you. It's Helen I want.
That's you, Bergen? Tom Newberry. Chris Jenkins is here, and he claims he's going to kill my daughter.
Please don't make me do it. Don't make me.
Yeah, he has a gun, and...
Mr. Newberry. I didn't mean it, Mr. Newberry.
Listen, Jenkins. This is your last chance. Either come through the door with your hands above your head or we're coming in for you. I'm giving you 10 seconds, Jenkins. You'll hear me count them off.
10 seconds.
1.
I loved you, Helen.
2.
I ain't a murderer.
3.
That boy.
4 seconds gone, Jenkins.
4.
5.
I've worked real hard for you, Helen.
4 to go, Jenkins.
It was the bark and the laughter.
7.
I didn't mean to kill him, Mom. You know that.
Let it come out easy. 8.
All those people waiting out there to see.
9.
Mom, I didn't mean it. I didn't do it on purpose. I promise you I
10,
didn't.
Jenkins. You better come out if you don't want to get hurt.
Chris, this is me, your mother. You hear me in there, boy? Don't try and fight anymore, Chris, please. I want you to come out as Mr. Williams says. You've got to, Chris. It's your only chance. Please, Chris.
All right, Mr. Williams. I'm coming out. Just don't shoot.
All right, just let us through, will you, please? Sergeant, get these people back, will you? Keep walking, Jenkins.
Darn sight better than the picture. This is
All right, get back there. Into the car, Jenkins.
Will you keep back, please, folks? This guy is dangerous.
I said get in, Jenkins.
Oh, Chris, boy. Chris.
It's all right, Mom. I'm just sorry, that's all.
Mr. Jenkins. Mr. Jenkins.
Jamie, get out home this minute. No place for you, boy.
I want to talk to him, Dad, please. Mr. Jenkins, I don't believe what they're all saying. You didn't do anything to Raggedy, did you? Did you?
Come on, Jenkins, inside.
Jamie, Jamie, boy, I fixed up the grave real nice. I'm sorrier about your dog than anything, son. Get me out of here, Mr. Williams, please.
Another visit with Joe and Daphne Forsythe.
Joe, what are you doing?
Oh, hi, Daphne. Just eating a midnight snack.
What is that mess?
That mess is a liverwurst, salami, lettuce, and peanut butter delight.
Nightmares more like it. What woke you up?
My stomach was growling. What woke you up?
You. And I was dreaming such a pleasant dream.
Oh? What?
I dreamed all of our savings bonds had matured and we were cashing them in.
That kind of a dream I can appreciate.
We were planning a trip around the world, and you bought me a fur coat, and I bought you that fishing tackle you want. Oh, it was gorgeous.
Well, it doesn't have to be just a dream. Some of our savings bonds are ready to mature now.
Joe, maybe we shouldn't cash them in. They can go on earning interest, you know, and it adds up fast.
I know. That's why we started buying savings bonds, remember? With a bond a month on the payroll savings plan, our money is saved automatically.
Stop waving that sandwich under my nose. You're making me hungry.
Well, fix yourself a sandwich, ma'am. I got all the makings right over here.
All right. Move over, you bond-buying midnight maverick. I'm going to fix myself a humdinger.
Be listening for another mounting drama of action and suspense when we again bring you the 11th Hour. This was an Art Transit production written by Alan Trevor and directed by Jim Bradley.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service. Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour. Another Conway Denning success is confidently predicted when he opens tonight at the Irving Theatre, scene of so many of Denning's London successes. In his new play, Magic is a Dream, Conway Denning reverts to the type of role that made him famous, and he is... Now let's remember to take Hildegard to lunch sometime. Now, let's see what the other papers say. Backstage gossip already claims another Denning smash hit. But we hear on the grapevine that all is not well with the star of Magic is a Dream. It would seem that since the first day of rehearsals, Conway Denning has been rung at precisely 11 a.m. each morning and warned not to open in his new play. At
First, Denning was inclined to treat the warning as a hoax, but reports indicate that during the last few... Satan! Satan! You called, sir? I yelled. Have you seen this paper? Only when I brought it to you, sir, as I always do, leaving it on your bed with the others. Or did you carefully arrange for this rubbish to be printed? I read the papers when you finished with them, Mr. Denning. Why don't you say what you want to say, Grayson? I mean, it must be very galling for ex-Captain Grayson to play the part of a sniveling valet. Mr. Denning, I've told you before, I'm deeply grateful for this job, and But it seems poor repayment when one considers that you saved my life during the war, doesn't it? Be honest, Grayson. You're like the rest of them. You hate the sight of me. You'd have good reason to try and throw me off balance today, wouldn't you? Good enough reason to try and give me a worse case of first-night jitters than I've already got. Who told the papers about this? Was it you? If I find out that it was you, I'll have you back in the gutter, living on that miserable pension of yours faster than you can think, Grayson. Now, Dilly, have you seen this report on the... Oh, I see you have. Sometimes I think you're wasted as an agent, Lyle. That was quite an entrance. Almost very convincing. Denning, you don't think that I... Well, do you? Someone let the cat out of the bag. I gave strict orders that not a word of this was to get into the press. Did you think the play needed any more publicity than the fact that Conway Denning is opening in it? It's nearly 11 a.m., Mr. Denning. I don't care what time it is! Do you think he'll ring this morning? Yes, well, don't think because you're both with me at 11 that it clears either of you of suspicion. You could easily have paid someone to keep this up every day for more than a month. Those infernal phone calls. You'd better try and calm down, Denning. After all, tonight's the important thing. You mean my life isn't? Where would your 10% come, Lyle? That agency of yours exists because of Conway Denning. Without my name, it'd fall like that. If I find who was responsible for this, I'm not going to answer it. Leave it, Grayson. I won't answer it. I won't. Well, perhaps it's not the man. Why don't you leave me alone? All right. Listen. I don't know who you are, and I don't care. Just leave me alone, do you hear? Leave me alone!
Conway, it's me, Myrna.
What? Who?
Your wife, dear.
Didn't you know that ringing me at this particular time would put... What is it?
I'm very sorry, Conway. I had no idea at the time. I rang to see if it was all right to come over and lunch with you. We always make a point of it with your other players, and I thought that... Conway, you always said it brought you luck, and I didn't see why, just because we're living apart, that... Well, you know what I mean.
Yes, I'm very grateful, Myrna. It will be wonderful. Come as soon as you like. Goodbye. Every time I was opening that night, Harris, no matter where we were, we contrived to lunch together. It came to be a thing that meant... It's exactly 11 a.m., sir. It's him. Well, don't answer it. Yes? Yes?
There's still time to run, Denning.
Who are you? Look, you must tell me who you are.
Denning, don't open in Magic is a Dream.
But you must tell me who you are.
If you do, it will be your last performance. If you're fool enough to go through with it, make it a good one, won't you?
Hello. Hello. Answer me, will you? Answer me! He's gone. Well, surely you must be able to recognize the voice by now, Conway. I can't. It's familiar somehow, but muffled. It reminds me of a criticism that was written about me years ago. Conway Denning never listens to any voice but his own. I'm sure it's only someone's idea of a joke, sir. People in the limelight are often subjected When I need your sympathy, Grayson, I'll advise you of the fact. Get out of here and run me a bath. Harris, get on the phone. I want the cast of Magic is a Dream here on the double. Get that fool Bernstein, who imagines himself the producer, and Pinkerton of publicity. I'm going to find out who blabbed to the press if it takes the rest of the day. Oh, but Denning, that's ridiculous. Tonight they've got to open in a new show. You can't just shut up and do as I tell you, Harris. Or would you rather I found a new and more cooperative agent?
What time is it, Lyle?
It's 1:30, Mona.
Seems my lunch date has stood me.
Conway's been locked in there with a whole lot of them for more than an hour. Are you going to wait?
Yes.
You wouldn't consider lunching with me?
You wouldn't dare to walk out on me, would you?
Well, no, I...
Don't say it again now, please. You say you're in love with me, but Conway Denny represents an income, doesn't he? A big income for the Lyle Harris Agency.
For every penny I spend, I feel like a heel.
Even heels have to live.
Supposing I did dice my contract with Denny.
You won't ever do it now. Conway Denny's are hard to come by.
Well, what about you? You wouldn't live with him, but you couldn't resist coming over today, could you?
I don't love him anymore, if that's what you mean. You can't just go on loving something that isn't really there. Conway Denny only comes alive when the footlights go on. The rest of the time, he's posturing. Like a mechanical toy that says and does all the right things and stands off a little to watch the effect.
I don't think he's posturing much about this phone call business. He is scared out of his wits.
There are so many people who have cause to hate Conway. You hate him, Miles.
I wouldn't say that.
You hate him because he knows what you are. You hate yourself because you know he knows. It's too complicated to spell out. I suppose I hate him, too. Because 10 years ago, he meant so much to me.
And as for you, Bernstein, there's no need to sit there with that bovine expression on your face. That's how you sat during rehearsals while I produced this play for you.
Charming. You coming up for air, Pinky? Now I know what the Inquisition must have been like. Denny thinks that because I handle the publicity for the show, I must be the guilty one. Oh, hello, Myrna.
Someone gave the story to the newspapers, Pinky?
Someone will give them another if Denny doesn't let up. Tonight promises to be a prize flopperoo.
Conway won't be.
Why not?
Oh, I know he's worried. But he always finds something to blow up about during the last few hours before opening. Takes his mind off the theatre.
You don't think he's putting them all through this purposely? I mean, just so that they'll be too exhausted to come up with him tonight? Myrna, he's scared out of his wits, I tell you. I saw him this morning. I'll be surprised if he even goes to the theatre tonight.
I think whoever is ringing Conway like this knows him pretty well. If there's anything in it, if it's not a hoax, then it's somebody who knows that he'd have to be dead to miss his own opening night.
I could miss it cheerfully. I've had enough of his artistry this morning to last me a lifetime.
Come back in here, Pinkerton. Or are you thinking of giving me a little more unpleasant publicity?
Look, Conway, old man,
Hello, Conway.
Myrna, what the devil are you doing here? Oh, yes, our lunch. Well, I'm afraid I'm too busy to worry about lunch today.
I rather gathered that. Now, perhaps I'll accept your offer after all.
I want you in here with the others, Harris.
Well,
Myrna,
Are you coming or not, Harris?
Yes, Conway, yes, of course, at once. Myrna, I'm terribly sorry.
Goodbye now. Pinky, and good luck for the night, Conway. Who knows? Perhaps I'm the mysterious voice on the phone. Or perhaps it was I who gave the story to the newspapers.
Come on, Pinkerton, Harris.
Yes. Coming, old man.
Get in there with the others, and I'll be right with you. Did you mean that just now, Myrna?
You're making a fool of yourself, Conway.
Someone in that room gave that story to the papers.
They're the people you need on your side tonight, Conway.
Who do you think the public will be coming to see? Them or me?
All right, Conway, have it your own way. How's Grayson?
He's somewhat about the place, I suppose. Why?
I've never told you this before, Conway, but between us, Grayson was the final score.
What the devil does that mean? I gave the fellow a job.
As your valet. An ex-officer. You knew he had to accept that job, didn't you? That he wasn't even fitted for that or any other job. That he was existing on a pension that couldn't even keep him. What twisted, sadistic streak in your makeup could let you offer a job like that to the man who brought you back in the face of heavy machine gun fire? You could have given Captain Grayson money anonymously, as much money as his modest needs would require. But you offered him a job where he could be on hand to be a whipping boy like all the others.
Like Lyle, for instance?
Lyle?
I've watched him mooning after you, weighing his affection for my estranged wife against his 10% of my earnings. You never mentioned divorce, by the way, Myrna.
Goodbye, Conway.
Or are you hoping that after tonight you won't have to ask for one?
Perhaps I am, Conway. Perhaps I am. How does it feel, by the way, not to have a friend in the world?
I've got one, Myrna. Or have you forgotten? Vaughan Hadrick. He's all the friend I need.
You there, boy. Sit up, look spry, step lively. This is your great-grandpa, and then some. I've been called Johnny Reb, and I've been called Billy Yank. I'm a soldier, Civil War. What you want to know about soldiering? Religion? Well, it was mighty important to us. Every outfit had its chaplain who'd not only preach to us soldiers, but would also hand out books and magazines and writing paper and serve coffee from his coffee wagon, write letters for soldiers who didn't know how. Why, he'd even teach classes in reading and writing. And then, when the battle lines was formed, he'd go right into the thick of it with 'em, comforting the wounded. And rain or shine, they'd be out there every Sunday, holding services, sometimes right out in the open, or under some trees, or in a tent, or in the trenches, just wherever they could. I guess they wasn't much different from the chaplains you got. And I guess that's what's so comforting about chaplains. Now, you boy, you and I know they'll always be the same, always be around when you need 'em, for which we can all thank our lucky stars and stripes. Believe you me, son, it takes more than just men and guns and generals to make you an army. It takes having a man of God around and passing out the word of God and directing you in his way. Yes, sir, it takes a chaplain's corps, to which I'm sure you'll add your soldiers. Amen. Go and open the door, Grayson. Just your coat tie, correct. There's a spot of dust on your lapel, Grayson. It's not good enough, Grayson. After all, Grayson, you've had plenty of time to learn how to become a valet. You're not in the officer's mess now, old boy. Don't jerk at the door, Grayson. Open it slowly, deferentially, Grayson. Good afternoon, Mr. Hedrick.
Hello, Captain Grayson.
May I take your hat, sir?
Thanks.
If you'll step inside, sir, I'll inform Mr. Denning you're here.
How is he? Bundle of nerves, I suppose.
I should say it was the others who were in that condition, Mr. Hedrick.
The others? Why? What's going on?
Didn't you see the morning paper, sir?
Oh. Did you ever know a theater critic before, Grayson?
No, sir.
I read the papers only when it contains a Vaughan-Hadrick review. And then only to study the diabolical prose of my fellow contributors.
Will you wait in here, sir?
Oh, don't go. What's all this about the others? And the papers?
That firm business. You know, someone's been ringing Mr. Denning and telling him not to open in the play tonight, threatening his life if he does.
Oh, that? Oh, I thought he was treating it as a joke.
Well, he was, but the story was in the papers this morning. He summoned the entire company here, and he's been, cross-examining them ever since. For more than 2.5 hours now.
What? Well, it's time he was stopped. Well, where is he?
In the drawing room, sir.
What kind of a performance does he think they'll give tonight? You mean this phone business has really got him down?
Yes, sir, it has. The last few days he seems to have... don't tell him I said this, sir, but he seems to be on the verge of a nervous breakdown.
Well, he better snap out of it. I've got to sit through the performance tonight, and if he wants a good Vaughan-Hadrick review, he'd better get some rest.
How's the leg, by the way, sir?
Which one? The one I feel, which isn't there, or this contraption?
Sorry, sir, I didn't mean to...
No, it's all right. I wish I could still play cricket, though. I'd love to see an umpire give me out gammy leg before wicket.
I wonder why he sticks by him. What can he see that's worth being a friend to in a man like Conway Denning?
I don't give a darn if we're here till the curtain goes up tonight. Either someone admits that they did give that up...
Do I applaud now, or will I keep it for tonight, Conrad?
Vaughan, dear boy.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. You're a positive savior, Vaughan. Yes, perhaps you can do something with him. Like cutting his throat.
All right, well, you better all cut along and try and forget everything but the play.
If I can remember a single line now, I'll be shattered.
Well, you better remember them, Di. I'm going to give you a blistering if you don't.
Now, look here.
Now, you're going to shut up. Go on. Buzz off, all of you.
I could almost kiss you, Vaughan.
Well, I'd be almost thinking...
Are you looking forward to your next production, Bernstein? Only if it is in a monastery, preferably where everyone has taken a vow of silence.
Vaughan, darling, I don't care if you can me from now on. I'm your slave for life.
Well, Conway.
All right, I behaved badly, but this infernal business has driven me up the wall.
And so you take it out on everyone else.
Look here, Vaughn, it's all right for you. You're not on the receiving end of those phone calls. You don't know what it's like to see the clock coming up to 11 and wondering if he'll ring this time.
Now, is that why you gave up wearing a wristwatch?
Oh, that did a lot of good. During rehearsals, I could tell by the whole bunch of them that it was getting closer to the time. The look on their faces, watching me, wondering whether I'd be able to laugh it off or not. I need a drink.
You don't have to go through with it, of course.
And be the laughing stock of the West End because I let some fool with a twisted sense of humor stop Conway Denning opening in a new play? Be your age, Vaughn. Will you?
No, I never drink before an opening night, Conway. You know that. It makes me too kind. There was a time when you didn't either.
It has to be someone in the company who leaked the story. It has to be.
That's as illogical as most of your reasoning. After all, you know, it could have been me.
You? I'd trust you with my life. Any news of Sandra?
No, not a word. She's vanished as if she'd never been.
And you go on as if nothing was wrong when your own daughter just walks out and vanishes.
It's 2 years to the day since she left.
Is it? It seems like yesterday. Poor kid. Do the police still hold out any hope at all?
No, very little. There have been cases of missing people turning up years later, amnesia cases, who suddenly clicked into place, as it were.
I wish there was something I could do.
There is. Calm down.
No.
And make it a good one tonight. I want to be able to come backstage with a smile on my face.
You always have. You've always sat in my dressing room to write your review. I'll have a bottle waiting for you.
Well, if I can bring myself to come backstage, it means you get to read the review. If not, well, you read it in the morning paper.
Is that a threat?
That depends on you. Now get some rest. You look as though you need it.
I'd like to strangle him with my bare hands.
That's dangerous thinking just now, Pinky.
Are you telling me that you like him?
Darling, you don't like a man who doesn't care whether you can act or not, who allows you to appear in a Conway Denning play on certain conditions.
You didn't seem to be exactly fretting over that time.
I needed this part. I haven't played the West End for 3 years now. But when I stood on that bare stage auditioning for the part, he ordered a spot on me. Then he walked very slowly all the way down from the back of the theatre and stood looking at me with a smile on his face. I was nervous and started to read the part, and he stopped me, reached up and took the play out of my hands. I started to walk off stage, and he called me back. He let me stand there for what seemed like an age. And he said, you'll do. And walked back up the empty aisle.
You don't have to tell us, Di.
Lyle, I shouldn't mourn Conway Denning one little bit.
And without him, Magic is a Dream would be lucky to last a week.
The man's an utter beast, Bernie.
Oh, and you dream up such lovable tidbits about him, Pinky. What was that guff you had in the Seeing Eye column yesterday? Conway Denning, beloved by fans and fellow actors alike, returns again to the scene of his greatest triumph.
Oh, don't, please. I wrote that and went straight out to be violently ill.
It had that effect on me, too, when I read it. Well, anyone feel like a late lunch? Or anyone feel like a drink?
Desperately.
Man has sense.
I'm going to propose a toast to the one amongst us who plans to kill Conway Denning.
You can't leave me now, Paul. You can't.
Darling, you're another man's wife. Do you think I could look Clive in the face again? We've got to part now before... Helen, Clive and I grew up together. I was his best man at your wedding.
You've never even kissed me.
Oh, in my dreams I've kissed you 1,000 times, Helen. In my dreams I've held you close and smothered your eyes, your lips, your hair with caresses. That's why I can leave you now. Why I can know that we'll never see each other again.
Oh, Paul. Paul.
Don't, Helen. I want to remember the magic of you. The magic of you that I'll never share with anyone. Magic that for me will always be a dream.
Wonderful, Conway. I was so proud to be out there with you.
Where you, Di? Well, if you want to go on being out there, dear, don't move during my final speech.
Conway,
There were 1 or 2 other things I didn't like in your performance, Di. I'll take them up with you later. Good night.
Oh, sorry to
trouble you, Mr. Denning, but they're queuing up outside the stage door. Will I let them in? Wait till I get this mark off my face, will you, Tanner? I'll send someone out with a message to the stage door. Righto, sir, of course. Well, I'll be darned. You did get round here quickly. How was it, Vaughan?
Shut the door and I'll tell you.
I'll lock it, then we won't be disturbed. We'll keep that mob of fans waiting, and they'll wait. Sandra.
You're seeing things, Conway.
Sandra. Oh, what's the idea? Why was she hiding behind the door?
You're really overwrought, old boy. Here, have a drink. Sandra's my problem, not yours. You know, I thought they never let you off that stage. I didn't think you'd get back here in time.
In time? In time for what?
Our meeting. At 11 o'clock p.m. It's almost 10:58, Conway.
Then it was you. No, couldn't be. Not you. You're my friend.
And you would trust me with your life.
Yes, I would.
I knew nothing would stop you appearing tonight. I knew that we'd be here together, as we always have been after a smash hit of yours.
I'm getting out of here.
Don't move, Conway. You've got a few seconds left yet. And I want you to hear about Sandra.
Huh?
I got home on the day you started rehearsals, Conway. I told my father the whole story. The story of that night, 2 years ago, when I discovered the kind of man my father's closest friend was.
She's lying, Hendrik. You've got to believe me. Sandra, little Sandra, I wouldn't hurt her, Vaughan. You know I wouldn't hurt her.
I hero-worshipped you, Conway. And afterwards I just wanted to hide. Not to have to see my father's face when I told him.
The voice on the phone wasn't hard to arrange, Conway. No. I knew then that we'd settle this as the curtain came down.
Please, Vaughan, not like this. Not with a gun. I'll do anything, Vaughan, anything. I'll do anything.
It's 11 o'clock, Daddy.
No.
Conway, I loved the show. You were great.
Vaughan, please,
My review will be your obituary.
No.
It was the greatest performance I've ever seen you give.
What are some of the symbols for heroism? One outstanding example is a cross of bronze with the design of a four-bladed propeller superimposed. In the background is a chased square. This is the Distinguished Flying Cross, authorized by Act of Congress in July 1926, and the only identical medal awarded under similar conditions by both the Army and Navy departments. This coveted decoration is suspended from a plain, straight link attached to a blue ribbon with vertical white stripes on each side and a narrow center stripe of red bordered with white. It is awarded for heroism or extraordinary achievement while participating in aerial flight. Among the famous men receiving this outstanding symbol have been Captain Charles A. Lindbergh and Admiral Richard E. Byrd. The Distinguished Flying Cross is a proud award bestowed by a grateful nation on those dedicated men and women who serve gallantly and with extra measure. It is a goal worth attaining and a prize worth cherishing.
Be listening for another mounting drama of action and suspense when we again bring you The 11th Hour.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure. The unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
And I say again that England, our England, has gone to the war. You know what you're talking about? That the leadership of the world, moral and factual...
Told anything yet, Leslie?
Reserved by our
You?
forefathers for
What, to these morons? Not likely. They don't want anything they can't get for nothing. Like that fool talking now. Sunday amusement, that's all they're after, not pictures.
I tell you, the day has come.
How long have you been trying to sell paintings in Hyde Park, Jim?
Too long.
March on west.
The best day I ever had was 5 years ago. A Yank, he bought the lot.
And expel these...
Let's get our eyes skinned for a Yank then, huh?
The only chance a man gets to exhibit, you've got to compete with that sort of thing. It's hopeless. I'm going home.
Oh, but it's early yet.
Well, that's why there's only one speaker so far. You wait till this afternoon, you won't be able to hear yourself think. Oh, no, I've had enough for one day. Good luck. It looks like rain anyway. I'd rather take them home and keep them dry.
Here, what about you? Me too. The day when... I thought for a minute you was going to be the only one in the clear. The day is coming, I say. Wake up, Charlie. The day when this England that we love will be recognised for the 15th rate power that she is. 15th rate? And when that day comes, we shall be trampled on, destroyed, annihilated. Chaos will reign supreme.
I like this one very much.
Huh? Oh, sorry, I didn't notice you.
No, young man, you were watching Horace.
Horace?
Speaker. He's the first one every Sunday morning, and he always leaves in a hut.
Oh.
I haven't seen your work in the past before.
No, it's my first time.
I do like this one. How much is it? All the others have a price mark, but
It's
this
not
one
for sale.
Portrait of a Girl by Leslie Master. It has great warmth. You liked her, didn't you?
Yes?
You really won't sell it.
I'm sorry, no.
Some of the others I like too, but not quite as much. This one, Gorgeous Twilight, painted almost entirely with a palette knife. Very effective. This
I
one.
can't.
Then why exhibit it?
I didn't really expect to be asked to sell any of them.
Why not? They're very good. You have great talent.
I wouldn't be showing paintings here if other people thought that.
You'd be surprised how many paintings I've bought here in the park.
Because you get them cheap?
I suppose all of us have the bargaining instinct. But that's not really the reason. Not the whole reason. There's a freshness about the painting I see here that is often missing in the fashionable galleries. It's an enthusiasm. Youth. As if the laying on of paint had not yet palled. Oh, does that sound very silly?
Oh, not at all, Mrs.
Oh, I'm not married. Fairfield. Roberta Fairfield.
Oh, well, I better get them packed up, I suppose.
Oh, but the afternoon is the best
I've
time.
a canvas to finish.
Commissioned.
You're joking, of course.
I didn't want to embarrass you.
You didn't. But the word commission isn't part of my vocabulary yet.
Then we must remedy that. I've been thinking for a long time that I should like my portrait painted.
I'm not looking for charity.
It's not charity, young man. It's my vanity. An old woman's vanity. You'd make me very happy if you'd indulge it. Would you?
The area I live in isn't exactly the place that you
I'm
want.
after a portrait, not a fashionable address. Here is your studio.
198 Stenthorpe Road, Battersea.
And when could you start?
Are you serious about this?
I am indeed. Would tomorrow morning suit you?
Have you really wanted a portrait? You look as though you could afford to go
You're
to...
quite right, young man. I could. But what I want is something quite different. Perhaps a little of the warmth you got into the picture of this girl will rub off onto me, onto my portrait. You see, it really is vanity.
Well, I don't expect you to show up, but... any time after 9 a.m. will be fine.
Leslie, I've been
General.
thinking...
Uh-huh. That's got it. Fine.
May I talk now?
Oh, sure, it's all over for today.
May I see how it's going?
Not yet. No.
When do you think it will be finished?
Another week. Oh, right on the dot.
What is?
Harris, the night watchman. Back at home blind drunk every morning at 12 noon.
One of these days, I hope to break the broom and make up with Harris. His wife?
His nemesis.
I don't want you to stay here, Leslie.
Is your fee going to furnish me a studio elsewhere?
I've already done so. What? At my home. But listen to me, Leslie, please. It's an enormous house, and being alone, I rattle around in it like old bones. So, well, it is a good address, Belgravia, and I've made the whole of the top floor into a studio for you.
Let's forget it, shall we?
Young man, we will not forget it. I told you the first time we met that I thought you had great talent. You've told me yourself how much you long for the North life to paint by. Well, how do you expect to find that in a basement where you grope about in the darkness and left the lights on the whole time? I've watched you very closely this past 2 weeks. You don't eat anything. You exist down here in the dirt and grime of this basement, and you don't look well.
You don't have to come here, you know.
Do you want me to plead? I'm trying to help you, Leslie. It's my vanity again, I suppose. I should so like to be clever enough to discover someone with a worthwhile talent. I think you have it. And I won't interfere with you. You won't even have to see me if you don't want to. But you will be comfortable and... Please, just come and look at the studio.
I've never heard anything so outrageous in my life, Roberta. An itinerant dauber here in your house? You must be out of your mind.
I agree with Wallace completely, Roberta. You must get rid of him at once.
Never know. These fellows, Aunt Roberta, they're a pretty nefarious bunch. Probably shoot through the family's still there.
Have you all quite finished?
Why didn't you consult us before you let him come here, eh?
For precisely the reasons that you're justifying now, Wallace.
What?
And I'm not on parade. Please don't shout at me. I have no intention of asking Leslie to leave. Have any of you the faintest idea of what it's like to spend one's life alone? Oh, yes, I know I see the three of you, but only rarely. Most of our invitations are refused, because one doesn't impose upon one's own family. To all intents and purposes, I am alone. Or was, until Leslie moved in here.
Oh.
Even now there are days when I don't even see him, but I can hear him moving about. I feel that there's someone in the house, and it makes all the difference. This barn of a house that I used to escape from at every possible moment suddenly feels lived in. And do you know why?
No.
Because upstairs there's a young man who's very much alive, who's bursting with a desire to achieve something, who splashes paint onto canvas with the reckless abandon of an adventurer.
Ah, poppycock!
Fiddlesticks!
I've not the slightest doubt that he is an adventurer, and I mean to find out.
Julian, I forbid
If
you
you
to...
can't look after yourself, Aunt Roberta, then it's up to your family to act in the matter. Right, Father? No, quite right, my boy, quite right, yes. Now, speaking as your brother, Roberta...
If one of you attempts to interfere with Leslie, I shall never forgive you. Never.
Come in. Stick the tea on the table, will you, Roberta?
She even brings you up tea, does she? Oh, well. So this is a masterpiece. I must say it was quite like the old girl. I don't think we've met. My name is Julian Fairfield. Roberta is my aunt.
Look, I'm busy now. Do you mind?
Yes, I do mind, actually. I want to know just what you're doing here. You must admit you've been pretty fortunate so far. It's not every so-called artist who gets a wealthy old woman to help him along. Or do you intend to, help yourself?
Just what does that mean?
Pretty obvious, I should have thought. Alone in the house with her like this. Who knows what you might not attempt.
I think you'd better get out, Fairfield.
Oh, no. No, the boot's on the other foot. It's you who's going to get out. I've waited too long to come into Artie's money to allow someone like you to, edge me out. You never know what stupidity the old girl might get up to. Change in her will, eh? That occurred to you? Wouldn't have to worry at all then, would you? Just how did you get round, Auntie, eh, Master? She's a little old for you to pretend an affection, wouldn't you say?
You asked for it, Fairfield. Now get out.
You won't get away with it, Masters. I'll make you pay for that if it's the last thing I do.
Another visit with Joe and Daphne Forsythe.
Joe,
Yeah, Daphne.
look at this story about savings bonds in the paper.
Yeah, what about it?
Do you think that's the best way to tell people about savings bonds?
Why not? Look, see, it says here that savings bonds are a guaranteed investment. Right now, they pay off at the rate of $4 at maturity for every $3 invested. You're not convinced?
Mm-mm.
Why not?
No salesmanship.
No salesmanship? What more do you need to know? Why, right now, more than 8 million Americans are buying savings bonds regularly through the payroll savings plan.
So?
So what?
That's what I say. So what?
Now, look, Daphne, if millions of Americans are convinced that savings bonds are their best investment, not only financially, but for the future of their country, what the heck is bothering you?
Well, I think they could sell a lot more with salesmanship. You know, slogans and jingles. Listen, if you're spending more and saving less, try a savings bond.
Oh, boy.
Or maybe savings bond pay good, like an investment should.
Daphne.
You get a lot to like in a savings bond. Interest, earnings guaranteed.
Wow.
Well, did I sell you?
Yeah, but I forgot what it was you were selling.
Savings bond.
I'll take 100.
Oh, Joe.
I tell you I'm worried stiff, Elfrida. If Roberta keeps on with this fool business of Masters living in the house, there's no knowing where it'll finish.
Worried for her? Or us?
Well, for her, of course. Well, and us.
Now we're getting to it.
And it was you who suggested I invest in the Fraser's Dam. Is it my fault the confounded thing collapsed?
No, dear.
Can't we have a straightforward business discussion without you trying to be patronizing?
Oh, but I wasn't...
Oh, yes, you were, Elfrida. Margin is non-existent. What I'm getting at, our shares went down the valley with the Fraser's Dam.
Then go to Roberta. She's always helped you in the past. Why not now?
Well, because that infernal artist is living in the house. I don't want her asking his advice as she's bound to do. Do you think I want to hang around like that knowing I'm broke?
It's either Roberta or National Assistant.
You have to joke about it.
I'm not joking, Wallace, I assure you. I don't like the idea of being a pauper any more than you do. Perhaps I like it less. But Roberta's investments don't end in disaster, in spite of the way you talk about her foolishness.
Well, just what does that mean, eh?
Exactly what I said. And stop playing the army major all over the place, Wallace. You're retired. And if you hadn't lived so much in the past and the army, we might be better off today than we are.
Elfrida!
I'm talking of facts, Wallace. The best thing that can happen as far as we're concerned is for dear Roberta to die and leave Julian the fortune she's promised him.
Elfrida, you're speaking of my sister.
I know that, dear. But if your pride won't let you beg because you're afraid that he might mention it to Masters, what else am I to do but hope for a merciful providence? I certainly don't intend to starve.
I've got it, Mother.
Got it?
Yes, the foot that's going to boot Masters right out of this house.
Roberta's house?
Yes. Believe it or not, dear trusting parents, Leslie Masters has been in jail.
What?
3 months last year for theft.
No.
Oh, yes, Father.
Are you sure of your facts, Julian?
More than sure, dead certain. Come on, Father. We're going to see Roberta right now.
Well, now, perhaps you believe that I was right, Roberta. This man is going to leave your house today. Now, this minute.
He's not in.
Then it's simple, then. Let him in. I'll go up and chuck his stuff out of the
You
studio.
will do nothing of the kind. But, Roberta, dear, you can't allow a criminal to stay here. Think of what people would say.
And there's you, Roberta. It's not safe. Man's dangerous.
I knew all along there was something about him that wasn't on the level, Aunt Em.
So did I.
What?
He told me the whole story. The first time I went to his studio. I don't believe it. Don't sit there with your mouth wide open, Wallace. Either close it or eat your toast. More tea, Elfrida.
You can see it today, Roberta. I'm sorry it's taken so long. It was going to be just a few weeks. It's been, what? Oh, 3 months. Now, there. The signature.
And finished. There it is.
I'm almost afraid to look.
Go ahead. You might not like it, but it can't bite.
It's beautiful.
It's yours.
Now we must talk about the fee.
It's yours.
No, I insist. You must let me pay for it. Oh, it really is very flattering. You've been terribly kind.
If you talk about payment, I'll burn it.
I'm very grateful, Leslie. Thank you. There is something else I want to talk about.
Oh, go ahead. I won't be painting any more today.
Which prison were you in?
Who told you?
It doesn't matter, but I'd like to think you could talk to me about it.
I'll get my stuff out of here tonight.
No, Leslie, you won't. I don't mind. Doesn't make any difference. When Julian told me...
Yes, I might have known he'd make it his business to find out. Well, he's not lying. I was in prison. Wormwood Scrubs, 3 months for theft. Shoplifting, actually.
I told him you'd told me about it, so I think you'd better, don't you?
All right. I came to London from Birmingham 2 years ago. And until you spoke to me in the park that day, you were the first person I knew. Outside the world of basement studios in Battersea. Outside the world of borrowed cigarettes and half pints of the cheapest beer marked down on the slate. Now, don't get the idea that I'm sorry for myself. I'm not. It's what I expected. And in that 2 years, I've learned more about painting than a lifetime in Birmingham would have taught me.
Is your family in Birmingham?
They don't approve of artists. They're solid and respectable. And they must be. They keep on saying it.
Go on.
Remember that painting I wouldn't sell? That was her, Connie Summers. She had the basement next to mine.
Connie Summers? But I've one of her paintings.
Yes, I've seen it. And I saw it then when she was painting it. When she tried to sell it, and afterwards when it stood against the wall with the others that no one would buy.
Were you in love with her?
I don't know. I didn't think I was then. Oh, I was too busy as she was, painting and taking in another notch in my belt when I was hungry, deciding whether the last few bob would go on paint or food. I used to see her sweeping out the pathetic little concrete yard in front of her basement. She kept the place so neat and clean. And then for some days I didn't see her. I knocked on her door and found her lying on the floor. How long she'd been there, I don't know. She was starving. And that threadbare little hovel was as bright and neat as a Vermeer.
Please go on.
I walked into the first store I came to and walked out again with an armful of tins I hadn't paid for. I didn't get very far.
And Connie Summers?
She died. Malnutrition, I think they called it. The newspapers made Connie Summers. She died for her art, they screamed in big black headlines, and because she died, the middlemen and art dealers with moist palms are making fortunes out of stuff that no one would even look at twice when she was alive. I don't belong here, Roberta. I feel out of place, and it's not fair to either of us.
Leslie, I loved having
I
you
won't
and
try to thank you. The painting's finished. It's yours. Doesn't even begin to say what I'd like to say to you. Goodbye, Roberta.
I've asked you all here tonight because I don't think it's fair that you should be kept in the dark about this.
And just as long as that Masters fellow has gone, I don't care what you're up to, Aunt Roberta.
Did he paint any old Masters, eh? So don't you get it? Masters, old...
Oh, you really must have been the life of the mess, Wallace.
Well, downside more appreciative audience, I know that.
Go on, Roberta, dear. What is this big secret? Simply that I've changed my will.
You've what?
Auntie.
Roberta, how could you? Well, I haven't exactly done so yet, but I am going to tomorrow.
In favor of that blackguard Masters?
I'm afraid so, Wallace. You see, he needs all the help I can give him. And I'd like to think I'd done something worthwhile with my life.
You call it worthwhile to cut your own family off without penny?
It was because of my family and its nosiness that Leslie left this house.
Now, look here, old girl, be reasonable. He's back where he belongs, in a gutter in Battersea. I know your motives are very high-minded. I mean, we all like to think that art should be encouraged, but, well, hardly at the expense of one's good name.
Does Masters know about this? No, he does not.
In any case, Roberta, you talk as if you're going to die or something. You'll live for years yet. The prime of life.
And the three of you regret it. Roberta, really? If I were only 70 or 80 instead of 60, you'd probably have me committed to a home, wouldn't you? Because I'm perfectly in control of my senses, you'll have to go behind my back. As you did, Julian.
Me? What have I done?
I told you I'd never forgive you if you did anything to hurt Mr. Masters. You disregarded my wishes, as I now intend to disregard yours. Every penny I have will go to him. Every single penny, and if it makes you more miserable, then I hope he squanders it. But knowing him, that's not possible.
I think you ought to know, Auntie, that without your help, we're in something of a fix.
I'm glad to hear it. I've had 3 months of happiness thanks entirely to Leslie Masters. Why, there were times when I could almost tell myself that he was my son. I think you are out of your mind, Roberta. Do you, Elfrida? Then you're wrong. Looking at the three of you now, I realize just how you've restricted my movements, even my thoughts, for years now. Watching over me like 3 vultures, afraid I might move too fast for you to swoop down and pick out my eyes. Channeling everything I did, everything I wanted for myself into a little narrow furrow that leads to my grave and a fortune for Julian. Well, for 3 months I forgot all that. I had fun. There was something to live for. Someone to share life with. And because of it, I shall have something to die for. If and when my time comes.
Come in. I said, come in. Oh, look, if this is some kind of a game. Oh, there's no one there. Kids, I suppose. What's this? Dear Leslie, please come to my home at once. I need your help. Roberta Fairfield. Roberta? Roberta, where are you? Is anyone home? Roberta! What the devil's the light switch? Oh, here we are. Not in here. Roberta! Miss Fairfield, where are you? Roberta, what's going on? It's me, Leslie Masters. Where the devil is she? Roberta!
And I was on my beat, sir, when Mr. Fairfield came running up the street towards me. He said he'd just seen someone sneaking into his aunt's house. This house, sir. I walked back with him, ran back, sir, and when we came upstairs, we found this man, Mr. Masters, bent over the body, sir.
I see. Thank you, Constable.
Aren't you going to arrest him, Sergeant? He's a murderer. I knew he'd try something like this.
I know how you feel, Mr. Fairfield. Now, if you'll just let me talk to Mr. Masters without interruption for a few moments. Mr. Masters, you're an artist, aren't you?
Yes?
Then you'd recognize the weapon with which the victim was stabbed.
What do you mean, do I know what it is? Yes, it's a palette knife, but it's not one of mine.
It's not yours?
No. I didn't kill Roberta Fairfield, Sergeant.
Then what were you doing here?
I received a note from her asking me to come here. The note said she needed my help.
May I see this note?
Of course. Here.
Would you recognize your aunt's writing, Mr. Fairfield?
Yeah, I would, but why are you wasting all this time, Sergeant? Why
Well,
don't
just give me your opinion on this, will you, please?
No, she didn't write it.
You're quite sure of that?
Positive. Sergeant, the man we found here has a record for stealing.
Thank you, Constable. No fingerprints on the knife, I suppose?
None, sir.
And you claim that you didn't kill her, Mr. Masters.
I can prove I didn't.
Prove it? How?
Sergeant, whoever killed her sent that note to me. Whoever killed her purchased that palette knife, hoping, in fact knowing, that it would be assumed to belong to me.
Go on, sir.
But the killer made one mistake. When that note came, when it was delivered to my studio, I was painting. I'd been mixing a number of colors, and I got the paint all over my hands. Look, it's still wet. Now, do you think there wouldn't be signs of that paint on the handle of that palette knife?
He must have worn gloves, Sergeant.
You were the one wearing gloves, Julian. You still got them on. Just as you had them on when you came here and killed your aunt after sending me a note saying she needed my help.
I didn't send the note to his mother.
I think we'd better go down to headquarters, Mr. Fairfield. And I must warn you that anything you say will be taken down and...
What makes a person a hero? That's a difficult question to answer, for heroes can come from widely differing backgrounds, and there have been heroes in our armed forces who perform their acts of heroism in non-combat situations. To recognize these achievements and to do honor to her brave men, the Navy has authorized the awarding of the Navy and Marine Corps Medal. This decoration is given to anyone serving in the U.S. Navy, Marine Corps, or Naval Reserve who distinguishes himself or herself by heroism not involving actual conflict with an enemy. Authorized in August of 1942, the Navy and Marine Corps Medal is one of our country's newer major decorations and applies to activities after December 6, 1941. It is comparable to the Army Soldier's Medal and is given in tribute to distinguished devotion Navy and Marine Corps personnel bring to their tour of duty. The Navy and Marine Corps Medal stands as a symbol of recognition from a grateful nation.
Be listening for another mounting drama of action and suspense when we again bring you the 11th Hour.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Sorry, Helen. What was it?
Surely this isn't why you brought me to dinner. To ignore me.
Helen,
You've been staring off into space ever since we got here. Can't you tell me what's bothering you?
I've been trying to. I thought it would be easier to stay here. After all, we met at Michelle's and...
Well, go on.
And we say goodbye at Michelle's.
I see. Just like that.
I'm taking the midnight plane from London Airport.
To where?
Paris.
Paris. May I have a cigarette?
Of course.
Thank you. Am I allowed to ask why?
You won't like the answer. Helen, I'm sorry. I thought... Well, it seemed much kinder somehow to tell you in the place where we...
Where we fell in love. It's not hard to say. Not if you really want to say.
All right, Helen, you've asked for it, and I'll tell you. Let me introduce you to the genuine Max Jeller.
I know him.
Oh, no, you never met him. It depends on people like you, Helen. The girls with attractive fortunes.
Max.
Why do you think I came to your table that night? I knew darn well you were Helen Morgan, that your father, Sir Michael, managed the Morgan Trust will eventually be yours. £500,000 sterling.
I see.
Oh, there's a lot more. I knew that if I could play my cards properly, it'd be good for 20 or 30,000. Mr. Father would pay that much to prevent even suspicion of a scandal.
Blackmail.
Exactly. I was even rather proud of my record up to that time. More than a dozen neat precincts and never a brush with the police.
I think I'd better be going.
You might let me finish my confession. Oh, I've been questioned once or twice, but never convicted. Fingerprinted once, but that's all. And then 3 months ago I came in here, and you were here. I asked you to dance, and as we danced, I was mentally calculating how long it would take me.
How long did you give me?
A month.
That was 3 months ago.
That month went by, and I couldn't face the thought of not seeing you. Second month, I kept telling myself not to be a fool, that Helen Morgan was just another bankroll. Then we come to now.
Is that why you couldn't tell me? Because you didn't want to think it was true?
I love you, Helen. Goodbye. turn this thing around and drop me at the airport.
How can you know what my father thinks of a marriage between us until you've asked him? If you love me enough to leave me, surely you can bring yourself to dear father and his den. He's not exactly an ogre.
I should have known you'd pull off some stunt like this when you followed me out of Michelle's. I should have cleared off to Paris without telling you.
Max, I'll turn around. If that's what you really want.
Keep driving, Helen. At least you'll find out there's no chance for it.
And another thing, Gerard, I've been wondering when Helen would decide to bring you home. Cigars?
No, thanks, sir.
Well, they're very good, I assure you. I had them brought over from Jamaica.
No, thanks.
I must admit I thought you'd have come to me earlier than this. Help yourself to drink.
Sir Michael, I...
Usually doesn't take this long, I'm informed. You must be slowing up, Gerard, getting rusty in your technique, perhaps. Ah, that's got it. Well, how much do you want?
Father.
Be quiet, Helen. That is what you came for, isn't it? Well, isn't it, Gerard? I suppose you have a letter that Helen's written to you, something I'll need to buy back.
You've known about me all along.
My dear fellow, I can afford to allow Helen to indulge herself on occasion if she chooses to do that with a cunning, contemptible, blackmailing crook. I can even afford that. Now, will you have that drink?
I think I'd better.
Father, please, you've got to listen to me.
Gerard?
Thank you. Don't, Helen, leave this to me.
You don't want me to pollute this stuff with soda, I hope? No? Good. One thing puzzles me, Gerard. Why did you come here with Helen? Is that usual?
Yes. Good, Helen. If you've quite finished, Sir Michael, I'd like to tell you why I'm here tonight.
You were right, Max. It's no good talking to him.
I was stupid enough to want to believe that there might be a chance for Helen and me. And don't think she doesn't know about me. I told her everything tonight. And when I left her, I was on my way to pick up my plane ticket to Paris.
Did you say a chance? A chance to what?
To be married.
Now, listen, Gerard. Get out. Get out before I have you thrown out. And be on that plane, Gerard. If you ever set foot in England again, I'll have you arrested on sight if I have to part with my entire fortune to think so.
You'd better go, Max.
You're not going anywhere, Helen. You are not to see this criminal again.
I'm going to marry him, Father. You can't stop me.
So, that's it. No blackmail, eh? I should have given you more credit in the first place. You're cleverer than I thought, Gerard. My reports weren't thorough enough. All right. How much to buy you off? What is the current price for husband?
Not a cent, Sir Michael. Goodbye, Helen.
I'm coming with you.
All right, Gerard. You can increase your price now. I'm threatening you with a gun. That ought to cost me a few extra thousands.
Oh, please.
Keep back, Helen.
Give me that gun.
Helen, don't be a fool. Do you think I want to harm you, Helen? It's this black... Please.
Father! Father! Don't kill him. Don't kill him.
Helen, stop that. Helen, listen to me. Stop it, you hear? Stop it. Darling, I'm sorry, but you've got to listen to me. It was an accident. You were both holding the gun, fighting for it. It might just as easily have been you that got shot.
Oh, Max. What do we do?
I'm going to call the police. No, not the police. I've got a better idea. Helen, take the car. You can be at the airport by midnight easily. As soon as you've gone, I'll ring and cancel my seat on the Paris plane, then book it in your name.
Max, but...
Have you got a passport? Good. Go to Paris and stay there till you hear from me. I'll take care of things here. I can make this look like suicide.
Oh, darling, don't send me away from you.
You really think I want to spend the rest of my life on the run? Afraid to turn around in case I feel a policeman's hand on my shoulder? Blackmail is my line, Helen, not murder. Do you think I'd even consider marrying a murderer? You don't like to sort of prison and be on that plane.
Can't mean it.
I mean every word of it. Now listen to me, you little fool. I can fix things here. No one saw us come in. Leave this end to me and stay away from me. Now get out while the going's good.
I should have let you go. I must have been crazy not to have seen you for what you really are.
Darling, I wish you had. Now, the gun. Get the fingerprints wiped off and... There, that should do it. Put it on the floor about here. This glass, yes. Now, mine. And the letter from Helen. Hello, London Airport. Oh, this is Max Gerard. I had a seat booked on the midnight flight to Paris. Yes, that's right, Air France. That seat is being taken over by Miss Helen Morgan. Yes, that's right, Helen Morgan. Yes, she'll be at the airport in approximately half an hour. Thank you. Good night. I think, after all, I might try one of your cigars, Sir Michael, while we both wait. Hello. Police? This is Max Gerard speaking. Yes. I think you'd better send someone over here right away. Yes, that's right. I've just killed a man. And third of all, the largest, gentlemen of the jury, the prosecution firmly believes, and indeed will prove to you beyond a shadow of doubt, that the defendant, Max Gerard, shot down his victim in cold blood when his attempt to extort money from Sir Michael Morgan met with the contempt, the scorn, and refusal it so richly deserves. We will prove to you, gentlemen of the jury, that learned counsel for the defense has no foundation in fact on which to establish the defendant's innocence. The Crown will further prove... Your name is Max Gerard, is it not? It is. Mr. Gerard, will you tell the court just how you earn your living? By my wit? And you? Would it not be safer, and indeed more accurate, Mr. Gerard, to describe your profession as that of a common blackmailer? Read all about it! Verdict expected at Old Bailey! Verdict expected in Morgan murder case! Read all about it!
Oh, see you. Do you find the prisoner guilty or not guilty?
We find the prisoner guilty as charged.
Sometimes we may wonder why a football team doesn't quit playing and walk off the field when it finds itself 50 points behind with only a few minutes of play to go. What is that indomitable spirit that fills men with hope and keeps them going in spite of terrific odds? Keeps them going just to play the game according to the rules, just to get the job done as well as they know how. This kind of spirit pervaded the feelings of heavy bomber crews of the 9th Air Force on that day of glory, August 1st, 1943, the day of one of the most secretly planned surprise bombing missions of World War II, the day of the low-level attack on the Romanian oil refineries at Oreste. More than 170 B-24 heavily loaded bombers took off in a swirl of red dust from Benghazi, Libya, to bomb a highly defended priority target. The element of surprise in the low-level attack was to be one of their greatest weapons. But things went wrong from the start. 3 planes exploded during takeoff operations. 11 more aborted due to engine trouble. Of those that reached the target area, less than 1/3 returned to home base. The leaders of the mission encountered navigation difficulties and difficulty in identifying a specific target. And due to the loss of that elemental hope, surprise, they also encountered devastating enemy firepower from flak and fighters. The mission was partially successful, but a horrifying experience. 5 medals of honor were awarded to the heroes of the Oreste raid for valorous action above and beyond the call of duty. At any time, the men would have been justified in turning back. But they had a code of conduct that made them want to see the unequal game through to the end. It was a job that had to be done. A charge of the Light Brigade in the air as they flew down the Valley of Death to glory.
Read all about it! Read all about it! Race the 2 continents, battle and search for Mr. Harris! Search for Ellen Morgan goes on! Read all about it! Read all about it!
Checkmate, Peters. For the umpteenth time this week. Can't you do better than that?
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Gerard, but I never was that good at chess. Working in a jail makes a man's brain sluggish, I reckon.
Oh? I should have thought in a job like this that you'd have had all the practice in the world.
Not all of them like chess, you see. And...
Well, let's try again, shall we? Come on, set him up.
Yeah. I must admit, though, Mr. Gerard, that you don't half play a hard game to beat.
You've got to concentrate, man. Think further ahead than your opponent. I'll play without my queen and...
Is there something wrong, Mr. Gerard?
No. No, I was just thinking of a night I spent at Michelle's.
I don't know a place of that name.
Then you must go there sometime, Peters. The music is discreet, the cuisine excellent, the service impressive. And you meet the most enchanting people.
If you'd rather not play then, Mr. Gerard.
Oh, yes. If I win this game, Peters, I'm afraid there's no hope for you. Now, let's see. Yes. King's Knight to Bishop's 3.
That's right. Yes, sir. Here I want, sir. Has the River Patrol been notified? Very good, sir. Yes, I'll take Detective Sergeant Wardrop and get down the embankment right away. All right, Wardrop. Let's get going. Looks like another waterfront killing and... Hey, Wardrop, I'm talking to you.
What? Oh, sorry, Birkin.
Are you still thinking of that Gerard case?
Yes, I am. There's something I don't like about it.
Look, it's the first time you've handled a murder case, isn't it?
Yes, but...
I can remember the first one I was on. Once the poor devil had been sentenced, I began to have all sorts of doubts. Wondering if I'd interpreted the facts correctly and all that sort of thing.
Oh, it's not only that. The fact that, from the little we know about Gerard's past activities, this murder's out of character.
Now listen to me, Wardrop. If people didn't step out of character, there wouldn't be any murderer. Right?
I suppose so, but...
Who was it rang us up in the first place to admit the killing?
Gerard?
Whose fingerprints were all over the gun?
Gerard's, but...
And the letter from that girl was still there, lying on the floor where Sir Michael must have thrown it, wasn't it?
No, shit, I admit that.
Yes, and then at the last minute, Gerard changed his mind and claims the police forced a confession out of him. Pleads not guilty. Tries to claim he was beaten up. No. No, Gerard's a no hope of Wardrop. I've known more than one blackmailer try his hand at murder. If you ask me, you're wasting your sympathy on a man who's sponged on women all his life.
But there's the girl. Where's she? She kind of just disappeared into thin air.
Ah, she'll turn up. Wouldn't you want to vanish if you were in her shoes? I discovered that the man you were in love with was going to blackmail your father?
Well,
come on. We've got to get down to the embankment. Come in.
Detective Inspector Burton, sir. There's a young lady here who says she's got to see you at once. Says it's urgent, sir.
What's her name?
Miss Ellen Morgan, sir.
Ellen Morgan. Show her in, Constable.
Will you go in, miss?
This might be it, Burton.
I'd like to speak to the man who's in charge of the case against Max Gerard.
Ah, won't you sit down, Miss Morgan? I'm Detective Inspector Burton, and this is Detective Sergeant Wardrop. He's the man you want. I'll leave you to it, Wardrop.
Right, sir.
We've been very anxious to find you, Miss Morgan. I wouldn't hope for too much, Wardrop.
Mr. Wardrop, you've got to stop them hanging Max Gerard. You've got to.
Sergeant, miss. Now, suppose we start with first thing first, Miss Morgan.
There isn't time for that, don't you see? In 4 days from now, he's due to... He didn't do it.
You know who did it, then?
Of course I know. Now listen to me, Sergeant. It was like this. Max was booked to go to France on a midnight plane that night. I pleaded with him not to go. I followed him out to Michelle's, and I said if he'd made up his mind, well, then I'd drive him to the airport. But I drove him to my home. I persuaded him to talk to my father. And then, when we got there...
And something's come up that makes it imperative that we go back over the events of that night. The night of Sir Michael Morgan's death, Gerard.
Your move, I think, Peter.
Mr. Gerard, I think we...
It's all right, Peter. Oh, you don't want to talk about it. Now, Gerard?
Wardrop, the case is closed, finished. And so are you, Peters. Checkmate.
Very neat. Did you know that Ellen Morgan has returned to London?
No, I didn't.
You want the case reopened?
What's wrong? Hasn't she got a pound of flesh?
He claims that she killed her father.
He claims what?
That story's quite convincing, Gerard. In some respects, it falls into place very neatly. You were at Michelle's with her that night. You did leave, and she followed you out, right?
Correct.
You said goodbye to her at your table. You were flying, that is, to France on a midnight train.
Sure.
What made you change your mind? According to Miss Morgan, she drove you to her home, where you both spoke with her father. He tried to buy you off when you asked to marry his daughter, and when he couldn't do that, he produced a gun.
There was a struggle between he and his daughter, and the gun was fired.
I see. Tell me, Wardrop, did you see any sign of a struggle when you got there?
No, but...
You think if there was the faintest chance of me, I wouldn't grab at it, clutch it like a Johnny man? Why do you think I changed my plea to not guilty at the last moment? Because I was terrified, Wardrop. Because I realized I put a noose around my neck.
Why did you change your mind about that plane ticket? Why did you ring the airport and book a seat for Miss Morgan, canceling your own at the same time? I've checked the time of that call, Gerard. But it must have been shortly before or right after Sir Michael was killed.
Wardrop, I'm touched that Miss Morgan should go to such lengths on my behalf. But hell hath no fury like a woman, etc., etc. Where's she been all this time? Why has she left until now to come forward? Does it occur to you that she might be trying to, prolong the agony? I killed her father, Wardrop. If she could arrange for me to start hoping that she really could help me, wouldn't it be much more satisfying for her when she kicked the ground from under my feet?
You haven't answered any of my questions.
Ah, the phone call to the airport. When I left Michelle's, Helen did follow me, and she did say she'd drive me there. I knew that I had to get rid of her. After all, I had an appointment with her father with regard to a certain letter. I laid the foundation of my plan to get rid of her in Michelle's when I told her I was tired of him and was going to Paris.
Go on.
Well, she started to drive and began to plead with me not to go. She said she'd do anything I asked if I'd only stay with her. So I told her then that I had a letter she'd written to me that I intended to sell it to her father. The letter you found in Sir Michael's drawing room.
Yes?
Oh, that did the trick, all right. She stopped the car and began to tell me that she'd never be able to face her father. We argued back and forth for some time, but suddenly she stopped pleading with me and said she was going to leave England, that she wanted to go away and hide. She's a very emotional girl, Wardrop.
And it was then that you thought of letting her have your seat on the plane.
Exactly. I got rid of her and rang the airport to cancel my own seat and book it for her. Then, with Helen safely out of the way, I went to see her father. The rest you know.
She did tell me that she'd been unaware of the fact that we were looking for her.
Where has she been all this time?
In a little village called Leclerc in the south of France. She claimed that she couldn't bring herself to even buy a newspaper. She wanted to forget that she'd killed her father. Or tried to.
Wardrop, you haven't a very high opinion of me, have you?
What if I haven't?
Do you think if Helen Morgan had been in that room with me when her father was shot that I would have helped her get away? I'd have done my darndest to incriminate her.
All right, Gerard, have it your way.
If you like, you can give her a message for me.
Such as what?
Tell her, I think I'm much safer where I am. Here I've only the Lord and Peter's abominable chest to contend with. Out there, Helen Morgan loved her father very dearly, Wardrop. I wonder just what kind of revenge she has in mind for the man who killed him.
You can't let him die. You can't. Oh, how many more times do I have to tell you I'm the one you're looking for? Don't you see that he knew that with what you know about his past, you believe him guilty?
Miss Morgan, we've checked your story a dozen times. He's not worth what you're going through, nor the sacrifice you're trying to make.
And he won't even see me. Do you know why, Sergeant Walter? Because he's afraid I'd make him tell the truth. Oh, he planned it beautifully. From the time my father was killed. When he saw that I wouldn't leave, he told me he wasn't going to marry a murderess, that he wanted only to get rid of me. When I'd lost my father, I'd killed him. And from that moment on, I thought I'd lost Max, too. And he set out to save me at the cost of his own life. Well, I hid myself away in this in my grief and shame.
Miss Morgan, you're forgetting one thing. At his trial, Gerard changed his plea. He claimed we'd forced a confession from him.
I know why he did that. He had to be the next Gerard that you knew until the end. He wanted to think that he was searching desperately for a way of escape. He convinced everyone that he was a guilty and frightened man.
I brought you cigarettes, Mr. Gerard.
Oh, thanks. Peters, will you do me another favor?
If I can, sir.
When this is over, will you go and see Helen Morgan?
If that's what you want, sir, yes.
Tell her that when the pain is gone, I hope she'll sometimes remember the music at Michelle.
Another visit with Joe and Daphne Forsythe.
Joe. 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 Joseph!
Yeah, I'm up. Pour the coffee. I'll be right in.
Relax. It's 3 in the morning.
Huh?
I said relax. It's 3 in the morning.
I was relaxed. Daphne, why did you wake me up?
Well, I was just wondering what happened to our savings bonds.
You were what?
I had a dream. I dreamed you lost all of your money and all we had left were our savings bonds.
I see.
So I just wanted to make sure they were all right.
They're all right. They're with the other important papers.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Well, I just don't want anything to happen to them. Savings bonds are the most secure form of investment. Why, the whole faith and credit of the United States stand behind those bonds of ours.
Uh-huh.
So they're even better than dollars in your pocket because the government stands behind them and protects them.
Uh-huh.
And they protect us, too, Joe. Every bond is an investment in our country, in our security and freedoms. Joe? Well, how about that? He feels so secure he went back to sleep. Good night, darling.
Be listening for another mounting drama of action and suspense when we again bring you The 11th Hour.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.